Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in to day 2 of the Bristol Super Major, or the Bristol GT. It is my absolute pleasure to be bringing us another day, and it's going to be a hot one today, not just in 40k, but also in the weather. It's a lovely, lovely sunny day out there. I hope you're all enjoying your bank holiday weekend and excited to spend it watching some Warhammer. My name is Charles. I am going to be the host, producer, analyst, and commentator for the stream. The entire event is supported by Gary, our head judge, and Stu are running the show. We also have Sean and Mark as our assistant judges for this weekend. So, we've got a great game to start off with today. We are going to be having a little bit of a team kill. We've got Guy Campbell versus Aidan Bell, Necrons versus Deathwatch, Pile of Shame Support Network playing Pile of Shame Support Network. These guys are teammates, friends, all of that good stuff, so they are... Well, I'm expecting a great game here. They both seem to be very happy to be here, very happy to how their weekend is going, which is the important thing. And we're going to have a lot of fun in this game. We've got a bit of a narrative going on as well. We have the Xenos Hunters and we have the Xenos themselves. So it'll be very exciting. I'm going to start a poll. You can have your vote in the chat. Who do you think is going to win this round whilst I set up the... how's it called? List command for you. That's the English I am looking for, and we are going to have a great game today. So they are going to be playing Linchpin, which is why we're looking at the map and not my face. That is Crucible of Battle deployment zone, so it is from the top left to the bottom middle as the deployment zones, and then from the top middle to the bottom right as the other deployment zone there on the right. You'll notice that they've already started to lay out the sort of the tape measures as guiding measurements there, and that is going to be a very interesting mission. From turn 2 onwards, they're going to score 3 points per objective marker that they hold, and then if they hold their home field, the objective markers they hold in No Man's Land get a bonus 2 points. So it's 5 points per objective in No Man's Land if they hold their home field, and 3 points otherwise. So this will be a very exciting game to see here. There is a lot of importance to hold the home field, and with the Deathwatch, they've got the uppy-downy shenanigans as well, but as soon as the players match up and start going through the list, we'll cut over to them, because they'll do a better job of explaining it than I will. In terms of some of the other matchups we've got going on, we have Liam Keane against Manny Chima. There's a Defiler off. We have Nas versus Death Guard Defilers. There's a lot of Defilers undefeated at the moment. There's a lot of Marines as well. There's one Blood Angels player holding down the fort for the fast melee. We have got Ben Jones with his Orcs, also undefeated, with his counter Defiler build, looking to do a lot of good work there. There's 2 Orcs actually undefeated, some Dark Angels. There's a real mix, but it's no surprise that the Defilers are doing very well, and that is sort of to be expected. I don't think anybody is massively surprised at that, but it looks like they're just about wrapping up their brief now. So, before we go to the players, if you do want to be in the room when it happens at the UKTC events, if you want to join some of the biggest events in the world and the UK, competitive Warhammer and just tabletop fun vibes, buy your tickets today at uktc.events/shop. We have just launched the commentary 3-day and 2-day event last month, and in a week we are launching the ITT November, one of our biggest and best events yet. We've got to make some massive improvements on it for this year, so I encourage you all to get your teams ready, get ready to buy those tickets Friday, 2 PM when they drop. And then the last bit from me on the whole, YouTube and promotion side of it. If you are enjoying the stream, please like and subscribe. It helps us grow massively, and we appreciate it. Right, looks like I'm getting a thumbs up from Gary that we are ready to go over to the player mics. So we'll go to top down for their deployment, and we will get them unmuted, ready to go. So these two obviously played each other a fair bit, being teammates, so it's always good to see. And let's see how they get into it.
I'm going to do it because I find it useful, but...
Yeah. I'm saying we need a gaming for ages, and now we're going for the biggest game there is.
You're tactical, yeah?
Tactical, yeah.
Cool.
Xenos, Necrons, Star Shatter, Imperium.
Do you want to come and ID any of these units so you know what they are?
Sorry, yeah, actually it would be useful to know. So like, you got the... And the Gravis guy's going to be probably easy to spot. Talon Strike.
Yeah, so these are the fat boys here.
Yeah, there's
just
Talon,
a bit chunkier.
Talon Strike.
Talon Strike. This is my Kaldis Assassin. It's the Alpha Legion.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
That's my Watchmaster.
Cool.
These are all the Reavers have knives. Incursors have little rifles.
Yeah.
Intercessors have rifles and a bit less thin. These guys are the veterans.
Cool.
These are the Fortis kill teams. Gravis Captain, Combi Lieutenant, Judicar.
Cool. Got it. Sorry. That's how oversized some of these guns are.
Yeah. And you'll notice I've got some Necron weapons.
Yeah, a bit of hyperface blades.
Let's use Pile of Shame dice for wound markers. And you know what? I'm just going to put this here.
Oh yeah, I like that. Little cheeky shout out there.
So for those of you that don't know the Deathwatch, they have access to some very powerful doctrine abilities, and they get to go sustained hits or lethal hits, and then precision hits on critical hits as well. They can activate these once per battle round, or per game they can activate for the entire army, but there's a stratagem where they can put 2 kill teams in here. And these kill teams will really run the show. They've got uppy downy, they have loads of direct damage, and the repositioning effect is massive. The Deathwatch veterans will get rerolls all hits against the Xenos as well, so they hit like a truck or when they go in. Very quickly looking at Aiden's list, we start Shatter Arsenal, where all the vehicles are going to have assault. This is one of the fastest attachments. You can put vehicles through walls, and we really look to leverage those Doomsday Arcs and the Silent King for shooting there as well. With the Nightbringer adding a little bit chunk. The Geomancer in this detachment, or in this matchup, is very important. If he's on an objective, he provides a 12-inch bubble of do not deep strike near me, so that can be really, really impactful to help stop the Deathwatch shenanigans there. So that's the brief rundown on the list. You can get the full text versions if you see the exclamation mark lists command in the chat as well.
I actually honestly have no idea which way around it is.
Green is Defender.
Green Defender. Ready.
Let me just mark my DZ and then we can get cracking. Obviously, mate, like, we're mates, so I think this goes without saying, but like, reasonable takebacks, very happy with.
Of course, yeah. And play by intention, like, if you say something's hidden, something's
Obviously,
hidden.
if you go like, I'm going to advance, you roll a 1 and go, I'm not going to advance. That's
yeah.
But like, if you say, oh, I'm going to action with this, then you roll an advance or something.
If you say something, you roll the dice, you roll the dice. Yeah.
But I occasionally accidentally go, I'm going to advance, no wait, I didn't need to do that.
It's all good.
Do you want a PSSN tin as well on the other side?
We're going to have 2 tins. You're going to rep as much as we can. Thank you. I didn't know we had dice.
Just put it over there somewhere.
Cool. I heard this does actually deny deep strike as well.
Does it?
Yeah.
Oh, 12 inch deep strike denial.
It's the power of Caleb.
I'm just trying to find one other thing to mark my DZ. That'll do. Is chat going wild?
No, just some people already watching us.
Are we already on, do you think?
Apparently, yeah.
No, I think they're still on. Oh no, we are. Shout out to Pile of Shame then. If they can hear us, I don't know. Right, shall we get going then?
Yeah, I'm up to get going.
Well, let's, Charles, are we okay to get going on deployment? Cool.
All right.
Just very quickly, So your DDAs are the things that can move the fastest?
Yes, I'll like warn you where they can go turn 1. So when I put them down.
if you bang one here,
So like,
presumably
it
it has to be
go
there.
like in theory, I won't put it this far forward, but in theory, it could make it all the way to here.
Yeah.
If it went via the waypoint.
So I'd need to basically be in front of that line.
Yeah, and that's with the Order Advance 6 inches and the Silent King buff. So that's like max everything.
16 or 18?
18 with the Silent King if I go for that buff.
Okay, so I have to be behind this line.
Yeah.
Yeah, fine. Gonna mark that for now.
Yeah, and like, if you tell me if that's your intention, and like we'll.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, we'll make sure.
And then similarly, 18 here doesn't get you anywhere as useful.
Fine. Yeah, it can like. Its other thing is like it can pop out here and then turn 1 like grab this line of sight pretty comfortably.
Yeah. Right. Should we roll off?
Absolutely. Let's get the dice out of the tray quickly.
That is a 2 for me.
2. You don't have any infiltrators, do you?
I have 2 infiltrates.
Sorry, yeah.
Combi Lieutenant and Caldas Assassin,
yes,
then 4 scouts.
Cool. Really? I get a 6.
You're just flayed ones on infiltrate?
Double flayed ones, yeah.
Double flayed ones, cool.
Alrighty. I'll deploy first.
All right, as Kleb wills it.
As Kleb wills it. Alrighty. Start these flayed ones. 1 inch off the wall.
Yeah.
There to deny area denial, if you big area denial.
Yeah, and this is the map where you can do
I'm
big
pretty sure
area
this is that you
denial.
can do it, yeah.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
This is the one where you can deny it, basically.
Yeah.
Cool. It's the next one where you can't, I think.
It goes, I always have to measure it every single time.
Yeah. It's really annoying because also the 2 search and destroy points. One of them you can, one of them you can't. Yeah, so they're there. I mean, you probably just indirect them off if you need to do it anyway.
You guys are overhyping this. But surprise, surprise. I will also be 1.1 inches off the wall, denying big area denial.
Cool. Alrighty. My next deployment is going to be another shock and awe. The Geomancer is going to go as far this way as he possibly can.
Oh, come on. Come out and play. Okay.
Cool, so that's the 12 deep strike denial guy.
Cool. So we will do... Oh, sorry, we didn't actually declare deep strikes in reserves.
Sorry, everything on the board.
Okay, I'm doing the vets off the board, everything else on the board.
Actually, I'll say it now, so like, for my Silent King, because it's at the start of every turn, if I forget, it's always reroll hit wounds and
it's always the ones.
Yeah, except for turn 1, which should be plus 2 inch movement, unless I declare otherwise. Otherwise, it's the ones.
Cool.
I forget. That's on me if I forget.
I'm going to pop a unit of Reavers here.
Cool.
And the intention with these guys is I'm basically going to place the furthest one here so they can run behind here, and the furthest one here so they can run behind here.
Cool.
So
I'm not sure you could go that way to stop a DDA if it was there.
No, but I can go this way.
Into here.
Because basically the furthest one back will be there, so back of base gets to there. But I can also run to here.
Yeah. Are they Scout 6?
Scout 6, yeah. So he gets just behind.
I agree with him, yeah. I think those 3 I'd agree with, yeah. Cool, sweet.
It just gives me redundancy here. So it's 1 unit of Reavers.
Cool. I will put my next unit of Flayed Ones out.
It's a trick I was taught by another top player at the Pile of Shame.
Oh, shit.
Oh, no.
Oh, god damn it. I'll remeasure in a second. Let me just put these guys in there and I'll remeasure it. Cool. They are going to be against the wall. Here.
Cool, so that's both your infiltrates done?
Done. Cool, and I'll remeasure.
I'll do, because I don't need to think about it for now, I'll do intercessors on the home objective.
4-8.
Not that it's particularly relevant right now, but they'll start 1.1 off the wall.
Cool.
And I'm missing one of them.
4-8.
There he is.
Perfect. Alrighty. I will go next with the Scarab Swarm. We're going to go here. Intention being, if I need to an action, they can make it over here.
Yeah, and they have OC, don't they?
They have OC when Canoptek's next to them.
Cool, cool.
That.
As the Lord did say.
Yeah.
I am very excited for when this game gets going, because Guy's army is absolutely phenomenal. And I'm looking at the Necrons here on the table next to me in deployment. They're pretty as well. You have until the first turn roll off to get your votes in for who you think is going to win this game. I think first turn importance, as we like to touch on, is very important, as ever, in every game of Warhammer. I think the Death Watch really like going second. They have the uppy downy, it gives them the bottom turn scoring, and on a mission like Linchpin, gives you a lot of control to put your opponent on threes. He does also have the tools to chew through the Wraith bricks as required as well, which can be really annoying if you're a Necron player. Whereas the Necrons will quite happily take first, go stand on objectives, and going second, they can. It's one less uppy downy turn from the Death Watch. There, I think we see quite an aggressive deployment from both players, as Death Watch are a little bit slower than you expect, so they do need to get a little bit more forward if they don't want to be leveraging the mobility from early doors, and using those indirects is going to be about all he can do if he gets first turn for Guy there.
The guy with the special head
Yeah,
is the one.
The -1 damage
damage
one. Yeah, cool.
It's undercard, but yes, so people know.
And that's a Geomancer, isn't
That's
it?
a Geomancer, yeah.
Okay, I might have to ask you, because they're all just robots to me.
Yeah,
So,
they're all just robots.
all just filthy
They're all just
Xenos.
Xenos scum. Like,
Filthy
what,
Xenos scum.
What do you think they are? And they just start in here, just have options later. We'll just want to make sure, because you can T1 deep strike technically, I guess.
Yeah, so if you go first, I can deep strike. But obviously, you have an entire movement phase to move.
Yeah.
Cool. This is the other thing I like about this list, is like I have a lot of drops before I have to commit anything.
Yeah.
These guys are going to take up valuable real estate here. It's 1 unit of incursors. So the melter mines are these two guys.
Cool.
So it's 1 unit of incursors down.
It's time to start committing. The big stuff. The Silent King. It's going to start the game. It always starts. Got the stupid whole rules.
Yeah, and you're just going off this line, right?
Yeah.
Perfect.
So there should hopefully be no angle down there.
I'm so sorry, mate.
Eyes.
Yeah, that's off.
Okay.
These guys can scout
Yeah.
out. Everyone's happy. Cool, we'll put a unit of incursors down over here. So they'll go here. They just have the ability to scout up into that. And we'll put a few on the other side. So basically I can scout onto the objective, or I can scout up to her.
Your anti-tank hasn't got a massive threat range, does it?
So the melter's at 18.
Yeah.
The anti-tank gun on the Fortis, the Super Crack, is, I think it's 48.
Yeah.
But it's only
pop-
AP2.
Yeah,
Damage
it doesn't
D6
pop a
plus 1.
DDM1 go, does it?
No, it's D6
No.
plus 1 damage, 1 shot, hits on 4s, AP2.
Yeah.
The melters, but the thing is, for everything, I can extend the range by 6 inches.
Yeah.
And also, don't underestimate the heavy bolters, because they're sustained lethal.
Sustained and
Damage 3, AP2.
Yeah.
You guys want a picture of yourselves now? You all set up?
Oh yes, yeah. Actually, do you mind if we just get us?
All right, whilst I grab some photos for the social media phase, I've just done a quick count. There looks like there is 29 defilers currently undefeated. We have 21 tables of undefeated players with 29 defilers across them. The list link is now live, so exclamation mark lists will get you all of that information. Good morning, everyone. Welcome in. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Let us know what you're doing today. If you're hobbying in the background, if you're watching the stream, who you're cheering for, all that good stuff. Great to see the Pilot Stream Support Network showing their support across the network, as they're one of the, like, I don't want to say newer clubs, but they are a very big club in the South. I think we had 19 of them come to Windsor, and it's great to see them all performing really well. And every time I've watched them play, I've always been really impressed by their club ethos and how they approach the game, and communication and collaboration with their opponents as well.
Super Crack with Castellan. 4 plasmas. I'm just going to put the first rank up here so you know they're here, but they are...
All under, yeah.
Actually, I'll just put 2 up, because cooler for the viewers not to break the immersion.
Yeah.
One plasma pistol / plasma. This unit is so fiddly to get the right loadouts. People are running 3 of them, but who has time for that?
That's time. Yeah.
Unless you're not painting them up in Deathwatch colours. Who would do that?
It's nice not seeing a blue Deathwatch army.
Yeah, yeah. It's amazing. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and Watchmaster. So as I mentioned, just going to pop him there. These tokens, that indicates he's got his free CP lift.
Cool.
And there's 10 of them. 4 rifles. No, we're missing a grenade launcher. 4 rifles, 2 grenade launchers, 4 plasmas, super crack, Vengal. Over to you.
Alrighty. Gonna drop the Technomancer here, so you can within range of him to give the buff.
And he's riding. Wait, he's riding solo.
No. So with the unit. So yeah.
Okay,
I was putting him down. Yeah.
I was going to say, come on.
No, yeah. There was that temptation not to give you the anti-infantry keyword on them, but that was...
You've seen Gabe's list name, by the way, for his Necrons.
No.
So for just 1 CP, you 2 could resurrect an endangered wraith. Great name. So are they going to be visible T1?
They shouldn't be.
No, okay, you're just...
The intention is like this is
yeah.
blocked.
So if you tuck one back there, you should be fine. Yeah, just angle the spikes, because that's the angle I could take.
So I might put on the other side just to make it
you can just rotate him, right? And then you have enough space.
There you go, cool. And the last wraith will go
Yeah,
here.
you're totally fine there.
Cool. Excellent.
Cool. Oh. Nearly pulled the microphone off.
Oh.
Oh, God damn it. That was on my clock, I assume. These just make it easier to deep strike.
Cool.
When I need to actually like screen and move and hide them, I'll obviously take them off, but it's just easier for all involved. Flamethrowers. Did you have any questions about which ones these guys are? The weapon loadouts should be intuitive.
No, the Gravis are,
So the only thing I'll say is like I've got a few guys who have like Xeno type weapons,
Cool.
which are just like modeled proxies. Just let me know if you're ever confused.
That's all, yeah.
So flamethrowers and Gravis Captain. So what we'll do, Gravis Captain will go here. So again, we just agreed he's off this line. And then we'll tessellate these guys. It's going to be a pain. So there, okay, we're actually going to have to take them straight off their deep striking mats. So we're happy they're not visible?
Yes, I don't think,
Yeah, unless you got off that
crap,
plate.
I
Cool.
just did what you did. It's off. Maybe the belt makes more sense. Cool. Alrighty. Only the DDA's left to drop now. So he's actually going to stay quite far back, as initially. So you can't see him turn 1.
What?
So you can't see him turn 1.
Let me just check that for you.
Or can you see him?
No, I think you're fine there.
But from here, he won't be able to make it over the base plates. So he can make it onto, but he won't be able to see through it.
He won't be able to see through it on turn 1, yeah. Or, well, on... You can move there, but then you'd be shootable, but you can stage. Cool. So we're going to see if there's enough space for a Fortis kill team here. The intention is just staying off the line here. You give me that line?
Yeah.
So staying off here.
I'll hold the laser for you if you want to put them down.
Yeah. So I think there. Tell you what, I'll just mark it here. Are we happy with this?
Yeah, cool. I can lay that for you.
So, Vengor and Castellan, or Vengor...
I do think your back dice needs to go more to my right.
So, as expected, very aggressive deployment here from Guy. The Necron's shooting is not nothing, but it's a little bit too swingy. And Indomitor teams are so good at killing tanks. They have access to that. Plus 2 strength when they target the closest eligible target, which means the melter goes to strength 11, which is a very good breakpoint, shooting out Doomsday Arcs and things like that, and Catan as well. There's also a Talon Strike list that I've not really touched on. That is the sort of Bolt Scepter Jump Pack kill team. That I think is actually very, very efficient, especially with its repositions as well. They can cause a lot of problems, but yeah, it's great to see that both these players coming off of just good runs so far. And day 2 is when the sparks really start to fly. I'm looking down the rows of the tables, and there is just GT final after GT final after GT final lining up across each other on the tables. So this is going to be a great day. We have 3 games today, so we've got 2 more after this, and they will all be on this stream, so we will not be hopping over to a different Top Cut stream so that we can preserve the YouTube VOD and all of that. But that'll be more information about how that all works later, and I'll touch on the Top Cut next round. But in terms of this game, it looks like they're about ready to deploy, so you've got one last chance to get those votes in. My vote's for Deathwatch because I'm a Deathwatch homeboy. But guys, also, his army is stunning. I'll get some close-ups on it. Pretty much he's got every faction. He'll ask you what your chapter is, and then he'll be able to pull out that one model, like, here's the Cacarodon that you want, Charles. I'm like, yes, here for it. So it's a really good labor of love as well. And then the Necrons, they're a very cleanly executed Necron paint scheme as well, so it looks very good as well.
Maybe it's going a little bit more this way, actually.
Caldus Assassin is just going to come down here because she's lown up and she doesn't care.
Cool.
Although it's actually he and it's an Alpha Legion operative.
An Alpha Legion operative.
Is that you?
That's me done.
Okay, cool. So my Talon Strike kill team, the intention is basically to hide here off the line. Where can a DDA get to on turn 1?
So this DDA...
with a pivot and max movement.
It really can only make it to
So it can't make it onto here?
It won't make it over that plate, no.
So the fat boys are just going to... Sorry, the body positive boys are just going to hide back here. The intention is they're uninteractable. Is there anything that could interact with them?
No, I don't think so. I mean, actually, let me see. This DDA decides to warp through a wall. It could technically, I don't think I'll do that. Advances with a warp, and I guess after bowl the 6 inches. Nothing. There's a plate. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a plate.
Yeah.
Because God bless
those squares.
God bless the squares. I'd like it on record that I'm a huge fan of squares. And it is slanderous to suggest otherwise. Praise be to Kleb.
Slight misplay there. Anyway.
People are going to think we're really weird mentioning this Kleb type, but basically he is our team leader / deity. So,
that's
there we
heresy for you.
Oh, what?
That's heresy.
Heresy.
Or is he the God Emperor?
Yeah, he's both. He's both and neither. Okay. Shall we ask for a photo?
Yes.
Charles, could you possibly just get a photo for our team?
Of course I can.
Yeah. Before we get cracking. Wait, no, let's stand around here or something. Sorry, stream viewers.
Thank you,
mate. Thank you.
Alrighty. Cool. Alrighty, second as well on the beam.
Just gonna.
Yeah, it's one of the best things I like about 40k events, as a community as well, is the team camaraderie, the friendly rivalries, and all of that, and the experience that it adds to it. It's just another layer of events are different when you get to see all your mates and all the friendly banter that goes out of there. But all right, they're all posted up, ready to go. Let's see who gets first turn.
OC melters on the levers. Got it. Sweet.
Cool. I guess roll off then.
Let's see who goes first.
Sorry, I got to use a blue dice. I got a 1. Looks like you're going first.
Good luck.
Good luck, mate. I need to choose a combi lieutenant objective, and I need to scout. No, I get red. You were the defender.
Oh, yes, I was.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm going to mark this as my combi lieutenant objective.
Cool. You didn't go for my home objective.
Didn't go for your home
You didn't
objective.
want to be bold.
No.
I just think I should have done it. It's a stream power play.
Well, on turn 1, especially if someone's got like sticky cultists or something,
Yeah,
I do it. I've got to scout,
Cool. Yeah, no scouts for me.
so it's going to scout up here. I'm going to scout up here. How big's his base?
Who's based on? 3 inches roughly.
Okay, so he couldn't land back
yeah,
here, having declared a multi-charge. Well, no, he couldn't land back there, then piling, because he's one model, never
Yeah.
mind. Ignore me. Cool. These guys shuffling up. These guys will shuffle in here.
Cool.
So we measured it so he could go here. Should go there. And then these guys, as mentioned, are coming up here. So the back one can get to here.
Cool.
Front one, you can't charge me here, turn 1, can you?
No. I mean, 24-inch.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Cool. It'll be a 12-inch charge
Okay, yeah.
from the
You know
base.
what?
With the buff and everything from the Silent King.
Praise be to Cleb if you make that.
I've heard a load of 12-inch charges turn 1. That's just the way to play.
Well, you've been talking to Aidan.
Yeah.
All right, cool. That's my scout moves. Over to you, mate.
So to me, alrighty.
Do you want me to shuffle those?
Yeah, let's go for the cats.
Yeah.
Thank you. Recover and area. Oh, that's a nice.
That's good. Good
nice
too.
turn.
Cool. So 1 CP each.
Oh, thank you. Alrighty. Cool. Well, makes my turn 1 a pretty simple turn 1. DDA. I shall let you finish that so you can see my rolls.
There we go.
Sweet. He's going into reroll. We're going to +2-inch move. 'Cause he needs for the scabs need it. +2-inch move. -1 damage on the Silent King.
-1 damage on the Silent King.
Yeah.
+2 move for
+2
everything
move
else.
everything, yeah, because they need it. Some of the DDA over there declares an advance, so that's back corner. Yeah, it's a 2. So he's gonna pivot 2 inches. Move 5. He's pivoting an inch. So it has 2, 5, 6, 8. And he's got 4 inches left of movement. And he's going to just move 4 inches to here.
Okay.
Notice long range. Wait, they're the ones and melters.
Yep.
They can, but you can. How far can they move?
5 inches.
5 inches. They can't advance and shoot, can they?
I can give them advance and shoot for and ignores cover for 1 CP.
5 inches. So one can maybe make it on the plate.
I can deep strike though.
Yeah, up, down, D strike. Yeah. Yep, he's a bit more conservative, sorry. He's going to stay here instead.
Cool.
The flayed ones, not really long for this world, make you do something about them, are going to defend advance. They get a 5. So 10 inches. They're on the wall.
Yeah.
They're going to be 1 inch off this wall.
Cool.
Does he make it?
And that will now screen out most of the plate.
Yeah.
Not all of, but most of.
Cool. One was here. Make it a charge. Now I'm going to stay the 1 inch off the wall. Cool. Alrighty. That's going to be the.
Yeah.
No, I want to do that just because they're going to get shot.
You're trying to bait me onto the plate.
Maybe. Well,
I'm joking, mate. I'm joking.
let's see.
Don't
We're
let
playing
me-
mind games.
Don't let me mind game you.
yeah, get in the mind games, mate. Cool. The scarabs have 12 inches to move.
Yep.
Cool. So they're gonna move up onto here,
Yep.
just touching it.
Just within 3 inches, yeah, of the center.
Yeah.
So that's good.
2, 3. Perfect. The Wraith Brick is going to move up here. Make sure they give them within 6 inches. Just there for Technomancer. Cool. So they have OC. Actually, if I don't mind, I might actually just move him first. Because he's important where he ends up being. So he goes there.
Yep.
Cool. This Wraith Brick will move.
And his line of sight visibility rules are basically, if he's on a plate, it's true line of sight, right?
Yes.
So if he's like touching this.
Oh, no, he has to be wholly on it. He's
Wholly
not
on
towering.
it
He's
for
not
true line
towering.
of sight.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
Wholly on it. Cool.
I don't play with big models, so.
Cool, yeah. But because he's so wide, if something like goes over the plate, like the scarabs, he can shoot from the scarabs, which is a bit stupid. But so like, if like let's say he just clips over the plate, yeah, 'cause he's big, yeah, doesn't need much to go over to like be able to do it. There. Make sure I stay within coherency, and keep something on that plate for now because the flayed ones are going to declare an advance. They get a 5, they're going to come backwards. They've got 12 inches to work with. They're just going to go behind here for now.
Oh shit, sorry, there's one guy who's meant to be deployed here.
That's all good.
Pop him there.
Actually, no, they're going to be on the plate here. Cool, just going to go here.
He was just busy retrieving his Necron weapon.
And then they're busy getting it. Found a dead boy from the Tomb World. Cool. And then because he can fly, he's just going to fly over.
Yep.
And end up here.
Cool.
And so yeah, as I mentioned before, like warning with him is like he walks through walls, can just should be back a little bit, can walls zoop out at some point. Cool. My Wraith.
So he walks through walls with
for
the strap.
CP, yeah, for CP, yeah. Look, he can come out at some point, and yeah, he's he can't really be against the wall because of how his models build, so it ends up being roughly an inch from like the hull.
Yeah, but I could charge him, right?
You
I'm
could
not
charge,
going
yeah, you could, yeah. Cool.
I just want to know it's an option.
Oh, and the other thing is heroic threat from him on them. If you go for the charge, I'm not sure. I don't think you would, but if you did, there is that heroic threat. Cool. And then the screen over here. Right. He's got a 12-inch screen.
Oh, a little bit of camera shake there as he kicks the rail. But I really like this castle from the Necrons here. They have taken quite aggressive control of that without overextending. There are still a few angles for the Death Watch to drop in. It's very hard to just completely screen that out. They're doing a good job all the same. I think the worry here is that he loses too much of his screening unit. So if he loses the flayed ones in turn 1, if he loses the scarabs, so that indirect and even the chip damage starts to go through, can cause a few problems. I think the Superforge teams, if they oath it, should and get the strap for sustained, should kill the 5 flayed ones, and then the scarabs can die to fairly incidental long-range firepower, looking to start that trade-off as well. The Talon Strike are going to be able to drop, and I think that Doomsday Arc at the top of the screen there is perhaps a little bit on the exposed side if he's not pushing any more screens through. So that might be a trade that Guy is willing to take. We'll see how he feels about it.
Let's see what happens. Well, heavy bolters, your melters would have to pop out somewhere over here.
The effective range of 20 is 24.
Yeah.
So to there.
Yeah. Goes back 2 inches. He pivots instead. No real way to hide it yet. Alrighty. Instead, it is still obviously going to just begin to get to a position where it can hold it.
Yeah, so he's still visible there, but I have a lot less range.
But he now has a potential to make it over that plate now.
Yep.
So he can now make it over that plate. With an auto advance 6 without Silent King buff now. Cool. And it's going to keep you out of that melter range. You really don't know how much damage output your army does, so 760 to that. Perfect. Into my shooting phase. Recover.
Yep.
Indirect fire will go into the.
You mean you're allowed Death Watch only?
I will not. I will hear no complaints from a Death Watch player about indirect fire. Into the. What's there?
Which unit? That unit.
Yeah.
Oh, they're Reavers.
Oh, Beavers. Sorry. We'll do the behind the wall.
Yeah.
Actually, no, we're going to the Reavers. Oh, no,
Into the Reavers.
3,
Cool.
6, 9, 12 shots. Hitting on 4s, no rerolls. 3 hits.
Yeah.
Nice. Cool. Strength 6, so 3s.
3s.
That is 2 AP1s, but you're in cover.
3 ups. Damage 2.
Damage 1.
Damage 1. 1 takes a wound.
Ready? Yep. Recover, area denial. The little.
I've already done it for you,
Perfect,
mate.
thank you. Alrighty. And with that, I complete my turn.
Excellent. Let's flip that to me. Yeah, because although it's not the end of your turn, I need to decide what to lift.
Yes.
I'm going to spend a CP to lift this unit.
Oh,
That's
free
my
CP,
captain's free CP. I'll just put it down here now. And him. And so I could try and kill a DDA, but the clapback would be nasty. We'll just pick up this unit as well.
Cool.
I'm just going to shuffle them here to the edge of the board because it's easiest.
I guess the insects are hidden behind there somewhere, aren't they?
The incestors, yeah. And then the Calidus will come up because she can. So, do you want to shuffle those for me?
Absolutely.
I got 2 with this lovely orange pile of Shame Support Network dice. Brought to you by Joshua Nevins, who definitely doesn't get a kickback.
Yeah.
We'll draw Secure No Man's Land. Defend. Defend is a turn 1 redraw. Overwhelming Force.
Happy with both, I'm guessing?
Yeah, I think that's good.
Okay.
I've just reshuffled those.
Overforce. No. Overforce and secure.
Yeah, okay, so Secure's quite nice. These are OC1.
OC1 right now.
No
yeah.
reactive moves.
Only in sorts of shooting.
How many wounds do they have?
4 wounds each, T2, 6 up save.
Oh, it's kind of annoying.
It's an annoying unit to actually pop, yeah.
So at the moment we'll go here. Watchmaster will spend his free CP. Flip both indirect units into sustained hits.
Cool.
Should be able to get overwhelming 1 here, maybe overwhelming 2 here. Movement here?
Movement 10 plus 2 if the silent key goes into it.
Okay, so if I stand here, you won't be able to do flyovers.
Oh, no.
Fine. Just thinking if I need to do anything else for the moment. I don't think so. So I'm going to move straight to my normal movement. So these incursors will declare an advance roll.
Cool.
They have assault anyway, so it doesn't really limit my options. To 4. So we're putting the mine here, which means if you poke over this at all, because that's meant to be there, right?
Cool. Yeah.
If you poke over this at all, you will get vehicle mined. Unless you can manage to keep it not poking over here.
Yeah, because I think it could probably potentially peek itself out here.
It's quite fat though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you'll be really limiting your angle then.
Yeah.
That's
but
my
I can
point.
still get them, basically.
Yeah, but they're 80 points.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I just don't want to gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think that's fine. It's a good denial point. In fact, what I can probably do is put him there. Means you can peek over,
Yeah.
but to avoid it, you won't be able to get a useful angle
Yeah.
on anything. These guys will move here, so that's 5 OC on that. Nightbringer, effectively 22 range.
Yep.
So we're fine here if we're just, we can even be against the wall and can't get there. Then
24
effectively,
with the buff.
yeah, so if I 1.1 it, it's almost impossible.
Is the intention here inch off the wall as well?
Yeah. Feel free to adjust them.
No, it's fine. We can just, yeah.
Just to make it a bit more tricky. It's not that well blocked, but I'm kind of fine with that.
I think this has been knocked a little bit, so yeah. It's just,
yeah. It's one of those two.
Yeah.
Should we?
It's probably this way around because it needs to be an inch that way, doesn't it?
Secure and deny, put you onto very few primary. Reavers are probably the best for that. We're going to put 3 OC on this. They're OC1.
OC1, yeah.
So we've already denied it, and then if we get lucky, we might overwhelming force it. Yeah, I think I need that. I need to guarantee that for the points. These guys, they're not really going to be doing anything, so we'll just roll in advance. 3. So again, you're 22, 10-inch movement here.
Yeah.
So you now can't land there because of engagement range.
So I think it limits me to like 8 inches.
So you'd have to land back here, wouldn't you? Which limits the charge much more. Means this should be a safe area.
Yep.
Within reason. This can obviously go 16.
Effectively, he's now like 20 inches now, I'd say. Yeah.
This can go, he's not within the Silent King's movement, is he?
No.
So you can go what?
You can
16
go 16
with a flat
max,
6? So, but a pivot would mean 14, and you wouldn't be able to pivot to shoot through this, I don't think?
No.
Okay. So this is now a safe area. It's a safe space. And we believe in safe spaces here at the Pile of Shame Sport Network. We will advancing cursors, just to give me nice movements. This is a secondary line. So you can't really go over that. I don't think there's space for the Silent King here either.
No, he's massive.
Oh, sorry, I need to
there
move.
could be some little weird things like Menhirs go round.
Yeah.
And then he fights a Menhir. Not sure how that would work out,
though.
yeah.
So the Combi Lieutenant is actually, he's just going to move here. Then these guys are moving round, so I needed to do that in sequence. And these guys are blocking this off, so you can only engage with this, not with the Reavers.
Cool.
Then the Reavers are going to move up to continue this blocking. Reavers are a criminally underrated unit. So we're happy with that. Can you just give me the line that is now his maximum movement?
Yeah, so if he gets to here, where he just gets just over the base plate, so like what, he's half an inch over. So like somewhere like here.
Okay, so this is safe.
There. Yeah.
Cool. Watchmaster's unit can advance, shoot, and charge, so we will roll in advance of 5. So they're just going to yeet over here. This is effectively unchargeable next turn, I think, as well, right?
Yep.
So we got 11 inches of movement. It's going to come party here. I will say the great thing about the Shame as well is there's quite a few other Deathwatch players. There's Jack, there's Garrett. Definitely not Alex. He doesn't play them anymore. But there we go. Right. Oh, I stickied this.
This close-up does not do justice to the quality of these paint jobs. Guy has clearly spent a lot of time on this army. It is absolutely stunning. And I'm a big sucker for a good Deathwatch army, for a well-painted one. But it's great to see the little bit of history. If this is, he only played his first RTT less than a year ago, and he's already smashing it out of the park. Because he's had a good run this weekend. He's had some very good scores, and he's consistently been doing well with the Deathwatch at the past few events as well, which is great to see his journey there.
If you think you can, I will, but...
I'm not trying it, you're okay.
And then the fat phobic guys will, aka the thin boys, will go behind them.
Ooh. One thing I didn't warn you about, sorry, which might impact your...
Yep, go
Oh, no,
on.
you got OC3, is if you shoot them, they could react the X-Men onto the point,
Yeah,
tie you there.
but if you are moving any closer to that,
Exactly, yeah. I think like they could hover sideways and make a gap for one of them.
yeah.
So if that was stage you move, because I only just thought of that straight. I don't want to get you with a reacting move, basically. You're welcome to change their position.
I mean, I'll probably be vecting it as well, just for fun.
Yeah,
So,
right, yeah, cool. Just wanted to,
yeah, no, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
To be honest, we're going to see how we go into the flayed ones. It might just be a grenade or something instead.
Yeah, cool.
Cool, so we're into deep striking now. I think we will vex that because you can't really get anything here, right?
Yeah. One thing is if you vet there, I can indirect fire your calendar story pretty easily.
Yes, but is the Silent King the model the one with the indirect?
Yes.
So you'd have to bring it out into the middle, which I'm fine with. Like, if you want to bring the Silent King out to get shot,
Yeah.
I'm fine with that. This just gives me a little bit of redundancy. Actually, no, Vector's probably more useful, but then forcing you to spend 2 CP on this is good. I'm gambling that I kill a base. You know what, if you want to spend 1 CP on it, no, if you want to spend all your CP on it, I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
And the Silent King, so I'm doing it there, so the Silent King would have to come all the way out to here.
Yeah.
Because you can't shoot through the menhirs on the indirect, right?
No,
it's
no,
from
no.
the model. Yeah.
In the many of the flat damage 6 weapons.
Yeah, but not indirect.
Not indirect, no.
So we're basically vecting this like the tippity tip tip.
Cool, tippy tip, yeah.
Just the tip.
It's the tip of his little claw.
Just the tip. And then we're comfortable that this is all safe back here. Because he won't be able to land charge through, neither will he. Fair?
Yeah.
I guess they could go around, but to go around, he'd have to come all the way out to here.
Yeah, I think there's some weird thing like you might be able to get around with like the menhirs, because the menhirs could charge to smaller
Movement
bases.
is 10, 12?
10 if he buffs himself.
Yeah, but so you could get one at most to there. So
Yeah.
you'd be looking at like an 11-inch charge to back here.
Yeah.
So these guys have gone up into the teleportarium and then come down in exactly the same place.
Yeah. They just had a nice refreshment. They just
Yeah, they've popped up for a quick bev,
yeah, had a beer.
smoked some Xenos dust or something, and then
And back down again.
cool. And then yeah, so we're probably not going to get overwhelming there unless this goes very well. And I think these guys are literally just going to come back here.
Oop.
Yeah, so they can't be charged or anything, right? So we'll go against the wall. I'll put the Gravis captain, Cassian Dane is his name, up here. Yes, I've named them all. And of course, you can look at my Watch Fortress on the Instagram account, Vigil Station.
The amount of plugs in this game.
I'm messing around. I was about to say a swear word and I'm on stream. Okay, I think that's all my movement. Turn 1, so you can't do anything. Should we move to some shooting?
Let's see it. Let's see this Fear Death Watch indirect.
It's not that good. So Unit 1, small guns first. So 2d3 plus blast. So that's 2 goes to 4.
Cool.
Hitting on 4. Hitting on 4s, including this. Reroll because of oath. So 3. Strength 4, toughness 4.
Yep.
4s. That is 2 with AP 0. You have cover.
Cool. 3 ups. Both passed.
Fine. Big gun is 7 shots. Hitting on 4s. Re-rolling with oath. That is 5 sustained. This is strength 7, so 3s.
Yep. 4 flayed ones. How many?
So that is 10 at AP 1, but you have cover.
Cool.
So
So-
on your base
Yeah.
save.
On good roll here. One survives so far.
One survives. Okay.
This side.
So the other unit will go into them now.
Cool.
They regenerate, don't they? So there's
They
no
will
point in
reanimate,
chip damaging them. Everything into this. Small guns first. 6 shots. 4s. Reroll because of oath. 1 sustained. These are +1 to wound now.
Cool.
So freeze. So that is 6 saves, no AP, so you have cover.
Dead.
Dead. Cool. So that's mini overwhelming. And off primary. We're not going to bother with grenades here or anything. I'd just be wasting your time if I shoot them because you'll regenerate back. So I'll get secure for 5.
Cool.
Overwhelming for 3.
Oh, yeah, it is. Got it. Cool.
Overwhelming 3. And I'll go up to 3 CP, as will you.
Cool. Over to me. Next round. Righty. Just hop on to me.
Yep, thank you, mate.
Right. 0 primary. Fun. And I'm going to draw Overforce and bring it down.
I thought I'd put my phone on Do Not Disturb. I've just got a message from my friends. He says, I've watched it in bed. You saying the heavy bolters are the real threat. They have sustained hits. 3 damage, AP2 has woken up my wife after 4 hours sleep and a 16-hour drug-fueled bender. So there you go.
There you go.
So shout out to Mary Beckwith.
Yeah.
I probably shouldn't have said his name. Can we mute that?
It's gone.
Shout out to Mary Beckwith.
Nothing for bring it down, right?
Nothing for bring it down. That's a free redraw.
Overforce.
You get 3 on primary, right?
3 on primary. Yes, I'm being an idiot.
Overforce and sabotage. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. I'm really sorry, guys.
Overall sabotage, cool. Alrighty.
Cool. They're never going to let me back on stream.
Never going back now. Alrighty. Cool. The doesn't really need to advance, but the DDA will declare an advance because it may as well.
Yeah, but we agreed it couldn't.
No, it can't. Yeah. I'm just going to put it onto the point and just get that line, basically. The plan. It's a 2. Here we'll go 10 inches.
God, I feel really bad about that. Oof.
Oh, this is why I don't play with the flying stands. It's on stream as I'll play
I
with
thought you
them.
were going to say this is why I don't talk on stream,
I
guy.
don't talk on stream. Don't worry about it. Cool. And then pivot 2.
These guys get their free strats back. I'm out of tokens, so I'll just use 1 here.
So you can see a couple of them.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I might pivot in more that way. So touching the objective. Still want to screen out this a little bit if I can. Nice, screen this out. A Calidus could drop there, but none of the big units. Alrighty, and then that should like rapidly guessing on it. Cool. Alrighty, and the DDA can see here. Alrighty. Almost tripped over the light.
What do you think? Sorry, can I just check one thing?
Reroll hits and wounds, sorry, for him.
How big is his base?
His base is... could squeeze there.
Okay. I'm just thinking, was there a way I could vect them without the base being actually able... Because his base can't land there because of engagement range, right?
Yeah, his base could... Actually, could his base get there? And with
so
an advantage,
basically, could I have vectored him in a place where you wouldn't be able to...
He could pop out here as well.
Yeah, but he'd be in engagement range here as well.
I think his base is small enough.
How big is the base?
4 inches.
Only 4? No. Oh yeah, maybe. Okay, so yeah, he could just about go there. Yeah. So I couldn't avoid it. That's fine.
Okay.
Sorry, it just occurred to me.
That's all good.
And he's on plus move still?
No, he's on now rerolls.
Rerolls now.
Yeah, cool. Minus some damage again on him. The DDA. I'll start putting some pressure. One comes out, they both come out. Cool. We'll auto advance 6.
So that's 1 CP.
Suspense.
So we're both up to 3, and then you're down to 2.
Cool, sweet. So it does pop over just like this.
Yep.
Stupid flying stands.
And you're staying outside of the 3, yeah?
Yes. So yeah, that should be pretty comfy outside of 3.
Yeah, easy.
Alrighty. These are the not -1 OC ones, are they?
No, they're not.
Yeah, cool. Alrighty. The race will... Got no actions to do, do I? Oh, sabotage, can't forget about that one. That is an action to do. It's Flaydens to do it. No, Flaydens will get popped. They will move up 10 inches to here.
So let's see, the DDAs are absolute casino cannons, I remember, aren't they?
Yeah. As you come back a little bit. Well, if I have to charge, I have to charge. It's probably not going to be necessary. Sorry, if you don't mind, actually, they are going to declare an advance, actually. I've got the movement, so they got an extra 3 inches to work with. Cool. So that's 3 of them on the point. The Technomancer was here in reference to the others, so he has an extra 3 inches to go to there.
Oh god, my dog has eaten 2 bags of treats. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Alrighty. A Nightbringer might do what a Nightbringer does best and sabotage.
Yeah, it's when you're a Khan in your deployment zone recovering assets that you know you've made it.
Yeah.
So Dan Green always has that. He's like,
The flayed one, the race are now going to spread themselves out a little bit, just to stop you from being able to just bounce me off the point with indirects. Let's twist them around a bit. Cool. Now,
do you want templates?
yeah, it's going to be a little bit. It's going to be hard to clear this gap fully, I think.
Yeah, so I could fit a Fortis kill team back here. I couldn't fit a Indomitor kill team. What you could do is you could move this back and pivot it, so he's screening the back. But obviously, you then won't be screening here.
Yeah. I'll screen out the all on the plate. Cool. No, he's going to stay where he is. Shot at. What do you have up in the air right now?
Just the Death Watch veterans.
Cool. Ready? Cool. Alrighty.
I definitely think Guy could have been a lot more aggressive in that last turn, and now that the Necrons are able to sort of shut out the gate a little bit and close out some of that space on those flanks. The indirect is nice, but I think once the raids get set up, it is kind of hard for the Death Watch to remove them, especially with those 4-up invulns as well. So it's a good push here from the Necrons, buying up that space, looking to build it with the King and the Nightbringer behind the wall, ready to come through and bring a ruckus. It'd be interesting to see how the Death Watch, because they can kill things, they can sometimes struggle to kill things on objectives and then get them themselves. So that'll be what Guy needs to set up for now as well.
Obviously 1 each, yeah.
Cool. The flayed ones are going to I'm going to move back a little bit just to leave a gap for the flayed ones.
Yeah.
Flayed ones then move up against the wall, so you got enough to make
so
it
they
there.
can charge and finish off if you need to.
Yeah. From here, they're all against the wall, basically. Ready? Oh, there's one there. Ready? Cool. The big guys are probably going to just stay where they are for now, to be honest.
But they're recovering, no, not what they're doing. They're sabotaging.
He's going to just have this building here so he can sabotage it.
So the one thing I'd just check.
So you got the 12 inches here from him.
Yeah. Oh, he's 12 inch. Yeah, fine.
Yeah, I was, yeah.
Sorry, I forgot you'd list tailored against me.
Yeah, no, not. This is not a tailored list. And he's going to perform sabotage, basically.
Cool.
Because you can't indirect him out. You can back that. Cool. We are slightly reliant on a DDA to pop this whole unit one, which it probably won't do. But at least I get a little overwhelming. Alrighty. Into.
Well, he can shoot, right?
Oh, you can shoot it too. Sorry, yeah, he shoots them there. Yeah.
Yeah.
DDA killing that. It's a bit fluffy. Yeah.
Is that your movement phase?
You may rapid ingress.
I may rapid ingress. So, can I get a line of sight on what this guy can see?
On which guy, sorry?
This DDA here.
DDA here. You can see a lot of that plate.
So if I'm behind here,
That red line there is the safety line.
yeah, and that would be like a 4-inch charge. Cool, so I'm going to rapid ingress these guys.
Cool.
Do it for free with the beacon at Angelus. I'll just mark it out.
Yeah.
We happy with behind that?
Yep.
It's hammer time.
It's hammer time.
So, yeah, 6-inch move gets them to here. It's like a 3 or a 4-inch charge. We can measure it.
Yeah. We can measure if we roll poorly.
Yeah, and I'm obviously going to rotate them so they're all on this line. And he didn't advance, so he can shoot, right?
He did advance, but he can shoot anyway.
Oh, because everything has assault. Yes,
Yeah.
sorry. It's only the flat 6 that you can do once. I like to think the lore of this battle is all that this bloke stole a Necron Wraith blade.
And they're like, yeah, give it back.
Give it back. Like, Trazen or whatever has sent you out. He's got really angry.
Yeah. There's a question of like, something, I can't pop out walls to the charge for being an idiot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, can he not go through walls on a charge?
No, it's my movement phase.
Cool. So the flayed ones can. I mean, I've also
The
weirdly...
flavor ones are not going to that Judicia.
I've also weirdly got a place where, yeah, if you kill some of these but not all, I might be able to deny overwhelming.
Yeah.
All right, so that's the... and back to you, mate.
Sweet. Alrighty. Let's go into shooting phase. Here, first.
Yep.
So the big gun, D6 plus 2 shots, because there's 5 of you.
Let's roll a 1.
3,
Three.
that's
Ah,
5
come
shots. Hitting on 2s, because you're on the objective, plus 1 to hit.
Okay.
All hit.
Sad.
Strength 18, so you're
Yeah,
on
that'll
2s.
be 2s.
Drop 1. These are AP4.
Do any of them have cover?
You have cover on 3 of them, I think.
3 of them. And which ones can this guy see? No, this guy here.
He can't see any of them, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
So,
And you got
cover
the
on
lance
3.
fire coming next, yeah.
AP4, so 3 6-ups. They all die, and then 1 more dies.
Good. Ready? Then the little shots. So 20 shots from the little arms fire. So within rapid fire range.
Yep.
15, 20. Again, hitting on 2s from the objective, 6 to lethal. That's going to be, these are all AP0.
Cool.
But no cover. These are lethals. We drop 1, 1. And then strength 4, so winning on 4s.
Yep.
Cool.
That's a lot.
That's a lot. 3, 6, 9, 10 plus 5 lethals, 15. That's a really good roll. 15 AP0s.
You know what? I'm not going to waste your time. I'm going to roll these, and he's dead.
Yeah, cool. Alrighty. That's 1 and over.
Yep.
There you go. The next DDA, he's not going to be in the rapid fire, so he's going to get 10 of the little shots.
Yep.
Actually, indirect fire first.
Yep.
There's no way he's going to kill enough to not be able to see this unit, is he?
Yeah, so I've got a wound here first, so you'd have to kill, like...
No, we'll do the DDA first. We'll do the little shots first. 3, 6, 9, 10. Hitting on 2s again. Drop 1. 3 lethals. Oh, they're popping off. And then strength 4.
I've always said it's the DDA small guns that I'm worried about.
2 more hits, that's 5 in total on that unit.
AP0?
AP0. So
Okay, 1.
kills that guy.
Kills 1.
Alright, and then the big gun, sort of same activation, so D6 plus 2.
Yep.
4.
Get those out of the way now.
Hitting on 2. And then wounding on 2s. Only 1.
No cover, I think. I could take it on...
You think on that? So that guy's in cover, I think. Yeah, that guy's a cover guy.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, so I'll roll a 6-up. No, I won't. No, I won't.
No, I won't. Cool. One gets popped.
And it has to be that dude. That makes sense anyway, because I'm keeping OC still.
Indirect fire from the Silent King.
Yep.
3, 6, 9, 12. This is going to be 4s rerolling 1s.
Okay. Nice.
That's a good indirect shot. And then strength 6, so 3s rerolling 1s.
I told you, indirect fire is not allowed unless you're a Xenos hunter.
Oh, that's a spicy roll
Yeah,
there.
so,
3, 6, 9. Can I keep these dice? Like after this?
Ask Charles. No AP after cover?
No AP after cover.
You kill 2.
Damage 1.
Oh, you kill 1.
Early.
Yeah.
Shot, as everything can shoot.
They have particle blasters, right? Or are they only 12?
They
Or they advanced, fine.
Then he's playing Nightbringer sabotaging. Nice. In which case, Blade ones will go for the charge.
Cool.
Stay against the wall. Don't actually know what it is. 6, I
6.
think, is probably going to be enough against the wall. Yeah. Cool.
Yep.
Cool. And you're below half strength as well, so.
Yeah, there is a question as to whether I heroic, and I'll be looking at that after your movements.
Cool. Yeah. So the heroic threats are really from.
It's mainly
That's the
from
one I'm really scared of.
Yeah, that's the one you're scared of,
Yeah.
which you should be fine on.
Yeah.
But there's a chance I put one of the other units in to try an OC dump.
Cool. We'll position like that. Like that.
Yeah, so I've got Reavers back here, so you will be in.
So the
fight.
intention is to try and make you charge this way.
Yeah.
And hopefully if you roll a big charge, you'll trigger you're going to trigger a charge threat from him.
Charge, yeah, but at which point you don't get sabotage, so.
Yeah, he can't charge. He can't declare a charge. When you start an action, it stops you being able to declare a charge.
Oh, I thought you could still. Oh.
It just says you're no longer eligible.
I thought you could
You
declare.
used to be able to cancel them, now you can't.
Oh,
It
okay.
stops your eligibility.
Thank you for clarifying that. Shit. Oh well, there goes that option. Cool.
So I mean, the Silent King could still, but it'll be very hard for him to get
Very
a
hard,
base
yeah,
here,
yeah.
won't it? If I go like there, I'd be blocking even the Menhirs.
Yeah.
So I think it's probably worth 1 CP here.
Cool.
So he's 1.1 inches from the wall.
Yep.
So I think that's a 5-inch charge, because 4 plus 1.1. And that gives me the opportunity to try and take the primary. So I will spend 1 CP.
Cool.
And roll an 8.
Cool.
8 is good because it will allow me to basically choose where I'm going. And also I think, again, if you bring the Silent King out, I'm kind of okay with that. Oh, hold on, so I can move through here. Through here?
Yep.
So 7 inches from there to base here.
Cool.
Which means there won't be space for the Silent... you could base there.
You can't make it there, so yeah.
Yeah, if I'm squishing there, or I just go here. I think there's a way I can block it off until you're all the way over here. And even then, they're blocking that, aren't they?
Yeah.
So you'd have to go here, which would be back of base. That'd be like a 9, I think. Maybe a 10. Back of base to here.
Back of base to jump is 10, yeah.
Yeah. And can he go through walls?
No.
No, so he'd have to go
I was gonna say
round
12,
as well.
yeah.
Okay, fine. So I'm just going to do this. And it'll be like a 12 if you want to declare it. Eight, so he gets to there.
Cool.
Cool.
Alrighty.
At the start of the fight phase, they both trigger you a battle shock at -1.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can make you take 2 battle shocks. It's also not that relevant.
Yeah.
Because you don't have anything else, do you?
No. Their leadership, 7 normally plus the Silent King makes them 6.
Charles,
Yes.
if you've got this, and I've got 2 units of Reavers, does he have to take 2 battle shocks?
In range of 1 or more units.
Oh
with
yeah, sorry.
disability.
Yeah.
Reading the card explains the card.
Yeah.
I have 2 degrees and I can't read.
Leadership 7 normally plus 1 for Silent King 6.
-1 because Reavers.
Failed.
So they're battle shocks.
Ooh. I don't think it makes a massive
You've got to
difference.
understand, your thing's covered in skin, but
Yeah.
I have a scary skull mask.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. It would only matter for like
And then,
secure or
oh,
something.
was that fight phase or not charge
Yeah.
phase?
Oh, sorry. I thought
Yeah,
you
that's
were.
always
You're going to
all
charge them in as well.
good. Yeah.
Cool. Fine.
Yeah, cool. Alrighty, scabs are going to go for the
My
charge.
apologies. I thought
all
you were done there.
No, good. They're going for charge there. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, you're fine.
Yeah.
What did you get?
3.
Can we get some threes in the chat?
3s, yeah. There you go. Cool.
What I'm going to learn here at the end is I'm going to rewatch this stream and find out I should never be allowed on the internet again.
Cool. So you can jump me, which is annoying.
I can what?
You can jump me.
Jump you.
Yeah. Whether you want to or not, I don't know. But
What do you mean jump me?
I was in like when we saw the fight phase.
Oh yeah, no, I don't want to do that.
Cool. Alrighty. Okay, cool.
The whole point here is just to be
Yeah.
able to hold an objective.
Alrighty. I'll start off with
They're not very good in close combat.
heal 1,
AP on this.
AP 1, damage 1. They are pretty nasty in
They'll
combat.
absolutely slay these guys.
They're dead,
'cause-
yeah.
Fine. No,
Yeah.
leave it.
Cool. And they've got the rerolls from the Silent King. sitting behind the wall.
Yeah. Just you're going to go max overwhelming here, and then I'll be fine.
Cool. Alrighty. The scarabs. I forget what they do in combat. Sorry. Yeah, to a minimum of 1. Yeah. Cool. 6 attacks each. All going into this unit. Oh, sorry.
So I'm just telling you, I'm not going to interrupt.
Cool.
So.
It's cool. Epic. They hit on 4s because of +1 to hit.
Yep.
Being an objective. Rerolling 1s. 6s are lethal. Those are the 1. A lot of 1.
Quite a lot of 6s as well.
Yeah, so 3 lethals. And then,
Those are
lethals,
lethals,
yes.
so 6 lethals.
Cool. And then strength 2, so 6s.
6s.
We no, cool.
So it's 6 saves.
Oh, sorry. We was maybe at the start. No, it's 6 saves. I don't know. It's too late now.
What was it?
I was meant to detonate, but I forgot, and that's on me. That's on me. AP 0.
AP 0. You kill 2.
Kill 2.
That's in this unit?
I thought it was a miracle that I was going to get below half strength and be able to
No,
really
not
pop
below
off of these guys. Okay. They'll pile in this direction. So
which unit are you wanting to go into?
So they're going to go 2 and 3.
So 3 into here, 2 into here.
So high risk, high reward.
Okay, I might Armor of Contempt here. How many attacks is coming in?
That's going to be 12 attacks.
Yeah, I'll Armor of Contempt. I want this point.
Cool. Ready?
It's 2 CP, but
yeah. Cool. Ready. So
just because the Scarabs did better than thought.
Yeah. I'm going to do 2. Sorry, I'm going to do 3 and 2. And I look like an idiot if I don't get the overforce.
I would personally just go for guaranteeing the overforce.
No, but everything's sustained against that unit. Everything just crits, and it rerolls 1s. No, they're going into that. 2 and 3. So 2, 3.
3 in this way, 2 this way. Okay, my
Risk it, chocolate biscuit. Risk it. Okay, just rerolling 1s. Every hit's a crit.
Okay.
For this unit. Cool. So that is 8 to 16.
Cool.
These are wounding on 4s, rerolling 1s. Also not rerolling everything, twin links.
Yeah, twin links.
Not rerolling 1s. But these are successes so far. That is going to be 6, 8, 10, 12 AP1s.
This is on the which unit?
On the 2-man unit.
12 at AP1. They are dead.
Cool. And then you got the 3 more going the other way. These are now just crits on 6s.
Yep.
Cool. 4, 8, 12. Hitting on 2s, rerolling 1, 6 sustains.
Come on, can you stop rolling these 6s, man?
I'm going to steal these dice at the end of it. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 back in. And then these are strength 4, so winning on 4s, rerolling.
Yep.
So I know it was a failed there.
Yeah, no worries.
Cool. These are all successes. Get out of the way. Oh, that was tilting to the 5. So that's going to be 5,
10,
11. There's 4 in here.
Okay. 11, no AP.
11, yeah, there you see.
1 dies, 2 dies, so 1's left. Which is enough, because this is all OC1, right?
It's all OC1. Bastards. Oh, sorry. Go about the stream.
It's all good. I'll fight back here.
Yeah. Into the flayed ones, I guess? Or scabs?
Yeah. I hit 1. I do 1 wound, AP 1.
1 flayed one goes. Ah.
It's quite annoying though, because I'm now going to have to spend another CP on Insane Bravery again.
Yeah, yeah. Cool.
But that's okay, I think.
Max over 4, sabotage on.
So max over force, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Cool, and sabotage.
I'll score you
Thank
sabotage.
you. Yeah.
So you'll go up to 3, I'll go up to 2. We're going to pull up the Indomitable Kill Team.
Cool. Add the CP now. Oh, no, not primary. All right, that was right. Anyway.
So these guys just off the table. Oh no, one of them's lost his magnet.
Oh no.
Sad. And
3 CP, but I think it is worth it to get that. 5, yeah.
Well, it's just, I think, like, points are king, right?
Yeah. I thought it was a good move. Like, yeah.
I think it's 3 CP, but part of it's counteracting your quite nasty spike there with the Scarabs.
Yeah.
So these guys are off the board. Callie will come off the board too. Cards. Do you want to flip it to my time?
Sorry?
Do you want to flip it to my time?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yes, thank you.
Cards. Where are my cards?
There.
Oh, yeah, I pulled Calais up as well, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yes. Establish locus. Bring it down.
If you're happy, I'm happy to play with your Cali that like it's always up unless you say otherwise.
Yeah, if you're okay with that.
Yeah, it's always up unless you say otherwise.
Cool. So we're going to go for like a qualified go turn here.
Cool.
We're going to put Oath on here.
Cool.
This we don't need Oath against.
Nope. Yeah.
Okay, I think Guy's got a go, no-go decision to make here, and I think the answer is probably go. He ideally wants to be answering those wraiths, clearing off the trap in the middle, and that DDA, leaving the Necrons with a DDA, the Silent King, and the Nightbringer, and a unit of wraiths that are right in the backfield. They're probably a little bit out of position for a turn or two. I do wonder if he can kill the wraiths effectively. They are so durable here. I think he might struggle to do that, but he can't give up that flank. It will start to become a problem. So it'll be interesting to see how he goes through this. Oh yeah, this communication is great this game. They're 2 teammates, but also this is how I've seen many of these, or both these players communicate with their opponents, even when they're not teammates, which is nice to see. It's already, the standard of communication at 40k events is fantastic. It's something we actively foster at UKTC, and it's great to see when players play with their opponents, not just against them.
I think he'll obviously fall back. Does anything happen if you fall back? If I fall back?
Nothing against this army here.
He'll fall back here, but we are having to maintain. I basically want to be in a place where I'm reducing UOC as much as possible.
Cool.
I think there's a place where I'm still within 3 of everything, but outside of it.
Oh, it's on a per model basis then?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I should have.
I don't think you could avoid it.
No, I could avoid it, yeah. I think it would have been, yeah.
So you're all still 0 OC?
Yeah. Cool. They're also OC0 just by default anyway. Yeah. One thing, reanimation shenanigans. If you don't pick them up for whatever reason,
yeah.
Reanimate away and out of 3.
I think I should be able to pick them up.
I think you probably can. Like, yeah. But, yeah. Don't want to catch out with some reanimation shenanigans.
Okay, what do we know? We know that he's going to pop out here to establish a locus when the time comes. So within 3 inches of the center. Talk me through your defensives. Overwatch, -1 to wound.
Yep. That's it. Oh, reactive. Reactive response to shooting.
Yeah, and that's D6, right?
D6.
After you've taken a wound or just after you've been shot?
After I've been shot, let me double check. But I'm pretty sure it's after the shot.
Because that partially decides some of the things I'm considering.
Yeah, shot. Any shot.
All right. These guys are going to move up here as discussed.
Cool.
So that's 6. This front guy can get to the wall,
Cool.
which makes it, I think, a 3-inch charge.
Cool. Yeah, to the big spike thing at the front. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I just rotated him very
good.
slightly.
We're doing okay.
And cursors are, I think, happy here. So again, Nightbringer now could come out here,
Yeah.
but then he can't move through models when he's charging. Or he can
He's
jump
fly.
over,
Yeah,
yeah.
he can jump.
So if I wrap a unit around here, at most he could fly there,
Yeah.
but then there's probably not a base position here,
Yeah.
if I'm smart about it.
Yeah.
These guys will advance, because they can advance, shoot, charge, fall back, shoot, and charge. 9. So we're just moving them up to here. We've still got a combi lieutenant pocket, but they're moving to wall block. Yeah, it'd be a very hard charge here. And then what we're doing is we're skirting round back like this. So there's not space for his base there unless you declared a multi-charge and back a base. So it'd be like a 9 or a 10.
Cool.
So possible, but not nice. It's basically,
I like a 9-inch charge.
you could land somewhere like there,
Yeah.
but also I can then reactive my combi back there
Yeah.
to block it. And you'd need to have your whole base here, right?
Yeah.
And I can reactive to block it.
So since he's circular, he pivots for free.
Yeah.
So something it can do, which is really stupid, is if it gets somewhere like here, it could pivot for free and get
Yeah,
the
but you
sides
couldn't
around
land
the...
an engagement range here.
So yeah, something like here.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
not
and
sure.
shoot
And the
D3
size
shots.
gets around the corner.
And
And
shoot.
I could pick up a combi lieutenant.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Potentially. Like, yeah, it might. It's D3 shots is swingy.
You
So,
do
yeah.
you, hun.
Yeah.
You do you.
I've only done it once, but it's funny getting the scythe around the corner and being like, I shall get you from there.
These guys are kind of happy here. They're just going to come up against the wall for future shenanigans. Because I don't need screen at the minute, do I?
Cool. That's your combi, yeah?
Yeah. Okay. I'm just going to do some pre-measuring here.
Go for it.
Do you mind if I just move these?
No, please, yeah.
That's the furthest away.
Cool. Might need just a 9 over here as well.
Yeah, but that's
Yeah.
there, right?
Yeah.
So same. So Vict, I could get there. And then so I could see wraiths on this line. Is that fair?
Yes. Slight misplay, but yeah.
I mean, I don't think that's that bad, to be honest.
Yeah.
But these guys have to come forward because I need to put 6 OC on this point.
Yeah. They got 7 with the Technomancer. I think he just clips at 7 OC.
That's a lot of OC. I've only had some kind of skull thing that denied OC.
Yeah.
So I'm just a deep believer that my opponent should not be allowed primary.
Yeah, it's not allowed.
In this case, I might have to let you have it. So the game plan here is I want to pick up both DDOs.
Yeah.
Hits on the Wraiths are a bonus. So the fat boys can fly to here, poke their guns here. Thin boys can fly to here. If I put one fat guy base on that, it's 6 OC. You probably still have it, but it makes it more difficult. Could grenade you as well. No, I can't. I've got 1 CP. What are you on about, guy? Indomitable Kill Team comes into here. Fortis kill team comes here as a backup with an angle onto the Wraith. Flayed Magogs. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do, we need to move, this was why I was pre-measuring. So, Calidus to here.
Cool.
Then Fat Boys to here. So 10 gets the one here onto there, so that's fine. Then they line up here. Space for the Calidus. Indomitor kill team. And Fortis strings out at the back. Okay, I think this works. I'm going to ask your permission to just move these around, and if my pre-measuring was a bit wonky, we'll come back. So, we'll go from back here. 10 to front of base. Here.
Cool.
Front of base for this lad. Pointing his gun here.
Cool.
Then all their mates just coming back here.
Do you have a fallback shoot shenanigan stuff?
No, but these are pistols,
Yeah.
so I can fire them in combat.
Are they all pistols?
Yep.
That is some nasty pistols.
Tim Waters absolutely detests them.
Yeah.
Shout out to Tim Waters, best Dracari player, UK. Just going to see if he can fire his plasma pistol as well. No, I don't think so. So we're going to have to live with that. And then these guys, the thin butt guys, the guys who are on slim fast, they are 12-inch movement. So they have the movement to dump onto this. So I've got 7 on there as well. But obviously this is now engageable.
Yeah.
He's, I'm just having to rotate him because he's, much like me the other day, he's had too much to drink. And cool, and I think these guys are all within 2 of another 2 models, so the coherency is fine.
Use this to help you.
Yeah, it's basically, because these bases aren't quite
cool.
2. Yeah, fine. Now we move to deep strikes. So the Calidus is popping down here. We discussed it, it's like 9 inches, so it's just here.
Cool.
But it's vecting this and this.
Yep.
Then
So they get +2 strength against closest eligible model.
yes,
So for some of them it will be the Wraith, I'm guessing.
yes, exactly. So the Wraiths are 9 there, but this is slightly closer here. So basically, if I'm putting the melters on this line, they will be closer to that.
I do think I didn't we shove this Wraith back a couple of times by touching it?
Oh, sorry.
So I think remember we thought earlier that this was the
Yeah.
limiting factor, not this.
But I think it was this over
I
here
think
with
so,
that.
Yeah, I see like him. Yeah.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is I'm putting them as much as possible on this vertical here rather than that. Because I think you said you overlapped it and I was like, it doesn't push it back apart from that little thing there. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, so long as they are always further back than this, they'll be getting bonus strength against it. So like that. Do you see what I mean? Or let's measure him.
Yeah, that's not
so
like
base to base, 9.5, 10. Okay, yeah. So what we'll do is we'll put the weapons that we really care about on this vertical. So we care about those. We don't care about him, so he's going to stand here. Well, we do care about him, but we care about him in a punch things to death way rather than a... And then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to... Let's measure if there's any pattern I can do back here. So like 11, 12. So if they're in this rank, they can't. So we're going to put the flamethrowers in this rank. And we're going to string them back with coherency, such that we can put these two over here. So that means we'll have to use the ammo strap, that's fine. And then I'm going to pop these guys down. I might need to just shuffle those guys slightly. Oh no, we've got plenty. We got plenty. So what we want to do here is the short. Do you mind if I use
go
this?
for it, yeah.
Mine's over there. So we're going to put the Vengor and the Castellans on this angle. And they've got gazillions of range, so they can be back here.
Cool.
Supercrack can also go into this or into a Wraith.
Yep.
Oh, that's fine. So these guys are protected from a charge from that, right?
Cool.
Yeah, fine. You're going to move these.
This is a pretty common sight for Deathwatch players. 30 Marines stood in a corner of the board, putting all their guns into the middle. And I like this positioning. I like how this turn is shaping up for Guy. And if we see it connect well, which you definitely can do, we are going to see some very dead Necrons.
Is this greedy? I don't think so. The Nightbringer can only charge one.
That, yeah.
Wraiths can come over here, but at which point we have a big Barney, and I'm kind of okay with that. So we'll put these guys within 24 so I can fire at all
This
this.
will make your life a bit easier.
Thank you, mate. Appreciate it.
Or the easiest way to see.
It's one of the lovely things.
I love the massive clusterfuck of colours. Oh, damn it.
These guys will come closer for coherency. So there we go. This is the lovely thing about games with the shame, right? When I was at the RTT where I became the interdimensional shame champion, just 3 brilliant games, high quality, much like a UKTC thing. Okay, I think that's all my movement. Nothing off the board you haven't already killed. Just a reminder to myself, I have a free stratagem here and a free stratagem here.
Cool.
Okay, we'll do some shooting. We'll just go with this unit straight away.
Cool.
We'll use the captain's free stratagem, plus 6 inch range, plus 1 AP.
Cool. So that means your melter is a 12-inch melter.
Yeah, which
And
means
there's
that
4
it's in
melters.
melter range.
Did I get my measure tape back, sorry?
Should be, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I
I
just,
just stole your tape measure for, so I think he can get 12 to the
There's
front.
3 melters, isn't there?
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, agreed. Cool.
Yeah, cool. Okay, we'll go with flamethrowers first. So these won't get the bonus strength.
Yeah.
So they'll just be strength 4, but twin linked. So 3d6 plus 3. So that's 9, I can do maths, 13, 16. So we're looking for 6s here. We get 2. Can I have those yellow dice?
No, they're mine.
Okay, so that's 3 at -1.
Cool, 3 minus 1. Cool. So far.
Ignores cover.
4 ups. 2 pass one failed, so down to
Just
13
1
wounds.
damage. Are they 15 wounds?
They have 14.
14, so 13, down to 13.
13, yeah.
Deathwatch Heavy Bolters next. Hit on 3s. We're going to go fishing for 2 of those. We're fine.
Cool.
2 lethal. 2 sustained.
Cool.
Strength 7, so 5s.
5s.
So that is 4 saves on your invuln, because it's -3.
Only dropped 1.
3
damage,
damage.
3, yeah? Cool, down to 10 wounds. Cool. Right.
Heavy bolts, rifles. We missed 3. Luckily, you're oathed. 1 lethal, 1 sustained.
Cool.
Looking for 5s. 2 more saves on the invuln.
2
2 damage each.
Cool, down to 8. Oh no, 2 damage each, so down to 6.
Melter rifles hitting on 3s. 1 sustained.
Oh, not lethal, cool, yeah.
Wounding on 3s. 2 saves. 2d6 plus 2, goodbye.
Yeah, goodbye.
Does he
it blow up?
explode?
He does not.
Goodbye, DDA, you will
Goodbye,
not be
yeah.
missed. Okay, go with Fat Boys next, into here. So it's just the body positive ones that can shoot. We're looking for 3s. No rerolls. 3 1s, wow. 1 stain comes back in. We're winning on 3s, re-rolling because twin links. So 4 invulns.
2 plus to fail damage.
3 damage each.
By a 1 base.
You want to slow roll the...
No, because they're 4 wounds each.
Oh yeah, fine. So 1-on-1 wound.
1-on-1 wounds. Do you have any more shooting coming that way?
Not from them.
So the intention was that you'd kill one and I'd be able to make back onto the point. And I rolled 2 goddamn well on my feel no pains that they actually didn't die. I was like, I thought you did the perfect amount of damage to it.
Well, let me roll 5 1s on my Hastus.
Yeah.
No, only 1 1 on my Hastus.
So 1 dice?
Yep. We're going to pick up from back here so that we...
And you have OC7, you say, on that?
Yeah, to keep OC7.
Oh, I think I got to reactive onto the point, really.
So can you reactive if I kill?
So, it's just shooting.
It's just shooting.
Yeah. You can't charge me. Well, you got the 9-inch charges.
I can charge you here, and you'll be moving closer with him.
Yeah. Go for the charge.
I'm just going to flick time to you.
So, yeah, I was thinking, thank you. Oh, it's just another turn of no primary. These guys are pretty middle in combat, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. Last one. They deep striked. Wait, did these guys drop down, didn't they?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Are they?
They might be a little. They're quite,
yeah. Just shuffle.
Yeah,
Sorry, that's totally my mistake.
Might impact your shooting on them.
Yeah, that's fine. Just we'll shuffle them back here.
Right.
And what I'll do is I'll just ask you if I can to do the shuffling around.
We'll do the shuffle again in a moment. Yeah.
No, that's my bad.
We can do it in a second. You can just redo those in a moment.
Yeah.
Make it easy. I just didn't spell it. Yeah. Cool.
We were so engrossed on the other bet.
Yeah. Cool.
So I think that's the line there. They're still all within 24.
No, yeah. Actually, can I put it back to you now? Because if I reactive these guys, it will mess up where they are. So maybe let's just do those first.
Point.
Yeah.
So outside of 9 here.
Cool. And I'll draw the laser for you again, just so you can see as best possible.
So the only thing I'm going to do is move the plasmas here.
Yeah. That's your shooting line.
Yeah. 24. So the plasmas are all able to shoot the blade ones. The rifles are all able to shoot the scarabs. That's all I wanted. Cool.
Oh, you can go back up to me. I'm going to be active.
Yeah.
For 2.
Yeah, because it's 1 normally and then you're vectored.
Yeah. So 2. Yeah. Cool. Right. And they're going to react 2 inches. So 1 inch off the wall throughout the entire thing, basically. Cool. Stupid wraiths can't stay up. Cool. So that I only managed to get 1 other wraith on the point, basically.
Cool. So this makes it now an 8-inch charge for him.
So I'm going this way. So I'm hoping to keep it as a 9-incher, to be honest.
So 9 would get front of base to there. 8 would get front of base to there. Which
they're quite big bases, aren't they? So I don't need to be 1 inch for them. So I'm going to stay.
But now you've only got. That's 9. That's 9. Yeah. Okay, so that's a 9-inch still. I can charge these guys on to just put more OC on.
Yeah.
Cool. So these guys have no target here. We're just going to go into this stuff, try and clear out some of the actions. We care more about killing flayed ones than scarabs. Scarabs are kind of things you can pick up late game. But the bolters can only go into the scarabs.
Cool.
Sorry, we did the shuffle.
It's all good.
He now needs to shuffle this way. That's what shuffle. Let me check the super cracked range, because I'm probably going to try and shoot the DDA with it.
Yeah.
Just, whoa, and I've knocked my microphone off again. Uh, 48, okay. So the Super Crack will go here. Vengor and Castellans will go into here.
Cool.
Plasmas will go into here, not overcharged.
Cool.
Bolters and crack grenades into here.
Cool.
So, we'll do the plasmas first.
Cool. Stealth, so -1 to hit.
Below starting strength, so +1 to hit. Not that they pay any attention. That's 1 in, 1 out.
Correct, yes.
Because of sustained.
Cool,
Strength 7. Threes.
Threes.
4 saves. That's -2 down to. I think the whole unit can actually see them.
So these are the plasmas, are they?
Yeah,
I think the...
because it's just from a bit of mine.
Is he a
to see
plasma
bit-
here?
Yeah,
I agree. And is that a plasma?
yeah. But he from the end can see.
Yeah, no,
all
I
of
agree.
them.
I agree.
Yeah, yeah. So 4 at -2.
6s. Unit dead.
There it is. Cool. And then let's do the Super Crack like a legend. Hits on a 4, rolls
No.
a 1. These things never do anything. Bolters and other stuff into here. We'll do the bolts first. So we're hitting on 3s, 6s are lethal sustained. Lethal sustained. Strength 5, toughness
2.
2s. So that is 6 saves.
AP?
AP 2. You definitely have cover.
Yeah. Well, they only 6 up save.
Okay, so 6 damage.
That damage. Cool. So 1 goes, and 1's on 2 wounds.
Well, what's their toughness?
Covers 2.
I should have declared this, but I'll frag grenade them
Cool.
rather than rack. D3 shots.
Cool.
Hitting on 3s. 1 comes in. Strength 4, toughness 2, so 2s. 3 saves.
3 AP.
AP 0.
So do I have cover?
What?
Did we say I have cover?
Yeah, you have cover.
So 5 ups then. 2 pass, damage 1,
Damage 1.
and a wound.
And the Castellans, I separate into that, so that's fine. This unit will fire its indirect. Small guns into there, D3 shots. That's 6 shots. We're hitting on 4s because we're indirect. We drop those, 1 comes back in.
Cool.
Winning on 2s. 5 AP 0, you have cover.
Cool.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, 1 dead, and 1 on 3.
Yep. Vengor launcher, 5 shots.
Cool.
2 hits.
Cool.
2s, 1 save, AP 1 cover.
AP 1 cover, so
6.
6s.
Yeah.
Ah,
2 damage.
2 damage down to single wounds.
And then he will fire his combi weapon. 1 hit.
Cool.
Fails to
through.
wound.
What strength is a combi weapon native? Is it 4 or 3? I can't remember.
It's not wounds on a 1.
Wounds are, yeah.
Tell you
I was
that
just
for
curious
free.
what was in mind.
That's annoying because they'll regen now. Okay, charge phase.
Yep.
We'll do this here first. So then we said it's 3 inch.
3 inch, yeah. Cool.
10.
Definitely that.
So we have to base.
They're all damage 1 weapons, aren't they? In there. It's a bunch of
Each.
power weapons.
No, the hammers are damage 3.
Damage, okay, cool.
Damage 3 devs. It's 10, right?
Then, yeah.
So he now can't base, so I'm going to move him there. So I can pile him round here, so that you will have
Yep.
to desperate escape if you survive.
Cool.
Or can you move through a wall with a fallback move?
No, only normal. I think. Oh, but he does fly, so he would fly over you if you wanted to fall back.
Yes. Yeah. Cool. I'm not going to charge this because you will just heroic here.
Oh no, sorry, I can fall back. Can fall back through stuff.
Cool. You've got how much OC on this point?
So left the 1 wound marker there. I'm now up to 9.
So if I charge, I'd have to base 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what? We're going to roll the 9 incher here first.
Sure.
Nope, it's a 3. The captain's feeling lazy. So you've got 9. Are they against the wall or they're 1.1?
1 inch away.
Yeah, so I actually think this is probably not worth it for me because I won't actually be able to get loads on unless I roll a low charge and just shuffle this way. I think you're going to come and crack back here, but it's unlikely you can get into more than one squad. So I'm kind of okay with that. So we'll just do the combat over here.
Alrighty.
So let's do the hammers first. So we're hitting on 4s, re-rolling because you're Xenos.
Of course, you don't need the oath bonus. Yep.
No, so they're oath agnostic. Not a great roll. 3 sustained.
Cool.
Strength 10, so we're winning on 3s.
3s.
6 is a deaths.
Ooh, not a great roll there.
Not a great roll. So 1 dev.
1 dev.
And 4 saves at -2.
Aim buttons. Not that it matters that much.
So that is
12 damage in total.
12 damage in total.
Down to 2 wounds. 2 there. Cool. Alrighty.
So Judicar hits on 2s, re-rolling.
Cool.
1 sustained. Wins on 5, 6 is devs. So that is 2 more saves.
More saves. AP something.
AP 2.
Damage
2
2
damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does he blow up? Does not.
Do you mind if I?
Yeah, pick it up. The base would attach, but just pass it over.
So we've brought it down twice. And then these guys can't go back.
Oh, who's your locus establisher, by the way?
Oh
Him.
shit, sorry,
Oh,
it was
you
meant to be him.
want to declare it, yeah.
I did declare it, but I then shot. I think I did 1 wound.
I think you did 2.
No, he failed to wound. He rolled a 1 and a 6.
You did, yes.
Are you okay for me to take that back?
Of
That's
course.
just
Yeah.
me being an idiot.
No, it's of course you have to take
Appreciate
back,
that, mate.
yeah.
Thank you. Obviously, if I'd killed them, it'd be silly. So these guys are just going to shuffle back a bit just to make it harder to engage with them. But they are also fights first, so.
Yeah. Fights first. They have to get rid of them somehow. They're all moving bodies, aren't they?
They're marine bodies, but 4 of them have inbones.
Yeah, the shields, yes.
So that's bring it down for
3?
5.
A 5, yeah. I mean, and
Is it 5?
it is 5, it is 5. Or is it 4?
No, it's 4.
We got it right on average. That's
And, oh, sorry, you scored big overwhelming, didn't you?
yes, yeah.
And sabotage is achieved.
And establish for 2.
Established for 2.
Cool.
So I've got 26, 32. Yeah.
I'm going to just warn you, for Guy, your time is probably quite low for turn 2. It's on to me now, but yeah. Just for like,
That's fine.
Alrighty.
We both got up to 2.
Just keep an eye on it. Cool. Alrighty.
You get 8.
8. Alright, next round. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cool. Alrighty. My secondaries are going to be
Yeah, that was all the measuring over there.
no prisoners and extent.
Those are good.
Those are very nice for this turn. Do you mind putting him on my thing, sorry? Do you mind putting him on there?
Oh,
sorry.
yeah.
Reroll hit rolls, no -1 damage this turn because he can't gift it to anyone. Reanimation on the Wraiths. They reanimate D3, 1 wound. Are you keeping me through the Technomancer's heal now as well?
Yeah, go for it.
He has came back at 4 wounds. There's normally end of movement phase that, but there's another target for it. The Scarab Swarm will reanimate 2, so back at 4 wounds. Cool, alrighty. The Wraith's going to come out and play. Alrighty. The Wraiths are going to come out.
Hello there, my wraith's from my nightmare.
Yeah.
He has precision, by the way.
Yeah. It's Technomancer will be hiding in there when he gets to the charge. There's one thing I'm good at is hiding Technomancers. I've learned that too many times the hard way. The massive issue I've got is my home objective. Anyway. I might have to back it I'm gonna shoot this. I need to. Ooh, that should be coherency there, and a couple of shots off from these guys. Here makes that a 7-inch, 6-inch charge.
Yep.
Yeah, 7 will get me around the corner in engagement. Cool, 7-inch charge there.
What's that, sorry?
7-inch charge, I think.
Yeah, so he's got to come round, right?
Yeah.
Yes. So, well,
7
back
gets
of base to,
7 gets back of base to there.
Yeah,
but then his base is big
1
enough
inch.
to be with 1 inch, I think.
Well, if he's just moving laterally here, that'd be 7 to there, wouldn't it? And then 1 inch to
Base.
move into engagement.
Oh yeah,
range.
8. I mean, 8's cool. The Wraiths will. How big are your Overwatch threats over here?
That's sustained hits
Cool.
on everything,
Cool.
and some flamers, which will be strength 6.
Alrighty, cool. Alrighty. That guy can make it to there and bounce back an inch. There. How do I want to do this one? So they go over.
So that was a good turn for the Deathwatch there, killing a few of the priority targets, and now really limiting how much lethality the actual Necrons have. However, if those Wraiths can tag, one of the biggest weaknesses for Deathwatch is getting tagged into combat, getting bogged down, which is potentially going to happen with those Wraiths going in there. Could be a bit of a problem for Guy, but with the bottom of turn scoring and the material he has already, he might be okay, as there are a lot of bodies for the Necrons to try and work their way through here as well.
Every model in that unit, every model moved over.
Wow, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
So only one needs to tag it, and the whole thing goes.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Well, one tags it, and then the whole thing happens. Yeah.
Okay, so he moves.
So he gets 10 inches to move.
Oh yeah, but
So 9 inches
9
gets him
him
to
there.
tag him, and then he moves an inch back, basically.
Okay, wait, whereas he's 1 inch from the wall,
Yeah.
so it's 1 inch from the wall, so 9 gets him to there, 8 doesn't get him onto there.
So
If he's 1 inch from the wall, right?
So I think the 9 does overlap with the model, personally.
But you said they're 1.1 from the wall, right?
Yeah, what one on for the wall?
Yeah, so... Yeah,
So,
so
yeah.
9 gets him to the
On
model,
top of your model, yeah.
but then that's total 9, so he then has to move back, that's like over 9, right? So he then has to move back over an inch, so he'd be in engagement range.
I do personally look above that, view as being under 9.
Yeah,
but,
let's just get
but
Gary to
yeah.
look
I'm
at
also
it.
at the point,
Gary,
yeah.
can we get a quick clarification? It's just a marginal measurement.
Yeah.
So these Wraiths are 1 inch from the wall,
Yeah, we're doing that, yeah.
and we're just working out if they have the movement to come and touch him and come back an
1
inch
inch.
away to be out of engagement range.
Right, so is there something...
No, there's nothing.
right,
that-
because
yeah.
it is the flavor more than not charged.
Yeah, yeah.
It's whether that 9-incher is over that model or not, basically.
Well, it's whether it's more or less than 9 inches, because he then needs to move
Yeah.
back an inch to.
So if you're happy that this is an inch from there, which looks correct to me,
Yeah.
this 9 is not over that model.
Okay, fine. It is what it is.
Okay, fine. Thank you, Gary.
Alrighty.
Sorry, Aidan.
No, it's all good. No, it's the right thing to do. Ooh. We will. Don't make this charge too much harder. And I can't do that. Cool, it's all good. Bait the Overwatch out. Allow you to do it. Where's the Calidus again?
Yeah.
It'd be nice to actually get rid of him. Cool for some shooting. Cool. Alrighty. That's him, isn't it? Or that's him?
No, that's him. Yeah.
Okay, he's not within 9 inches.
No,
Cool.
no, no.
He's good. Cool. They will tag and come out. Here.
Yep. So they fly over him or just.
Yeah, they tag to do mortal wounds to here.
Okay. So you'll make this charge harder for him.
I'm thinking it's going to be 8 inches to both of them, isn't it?
Yeah, but if you kill 2,
If I kill
it will
2,
be,
yeah.
it'll be harder. Yeah.
That'll make it a 9-inch charge. Cool. That way I don't kill 2. Cool. Alrighty. I also want to get rid of that Calidus if I can. Cool. Alrighty. Characters in these units. Captain. Cool. Alrighty. Cool. They're going to expose this, so they can all shoot the Caldas as well.
Yeah. Yeah, fine.
The Silent King is going to spend a CP
Yep.
towards the walls,
Cool.
and he's going to move his base and get back to there. He basically can bounce out.
Yep. So he's 10-inch move, yeah?
Yeah.
8 inch. Yeah, I think
Yeah,
that's
so he's basically bounced out. Yeah. Cool.
Yep.
He bounced out to there. And then the menhirs are there. Right. I think only the Silent King can tank a Judicious hit.
Oh yeah, he can, for sure.
And then clean up afterwards. Cool. Alright. Sorry, I almost tripped myself up there. Cool. The 1 wound, yeah? 2 wounds. 2 wounds.
2 wounds.
2 wounds. Cool. Alrighty. No knock on that.
No knock.
Cool. Alright, so that can still tag it.
As in shoot it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Alrighty, that's going to be the plan. And a bit shooting over here. And that has the option to go if it wants to. Make a bit of a high risk play here. The base are there to get a few pot shots off. Okay.
And you fly over mortal these?
Well, yes, thank you. Forgot about that. 6, 7 models. Right, yellow dice. We want an average roll here. It is an average roll, 3. So dice. Just on the 8 inch.
Fractionally harder.
Cool. I think we agree it's still an 8-inch charge if it killed 1.
Yeah, I think so. And he's on 1. Yeah, so it's what? 7 to clear this. To back a base there.
Yeah.
And then 1 to there. Might actually be 8 now. One sec. So 8's front of base to there. Correct?
Yep.
And then, you know what, should we just measure it now?
Yeah.
So here, I'm just placing it.
7 makes it. 7 makes it to there.
Yep.
And then, well, the simple question is that within 2 inches?
No.
No, cool. So it's now a 9-inch charge.
Now a 9-inch charge. It's all right, you told me you love 9-inch charges.
Yeah, alright. So when we did that move, we did say that.
Yeah, that's fine.
I have to undo the flyover.
Yeah,
because I said like,
happy for you to undo the flyover.
Yeah, so undo the flyover, so the model comes back. Yeah.
Sorry, we did, but we said it was probably.
No, happy to do it that way.
Cool.
Sweet. Alrighty. Then.
No, Aidan, you can't.
No. Cool. Right, that is what it is. Cool. No flyover damage.
So is he still -1 damage?
No.
Okay, cool.
He's now taking full damage. It's him that gifts it. He's over here now. Alright, let's go into the shooting phase. Cool. So starting off with, look at him funny. D3 shots. 2 shots. Hitting on 2s.
3s, stealth.
2s because you're on the objective.
Okay.
I did forget about the stealth though. Thank you for reminding me. Strength 12, so 2s.
2s.
Both go through. These are AP3, D6 plus 3 each.
6, gone.
Cool. That's going to be 9 plus 6, that's going to be 15 wounds.
15, feel no pains. Come on, scam artist, let's go. He has not scammed
He's
you.
dead, Alrighty. The base are going to put...
I was going to react to it, but I thought that the Silent King was coming for him, so...
Yeah. All the little guns into there.
Into the Caldas, cool. They're all within 12, right?
Yeah. No Technomans shooting, but the rest of them do.
Cool.
So 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18.
Cool.
These are going to be hitting on 4s. And then these are strength 5, 6 to dev, AP 0.
So 3s.
2 devastating.
Yep, and how many saves?
And it's going to be 5 on the saves. Dead. Cool. It's this guy, isn't it?
Yep.
Yep, Caldas. 2 on no prisoners. Alrighty. Part of me does want to just see if I can self-detonate kill that. 50-50. It actually works or not.
So how do you do that?
So if I charge you in the fight phase, I can self-detonate it. And then,
Cool.
yeah, kind of hoping I'd have 2 of them. I could have done that easily, but
Yep.
I think a little bit higher risk here. So I can do some of the shooting that way. Can I guarantee it? So I think that's what I need to do. I can't not guarantee that. 3-up save, not cover, so AP4 will just go straight through it. Winning on 2s with rerolls. Okay.
But then you're sparing these guys.
Well, 1 men here is going that way. It's 1, and the rest is all going that way. So the 1 men here going this way, hits on 2s, rerolling. Hits. Strength 12, winning on 2s, rerolling. Rerolling. Wounds. AP4, damage 6.
AP4, cool.
Sweet. The other men here goes directly in front of him.
Yep.
Yeah, doesn't matter which one I do this in, does it? No. Misses, rerolling. Hits. Winning on 2s. Wounds.
Cool.
AP4, damage 6.
Taking it on an invuln.
Yeah.
Fine.
Fine, cool. The 2 damage 3 weapons. Hitting on 2s. Rerolling. Cool. Strength 10, so 2s.
2s.
Rerolling. Cool. These are AP3, damage 3.
Shield. Shield. Fine.
Cool. And then the little guns. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Cool. On 2 CP, aren't I? I should have put that to 2. So I was on 1.
Yeah, I added these up. Did you spend 1?
I spent 2 last turn to reactive,
Yeah.
and I put me down to 1.
I've got you on 1 as well, because you've spent 1 this turn. Have you spent 1 this
I've
turn?
not spent 1 this turn, I don't think. Let me rethink. Did I spend 1 on anything?
I don't know. I have it that you did, but
I have me on 2 now. I've
Okay,
done it,
fine.
yeah. But let me just
well,
really
we have
think.
you on 2 here as
Yeah,
well.
yeah, yeah.
So yeah,
Cool,
2
yeah.
and 2. Oh, and we have you on 2 here.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, no, I just moved that. To be fair. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah. I really don't remember spending a CP on anything.
I don't recall you spending a CP on anything either, but
Does anyone in the chat think I did? Yeah. Some of the chats I did tell me, but I don't remember. I don't know what I would spend a CP on. So I think yeah, hitting on 2s, re-rolling 1s. Cool. All hits. Strength 6, so winning on 3s, re-rolling 1s. Take these 2s out of the way. Cool. That's going to be 4, 8, 9 AP1s.
cool. So I have to take them on shield first. It's 9. He damage 2.
It's damage 1.
Damage 1. Okay, so got to take another on the shield.
Cool.
So 1 shield is dead.
Cool.
Then black shield blades. Black shield blades is dead.
Cool.
Xenophase blade. Xenophase blade is dead.
We die. Cool.
So black shield blades, shield, Xenophase blade.
Cool. Alrighty. Should have done the race second. That was silly. That first. Fine.
And there's
The
just
race
one,
is
right?
2, and then the 10 ounce got 18-inch range. So 10 ounce up. 2 rates if you would agree with that. Or
is
do you think it's
that
out?
one? It's from base or model?
From base, it'll be from base. Oh, that's out, isn't it?
Yeah, I think he's
no,
out,
agree.
yeah.
Cool. 1 wraith and 1
One wraith,
Technomancer.
1 techno.
Cool. The Technomancer hits on 4s. Oh, and you hits on 3s. Strength 5, 3s. Nada. Oh, no wait, rerolling 1s.
Yep. That's
Nada.
what you get.
Cool. And then the 3 other shots, hitting on 3s. Strength 5, so 3s again. Cool. 2 wounds, AP0.
Fine.
Shot, shot, shot. Cool. Alrighty. Going to the charge phase. I see. 8-inch charge here.
8-inch charge here.
You can guess what's going on there.
CP reroll.
CP reroll
Now
it.
you're on 1 CP.
11.
11.
There we go. Cool. Oh, I could have done a walkover. 7-week read was to make it around the corner. And then 11 will get him to there.
Yep.
Cool. Then, if I kill a lot, I can actually tag into them, to be honest. Cool.
Yep.
And they're also going to charge into them.
Yep.
In front of them. Cool. They get a 4. So he's going to pop over here to block the Technomancer from being able to make base. Sorry. There's a gap there. He pops over to here. And then he will. Yeah, long enough to make base. It's gonna be a heroic threat, but it is what it is. Cool. There.
But you'll have to consolidate piling this way, right? Because they're closer models. Yeah.
Want to make sure that this is all in coherency, actually. That is coherency there.
Yep.
Yep. Cool. Alrighty. Cool. There we go. They're all 3 wound bodies, are they? Or?
These 5 are 2 wounds.
These are 2 wounds again. That's 3 wound bodies. Cool. Alrighty. So because if I do with this, you then put on the 3 wounders, and if I do with the big guy, you put on the 2 wounders. But it's what it is. Cool. Alrighty. You do have a heroic option.
I do, but no, I don't think so.
Nope.
No.
Alrighty. Sweet. And then the Silent King will do his charge.
Yep.
6. I hope
6
that's
should
enough.
be fine, I think.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
So I actually activate first, don't I?
You'll activate here first, yeah. Cool. I need to have to tank it.
Boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. We'll do the hammers and we'll pray for some absolute swinginess. So we're looking 4s re-rolling.
Oh yes, because I'm Xenos. Yep.
It's bad there, but that's 4 sustained in.
Cool.
Strength 10, toughness.
Toughness 10.
So looking for 4s, 6s of devs. 2 lots of devs.
Cool.
And 3 saves at -2.
Minus 2. Okay, 4 pin buttons. 2 pass 1 failed. Their damage.
3.
So 2 kill. Well, actually, the
They're at the
devs
end
come
of the
later. Yeah.
sequence, so we'll just put them there.
Cool. And 1 is then on 2 wounds. 1 mainly on 2 wounds.
Cool. Judicar, hits on 2s. Cool. Re-rolling. Strength 7, so we're looking at 5s, 6s of devs. So we've got a 2 dev there afterwards and nothing else. And then we got 9 power weapons left. Hitting on 3s, re-rolling Kazinos. That's 3 sustained. Oh, sorry, those are my devs.
Good, yeah.
Let's not move those. These are 6s though.
Cool. No devs here, are they?
No, so that's 3 saves at -2.
Cool. -2, is it? Cool. 4%. AP of each of these?
What?
Damage 1, isn't it?
Damage 1.
Cool.
So that kills them in air.
And he's dead. And the rest, so
And then
the 3 devs go first.
3 dev, 3 dev,
Cool. Then that man here is dead.
and then 2 devs on the Silent
2
King.
devs on the side again. So he's down to 14 wounds.
Not bad.
Alrighty. Cool. Guess you don't want to consolidate, doesn't really matter too much. You can jump me right now, so I'm going to go over here next.
Cool.
I mean, what are they? They have they have chainsaws, don't they? So,
Yeah.
in case I spike, I'm going to go with the race first.
Cool.
Cool. Not I think they will. 4 attacks each.
We're toughness 4 because we've got 5 small guys
I think
and 4 big guys.
like this. Cool. Make space here, here, here. Cool. All right, so they all get a fight but the Technomancer.
Cool.
So 16 attacks for 8.
What's the AP here?
12. Today, actually, I should do because our 8 is a good idea here. AP 1. Yeah.
Armor of Contempt.
Yeah. 4. 8. They hate AOC. 8. 12. 16. 20. 24. Hitting on 3s. Ready? Nice. And then strength 6, so 3s
So
again.
3s, yeah.
Ooh. That is going to be 3, 6, 9, 12, 13 AP1 damage 2s.
So I technically have to declare them. Realistically, what I'm going to do is probably take on 2 small guys,
Yeah, cool.
then on a big guy, then on a small guy, then on a big
cool.
guy. So if you're happy for me to just roll
Yeah.
them, looking for 3 ups.
Oh, good roll.
I fail 1.
Oh, there's a 2 there.
2, sorry.
2. So 1 big.
So 2 small guys, because I just need to keep the coherency here.
Yeah.
So we'll take him and him.
Cool. Now, something to get enough to like slip into them. But it is.
And
what
that's
it is.
exactly what I was trying to avoid.
Yeah. So just get a little bit more. Cool. Alrighty. I think sweep makes the most sense here. Cool. Sweeping profile 3, 6, 9, 12, 14. Cool.
I'm just going to remove your menhirs. So
Oh yes,
don't
yeah.
freak
So
me out.
there to scare you. There to play mind games there, guy. Cool.
Bloody Necron players, eh?
Yeah. Hitting on 2s. Drop 2.
I asked you to roll 18 ones there. Come on.
Yeah. Full strength 8, so winning on 2s.
No,
Oh,
you are
3s
now
now,
winning on
'cause
threes because I've got fat
Yeah.
boys.
Not really made a massive difference, I don't think. 3, 6, 9, AP 2, damage 2s.
Cool. So I'm going to pull them in the order that keeps him tagged, basically. AP2, yeah?
Yep.
Oh, we fail most of them. Okay, so we're going to kill a fat boy,
Yep.
2 fat boys,
Cool.
a thin boy, so we'll kill, sorry,
Sorry.
1,
2.
2,
Cool.
3, and then 4. So we're keeping you tagged.
Give me tags. Cool. I think you're not incoherent to that. I can fit the 2-incher in there.
Okay,
So, yeah.
well, I could have pulled the one in the middle instead. There was one here.
Yep. Oh no, yeah. Cool.
Yeah, are you happy with that?
There's one there.
Yeah, so there.
Stays cool. Yeah, happy with that. Alrighty. Cool. Alrighty. Silent King. 3.
Yeah,
6.
presumably you want to move him.
Yeah, 9. Just move him into base with you. 12 attacks. Hitting on, you touch D4, aren't you?
D4.
Okay, hitting on 2s. 6 to lethal, re-rolling 1s. Cool, 2 lethals. Strength 8, so winning on 2s. Re-rolling 1s. Cool, so that's 12 AP 3s. Do you have to roll a bit heavily for the Judicia?
Pardon?
Do the Judicia have an invul or not?
Yes.
Yeah, cool.
So I've got shields. I've got 3 left. Yeah. So roll them 3 at a time on the 4-ups. Okay, so the shields are dead.
Cool.
AP1 this was?
AP 3.
AP3. So 1, 2, 3.
Cool.
Got 4 hammers. So we're looking for 6s here.
Nice.
2 of those. 3 of those. So the hammers are dead.
Cool. It's just Judicia,
And
is
the
it?
Judicar on a 4-up invuln, fine.
Fine.
Yeah.
Cool. Alrighty.
He doesn't fight first though when he's on his own.
Yep. An 11th he will though.
In 11th he will.
Yeah. Cool. And then I'll finish off my pile into here. And I will spend. So I got no prisoners for max, 10 for max. Do I want to trigger reanimation protocol on something?
And as we established, you are allowed to do that.
Yes. yeah. Well, I just want to reanimate the Silent King. I really,
I
he
know.
cannot die. I'm gonna trigger reanimation on the Silent King.
Okay.
Just he cannot die this game. That puts me out of CP. Need if anything else, I get 1 next turn. Damn it, only the 1. Okay, fine. I was going to get the big 3. Cool. So he's up to. How much damage? I actually just moved that. How much damage has he taken?
None.
He's definitely taking some damage.
No, he rolled a 4-up invuln. Oh, Silent King.
Yeah.
He'd taken 2.
2. He's at 15 wounds. Alrighty.
So I thought you were saying my guy. I was like, no,
No.
he didn't.
Yeah.
You're trying to scam me.
Yeah. Cool. Alrighty. End of my go. Max score, no prisoners to extend. Thank you very much.
So I've got 43-32.
Yeah, absolutely. Going into your go.
Cool. I get only 3 on primary. I'm not going to lift anything. Everything's exactly where I want it.
Cool. You're up to 2 CP. I need to spend 1 and up back up 1. And I'm up to 1 CP. Cool.
Battle shock over here.
Oh, nothing's coming up, yeah?
No, nothing's going out. We're all fine. We're going to brawl over here.
Cool. Oh, sorry. End of the fight phase, the 4-up
Okay.
things. Sorry. So these guys on a 4 take D3 mortal wounds. They take 1.
Cool. We'll put it on a thin guy.
Okay, cool. And then these guys as well.
Yeah.
They take 3 mortal wounds.
Cool. We'll pull a bolt rifle up. And we'll put the normal bolt rifle on
And
one.
these guys are out, so they're fine.
Cool. That looks a lot like your dice. We'll find something else.
Use one of my wound tokens.
Okay, yeah.
Let's put it on a 1.
I was just putting on your time while we did that.
Yep.
Okay, back on me. Very simple. We're going to take lethals.
Cool.
We're going to take double oath.
Cool.
We get 3 CPs back. No, we don't. Sorry, yeah, we do. It was the start of your turn. I didn't use any strat here, did I?
You're good. Yeah.
Yeah, so 3 CP, 3 CP. Oath 1.
Yep.
Oath 2.
Yep.
Six inches to here. Cool. You can see that.
The lone scarab that is doing nothing.
These guys, they can advance, shoot, and charge, and loads of other stuff can throw grenades, so we'll advance them.
Cool.
4, so they can go 10 this way.
It's a simple brief for the Death Watch this turn. The Catan and the Wraith have to die. If he is unable to drop these, he is going to not be able to stabilize the primary toll, and he will be ended up tied up with all of that flank. It was a nice little fight first into the King, but unfortunately losing enough of the squad that it's probably non-viable to take that back, with the Wraiths now moving over to support. However, the rest of the mid-board is under a lot of pressure from that, and there are still plenty of resources left. So if all of this dies, and with the Melter and the Indomitor teams and the Fortis teams as well, there is definitely a world that does happen. Then I think Guy can stabilize this very well and look to play out the back half of the game. The biggest problem he's got to watch out for here is the Wraiths. They are incredibly durable and annoying, so he's got to try and kill the Nightbreaker first, then the Wraiths, and then go from it there. Yeah, the Judas here will not fight first, no, because he's lost the unit. And I will double check if he did his cards or not.
Actually, so we're going to move this unit first to make space. What, mate? I haven't drawn my secondaries. Good point.
Oh.
I don't think it changes anything, but I'd love assassination.
Yeah, you have assassination. Maybe no prisoners.
Cleanse.
Cleanse. Oh no, what do you want? Zombie.
Marked for death.
Cleanse. Marked. My marked targets are going to be Silent King, Wraiths, and could potentially pop the Geomancer, but Geomancer.
No. Changing my ultimate though.
Yeah. Cool. Your Gamma is Silent King? Nightbringer, sorry?
Nightbringer. This is very much in the, I think it's more important to kill than...
Yeah. It's a little bit further away.
Oh yeah, go for it, sorry.
That's all good. Just pass this around. Cool. Yeah, you're good there.
So these guys are all moving this way, so it's still an easy charge here,
Cool.
but they're getting extra strength against him.
Cool.
Do you see what I mean?
Yeah. No, all agreed. Where are the melters?
1, 2, 3. So he should be 3 there, over 3 there. He should be 3.5 there, 4 there, 4.5 there,
Yeah, agreed.
5 there.
Cool.
Yeah.
Agreed.
So it's only him that's closer.
Yeah, cool.
So I'll have to split fire them. They've moved there, they've moved there. These guys, I would like to cleanse, but I think it's just more important to kill right now. We can decide when we see how the rest goes.
Yeah.
But these guys I want to give +1 to hit so I can fish.
It's the person to decide, yeah.
6 again. I swear, half my time in this game is just me dropping the
Putting
microphone.
the thing back on.
We'll advance the intercessors.
Cool. Out they come to play.
Come into play. Stratagem there. Okay. I think that's it. Like, I'm just going to try and mess
Let's go
this
for it.
up.
Yeah.
And then we can go from there. Because I think if I mess this up, I clear this, it becomes quite difficult. Oh, sorry. Fall back.
Cool.
Here.
Yep.
Just so you either have to stay and play or...
Not expected.
Cool. To start things off, grenade
Grenade.
from there.
Cool. Is that the free CP?
Uh,
Oh no, you use.
yeah, we'll use the captain's free CP.
Sweet.
Mind to pass me
Yeah,
that
cool.
token. So,
How many?
2.
2. 2 for no pains. Both failed, so it's down to 14 wounds. There my markers are. I'll put it here so it's easy to see.
Okay, 4 shots from these guys into there, 6 into there.
Cool.
So this is into the Nightbringer. 4 hits,
Cool.
looking for 6s. Nothing, he's now +1
Cool.
to hit. 6 here. 2s. 3 saves, AP 0.
Cool. 3 6s. It is alive on a wound.
5 on a wound, fine. Okay. Indomitable kill team into here.
Cool.
Everyone's closer apart from him.
Cool.
So we'll do all the shooting here
Cool.
first. You'll have cover, but you're 3 up, 4 up, right?
3 or 4
So
up,
it
yeah.
won't matter. Heavy bolters hitting on 2s. We're going fishing, boys. We get rewarded. 2 lethal, 2 sustained.
Cool.
Winning on 5s. 4 saves on your inborn.
What saves? Cool. 2 pass, 2 fail. Damage
3 down to 2.
Cool. So 4 Fiona pains. All fails. Down to 10 wounds.
Deathwatch heavy bolt rifles. Fishing. Lethal. Drop. Lives. 2 saves.
Oh.
2 down to 1.
Takes the wounds. 9.
Flamethrowers. 9 goes to 11.
Cool.
These are 5s re-rolling. Okay, that is 9 3-ups.
Not going too well on the saves. Okay, 5 Fiona pains. Takes 4 from that.
4.
Damn.
What's he on?
He's on 5.
Okay,
Not what I was expecting from that shooting.
Melter rifles hitting on 2s.
Cool.
Strength 10 or toughness 10?
Toughness 11, this guy.
Toughness 11. We'll just roll the 4s. We roll 2 4s. 2 involves, please.
1 pass, 1 failed.
D6 plus 2. That goes to 4. Do I CP re-roll this? No, we've got multi-melts to come. Takes 2.
Takes 2. No, it takes 3.
Takes 3.
That's 2 wounds. I thought it would take you 2 units to kill it.
Multi-melter,
Damn.
3s,
Cool.
4s. 1 more save.
Fine.
And then, as I said, flamethrower here, Gravis Captain here. First flamethrower, 5 shots. We are looking for 4s, twin linked.
Cool.
5 saves on the rates, AP 0.
3 ups. That was 1 pass and 4 fails.
Yeah.
So 4 Fiona pains. Ooh. Yahtzee? No. 1 base dead. This one.
Cool. And then the Gravis Captain's Gauntlet. 1 lethal. Looking for 4s. 2 saves, AP 1, but you have cover depending on where you take them.
1 pass and failed.
1 damage.
Failed, so on 3 wounds for 1 in cover. Yeah, cool. Alrighty.
Cool. This unit, everything into here.
Cool.
Actually, is it everything into here? How many wounds is he on?
2.
Yeah, there is a lose condition, which is him somehow surviving.
Yeah.
We're not going to supercharge the plasmas because you're -1 damage. Hitting on 2s, re-rolling. We're winning on 4s here, so we won't fish that much. We get punished for fishing. Winning on 4s because it's +1 to wound now. 3 saves on your invuln.
1 failed.
1 damage.
Takes it, down a single wound.
Did these guys lose a rifle? They did, yes.
Yeah. No, these guys are survival.
Okay, so these guys are fine, yeah. So 8-bolt rifle shots, 2s. We are going fishing for these.
Cool.
We get 1 lethal. Strength 5, so we're looking for 5s with +1 to wound.
Plus wound, sorry. Yep.
2 saves on your invuln.
Both failed.
1 damage each.
That's
He
enough
is
to kill
dead.
it. Does it explode? Please explode. It does.
D6?
D6. Yeah, I think he's D6, I think he's D6.
So
Yeah.
I'll flip it onto you for
Yeah,
that.
sorry, let me just double check it quickly. I'm pretty sure it's D6. It is, yeah, D6.
Cool.
Alrighty.
So race first.
Raise first. Reroll it. Raise take, thank God for that reroll. Cool, 3 Funeral Pains. 2 pass, so that was on 2 wounds now.
Yeah.
Cool. We'll do it on the guys that killed him. So these guys.
Yeah.
We take 2 mortal
2,
wounds.
so we just kill a rifle.
I think
They
they're
should be out. Oh no, one's
yeah,
there.
yeah, cool. Ready? On these guys.
Yep.
5.
Okay. So we'll kill the 2 small guys.
Cool. And one's on
And put
Take-
one
takes a
on
wound.
2. Yeah. Is this the Nightbringers?
that's an IA, you take that one out
Take
here.
that, yeah. Cool.
Sweet. The Gravis squad.
Yep.
Squad.
Yep.
Only 1.
I'm
Cool.
still happy with this trade.
Yeah, it's definitely worth your trade. Yeah. And then the other kill team.
Yep.
Cool. So one's on a wound in that kill
Yeah.
team. Take 6.
Okay, so we kill rifle, who was on 1 wound.
Yep.
Then we'll kill the other rifle. Oh, sorry. And the other rifle, and then we'll put one on a plasma guy because they're probably going to explode themselves shortly anyway.
Yeah. Cool. Ready. There you go.
So speaking of exploding plasma, these guys are going to fire everything into this. 3 up, 4 up, right?
3 or 4.
Yeah, we'll spend 1 CP here to ignore cover,
Cool.
just to force you onto the invulns.
Alright. There you go.
So we ain't cleansing at all.
No cleansing.
We are getting mini marked.
Cool.
Were these marked or not?
No.
No, fine. So it's a bad time for secondaries, but it's a good time for board position. I think, anyway.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
Right, we're going to supercharge the plasma.
Cool.
Hitting on 2s. Double oath.
Double oath, yeah.
Into 1s. Strength 8, so 3s. So 5 saves.
5 saves,
your invuln.
ignores covers on the event. Cool. 4 ups.
2 damage each.
2 damage each. One's on 2 wounds.
Yep.
So first one. Doesn't know wounds. Next one is now dead. Cool. So he's dead and he's on 2 wounds.
Suicide checks. Trigger warning, sorry guys. Oh, sorry, that should be back on me.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah, so this guy just didn't want to live anymore.
The guy on 1 wound, I guess it is.
Yeah. So that's why I put it on there. Vengor launcher, more than 5 in the squad. Yep. So D6, 6 goes to 7. Hitting on 2s. 2 sustained.
Cool.
Strength 7, so 3s.
Threes.
Come on.
4.
4 saves, -1.
Cool. Invuns. 2
damage
pass, 2
each.
failed, 2 damage each. Cool. One's on 2 wounds, sorry. So first one, he is alive on. He just didn't take any. And the next one, he is dead.
And then I've got my Castellans. That's, and then this for blast. 2s because you were below starting strength, reroll because both. Actually, I'm going to go fishing for lethals on this because they're only strength 4. They just all hit. Winning on 5s, 1 save, AP 0.
Takes it so far. Yeah, he takes it. And 3 wounds.
Cool. And then a super crack. Misses. Oath. Misses. Cool. Charge phase. Here.
Yep.
5. You're fine. We're going to do it just as far away from here as possible. These guys are happy here. Gravis Captain into here.
Cool. Definitely in.
10.
So I'm moving his base out the way. Just clear what is and isn't
So we got 3 left.
3 base left. And
I've got 10 inches of
not a
movement.
marker there.
10 inches of movement, so he can run around here. And epic challenge.
Get there now. Should have considered the reactive actually, because I made the gap. But it's too late. It's too late now.
Yeah, I was thinking you'd do that, but I was like, I made it.
I just didn't think of it. Yeah.
I made it difficult.
Yeah. It would have been easier with those dead though. But I didn't think. All right. Well, actually, wouldn't have mattered. 10 inch charge.
Yeah.
But I saved myself. It's tactical.
I'm also going to charge these guys in for mop-up duty.
Cool.
8.
8. Cool.
So they're going to move here. The reason they're going to do that is he on 3?
He's
I'm
on
just
3,
going to
yeah.
move him there. This is probably overkill, but I am going to epic challenge for a CP.
Yep.
Because I think if I kill this blob,
Yeah.
I'm a
in a
happy
good place.
man. So I go down to. I had myself on 2 CP here, and I spent grenade.
Yeah. So
I
you're down
spent
to 0
grenade for
CP.
free. I used that as a free strat. What other CP did I use this turn? I used Armor of Contempt. I just had myself on. I had myself on.
I definitely deducted that CP, so maybe I did it by.
it's
I might have done that by
probably
accident.
fine. Cool.
Yeah.
So we're epic challenging.
So you're down to 1 CP or 0 CP? 1.
0, I think.
Yeah, 0. Cool. Yeah, 0. There you go.
What we're going to do, is, and we might regret this, we're going to put the extra attacks into the wraiths.
Cool.
We're going to put the power fist into the technoman.
Cool.
We technically have to allocate it
Yeah.
when it comes to it, but so 5 hitting on 2s.
Are you guys going to be okay for time?
I think so. This has been a kind of critical moment.
I'll check back in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
2 come in.
Yeah.
It's after the wound roll that I allocate them.
Cool. Yeah.
So these are strength 11.
11. So 3s.
So
Units down to
3s.
6.
Okay, what's the defense profile of the techno?
So he is a 4 up armor and a 5. No invuln.
Okay, so, and how many wounds?
He has 4 wounds.
So that'll be 6, that'll be 9. I really hate the guy, so we're going to make that 12.
Don't we do it 1 at a time? Don't we slow
Yeah,
roll it?
you just allocate them when the
Okay,
wound is
fair,
done.
okay, fair.
I'm pretty sure anyway, we can ask Gary.
I'm happy to do it this way, it's more favourable to me. So I'm happy to do it this way.
Put 4 there and then 1 on a wraith.
Cool, for that. AP
So-
3, yeah?
Yeah, AP 3.
So, oh no, armor save.
armor save.
Damage
3.
3, cool. 4,
12 feel no
8,
pains.
12 in the range. Cool. He's dead.
Cool, and then 1 set on the wraiths.
1 set.
1 set of 3, 3 on the wraiths.
Cool. Invuln.
Yeah,
Passed.
fine. Okay, extra attacks, hitting on 2s, re-rolling, 2 sustained. These will be strength up to 6, plus 1 for Thief of Secrets, so 7. So 3s. That is 4 more on the invuln, because it's AP 2.
3 failed.
3
I still have
damage
my no pains. 3 damage each?
Yep.
Rather.
Thief of Secrets.
Cool, alrighty. 1 on 3 wounds is dead.
Dead.
And the next 6 on the next one.
That was one over there, wasn't it?
It was that one there.
Okay, yeah,
cool.
fine.
And then over here,
Yeah.
also dead. So this is the race that's left.
That's left. I obviously have the rest of the unit to activate.
Yep.
That was a CP well spent.
I still get the feel no pain, don't I?
Yeah, you do
Yeah,
until
yeah,
the end of the
yeah.
activation. Power Fists on the normal guys. Reroll because of Oath. 2 sustained. Strength 10.
Cool.
So 3s, twin links.
Thank God for that twin links.
Yeah. So that is 6 saves minus 2, so on the invuln.
You're very dead. Cool, and then 3 damage.
2 damage
2,
each.
4, 6, 8. Ridiculous feel no pains. No, he's dead. Cool.
Okay.
Squad wiped.
Squad wipes. That's mini marked.
Mini marked. Cool.
I got mini marked anyway.
Yeah, cool.
Purely for consolidation, he'll come back here. That's the turn. Oh no, sorry, I need to fight here. Do you want me to roll it?
No, he's dead. So I was reaching to pick it up.
Cool, so I'll score marked for 2. I'll discard cleanse for 1.
Cool.
Uh,
And cool. So that's what the
I
other
get
CP.
plus 1. It's 37.43. And then we go into your 4th round.
Cool. Alrighty.
You score 8.
I score 8. Cool.
We both got 2.
Reanimation on the. Oh, sorry. Thank you.
Thanks, Charles.
Cool. Reanimation on the thing.
Yep.
Well, I have to get my secondaries as well. 3. Well,
And I get my
my
CP
secondaries are behind in
taken.
display, if you don't mind. Put those on.
Yeah.
Not getting display with this. Behind is going to be difficult. I'm going to discard display for CP. I'm going to make 3 wounds on the Silent King.
Yep.
So he was on 15, so there's a many back on 2 wounds.
You told me they weren't coming back.
They're back now. Cool. You see within coherency of the hull.
Can he actually stand there with the model?
Sorry?
Oh yeah, he can, yeah.
Yeah.
All good.
Alrighty. Make that as fast as possible. He's on 2 wounds, that man here. The everything else is at max health actually. Cool. No battle shocks to take. Oh no, that's actually taking a battle shock. So the reanimation comes
Oh yeah,
afterwards.
below half, yeah.
Yeah. It's leadership 5. I need the CP is the issue, and I need to discard. Well, plus on leadership to himself. Yeah, I'm actually going to roll it because I need that CP to get
Okay.
to you. Actually, well, we're going to do a plus 2-inch movement. I'm actually going to, I don't know, this is a stupid decision, but roll it. Cool, it's fine. Cool, alrighty. So yeah, discard a CP, keep behind, and drawing another card for cleanse. Alright. Cool. Not the card I would have wanted. He goes into plus 2-inch movement,
Cool.
I think. 8 would make that.
There.
There's no reactive shenanigans you can do, is
No
there?
reactives here. They do have an
Actually,
anti-vehicle
8.
mine.
Can you do that in the fight phase?
And it's start of any phase.
Or any phase? Cool. Alright. Cool.
But it's from this model.
Yeah, he actually won't go plus 2-inch movement. I don't think he needs to. He's going to be more hit rolls and moves for 1.
Yep.
I'm out of CP now. Let him walk through walls.
Okay.
Eight inches to here and to here. Cool. So he's going to end up being. Cool. Alrighty, shots going that way.
Very good discipline from the Death Watch in that turn. Only focusing on what he can try and kill, not trying to overextend. Now leaving the Necrons with a unit of Wraiths, the Silent King, and a Geomancer, which is probably not enough to win the game, as all of the Death Watch, the other side of the board, and very safe, able to do the uppy downy, which is only going to get stronger and stronger as the game goes on.
Even Rays can't pull off that. Cool, they're going to 10 inches to here. Cool. Alrighty. Banning that objective. Cool, move. Okay, cool. Then we're going to go into my shooting phase.
Yep.
Cleanse.
Yep.
There. Cool. I'm going to put all of the guns into him from the Silent King.
Okay.
Just so you can get rid of him. Cool. The
This is on 2.
2 wounds, yeah. The men here is going to shoot you.
Cool.
So he has hitting on 2 rolling 1s, hits, winning on 2 rolling 1s, wounds. That's the flat damage 6.
AP 3.
AP 4.
6 up. Fails.
Oh, he's not an invuln.
Not only in close combat.
Do you mind if I would have put the big guns and the little guns in a different direction there? Oh, it's too late now. I made a mistake.
I think you want to put that in there anyway, right?
I would have put all the big guns that way, but without an invuln, it was a pretty guaranteed kill. 2 damage, 3 weapons, and 1 damage 6. It's my mistake. It's fine. It's my mistake. My mistake. My mistake. Cool. Alrighty.
Also, if I rolled the 6 up there, you'd be like, no.
Yeah, you're right. It's my mistake, and I should have asked to clarify.
No, it's all
You're
good,
right.
mate.
Cool.
Great logo you've got here. PSSN.
Yes. Ooh, 5-inch charge.
Yeah.
4-inch charge, maybe.
I think it's probably a 4.
Cool. Cool. Alright, going for the charge. Makes it regardless. Cool.
Cool.
He's in.
Start the fight phase. I'm going to throw my mine.
Yep.
You can't avoid that. Do you want me to just roll it now?
Yeah, roll it now.
On a 2-up, it does 2d3 mortals. 3 mortals. So it kills the
so
men.
here dies, and Silent King's on 15 wounds. There we go. Silent King then activates. Whatever. Silent King then activates, consolidates on in. Where's my 15? There we are. Cool. He then goes into combat. 3, 6, 9, 12. Hitting on 2 rolling 1s. Cool. 2 lethals. There, cool. And then strength 8, so winning on 2 rolling 1s. So 1 again. Cool, that's going to be 11 AP minus 3 damage 2s. Now in my go. All dead, I'm guessing.
Not enough.
Not enough. Cool, alrighty. End of my go, I score cleanse for 2, discard behind for CP. That's my go.
Cool.
Alrighty.
Do you want to score that?
Yeah, I'll do that, yeah, cool. 2, discard behind, in the CP. Going to your gun up to 2, you're up to 3.
Can you mark me 12 inches from here?
3.
What's his defensive profile?
Not good enough to survive your shooting.
There.
Yeah, cool.
I'm going to lift.
4 up save, 4 wounds, T4.
No invuln. 4 up save, 4 wounds,
T4.
T4. We're going to lift this kill team.
Cool.
And I'm just going to look at this. Be like a 7 or an 8-inch charge. I really need to guarantee him being dead.
Yeah.
Because that just puts you down to 3. Which kill team? A small one should also do it, to be honest. We'll lift this unit here. Which is just a 5-man. Also, sorry, no, yep, we're spending a CP to do that. Cool. So I go down to 2. This is kind of a dedicated mini kill team to do that. And then these guys can move here and shoot at the Silent King. Rather stupidly, I think Oath is actually going to have to be him.
You need to kill him, it's important. Like, yeah. This is a tight game, guy.
It is. So I get 8.
Yeah, it's cool.
And then my missions. Tempting target.
Oh, that's
Defend stronghold.
tempting.
CP redraw. Call the Horde, can't do. Area denial.
Why not?
Can do.
Can do. And it's going to be fun.
Area denial, defend stronghold. 1 CP left.
So, yeah, cool. Put down there.
15 wounds.
15 wounds. No -1 damage or anything.
So these can actually, all the long range guns can get onto the plates. It's good. Normal movement, 5 inches to here.
Cool.
Oh, actually, do I
So I'll
want
score
to...
your primary for you.
Actually, sorry, I'm... Watchmaster. Going to give sustained hits to him and him.
Cool.
No, lethal hits, sorry. So adaptive tactics, adaptive tactics. Actually, do I want to switch oath to hit? This could whiff, but I'm mostly hitting on 2s.
I think you have to leave the you let oath at the start of command phase.
Yeah,
and
no,
you-
I'm just second guessing it.
Yeah. So you wouldn't have known area denial when you did that because it's the redraw.
No, you can do oath any time, I think, but it's fine.
Okay, oh, yeah, I could be wrong there, to be fair.
Captain's got a free CP left. 5 onto there, so he's fine. 5 onto there, so he's fine. He can't shoot. These guys... We probably want to just stand back as much as possible. What's the OC of the Silent King?
6.
Okay, fine. These guys standing back, but with the ability to shoot. Yeah, we're keeping the oath there. I think it's more important to put you onto 3
Yeah.
gods. Okay, these guys,
Yep.
6 inches onto here. So I'll have 10 OC on here.
Cool.
Do you ever feel no pain?
Do it forward.
Then these guys, so 12 inches is here.
Cool. So by definition, your melters aren't. Not that I think it matters that much.
No, they're not in melter range. They're just in normal range now. And these guys back here. So everyone can see him?
Cool. Let's go to the lasers to make sure. These are the plasmas, aren't they? Actually.
Yeah. This should be overkill, but
It should be overkill, but overkill's the best kill for that. It's a massive swing if you don't kill him.
yeah. Okay. That's shooting. Sorry, to
Yeah, shouldn't
shooting
be that,
now.
to be honest.
We'll do this because it's the most important.
Yeah.
One of those guys is on a wound, I think.
Yeah.
Plasma guys.
There's a mistake not putting him in the corner that time, because it made more sense for him to be in the corner now. But it is what it is.
Actually, we're going to fire this unit first. So we got 3 plasma guns.
Cool.
Hitting on 3s, re-rolling because of oath. Wounding on strength toughness 4.
Just 4.
2s. So that's 3 saves at -3 down to -2.
So 6s.
dead.
Damage 2 apiece. Yeah.
Damage 2.
Yeah, cool. Dead.
That is good. That is very good. Okay, hazardous checks. Kills one of them.
This guy?
Doesn't. Yeah, the one with the Necron weapon.
Cool. Yeah.
Okay, Captain CP here.
Cool.
Extra range just to make sure that everyone can actually get in. Because the melters are otherwise too far away.
Melters are strength 11, aren't they?
Yeah.
So I'm going to 2 CP them -1 to wound, high strength and toughness.
Okay.
So melters are going to be, yeah, -1 to wounds.
So we'll do the heavy bolters first. I haven't lost anyone from that unit, have I? No.
No, one got popped.
One got dinked down to 2. Yeah, it's the,
Yeah.
the guy. Okay, heavy bolters first. So we drop 2. 1 lethal, 1 sustained.
Cool.
Strength 7, so 5s.
5s.
2 saves at -3.
Cool. 4s. Both failed.
3 damage each.
Yeah. Not a good start. 12, 9.
Okay, the 2 flamethrowers. That is very bad. That's 3, 4, 5, 6.
Cool.
We are looking for 5s, twin linked. 1 save, -1.
One save. Cool. Passed.
Heavy bolt rifles, all hits.
Cool.
5s, nothing.
Cool.
Melter rifles, 1 hit.
Cool.
Nothing.
wins.
Multi-melter, 2 hits. Nothing.
First win. Cool. Alrighty.
Cool. This unit he is below half.
He's below half, yeah.
Cool. So they'll fire everything into this.
Cool.
No -1 damage.
Nope, nothing. There's still -1 to wound, but I don't think you have anything high enough.
No.
Do you? Yeah.
And I get +1 to wound as well, but
Yeah.
it doesn't trigger. So,
Yeah.
so plasmas hitting on 2s. Those are lethals.
Doesn't hit. Yes. Cool. Yeah.
We are wounding on 4s.
Cool. Cool.
4 on the invuln.
All 4 passed.
All 4 passed. Cool. Hazardous checks, 2 kill themselves.
2, damn.
Boom, boom. Yep. We got all the bolt rifles left. Hitting on 2s. Lethal, lethal. Drop. Strength 5, toughness 10.
Yeah. So 5.
So 5s. 4 saves, -2 down to minus. Actually, do you have cover from them? I'm not sure you do. I could shuffle them all so you didn't, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would agree. No cover.
-2 then. 4 at -2.
Whoops. Fail 2 damage.
1.
1, so down to 7.
Cool. Crack grenades. Both hit. Cool. There's +1 to hit. Strength 9, so 4s. 1 save, -2.
Passed.
Passed. Vengor launcher. Hits. Sorry, I think I rolled 1 too many bolt rifles, so you should just add a wound back.
Okay, thank you.
That was Vengor launcher, wasn't
Vengor,
it? Yeah. So 5 attacks. 7. So we're looking for 4s. 4 saves, -1. Cool. 3. Sorry, 3.
3 saves. 3 ups.
2
failed.
damage each.
Ugh. Cool. So he's down to 4 wounds.
Cool. Super crack.
Cool.
Hits and lethal. 1 at -2.
Passes.
Passes. Okay. My last CP will be a grenade.
Cool.
That is enough.
Ah. To the wounds. Cool. Doesn't explode?
No. Oh yeah. Fine.
Yeah, it doesn't explode.
Cool. So I get area denial, and defend is ongoing, but I don't think you can stop it.
No, I can't stop it.
So I'll score that. We go to the last turn.
No, actually, what's their
Yeah, go
long
for it.
bomb? Actually, no, there's no one on the objective.
There's no one
there.
on the objective,
No,
no.
no. Cool, sweet. Cool.
So we go to round 5. We
Yes.
both go up to 1
Big area denial. Silent, but it's
on this
MP.
lovely Pile of Shame support dice. Shout out to the Pile of Shame.
What was your other mission, sorry? Area denial and...
It was area denial and defend.
Sorry about that. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, sweet. Alrighty. Going to my go.
No, me and the other top player on stream, Aidan, are doing well, thank you.
Right. Cool.
So you get 3.
I only get 3 on primary.
There's a
not
linchpin.
5. I lost my home. Cool. Perfect. My secondaries are going to be. It's over now, but it's been a very good game. Mark for death and engage. Who you marked? And then them, I'm guessing.
1, 2, 3.
Cool. Your princesses for 2. Engage. All right. Discard engage for gamma.
Gamma, discard engage.
Cool. For my. So I was up to.
You're up to
2.
what?
Up
You
to
spent
1,
2,
1
didn't
spent.
you?
Yeah. Yep, that's my CP done. Tempting. Nice. That one I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Alrighty. They're just going to go for the Incessor squad.
Yep.
10 inches here. Cool. Over to me.
Okay.
Cool. There.
I get my free CP back.
Into there. Cool.
So I marked 1, 2, 3, didn't I?
Yeah. Gamma.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't worry
I
about
will
that. Don't worry. I'm only going for the gamma.
No, it's more for my my use of my teleportation.
Oh,
you
yes.
score
Of
full
course.
if I pull them
Oh,
up.
yes, of course. Yeah, you did. Yes. Cool. Alrighty. Cool.
Now
Going-
you will kill them, as our Lord and Saviour,
as Lord and
Caleb
Saviour.
Langles, aka Kleb, did say.
They have 18 shots. 3, 6, 9, 12, 18. Hitting on 3s.
Lethals?
No lethals. That's a very good roll. And then strength 5, so winning on 3s.
3s.
AP 0, devs on 6s. So that's 3.
Damage 2 or damage 1?
Damage 1. 3 devs and 4 saves on normal. Alright, so that's 4
take
damage total.
Okay.
So 2 die.
We're going to pull.
Yeah, make it as hard as possible.
They're equidistant, so we'll just pull them.
Going in. Oh, Technomancer.
Yep.
2 shots, both hits. 1 wound, AP 2 damage 1.
AP 2 damage
1.
takes it.
Sorry, I'm having a brain fast whether it is AP 2 damage 1. Yes, it is. Cool. Oh, he has 3 shots. Oh well. I've been playing that wrong. I've been underselling my Technomancer.
Fire it again if you want.
Oh yeah, but I have to. I don't want to cheat when it's now not favourable to me. 1 shot, hits.
Cancel
wounds.
the game. He's fine.
Cool. Alrighty. Cool. Go for the charge. In.
Yeah, living like legends. Should we just bang him in?
Yeah, I want to kind of make.
Do you want to stay as far away as possible?
Yeah, make your life as good as possible.
So I think the main thing
They
is.
can all base, can't they? Is the issue. They
Yeah,
block.
well.
He blocks. He
yeah.
blocks. He blocks. And then who knows on the wounds. And the rest of them, I think they can't base. No, he can still base. Damn it. He has to go to there. Cool. And then there, and there. Ooh. Alrighty. So they all get an attack. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24. Hitting on 3s.
They're going to wreck them, right? I'm happy to
Yeah,
just
yeah,
pull them.
yeah. Cool. Sweet. Alrighty.
Cool. So that's mini marked.
Mini marked. They all just consolidate to make it as hard as possible to
You're
get
presumably
it.
discarding. Tempting.
Yeah, let's go and tempting for CP.
So you spent all of those. Sorry, you spent all of those, and you're back to 1. And I'm up to 2.
Your picky uppies.
Have I already had tempting target? Yes, I have.
Yeah.
And sorry, is he back here?
Oh, yes. Some over here.
So what could I still have left? Could still have no prisoners. Extend, recover, sabotage, storm, hostile. Okay, what we'll do? No prisoners versus.
So who are your 3 marks that can't come up again? It's
1, 2, 3. So I can only pick them up.
Oopsie.
I don't think I need to pick anything up, so I'm just going to leave it.
Cool.
Draw, storm, hostile,
So these are my mini marks.
and engage on all fronts.
Cool. And the other one was tempting, which I discarded. Cool.
Okay, so very simply, what we're going to do. I need to take a battle shock here. Oath is here. Battle shock on the jetpack boys. They're fine.
Let's go see what your previous score was. I missed it on my app.
So they're going to run
Yeah,
here.
that was it. Cool.
These guys are going to move 6 inches to here. These guys are going to move, so one of them is touching the objective and everyone else can see the wraiths. We're oathing the wraiths, obviously. We're going to take precision on critical hits, which I never do. And the basic question is, can I kill enough and storm the hostile objective? What was my other one? Engage. So I'll have engage for only small engage.
Yeah.
Actually, I might redraw engage. Wait, did I just redraw something already? No, I didn't.
No, you didn't.
So I'll go down to 1.
Cool.
Discard engage.
That's a you, but doesn't matter.
Get sabotage.
Ah.
Yeah, so they'll sabotage because their movements just touch that. These guys are going to yeet forward. dunk, 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 dunk. We got precision. We're just going to try and kill the Technomancer, then charge onto the point. Ooh. We might get it, we might not. We'll start with the Indomitor kill team. I've still got 1 CP, so we'll spend the captain's free CP to give them... oh no, wait, they literally don't need anything. Screw it. Anti-infantry 2 up. Anti-infantry 2 up, let's go. So I've still got 1 normal one, and then we use this. We'll fire the heavy bolters first.
Cool.
We're going fishing for precision.
If I save this armed unit, it's going to be a...
No precision.
No precision.
Strength 6, strength
T6.
7, toughness 6, so 3s. No, 2s because of anti-infantry 2 up. 3 saves at...
3 saves at 4 up, so 1 pass, damage 3.
3, yeah.
Feel no pains. Takes them all. This one's taking wounds.
Cool. We do the heavy
match.
bolt rifles next. We're fishing for precision.
Get that Technomancer.
There we go.
Yeah.
And then we'll do the one on the Technomancer first. It's still anti-infantry 2 up, so 1 save on the Technomancer -2.
Fails.
2 damage.
2 damage, feel no pains. Fails both, so it's down to 2 wounds.
And then 2 on the Wraiths. 2 more saves on the Wraiths.
Cool. AP.
AP
something.
2.
1 pass and fail, damage 2.
2 damage, yeah.
Takes it. Dead.
That was him. Yeah, we're going to fire the melters next.
No precision on the melters.
We'll go fishing with one of them. Fails. Anti-infantry 2 up, 1 invuln on the Wraiths.
1 invuln. Pass.
Fine. Multi-melter.
No precision, please.
Reroll. Nope. 3s, 1 save.
Cool. Fails.
D6 +2, 3.
Takes 2, he's on 2 wounds.
Cool.
This is the Indomitor squad shooting, if anybody was wondering which kill team this actually is. This thing has so many weapons to run through.
I don't think, anyway.
No. You don't roll the hit,
Because it's on
so.
crits, yeah.
Yeah.
I rolled 11, yep. 4s. Five saves, no AP.
That's no AP. Cool. 3 ups. 2 failed. Feel no pains. They're damage 1, aren't they?
Yeah.
Cool. So stat rate is now dead.
This unit will fire. They're going to supercharge their plasma.
Go for it.
Hitting on 2s. Re-rolling for our precision. We got
good
precision
for the whole army, isn't it? Yeah.
and then these will be not +1 to wound, so we're wounding on 3s.
Cool.
Well, first the one on the Technomancer doesn't wound.
Cool.
Normal ones, 3
I thought you were going to
saves.
the CP reroll that just.
No, I'm not CP reroll.
2 pass, 1 failed, damage 2.
2.
Both 1 taken, so he's on 3 wounds.
Cool. Castellan launchers. We're very nearly done. We're just rolling stupid precision.
That's fine. I do the board today. I wasn't going to ask about pots again, don't worry.
Oh, we're fishing for precision. That is 4.
4 precision. Oh no. Wait, what are these on? The bolt rifles?
Yeah,
Okay,
we're only on 5s. That'll be 3 saves on the Technomancer, please.
Technomancer. Cool.
AP 0.
AP 0. Okay, 4 up saves. Takes 1. Damage 1.
Damage 1.
He's fine.
Okay, and then 1 on the Wraiths.
Cool.
Does not wound.
Not wound. Cool.
Vengor launcher. 1 shot. Going fishing. Nope.
No.
Super crack.
Hits.
Misses. Hits. 3s.
Nope.
Nothing.
Cool.
Oh, I'm failing to dent it. Right, this unit will do the same.
Yeah, they can all still see. So
Yeah,
you would have moved them to do it. So like, yeah.
4 plasmas, hitting on 2s.
Oh,
Fishing
more
for
precision.
Miss. We'll go with these first. 3s.
3.
2 on the Techno, -3.
6 up saves. Oh, -3. It's just on the Feel No Pain then.
So 4 feel no pains.
He is dead. Cool.
Hazardous checks.
Oh, sorry.
Kill one of my other guys, and then one on the Wraith, 1 save. You still have the feel no pains though.
Cool. Yep. AP on this one.
AP still 3. So
Cool.
involved.
4 pin. So this is what the okay. Damage 2.
Damage 2.
But
Fine.
fast.
Cool. And then we got 6 bolt rifle shots. We're not fishing for precision anymore. That hits. Those are lethal.
Cool.
Lethal and precision. Should have
Yeah.
fired them first. 5s. 3 saves -2, 1 damage.
Triple ones. Cool.
Three
Damage.
feel no pains.
Good on feel no pains. Down to 2. Cool.
Sorry, and then crack grenades. Both hit. Both wound. 2 at -2.
Cool. 1 pass and failed.
D3 damage. 1.
Feel no pain fails. He's on no wound.
Cool. Vengor launcher. 2 shots.
Cool.
Both miss. I'm actually not going to re-roll that. Sorry, that's 1 hit, 1 wound, 1 at -1.
Fails.
2 damage.
Wraith dies.
Okay, and then there's the super crack, which hits. Fails to wound.
Cool. In response to that, I'm going to reactive move.
Oh yeah.
They're going to reactive move D6 inches to run away. 3, just to make it as hard as possible.
Guys played this game very, very well. This has been a great game to watch from both sides. To be fair, they're having, clearly it's 2 teammates, but they're both playing very, very competitively, but in the right way. Being nice opponents, being very clear with their communication, and just all-round good sports. It's been a great game to watch.
It's now a 9.
9, cool.
And we all know that Deathwatch love
Deathwatch
trying
9
9-inch charges. Shout out to Alex Higgins. Fails.
7, yep.
CP reroll.
Fails. That's the board state then.
Great game, mate.
Thank you so much
Well
for such a fun
played.
game. That was
Really fun. So I'll get Sabotage for 6.
Yeah.
Discard that, and then at the end I'll get
2
home
primary.
and 2.
So put on this. How
So
much- how much
58,
primary is it?
72.
I was going to actually put it in there.
How much on primary?
Primary is 13 on this
13
turn.
on primary. Cool. And sabotage is 6. And no
Yeah.
storm.
No storm. So 58, 72.
Thank
Well
you so
played.
much, guys. That was
And
so
thank
much
you
fun.
very much, Gary.
Yeah.
Cheers.
No, thank you. Yeah. No, that was a great game.
A fantastic game, guys.
Yeah.
Thanks so much for that.
All right. Well, whilst they get that all sorted out, doing some more social media stuff. Thank you to both Guy and Aidan for playing on stream. Both credits to Pilot Stream Support Network. What a game that was, which means that Guy is going to continue on to our round 5 as undefeated. And we have got 2 more games of Warhammer today. We've got one more game of regular play where everybody will play one more round. And then after that, we'll have our top cut where just the 5-0 players or undefeated players, if there are draws, can maybe play one more round for final seeding of the event. In terms of other results we've got in so far, we have Nassim Hussain going to 4-0, Theo Hyatt 4-0, Christopher Holding, Mark Cable, John Farrell, Chris Irvin, Jack Turner, Florence Maunders, Adam Cooper-Watson, Jonathan Sunfield, Jeff Legg, Eirik Strensland, Alex Nikolic, Liam Calabert, Ben Jones, Aidan Sutherland Gilmore, Jay Subaran, and Kev Weaver. They're our current 4-0 players. And with a few more games still to report in. Hopefully you enjoyed it. If you did enjoy it, let's get some love for both of our players in the chat. It's been great to watch. Like, subscribe, all of that good stuff. We're going to pass over to Charles from the studio now, as I've done. He's very kindly done some pre-recorded content for all of you to watch over the lunch break. We'll be back very, very shortly with that. So, before I go, if you do want to be in the room, if you want to attend any of the UKTC events, you can check out all the information on our website, UKTC.events, and to buy tickets, it's UKTC.events/shop. So we have the Coventry just launched, we've got the London Open Series coming up, and the ITT November Autumn launches this month, which will be very exciting, as well as all the other events that are currently live as well. So I'll see you very shortly after lunch. Thanks for watching. Hello and welcome back to the mid-show of the UKTC Bristol GT 2026, our latest event and one of the last ones in 10th edition, so very exciting here to see how the meta is evolving. We'll take a quick look through the meta breakdowns and then we'll start looking at some players that I've picked out to be ones to watch for this event, some of the lists that they've brought and some of the what it actually means, how it's going to play, that sort of thing, how the tech works. So let's start with the faction breakdowns themselves. We have over 330 players at this event and it's quite a wide spread of meta. In the past few events we have seen Marines, Tau and Necrons be the most popular picks. They still remain the most popular picks here, with Ultramarines Gunlines being up there as the most popular faction, pretty much as a standalone. There are a few variations, but the most common you'll see is 2 Repulsor Executioners, Marneus Calgar
in his new armor, and Victorious Guard providing just a good amount of utility and raw firepower thanks to Oath of Moment and those tactical doctrines. Necrons have had some love with the more recent changes to Catan. They are proposing quite a nasty stat check with durable bodies with a 4-up invulnerable save, -1 damage, and a feel no pain, making it very, very hard to actually deal with them if you aren't tech for that, and the -1 damage really is an icing on the cake there. They also have the 20 warrior stat check brick, which is coming back into vogue. Very, very effective mission control and map play, with some key units like Illuminor Xerath or Necrosword Amantar being very efficient for their points costs and actually having access to fights first with Amantar is very useful to deny a lot of plays there. Tau have been on the up and up recently, and that has culminated with the release of the Twin Lance a few months ago now. Very, very strong units. The Montcar build is by and far away the most popular, but we have seen a lot of success with the Crew Hunting Pack builds, Ret Carder, and even Auxiliary Carder has also performed well. We had back-to-back Tau winning events with Innes Wilson, Montcar, and then Ross Tully's Crew Hunting Pack, so continuing to carry the flame there for the greater good, making them our third most popular faction, or joint with Chaos Space Marines and Custodes. Custodes are remaining a very fun unit, fielding lots of Custodian Guard now. They are very, very cheap. High quality elite infantry that's very, very durable. We are seeing multiple Land Raiders as mobile cover and staging points, but that is also fading back towards grav tanks with the meta of big things coming out. So Solar Spearhead may be back on the horizon, or Lions of the Emperor as well, to help deal with those bigger threats. And what are those bigger threats, you might be asking yourself? They are the Defilers, chief amongst them. The latest datasheet refresh for Chaos Space Marines and all of the associated gods within that faction. It's a very, very nice datasheet for 250 points. It is a very durable body. It has an invulnerable save and a shed loads of guns. The most common loadouts you will be seeing are autocannons, excruciator cannons, and the plasma destructor on top, either in Pact Bound Zealots for crits on 5s, with Abaddon giving a bunch of rerolls. Death Guard have it for a lot of lethals, but also just more durability. Emperor's Children taking them for pure damage and consistency with a bit of range output, something that faction was lacking for a while there. And then World Eaters can take it to interact with you at the end of your movement phase, but it's another vehicle that they can actually make use of quite well. Thousand Suns have it to just take the damage through the roof. The Thousand Suns were always very, very good with dealing damage, and that has just only gotten stronger now. They are quite ludicrous when they stack the buffs up in there. We also have Blood Angels and World Eaters making surprise surges at this event, 18 and 19 players each. Melee pressure is back, and I'm here for it. We have seen that as a counter build for Defilers, looking to stage aggressively and rush down the board before the Defilers can get set up and start leveraging that firepower. They are perhaps one of the harder to move gun platforms in the game, as they are on a 160mm base, but they're able to move through walls without penalty, so making them very, very fast, especially in things like Renegade Raiders, where they can advance and shoot, or Emperor's Children as well. So they are really the main talking point of this event, and we expect to see Defilers do very, very well. Repulsor Executioners builds are good into that. So everybody is generally going to have come with an answer to deal with a 15+ wound model at T10 or above, or they're going to struggle into the meta. And at the bottom end, we see a few of those that can sometimes struggle with that. We have the Genestealer Cults and Imperial Agents, and Adeptus Mechanicus being very, very underrepresented here, which is a real shame, as all those armies are very flavorful and a lot of fun to play, but they can struggle into killing big things, especially the Genestealer Cults and the Imperial Agents. Admech can get there with the chickens and the las cannons and all of that stuff, but overall, the story of the meta is quite simple. It's big stompy robots, or the crabs, and things that can deal with the crabs. There's a fair bit of melee pressure with Custodes, Blood Angels, and World Eaters, which we like to see. Jump packs and fast melee is always fun, lots of pressure. Chaos Space Marines and Ultramarines playing a bit of a hybrid role here, with very sturdy gun lines for about 250 points a unit, with either a Reflex or a Defiler, backed up by decent combat squads such as Chosen or Victorious Guard. And then everything in between. Deathwatch and Drakari have a few players each, very specialist factions, and we've seen that specialist factions can do really, really well. It is a very balanced meta overall, where you can do well with Tyranids, with Votann, with the Black Templars, with Eldari, for example. So it will be great to see this weekend how everybody gets on. I'm really excited for it. Now let's take a look at some of the lists that I've selected. Let's start it off with Chris Irvine from Mind Goblins, a well-known player to the stream and to the community in general. He goes to a lot of our events, but Bristol is sort of his most local one, so we'll start off with a local player, the happy Scotsman that most people would have seen with the giant smile on his face. He is currently ranked 36th in the world and in the UKTC 23rd, so very high rankings here for Chris, as he has had a very good season. As we look into his previous seasons, his best finish at the UKTC event was 5th at the Nottingham 40k Super Major with the Blood Angels, and after that was mainly a teams player. After that, 11th at Autumn, 6th at Spring, and 25th at Winter, playing a whole range of factions depending on what his army needs. He's really a utility player. We've seen him play Necrons, we've seen him play Marines, and now he is on the Death Guard. And before we get into the list, it does have some Defilers in it. What a surprise. But what can I say about Chris? He is a very methodical player. He likes to play a lot of pressure, although he predominantly plays teams. He does have some very, very strong singles performances where he likes to play melee pressure and fast army, so this could be a bit of a step away from his usual. He'll just play anything though. He's a very competent player at picking up and learning in new playstyles. His other events, he's got several GT and RTT wins on his history, as well as some podiums as well. So by no means a opponent to take lightly. I would not be surprised to see him make the top cut of this event as we take a look at his list. Chris is playing the Death Guard with the Virulent Vectorium, which is the index detachment. So every Death Guard unit has the ability to sticky objectives, i.e. retain control of these until your opponent takes control of them again, which is pretty nice. It lets him apply a lot of pressure or create a lot of space. One of the common plans for this detachment is to infiltrate the Poxwalkers, sticky a bunch of objectives, and then just run backwards and tell the opponent, come step out into the open to take those off me or let me score them, which can be a very nice scoring thing without having to commit any units. So we have got, the list is a Demon Prince of Nurgle. This will be Baby Mortarion with the enhancement for the Feel No Pain, making him very, very hard to shift. This guy is so difficult to kill, especially in this detachment where they have access to some healing, the like monster grenade type thing that they have in the command phase, a lot of virulence to provide some rerolls. Mortarion himself, so we have Mortarion and Baby Mortarion. One of the key units in here is with the reactive move, the shoot back, and the fight on death, beyond being just a big stat check. Got a Talisman for some CP generation to help keep things ticking over, a unit of 5 Plague Marines, 2 units of 2 Chaos Spawn, 2 Defilers, I believe both with Las Cannons, Bloat Drone with Blight Launcher, and 2 units of 10 Poxwalkers as mentioned. This list is very, very simple. It's going to start with the Poxwalkers infiltrating, push forward as a screen whilst the Defilers stage up behind. At some point, Mortarion and Baby Mortarion will step out onto some objectives and sort of just stand there and say, take a swing if you want, before the Defilers then go to trade out. We have seen him be very willing to just push them early doors, get the Defilers out and open and start the trades that way, as the amount of commitment required to kill a Defiler is not usually proportional to the points cost, let alone if you take a swing and you do miss, it gets to activate and something dies, or the shoot back from Mortarion. There's very few things that can one-tap Defilers, so there's a lot of tricks going on here. Chris is going to want to look to play with the army rule of Contagion Ranges, where at the start of the battle he'll be able to debuff his opponent. So it starts at 3 inches, it goes to 6, and it can go to 9 inches. He can extend it in this detachment as well by an additional 3 inches in the command phase, but it's an aura of a debuff, and the debuffs are -1 to your armor save, functionally +1 AP. There is -1 to your weapon and ballistic skill, and then there's -1 to your OC and leadership, which is less taken, but is still quite good. The big weakness of this list is going to be anything that can close the distance and get into the Defilers. There's very little damage coming out besides the 2 Defilers and Mortarion. We're not seeing the usual Death Shrouds, we're not seeing multiple bloat drones, so it is potentially a little bit skewed there, but there's plenty of screens to help protect that. But the main worry it's going to get is getting closed down there or outshot, so other Defilers can do it, or something like the Ultramarines with the Repulsor Executioners can sometimes get over the line into Mortarion, Baby Mortarion, and the Defilers, but it's very, very hard to beat Death Guard. You have to play the board and the units, but it's not something that I would particularly relish the requirement to do so. It wants to play with pressure, it wants to move forward and start to hit you with the big obnoxious stat checks, so you need to be preparing to screen against it and work through the damage here. One of the worst mistakes you can make into this is if you try and split your forces up to deal with multiple threats at once. The way you deal with Death Guard and really Defilers is you just focus on one until it's dead, and then the next one, and then the next one, and not try and split too much. You can set up yourself to have multiple options, just in case the first one does drop a little bit quickly, but a Defiler living on 1 or 2 wounds is absolutely horrific if you're not got a backup for it. Things like Sisters can actually do very well into Death Guard with Morven Val and the Sacrosancts and the Retributors. They can get their guard, can have a bit of play into it, but it is a very difficult thing. I think Death Guard are one of the strongest armies in the game now because of these Defilers. And in the meta where we have multiple big things, Mortarion and the Demon Prince of Noble as well. So best of luck to Chris as he looks to take down his local Super Major this weekend. Okay, now let's take a look at Jay Seaburn, one of the most well-known Dark Angels players, certainly one of the long-time faction specialists, playing for Sternguard FT. His Dark Angels have been on the stream before. We first saw him at the London Grand Tournament last year, where he made the top cut. So I believe he played against Ratnu on stream, and that was a great game to watch there. He's always played Dark Angels for as long as I've known him. However, recently he has taken a brief sidestep into the dark side of playing the Tau Empire, so going from a melee, durable faction to a fast gunline army, but he's come back again. His best UKTC finish was 10th at the Coventry Super Major this year, at the start of this season, our only 3-day regular event, so an absolute marathon there, playing a faction for 7 games. However, he has clearly done it well. And he is very comfortable with these Dark Angels throughout. In terms of his global rankings, he is ranked 50th, and his UKTC ranking is a very respectable 21st. So, player that's been sticking around, and Jay really shows how well people can perform when they stick to a faction that they know, through thick and through thin. Looking at his BCP history, he has won a few RTTs, podiumed at GT, and done very well at Super Majors using these Dark Angels. We see 22nd at the Winter ITT in teams, 60th at Leicester, and 17th at the South Coast Super Major with the Tau Empire there. So a very varied season for Jay, but he has been putting in the numbers and grinding up some very good results at the top end, like I say, with those other events. In terms of his list, we are looking at the Wrath of the Rock detachment, which will give all of the infantry -1 to wound if they're being targeted by something that is a higher strength than their toughness, making this a very durable list all around. We've got Azrael, who will presumably be leading a unit of 6 Inner Circle Companions to give them a 4-up invulnerable save, but also sustained, and making them a very, very choppy unit, looking to stage into the center there. There is some cute tech he can do, joining it with the Desolation Marines to give them sustained as well if he doesn't feel the need to push those forward, but most likely with the Inner Circle. Got a captain with Jump Pack who will probably be leading the Jump Pack Intercessors squad that's here, looking to get that free rapid ingress going as well. Chaplain with Terminator Armor leading a unit of Deathwing Knights, again looking to leverage the rapid ingress threat from the teleport homer there. Lion L. Johnson for a just nasty beat sick with a little bit of reposition with the free Uppy Downy, or the built-in Uppy Downy I should say. The 5-man Desolation squad, 5 Deathwing Knights, 5 Jump Pack Intercessors that we've already talked about, 5-man Incursor squad for some early non-committal scoring and skirmishing, a unit of 5 Infiltrators for a nice bit of utility, the 6 Inner Circle Companions, 2 Vindicators, and a Calidus Assassin. This detachment has access to one of the strongest stratagems in the game called Leonine Aggression, which is at the end of my opponent's charge phase, one of my units can declare a charge. The target of that charge has to be within 3 inches if I'm a regular unit, but if I'm a Deathwing unit, such as the Deathwing Knights, I'll be able to do it within 6 inches, and that can suddenly really warp where you're actually able to stand, especially with like the Inner Circle standing behind a wall saying if you want to go nearby, I'm going to be able to charge you. The Lion doesn't have the Deathwing keyword for reasons, but if he is stood on an objective and fully covering the puck, as it's called, anything touching the objective or in range of that objective marker will be able to be charged with him, as they'll be within 3 inches. So it is one of the most warping strats in the game on an already very durable army here. You can see Jay has planned out a very responsive thing, rather than just I'm going to stand in the open and hope you can't kill 10, 15 Deathwing Knights. He's only got 1 with their innate -1 damage. Still makes them very hard to shift, but things like Defilers wouldn't have too much problem with that, I'd expect. The play pattern for this list is quite simple. He wants to stage aggressively in the center with the inner circles, as the Lion skirmishes around with his lone op, 3-up invuln, sort of very difficult to deal with, and then connect with some rapid ingresses from the Intercessors and the Deathwing Knights if they're not starting on the board for early skirmishing. I expect the Deathwing will pretty much always start in reserve and look to leverage the rapid ingress either for free from the Teleport Homer or from the just hard spending that CP. The 2 Vindicators in here might look a little bit out of position almost, but there is access to advance and shoot and charge in this detachment, meaning that their movement isn't quite so bad. They are very, very good at dealing with things like Catan or Defilers, and it's really the only ranged anti-tank Jay's deigning to bring here. Sometimes you do see Centurions in this list, but the Vindicators, I think, work well on UKTC terrain, where they can stage pretty safely and then look to pop out. They are still very hard to shift hulls with their 2-up armor save and decent toughness, but it is that Demolisher Cannon that you're taking them for, the ability to point at something with Oath and hopefully kill it, if not with 1, certainly with 2. So there's Jay's answer to the big things like Knights or Defilers, and I think this is a very well-rounded list. Jay has a lot of experience with the Dark Angels, so I'm excited to see how well he does this weekend with the Sons of the Lion. Next up, let's take a look at another well-known face. We've got Paul Bridge from Black Hole Gaming, one of the veterans on the scene, and we'll have seen his face around, I'm sure. He is currently globally ranked 43rd, and in the UK ranked 33rd in our rankings. His best UKTC finish this year was at the Nottingham Super Major, where he came in 9th place with the Space Marines there. He's typically played Space Marines in most of his more recent events, but has always had the Votan going this season as well. He's played them a few different places. In terms of his history so far, we do see some very strong finishes. He came 3rd at the Autumn ITT with Black Crow, 19th at Winter, and 37th at the Sheffield 40k GT are his top UKTC results this year, but also 12th at the Spring ITT, sneaking in there as the last of his 6th placings. In terms of his other events, he has a good mix of podiums and wins with the Votan and the Space Marine. So very varied results there, playing 2 different armies, but playing them well. Normally he plays the Gunline Ultramarines, but moving back to the Votan very soon. And if you've ever played Paul, you'll know that the way he plays the game is just great to see. It's a very clear communication with lots of playing and engaging with your opponent, not just I'm going to do my things and not really talk about it. He gives you a great game as well as a very competitive one. So let's take a look at his list now. He is playing the Leagues of Votan with the Mercenary Oathband, so a little bit of a different detachment that we normally see. Normally we see Hearthband or sometimes Delve Assault, but Mercenary Oathband is one of the more flexible detachments that the Votan have. They are able to change between Fortified Takeover and Hostile Acquisition at will, depending on their yield points, but there's a lot of utility in the stratagems here. They've got access to fall back and do stuff. They can reactively embark at the end of the opponent's fight phase. They've got an amount of, not uppy downy, but offy inny with the reserves, and some decent damage output as well. There's a reroll hits and wounds of 1 strat, which can sometimes be full hit rerolls as well, so can really help push the damage there. In terms of a list, he has got, the list starts with Beric Stormbrow, the new orc killing model. It's a very, very pretty model. Fury Ignison, which is the Tyranid killing model. We have 2 Carls, 2 Capcus Carriers, 2 units of 3 Brokir Thunderkin, a unit of 6 Brokir Thunderkin, 2 units of 5 Chthonian Berserks, 2 units, 2 models of in a single unit of Chthonian Earthshakers, 2 units of 10 Einhir Hearthguards, so the Terminator equivalents for Votann, 2 units of 3 Pioneers, and 2 units of 10 Jaegers that will be both splitting it into basically 4 units of 5s thanks to those carriers. So already there's a lot of activations coming out of this list. Once he splits all the units down, we have 2 massive hammers with the Hearthguard and Karl's combos. They'll be joining those for those lethal hits, looking to rapid ingress somewhere or start on the board if they expect they're under a lot of pressure. But these are the key hammers of the Votann list. Beric and Bury will run off probably individually to skirmish a little bit, although Beric can go with the Berserks to help take damage up there as well and be a very hard to shift unit that likes to brawl into the midboard. In terms of how this is actually going to play on the table, it's pretty slow. One of the biggest weaknesses of Votann is how slow they are, but there is enough infiltrate with the Jaegers and mobility, I'd say, with the Pioneers and the Capricus Carriers that he's able to stage and start to plod forward with those slower units of the Thunderkin as well. Thunderkin, all kitted out with grav cannons, are a fantastic answer to the Defilers, the Knights, and the other big vehicle metas, as they are anti-vehicle 2+ as well, and can strip cover after subsequent shooting. So activate with a 3-man first, and then go in with a 6-man is a very efficient way of doing it. The Earthshakers provide a lot of utility, and in certain matchups such as Eldari or Guard are actually very, very brutally punishing, taking out 5-man squads most of the time. And Chthonian Berserks are, or can be, very, very difficult to shift. They have a Feel No Pain on each of the models. So this wants to play a very controlled game, looking to let the opponent engage to them. If people run at Votann, Votann can table them. The damage they have is mental, but they sometimes can just be outranged a little bit, and that's why they really need to make good use of playing with the space, with the screens, to get a solid rapid ingress from the Hearthguard as well, as moving 5 is a little bit slow. But on the UKTC maps, wants to set up a very strong castle in the center, and then look to skirmish off the edges with those individual characters, the Berserks and the Pioneers as well. I think this is a very interesting and balanced list. I'm very excited to see how Paul does with it this weekend, especially being Mercenary Oathband. Adds a nice little bit of variance and flavor with the codex. So best luck to Paul this weekend with the Short Kings. Okay, so we've just looked at Paul, who typically plays the Ultramarines. Let's look at another Ultramarines player that is actually playing Ultramarines for this event. I'm talking about Jordan Penning of the Tuesday Knights, one of the rising stars on the UKTC scene. I expect we'll be seeing a lot more of his name. He has had a very good season so far and is consistently doing very well with the Ultramarines. His best finish this year has been 21st at the Nottingham Super Major, leading to a global ranking of 45th and a UKTC ranking of 28th. And that's no surprise. His season has gone from strength to strength. He's really been growing this season. I've spoken to him a few times where he's very consciously trying to improve his game, and that's why he's sticking with a faction. It is a very strong faction, and he's doing well with it, which is a great success for tracking your improvement across the season. That's something that the rankings really help with. You can see your points go up from event to event. Is certainly, for players like myself at least, a good motivator there. Jordan, a very nice guy all the same. So in terms of how that season actually looks, we have the 21st place finish at Nottingham. We also have a 22nd place finish at the Windsor Super Major, a few event wins and podiums with Grey Knights and also the Space Marines. And then this is where you can really see the growth in the season. We have a 54th place finish at Leicester Super Major, and that'll be in December, jumping to 21st in Nottingham, which is January. So it really shows you the improvement across the season there. And Jordan plays a lot. There are a lot of results here to scroll through, but there are plenty of podiums, plenty of good finishes with the Grey Knights as well. So another faction that we don't really see all that much of, but showing his depth with the marine bodies, as it were, there. So big events. He's playing the Ultramarines. Let's get into his list right now. We are looking at the Blade of Ultramar detachment, which is Gladius, but slightly better, or worse, depending who you speak to. Access to combat doctrines for some very powerful buffs of advance and charge, fall back, shoot and charge, and then advance and shoot, respectively, for the whole army, with access to be able to put a single unit in there. This is a fairly standard build that we're seeing a lot of Ultramarine players play now. So we have a combi left lieutenant, or a combi weapon lieutenant. For that infiltrate, reactive move, lone op, just a little bit hard to shift. That provides a little bit of utility with the reroll 1s to wound. Marnius Calgar in the armor of Antonitus, leading a unit of Victrix Honor Guard. In this attachment will allow repeat doctrines as long as Calgar is on the board, so he is a very important linchpin here, as well as providing an additional command point each turn. Uriel Venturous leading another 6-man unit of Victrix. He has a 12-inch Aura of Despair ability to manipulate the stratagem usage from the opponent, but also will give a unit Deep Strike, looking to probably give himself the Deep Strike to rapid ingress somewhere really annoying and connect with that unit. We have a 5-man Intercessor squad to sticky the home field and screen the backlines, 2 Ballistus Dreadnoughts as nice mobile gun platforms. They will probably each pair up with a Repulsor Executioner and go around there piling in the devastating firepower, especially in the Devastator Doctrine, where everything can advance and shoot. 2 units of Incursors for skirmishing, but also utility, adding that +1 to hit after they have shot a target. A Stormspeed Hamstrike to strip cover, save them using the stratagem on it, and the Wardens of Ultramar rounded out with a redeploy and a lot of utility. This is a very good list, and it plays all parts of the mission very well. There are reactive moves, we have advancing and doing stuff, and on the UKTC boards there is a lot of good sightlines for them to utilize. The play pattern typically looks like Ballistuses go out first, and then the Repexes start to mop up whatever they don't, or they push out with some of the more chaff units, stage very aggressively in the center. It's a common theme that we're seeing here. A core of melee units that stage in the center whilst the guns hold the flank. But if you give these Ultramarines any space on the board, they are going to just take control of the game and absolutely hammer it through. It plays with a lot of pressure, it wants to play on the front foot, and it is very hard to disrupt. It can be disrupted though with fast melee or very durable things that they just don't get through. And the 3 wounds on the Victrix Honor Guard do make them a little bit susceptible to things like Defilers, which are packing lots of damage 3. So the Space Marines versus Chaos Space Marines, which is a classic matchup, becomes a very technical matchup there if you're trying to play against 2 or 3 Defilers with this list, as it's not guaranteed that the Repulsor Executioners and Ballistuses can drop a Defiler, but it is pretty guaranteed that a Defiler can drop either of those. So you're really playing on a knife's edge there. I think they have the tools to beat it though. There's a lot of utility in there. It becomes a very interesting game, and I expect that will be a matchup that I'm going to be keeping an eye on whenever it happens, as it is one of the more iconic and defining matchups, especially when we get into the top cut. I'm expecting Ultramarines to be there. I'm expecting an amount of Defilers to be there. In terms of what this list wants to play into and what it wants to hunt is very elite armies or big things that aren't necessarily Defilers. So things like Knights, this is a very good matchup for, where they can leverage their firepower, having access to +1 to wound from the Oath target as well. It stacks up enough buffs. It can kill 2 big Knights in a turn fairly easily. But also things like Custodes is, I think, an okay matchup for the Marines. They have the tools to screen it out and pick it apart from range. The Mirror is okay as well. It can struggle into some of the more Horde armies where it gets activation locked to an extent, but there is a lot of volume coming out of here with the Ballistuses having the blast profile, the Victrix shooting not being bad, and enough damage there. So I think Jordan's got a very good list. He's set himself up for another good run here, and hopefully we can see that continued improvement for him from event to event. We'll take a look now at Luke Harris of Mind Goblins, another faction specialist. And you might have noticed that I put a lot of faction specialists in these segments because I find them the most interesting to talk about, and I think they will do the best of that faction, as we have seen a definite trend this year of people that stick with the faction, no matter if it's stronger or weaker, tend to do better than those that jump to whatever is hot. So we've got Luke, a Necron player, and you'll have seen him. He's been a Necron player certainly as long as I've been aware of him, if not longer than that, and he has been putting up the results with it. This has led to him having a UKTC ranking of 36th and a global ranking of 133rd, with his best finish being the last event we had, the Spring ITT, coming second, losing out to Team Sigil in the final there with the Mind Goblins, but putting up a very valiant effort there and having a great run at the event. He was playing the Necrons there. He played Gustavo in the final, I think, as well. We've got other good finishes this season. 24th at the South Coast Super Major, 39th at the Winter ITT, and 41st at the Autumn ITT. But there are a few first place, second place finishes in some RTTs and some GTs as well, all with the Necrons. I think there is one game in his recorded history here of events where he took a detour onto the Emperor's Children. But Luke has, as long as he's been around the scene, you will have seen his Necrons. You'll probably recognize his face as well. And he's done very, very well. He always looks like he has a great game as well. Lots of fun going on there. If it could be described as fun, when you're usually facing down 20 warriors or a bunch of Necrons. He was one of the first players to use the Tesseract Vaults and the Monoliths as well there. So let's take a look at his list now for this weekend. He is running the Canoptic Court, so a change from Awakened or Star Shatter that we have typically seen in the past. We are looking at Canoptic Court, which means that all of the Canoptic units will reroll hits of 1 all the time, and if they are in the zone of Power Matrix, which they can achieve by holding half or more objectives at the start of any phase, that section of the board becomes in the zone of Necronness, they will get full hit reroll, so that will trigger on pretty much anything you see the Canoptic keyword on. We have got 3 Catan here, the Deceiver, the Nightbringer, and the Void Dragon, so the 3 named Catan, a Hexmark Destroyer, Psychomancer, a Technomancer, which will be leading a unit of 6 Wraiths, 3 Canoptic Doomstalkers, a Canoptic Reanimator, and a unit of 5 Flavor Ones. So this is a very lean list, but it is a chunky list. There is a lot of stat check going on here, and it will be very aggressive. There is excellent shooting coming out of the Doomstalkers, and on the UKTC boards, they can get a lot of sightlines and get set up. If they have those rerolls, they become very, very nasty, especially with the Overwatch ability to Overwatch on 5s, not just 6s, making them a truly scary threat with a flat 3 damage. Good into a lot of the problem children at the moment, such as Custodes or Victrix as well. Wraiths are a very durable brick. People have nightmares about trying to deal with those with their Feel No Pain, their 4-up Invuln, and the reanimation protocols from the Necron army rule, and I expect that's what the Reanimator will be buddying up with the Technomancer there as well. So for those of you that don't know, the reanimation protocols are at the end of the command phase. Every Necron unit heals D3 wounds, and this can bring back models as well, which is very nice for things like the Wraiths. All of a sudden you get a whole new body back, but for the Catan means that they're just, whatever damage you put through there, 4-up Feel Invuln, 5-up Feel No Pain, and -1 damage can get healed back very, very quickly. And if that wasn't enough, at the end of the movement phase, the Technomancer can go and do another baby reanimate as well. And the Reanimator lets you have an additional dice for your reanimation. So it's a very, very durable list here. But it also has damage. There's a lot of damage that comes out of the Nightbringer, the Void Dragon, and the Deceiver. The Wraiths have access to Flyover Mortals, and with the reactive move from this detachment, can do that in your opponent's movement phase as well, which is just another little bit of chip damage as well. There's access to some good defensive stratagems here, being able to 18-inch lone op any of the Canoptic units can cause some problems if your opponent doesn't line up into multiple targets, or you really want to keep a clutch piece alive on an objective. For example, if you just stuck a Wraith out through the wall, you might be tempted to try and lone up them so they don't just get picked apart from range. Giving a very interesting play pattern here. It wants to push the board. It wants to pressure very aggressively. I don't think this is a list that wants to play slowly, as I think it can be quite susceptible to getting move blocked or penned in to a degree if the opponent has enough bodies and pressure to deal with. And there is always the risk of you don't roll your 4-ups and the Catan do just drop. Certainly that's my experience playing with them. But Luke is much more experienced Necron player than I am, fortunately for him, so he will have plenty of game plans and mitigation to any of those eventualities. So best of luck to Luke this weekend. Hopefully he can repeat his run from the Spring ITT and get all the way through that to the finals. So we've gone from a current Necron player. Let's take a look at a former Necron player. Danny has seen the light of the Imperium and reformed his Necrons into Astra Militarum, which he is playing for this event. So Danny Everson from Team War Masters here, a name that you will probably recognize. He has been around the scene for a long time and doing well. Last season he was very much on the Necrons with the Tesseract Vault and the Monoliths in Hypercrypt, but this season has taken a new army up. He is, as I've said, playing the Astra Militarum. In terms of how that has been working out for him, he's had a pretty good season so far. His UKTC ranking is 22nd, and his global ranking is 17th. And if you're wondering sort of how that works, the BCP score systems for those individual rankings is slightly different, so there is a different weighting amongst them. Danny's best finish this season at a UKTC event was 21st at the Manchester 40k Super Major. He's also come 9th at the Autumn ITT, 5th at the Spring ITT, 30th at the Sheffield GT, and other than that, he has played the Nottingham Super Major, he's played the Winter ITT and the Coventry. So Danny has played most of the UKTC events this season, and that has really seen a upward trend in his performance at those events, as well as he's got to grips with the Guard Army. Other than that, he has played a few other events and done well at them, with several top 10 finishes there. In terms of the list that he is running, let's jump straight into it. He is playing Ashram-Tarim, so it has access to the orders mechanics, which is where officers can point at various units and give them some nice buffs. There's movement buffs, there's shooting buffs, there's fighting buffs, there's leadership buffs, and there's save buffs to hand out. So a lot of flexibility here. Danny's playing the Grizzled Company here, where all the units will have access to reroll 1s to hit whilst they're under the benefit of an order, and there's a lot of stacking that can be done with the utility from the stratagems. We have access to lethal hits, to bonus AP, and to ignoring cover from the Hellhounds as well. His list is a very unique Grizzled Company list, so we have a 5-man Cadian command squad, which will be leading just 10-man Cadian shock troops and probably Lord Solar Leontus to make sure he can benefit from that additional range on the orders. We have the Gaunt's Ghost unit, a uppy downy, fights first brick with Lone Op that can also infiltrate. Rogal Dawn Commander, Lord Solar as mentioned, 3 units of 5 Attilan Rough Riders, 3 units of 5 Death Riders, and I have got such a sweet spot for this list. There are many horses, and we do like to see them and how they play on the board as well. 2 Hellhounds give a little bit of utility as well, access to the strip cover, as it helps buff the rest of the shooting, which comes in the form of a Leman Russ Exterminator, 2 Leman Russ Vanquishers, and another Rogal Dawn Battle Tank. So leaning very heavily into the hulls here from Danny, looking to play the boards a little bit more aggressively with those fire lanes, setting up the Vanquishers to get access to that heavy with their limited number of shots, but they are cheap hulls all the same, and Russes are a bit of a good stat check to take around as he skirmishes out with the horses. The Death Riders all have reactive moves. The Rough Riders are very efficient at killing things. With you give them the fixed bayonets order for +1 weapon skill, they'll be hitting on 2s, rerolling 1s, and with the snap to it stratagem, which will allow a officer to issue a new order, you can actually start to put out a lot of damage there and mobility. It's very flexible to be able to give a unit move for 3 inches faster movement to then swing round and suddenly change it into whatever you want it to apply the damage. In terms of how this list is going to play, it's a very interesting one. It's not playing like your normal guard list, which likes to run forward quite so aggressively. I think Danny takes a bit more of a measured pace in the game, looking to blow the game open in turn 3, turn 4, rather than turn 2, turn 3. With frontlining with the horses, using the Death Riders' reactive move to keep them nice and safe onto those middle objectives, whilst moving the tanks over to the expansion objectives, or using Gaunt's Ghosts to do that relatively safely. He's able to swing the Rogal Dawns onto each flank, thanks to the long-range order from Leontus, able to make sure that he doesn't have to tie himself quite so much into order range from that Rogal Dawn, which gives a lot of flexibility to where he actually wants to stand, whilst you see Leontus take a fairly aggressive position, as there's plenty of screens in the way. In terms of what this list could be weak to or could lose to, guards traditionally don't like loads of pressure, and in Grizzled Company, if you are able to tag multiple of the tanks, it really limits what they can shoot. They can't pull back and shoot, so everything getting tagged up. We're not seeing any of the usual units like the Kassakin, like the Krieg, like the big Cadian squad, or the Krieg Engineers as they're coming in as well, which would give you a little bit more screening and early pressure, but Danny clearly taking a very different route, which I like to see, especially at this point in the edition. A lot of the lists can feel fairly solved. Guard has a lot of depth in a codex, and it's good to see that being explored here. So I wish Danny all of the luck as he brings the thunder of hooves and tanks to the battlefield this weekend at the Bristol Super Major. Let's take a look now at a new name for many people, I'm sure, but it is one of my absolute pleasures with this channel to be able to showcase the new and upcoming talent on the 40k scene for the UKTC. We are going to take a look at Jack Turner from Pile of Shame Support Network, PSSN, as I've abbreviated it. Globally ranked 446th, and with the UKTC ranking of 110, this is a little bit lower than the other ones, but that is by no means a bad thing as we look at the results. Jack has been putting up the numbers. He came 16th at the UKTC Winter Super Major, 7th at the Autumn ITT, and 11th at the Spring ITT. So some very strong results here. This should give you an indication of actually the level of skill and why I picked him. The other events he's got on his rankings are RTTs and AGT from those smaller events, and that is really why the rankings aren't as high, as they probably reflect his skill as a player. He's simply just not played enough big events to maximize the scores. The way that the rankings will work, they'll take your 6 best scores across the season, and the bigger events give you more points. So if you play more big events, you will naturally get a few more points from that. So Jack will likely be adding to his rankings this event. So if you do care about the rankings, the best way to boost them is to play those bigger events as well. But Jack obviously has had a very good run recently, playing the Thousand Suns more often than not, and Orcs as well for a little bit of variance. So there's 2 fairly diametrically opposed factions there, which I think will give him a very good balance and understanding of the different play styles. Sometimes Thousand Suns players are too good at shooting everything to death, that they don't like the combat phase all that much, but clearly with that Orc experience, he will be able to play with melee pressure, which will give him the tools to play into melee pressure. That's just as important there. So let's jump into his list now and take a look. He is playing the Grand Common, which is the Index-esque detachment, where he has essentially doctrines, but for psychic weapons, he can +6-inch range to them, he can give them dev wounds, and he can give them +1 to wound for the entire army wide once per game. Pick one of those 3 buffs. So 3 turns of good, and then 2 turns of not so good. But those not so good turns tend to be turn 1 and turn 5. We've got 2 Demon Princes with wings, an Exalted Sorcerer, an Infernal Master, and Magnus the Red, and a Sorcerer in Terminator armor leading a 10-man unit of Scarab Cult Terminators. The list rounds out with a bunch of infantry, with the 2 Rubrics Marines. 1 will be led by the Exalted Sorcerer, 1 will be led by the Infernal Master, a Chaos Rhino to transport them around, a unit of 3 Zangor Enlightened, and a unit of 3 Zangor Enlightened with Great Bows, and 2 units of 10 Zangors for some late game scoring with their uppy downy, but also some early screening with their scout move and access to the move and then double move as well. The army rule for Thousand Suns are the Cabal Rituals, where at the start of the shooting phase he's able to do a bunch of tests to get a lot of buffs, and this is going from being able to double move a unit, so get an additional move there, either d6 or flat 6 inches, Doombolt for some extra mortal wound damage, access to +1 to AP, which can go to +2 AP, reroll hits of 1, which can just be full hit rerolls. So if he's able to stack all of these casts up into targets, they do die. The damage ceiling from Thousand Suns is nigh on infinite. If they connect everything, they're able to just completely wipe whatever they connect with. Interestingly here, and probably unexpected for some, there are no Defilers. There is a T-Suns build running around at the moment that leans heavily into Defilers and Forge Fiends, and has so much raw damage output, you would not believe it, but with a bit more of a Monster Mash, slightly more traditional Grand Common build here, I think is really exciting. This list is packing damage as well, all the same, despite not leading into the Defilers. Those Scarab Cult Terminators are incredibly hard to shift. They'll be looking to rapid ingress or reposition with the Crystal, or the Umbrellific Crystal, where they can uppy downy and can enable some turn 1 alpha strikes, though not usually. The play pattern that usually happens in turn 2, where they can start to deliver some pretty punishing bows. And Magnus and the Demon Princes add a lot of utility as well. Magnus has auras to either improve the movement of any Thousand Suns unit near him, making this a very fast army, or faster than expected, and he can give himself -1 damage as well to give him that durability buff. So I think Jack's in a very good spot here. He's going to be looking to prey on the slower, more elite armies, where he can pull them apart with mortal wounds and just raw damage, and may lose to good ranged shooting that can go toe-to-toe with him, or heavily durable bodies. It can slightly get scammed by invuln saves, or things like the Gene Stealer cults, which just have more activations than he does, and are able to play the mission a lot more effectively. So a very interesting list here, and I wish Jack all the best of it. I'm sure he'll be able to utilize his experience and this list in all of our boards, as I can't think of a board that this doesn't want to play on. It's got the range for all the sight lines and enough melee punch where it's fine to just play on those closer brawling maps as well. So we'll have to see how the weekend goes for him. Okay, let's round out this segment with I can't quite say local because he's travelled quite a way for this, but one of the happiest guys, and I've never seen Mikey have a game that didn't look like a barrel of laugh. We've got Mikey Raza from Powerhouse Wargaming, one of the Cornish teams that have travelled up for the event, and they love to come and absolutely dominate these events. At the last Bristol, Mikey got best overall and he made the top cut with his World Eaters then, looking to repeat it this year as well. But we also have his teammate Jonathan Summerfield, who won it a few years back as well with the CSM, also in attendance. But Mikey, well, let's focus on him for now. His global ranking is 399th and his UKTC ranking is 65th. This is all thanks to some very good finishes and even event wins at various events. His best UKTC event finish was the Coventry 3-day event, where he came 21st with the Adeptus Sororitas, losing out to the eventual winner there as well. I think he played the mirror match into Jack Tight with his Adeptus Sororitas, but a very good result nonetheless. He is back on the World Eaters for this event, and I'm very excited. I think he's got a fantastic list. So without further ado, let's jump into that. He is playing the Berserker Warband, so the classic World Eaters detachment, where on the charge everything gets +2 strength and +1 attack, taking a lot of breakpoints over the line there. With World Eaters as the army rule, he's going to be able to roll 8 dice at the start of each battle round. Depending on what he rolls, he's going to get some powerful buffs. He can reroll charge rolls, he can get lethal hits, he can get sustained hits, he can get fight on death on a 4+, and devastating wounds versus infantry, giving a lot of flexibility to this list. And if he does roll 3 6s and Angron's dead, Angron gets to come back. But unlikely to happen, as generally speaking getting the army-wide buffs is better than getting Angron back, who's a little bit slower to use. The list does have the big angry man himself. We have Khan the Betrayer as well, Lord Invocatus, and a Master of Executions, a Slaughterbound. So a lot of characters here, and they're all leading squads except for Angron. We've got Khan leading 10 Berserkers, a Master of Execution leading 10 Berserkers. Lord Invocatus will probably be running around solo. I don't think he will attach, although there is a little bit of flexibility he can give there. We have the Slaughterbound leading one of a unit of 8-bound or exalted 8-bound as the match requires. 2 Chaos Rhinos to carry around the Berserker squads, and that's the biggest giveaway to me that Lord Invocatus is skirmishing solo. 2 units of 2 Chaos Spawn, 2 units of 3 8-bound, a unit of 3 exalted 8-bound, and 2 units of 10 Jackals. This is a very classic World Eaters list. It's very reminiscent of some of the lists we started when the Codex first came out, and it has so much melee pressure and so much speed to be able to cross the board, stage very aggressively with the Rhinos, and then throw the Berserkers out of it, looking to connect. There is not much that Khan and 10 Berserkers won't kill. There's not much that Angron on the charge won't kill, and that's really the aim of this list, is to slam forward with all the pressure. It will eat Defilers for breakfast if it can connect with them, and on some of the UKTC boards it's able to dance around and dance through the various terrain very well. But he has to be very, very on it with his positioning and his understanding of the fight phase. Even with the 6-inch pylon that consolidates, that is another one of the Khorne blessings, there are a lot of weaknesses to screens here for the World Eaters. They are very much fundamentally a bunch of guys that don't have the fly keyword. So they can be move blocked quite effectively, and they can be picked apart by firepower itself. However, I don't think that's the case. I think World Eaters are in a better spot than people are giving them credit for, and we do see that from the overall faction representation. This event, they have skyrocketed to very heady heights. I believe 15 players we've got at this event. I always like to see the World Eaters on the table. They play with such tempo and such control in a very aggressive manner, and that's something that Mikey's very good with. He did play a lot of World Eaters previously before he took Sisters for this season, but he's coming back to them, and he has been having great success with those as well. The 2 units of Chaos Spawn are very good as well. I think they're one of the best data sheets in the Wood Eaters Codex. They have Scout 8, they move 10, and they have innately got Advance and Charge. And they all benefit from all of the buffs from the Blood Tithe or the Blood God roll. Access to just going out as early non-committal scoring. One of the strongest stratagems that Mike is going to play around is when a World Eaters unit dies on an objective, he can sticky that objective. So the very common play pattern is to stand the Chaos Spawn on the objective and say, okay, you can shoot them. I don't mind all that much. Once they die, I'm just going to sticky that objective. Which can force, if your opponent wants to stop that, they have to actually stand something there, and it can really help force the trades. This list is all about trading and playing with that pressure, like I say. We'll see the Jackals go forward as a screen if they're needed. There's no of the staples that you normally see. I'd expect to see a unit of Golemongers. I'm quite partial to a Demon Prince to help that, but Mike will have a plan for this, and I'm sure he's going to do very well this weekend. So hopefully we'll get to see him on stream. I'm very excited if we do, as it's always a great time. So best luck to Mikey this weekend. Hello and welcome back to the mid-show of the UKTC Bristol GT 2026, our latest event and one of the last ones in 10th edition, so very exciting here to see how the meta is evolving. We'll take a quick look through the meta breakdowns, and then we'll start looking at some players that I've picked out to be ones to watch for this event, some of the lists that they've brought, and some of the what it actually means, how it's going to play, that sort of thing, how the tech works. So let's start with the faction breakdowns themselves. We have over 330 players at this event, and it's quite a wide spread of meta. In the past few events, we have seen Marines, Tau, and Necrons be the most popular picks. They still remain the most popular picks here, with Ultramarines Gunlines being up there as the most popular faction, pretty much as a standalone. There are a few variations, but the most common you'll see is 2 Repulsor Executioners, Marnius Calgar in his new armor, and Victrix Guard, providing just a good amount of utility and raw firepower thanks to Oath of Moment and those tactical doctrines. Necrons have had some love with the more recent changes to Catan. They are proposing quite a nasty stat check with 2 durable bodies with a 4-up invulnerable save, -1 damage, and a feel no pain, and making it very, very hard to actually deal with them if you aren't tech for that, and the -1 damage really is an icing on the cake there. They also have the 20 Warrior stat check brick, which is coming back into vogue. Very, very effective mission control and map play, with some key units like Illuminor Xerath or Necrosword Amantar being very efficient for their points costs, and actually having access to fights first with Amantar is very useful to deny a lot of plays there. Tau have been on the up and up recently, and that has culminated with the release of the Twin Lance a few months ago now. Very, very strong units. The Montcar build is by and far away the most popular, but we have seen a lot of success with the Crew Hunting Pack builds, Ret Carder, and even Auxiliary Carder has also performed well. We had back-to-back Tau winning events with Innes Wilson, Montcar, and then Ross Tully's Crew Hunting Pack, so continuing to carry the flame there for the greater good, making them our 3rd most popular faction, or joint with Chaos Space Marines and Custodes. Custodes are remaining a very fun unit, fielding lots of Custodian Guard now. They are very, very cheap. High quality elite infantry that's very, very durable. We are seeing multiple Land Raiders as mobile cover and staging points, but that is also fading back towards Grav Tanks with the meta of big things coming out, so Solar Spearhead maybe back on the horizon, or Lions of the Emperor as well, to help deal with those bigger threats. And what are those bigger threats, you might be asking yourself? They are the Defilers, chief amongst them. The latest datasheet refresh for Chaos Space Marines and all of the associated gods within that faction. It's a very, very nice datasheet for 250 points. It is a very durable body, it has an invulnerable save, and a shed loads of guns. The most common loadouts you will be seeing are autocannons, excruciator cannons, and the plasma destructor on top, either in Pact Bound Zealots for crits on 5s, with Abaddon giving a bunch of rerolls. Death Guard have it for a lot of lethals, but also just more durability. Emperor's Children taking them for pure damage and consistency with a bit of range output, something that faction was lacking for a while there. And then World Eaters can take it to interact with you at the end of your movement phase, but it's another vehicle that they can actually make use of quite well. Thousand Suns have it to just take the damage through the roof. The Thousand Suns were always very, very good with dealing damage, and that has just only gotten stronger now. They are quite ludicrous when they stack the buffs up in there. We also have Blood Angels and World Eaters making surprise surges at this event, 18 and 19 players each. Melee pressure is back, and I'm here for it. We have seen that as a counter build for Defilers, looking to stage aggressively and rush down the board before the Defilers can get set up and start leveraging that firepower. They are perhaps one of the harder to move gun platforms in the game, as they are on a 160mm base, but they're able to move through walls without penalty, so making them very, very fast, especially in things like Renegade Raiders, where they can advance and shoot, or Emperor's Children as well. So they are really the main talking point of this event, and we expect to see Defilers do very, very well. Repulsor Executioner's builds are good into that. So everybody is generally going to have come with an answer to deal with a 15 plus wound model at T10 or above, or they're going to struggle into the meta. And at the bottom end, we see a few of those that can sometimes struggle with that. We have the Genestealer Cults and Imperial Agents, and Adeptus Mechanicus being very, very underrepresented here, which is a real shame, as all those armies are very flavorful and a lot of fun to play, but they can struggle into killing big things, especially the Genestealer Cults and the Imperial Agents. Admech can get there with the chickens and the las cannons and all of that stuff, but overall, the story of the meta is quite simple. It's big stompy robots, or the crabs, and things that can deal with the crabs. There's a fair bit of melee pressure with Custodies, Blood Angels, and World Eaters, which we like to see. Jump packs and fast melee is always fun, lots of pressure. Chaos Space Marines and Ultramarines playing a bit of a hybrid role here, with very sturdy gun lines for about 250 points a unit, with either a Reflex or a Defiler, backed up by decent combat squads such as Chosen or Victorious Guard. And then everything in between. Deathwatch and Drakari have a few players each, very specialist factions, and we've seen that specialist factions can do really, really well. It is a very balanced meta overall, where you can do well with Tyranids, with Votan, with the Black Templars, with Eldari, for example. So it will be great to see this weekend how everybody gets on. I'm really excited for it. Now let's take a look at some of the lists that I've selected. Let's start it off with Chris Irvine from Mind Goblins, a well-known player to the stream and to the community in general. He goes to a lot of our events, but Bristol is sort of his most local one, so we'll start off with a local player, the happy Scotsman that most people would have seen with the giant smile on his face. He is currently ranked 36th in the world and in the UKTC 23rd, so very high rankings here for Chris, as he has had a very good season. As we look into his previous seasons, his best finish at the UKTC event was 5th at the Nottingham 40k Super Major with the Blood Angels, and after that was mainly a teams player. After that, 11th at Autumn, 6th at Spring, and 25th at Winter, playing a whole range of...
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back after a fantastic lunch break. We are back with round 5, the last round of regular play for this event, for the Bristol Super Major. For the majority of players in this room, this will be their last game of Warhammer they play this weekend, unless they're playing more when they get home. But the last UKTC tournament game this weekend. But everybody who is undefeated after this, we're going to take a top cup, where there'll be one more round, best of one, single elimination, which will then decide who wins the event. We've got Eirik in this game versus Aidan Suddenly Gilmore. Eirik has come over from Norway, and he is coming in today. He was the highest ranked player on scoring this weekend, coming into today. So we've got him on stream. He's going to be a fantastic game, and we also have I'm very excited about this. Exclamation mark list for the list chat, that's now updated. We've got a lot of skulls, ladies and gentlemen. We have got Aidan with his Vessels of Wrath, Lord of Skulls. They are going to be going straight through their list, so I'm going to unmute them and let them start going through it, because they'll do a much better job of explaining it than I will.
Versus normal. I have increased my pledge by 1. I'm trying to remember all of them.
Mate,
Full reel to hit in fight phase.
Yeah.
And the last one I don't think is good.
So Vessels of Wrath, weird as hell. I pick 3 units that have a leader or a character. So basically all my infantry and my characters, so the imprints, I can give them a 3rd blessing. I declare that when I do my blood roll.
Yeah.
So and then basically.
Is this your entire army?
Yes. Very condensed, but it's
hits hard because of vessels.
It does, yes.
Press water there for you, and your microphones are now live.
Okay, cool.
Thank you.
I've got 6 stratagems, obviously, as everyone has. I've got +1 strength, +1 AP on my jackals. I'm probably not going to use it.
Yeah.
I have reroll wound rolls of 1 if it's vesseled. Reroll all wound rolls into monsters and vehicles, so defilers, stuff like that. Gateways of Glory is the enhancement on him. I can go through walls and models in the charge and movement phase.
Yeah, and he's a winged prince, right?
Wing prince,
Yeah.
and he does battle shocks and mortal winds fly over. The other strats are sticky on fight. So if I kill you on an objective, I can sticky it. D6 blood surge on anything that's not spawn or a vehicle. So basically, all my 8-bound, all my character as well can blood surge D6, re-rolling it from the vessels.
Yeah.
What's the other ones? Desperate escapes on 1, 2s, and 3s. 1s and 2s if not vessels. 1, 2s, and 3s if vessels.
Yeah.
And that's if you try and fall back with any infantry unit. Always forget the last one, probably because it's not important.
I also forgot my last one.
Yeah.
I'll pull it up, I guess. Let's see.
Okay, so whilst they double quickly check all those last stratagems, the map and the mission they are playing Search and Destroy, Take and Hold. So from the second battle round onwards, they will score 5 points per objective they hold, up to a maximum of 15. So hold 1, hold 2, hold 3. Both these armies very pretty, as we're starting to see a lot of these top table armies now. Is really rewarding faction specialists to perform well. So they're all putting lots of time into the hobby, lots of time into their army as well, which is great to see. Aiden's got these lovely like converted and proxied, all these fun models. So the big pink things are your 8-bound. Oh, he's taking the tray away from me. Straight out of camera shot. But there's a lot of schools. It's very, very pretty. We'll get some close-ups as the game begins. In terms of how this is going to deploy, I think we're going to see Eric go very aggressively with his winged demon princes and defilers, looking to get those pledge points up. He has a lot of flat 3 damage. He does have to respect some of the vessel's damage and speed, but there is plenty of Daka coming out of that, and he can lift a lot. He has had a very good run this weekend so far, coming all the way over from Norway. I'm sure Shethel will be cheering along at home and his countrymen as well. I think there's a few of the Norwegian contingent here as well, so it's great to see UKTC going international, drawing people in from all over the world. It's 40k is the hobby that brings everybody together. But okay, thumbs up from Gary. The mics have all been re-plugged in and sorted again, so you can go back to listening to them as they go to deployment. I think we'll see some fairly aggressive deployment in this round 5.
I'm a Norwegian man, I'm not used to...
It's so humid here, isn't it? It's horrid. Yeah. I travel the world and I'm just like, oh, this is still horrid. I hate coming back to my own weather. So these aren't tokens or anything. These are my wound counters, skulls. Yep. These will be my vessels.
Yep.
Hashtag follow friendly fire. Get ready. My bottle of water. Bottle of water anywhere in it? Bottle of water? No, I've got like a sports bowl. Oh, there, right there. Right, I'm ready to rock and roll when you are.
Yeah, I mean, want to just roll and see?
Yes, let's get all these dice out for me. Yeah, you'd start all your dice. This is cheating. Ready? Woo! 4. Would you like to deploy first or second?
I'll deploy second.
Cool. No infiltrator? No, you've got infiltrator.
I have 1 infiltrator unit. Reserves?
So I'm going to put my 2 Exalted 8-bound, 1 with the character, 1 without.
I'll do a prince.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. How much? What scouts in yours? Nothing?
All manufacturers, yeah.
All manufacturers, cool.
I have 3 of them.
Yeah.
Coteries overall again? It's the Coteries pledge points, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right, that'll be my infiltrators. My team's big thing as well is we want to play by intent and just so if you want to try and do something, let me know and I'll try and help you.
Yeah, I'm on the back.
Yeah.
Good. That's how Warhammer should be played, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Cool. I'll just so these guys can scout back.
Yeah. I'll pretty much be doing the same thing with 2 spawn.
You have more goremongers?
Huh?
You don't have more goremongers?
No, just one.
Yeah.
Do you know the Lord of Skulls profile? Do you want me to run you through it?
I have no clue.
That's fine. So moves 12, can go through terrain, so I can jump out. It's Titanic towering, so I can touch terrain, shoot out. 2 guns, 2d6, rapid fire 3, 60-inch, rapid fire within 30, so it's pretty good. Hitting on 4s, strength 14, AP 2, damage 3, clears a lot of infantry. The other gun, 18-inch range, rapid fire 3, blast, and it's strength 14, AP 3, D6 plus 2.
Yep.
And combat is 18 sweep at 822, or it's 6 attacks at something mad like 14 or 16, I can't remember. AP 3, damage 6.
It hits hard.
Savage 8.
Was it defensive?
T13, 23 wounds. It's
4 up invul?
5.
2 up save?
3.
Okay.
It's why you'll always be in cover. And then if you peek above it, I'll try and -1 to wound it.
Yeah, because you could -1 to wound that guy as well.
We've got loads of people send me Mad Max gifts saying like, witness me! Witness me! Witness! It should be, I like playing EC, it's very, again, like very kind of similar Warhammer, but with the Defilers, obviously makes it a bit more spicy. I've got the kit to take it down, it's just whether I can control the connections. I'm not just a, won't it just go forward? Yeah, I'm wearing a hat that's forward towards enemy and a sleeveless hoodie. I can't be more world eaters if I tried of it.
There you go. Great to see a little bit of insight there from Aidan. It's a very loud personality. It's great to have him on stream. He brings a lot of energy and he's been having a great weekend. He's had some hard matches as well to get this far with the Lord of Schools. And it's one of those detachments and builds that you don't see often. So there's an element of knowledge gap when people don't know how the play patterns of the list wants to be or what it wants to do. And Lord of Schools actually can shoot Defilers pretty reasonably. So there's certainly a lot more, like I said, not quite World Eaters. It's a bit of a thinking man's game, this. Controlling the tempo and engagement is going to be key for both players.
One of us has fight on death though.
I don't, so...
50-50, it's him, behind us. What? You're saying one of us has fight on death. And he's like, it's not me. I was like, him.
I'll do Prince there. There's the rest Prince.
Yeah. That seems two spawn here. Probably put them up a bit more.
Goes down?
So yeah, just the spawn down, sorry.
Yep. Can I just borrow this?
Oh yeah, crack on, mate, yeah. Any tools are mine. Use, if you want that one, it's easier so you don't go to the curve.
No, nice one.
Yeah, it's up to you. And it gets my teams on stream, so I'm never going to play. I can't remember if we played against your team at ETC. Was Norway at ETC?
This year, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were.
Perfect.
What team is it?
Scotland.
England?
Scotland.
No, we didn't.
Nah, so I don't think we paired.
I'm also a disgusting Chaos Knight player, so.
I like Chaos Knights though. I wanted Chaos Knights matchup. I saw someone in the top, I was like, ooh!
Fair enough.
I have a lot that can drop knights from full, so it's just like.
That is true.
It's like 5 units that can drop it, so.
And these are 8-pound?
Yes, all the chubby ones are normal 8-bound. Exalted are flex.
I'm going to forget it.
Yeah, I will
I'm
remind
going
you.
to ask you 600 times. I'm just
That's
warning
fine.
you.
It's fine. You can ask me 601 just because it's you.
Okay, thank you. I'm just a bit retarded. You know,
Oh, mate.
so-
I'm a World Eats player. I'm fucking chewing on rocks.
Oh, it's 22 minus 9 is what? I can't do math right now.
22 minus 9,
Yeah,
so 13. Yeah, 13.
that's
Minus
what I
skill.
thought.
Yeah. It's a number. Double check mine now.
Yeah, I was guessing it was some kind of number, but like...
It could be a number. I don't know what number though.
There we go. Oh, my difference is just the
Two
totally wrong
spawn
way.
over here.
Fair enough. There we go.
Oh my god, it's one of those. What do they do? Nobody
They
knows.
do damage.
No. I played against the T-Suns one already. I prefer that over yours. Oh, actually, no. I don't prefer that over yours. The Overwatch is nasty.
Yeah.
3A bound again. I've got 5 drops technically.
Yeah.
3 in that, 2 in that.
I'll do Lucius in the building. Yeah.
Cool. I may copy you and do a Slaughterbound over here.
Solo?
Yep. He's the one without the enhancement.
Yep.
The enhancement is +1 damage, +1 AP.
Sounds good.
+1 AP, always +1 damage if he's Vessel.
I'm assuming he's not a walker, right?
Huh?
I'm assuming he's not a walker.
No, he's not a walker. He's got super heavy war engine, so he can go through walls.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
I was just assuming he was not a walker.
No.
Because Lucius gets full reroll to hit
Against
and
Walker.
wound versus Walker specifically.
That's, yeah, okay. Nice rule.
Walkers, monsters, and characters.
Oh. They're just like, oh, we're going to need to give him a third one. Walkers? Mounted again? Something?
I guess, you know.
At least you get keywords.
I mean, you have anti-vehicle stuff.
Oh, yeah, that is literally it.
We'll drop some flawless blades down.
Cool. What was that just went down? Lord Cacophonist squad. Cool.
I'll actually do this.
How many drops have you got left?
1, 2, 2.
I raise you 2, sir.
Fair enough.
It's a bold move, Colin. So you shouldn't be able to reach it first time with a Defiler. Shoot. Yours move 12?
This can go here. Yeah, but it can move 18, right?
18. Yeah. Wouldn't be able to wholly base that terrain piece, so it's fine. Sick.
I still have space to go back,
Yeah.
of course. I dropped that guy.
Cool. Put a Henry the Hellbrute right next to him.
Yeah. And another fucking crab.
No, I never expected this.
You didn't expect another crab?
They are not that good anymore, aren't they?
They're horrible. There we go.
Cool. Winged Demon Prince. Remind me of your access to advance and charge, just so I remember.
So if you have never played against or seen Emperor's Children play, the way that this detachment works is at the start of each battle round, Eric is going to pledge a number of kills that he's going to try and get this turn. Once he, at the end of the battle round, if he completes that, he's going to get a buff. Depending on how many he's killed, it keeps tally throughout the game. And then, oh, they're going for the first time roll off.
No clue. I got a 5.
I got a 3. You go first.
Well,
sir.
I'm going first.
And I'm throwing dice over it. No scouts.
I have scouts.
Yeah, you scouts first then. Me scouts, you scouts, we scouts.
Okay, so Eric going first there. So what's going to happen is he's going to pledge a number of kills at the start of the battle round, and then if he's able to complete that, he can unlock some buffs throughout the game. If he doesn't, his Warlord will take some mortal wounds. It is very important for Aiden that he limits how many of those buffs he gets. So it's reroll ones to hit, reroll ones to wound, sustain hits, lethal hits, and then crits on 5s, I believe. And they're every 1 kill, 3 kill, 5 kill, 7 kills. So I think it's just sustained hits. They get some buffs throughout the game. And the main one Eric wants to go for is the reroll ones to hit, which is 1 kill, very easy. But then if he gets to the 3 kills, you get the reroll ones to wound as well. Those Defilers are going to really start to hurt, really start to punish, as they hit on 2s if they target something that's above half strength. So they are very effective at bringing down big targets, and we see the scout moves here, getting some early position for this. Aiden will, at the start of each battle round, roll 8 dice and get some blessings, and Vessels gets to pick some extra, they can pick extra units for more blessings. So these are very useful resources for trading, and the resource management in this game is going to be important, with Take and Hold being a hold 1, hold 2, hold 3 mission there. So I think we'll see Eric look to push forward with these Lord Exultant bricks, which is that squad that he's bringing out into the middle. Get some early pledge points out, try and tag down some things. The big scary units for him are the 8-bound and that Lord of Schools itself as well.
Yeah, I have a lot. So these are just going to move up a bit into this wall. Hide and hide bravely. These are going to jump behind the wall, not bravely. These are going to budge up to there, up to there.
He wants to not be on, I'm guessing.
Yeah, sorry. Nudged him. These are just going to move a bit back. To there. And I'll put spawn over here. Cool. Over to you, sir.
He goes through Mons as well, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Cool. Your
Same-
-1 to wound is 1 CP.
Yes.
It works in fight phase, right? No?
Just shooting.
Okay. I have to think of pledges.
Oh, I need to do my blessings roll before you carry on. Completely forgot.
Is that before or after a pledge?
Uh,
Same time?
controlling player, I think, decides.
No, I don't think we're in the controlling player's turn yet.
Okay. Because
I think
is
it's a
yours before
roll-off.
game starts, or
I think it's a roll-off.
yours is before game starts. Mine start the battle round, so probably yours.
Mine is start battle round.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Blessings of Corn versus. Do you want to leave it off time at the moment, or?
We haven't even.
Yeah.
We're 10 minutes in, right?
Yeah.
I doubt we're gonna cook.
Fast as fuck. I build a wall. I build a great wall.
Yeah. I'm thinking if I'm just a straight psychopath, you know?
Well, just go.
Yeah.
This is why I'm going to take fight on death.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically, he needs to decide his coterie points, and I need to decide or roll blessings. We're just wondering who goes first.
And this is before the game starts.
No, start a battle round.
Not the battle round, but we don't know who's going first yet.
No, we do. He goes first.
Then I believe you go first.
Okay.
Well, let me just double check this.
Oh, that's always good. Stream straight away. Rules questions.
Get it out, you know?
How do I play Sigma? Oh. Yeah. You're gonna need a bigger jar.
I think it's a roll-off. I don't know if they...
It's a roll-off if you don't know who's going first yet, I believe. Yeah, so I was thinking, this is it does make a difference as the buffs that the World Eaters get. If Eric can choose, he's going to let the World Eaters do their buffs first because it gives him more information about how many he's actually wanting to pledge. If, for example, the World Eaters have fight on death up on a lot of things, he might just say, okay, I'm not going to pledge, I'm not going to go for it, don't want it. Or if he pledges something very aggressively, indicating that he's going to run in and try and get into combat, Eric is very then incentivized to take that fight on death. Aiden is very incentivized to take that fight on death and like sustained hits and stuff. So I think regardless, Aiden is probably taking sustained and fight on death every time he can. So.
Fuck it, I'll pledge 3.
Whoa. Okay. Blessings. Corn shopping. Triple and double. I get to re-roll 1 dice because of the Lord of Skulls. Yep, cool. Doesn't matter. I'm going to pick, obviously, fight on death and everything, because why wouldn't I? These are just help me track my blessings, so you know which one's which. And I'm going to go sustained. Yep. And then my vessels will be 8 bound, 8 bound, slaughter bound, and they'll have devs.
So you have no defensive strategy you can use in the fight phase?
No,
Cool.
I just die really well.
That's fair. I like if you die.
I like dying.
Yeah. I don't know if I would like dying, but you know, maybe.
Skulls are skulls, baby.
I mean, I guess Korn doesn't care where the blood flows, right?
No.
5, so 2 off this. Maybe here. Oh, like that.
That's fine.
You guys off to races? We're going to put the clock on for you.
Yeah, cool, cheers.
You've got a few minutes spare.
Don't forget about your secondaries, dude.
Oh, yeah. Me.
Let's go.
Random. No prisoners marked.
Nice. My marked will be Winged Demon Prince,
Yep.
Spawn,
Yep.
and Jackals.
Fair enough. On Minimark, these 8 bound.
Yep. Fair. They are pretty close.
Okay. I mean, the game is even telling me to go first. Could you do the thingy, the screen, whatever?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll go on the other side. Do-do-do. Oh. Ah. It's already gone wrong. There we go. I won't let me say. There we go. No Priz. And what was the other one?
Mark.
Mark. Oh, fuck you. Yay!
It gets easier the more.
That's what.
Okay.
Nope, not it. Nope.
Oh. I'll advance.
Okay, so the Defiler count for the undefeated players. We have 21 undefeated players and 19 Defilers. So we are still at more players than Defilers, and the round timer needs setting.
Try to get through the wall. Measure it, which means I have another 7 inches.
Yep. Sorry, I moved my wall out of the way, mate.
Yeah, you're good.
That is, in fact, a Lord of Skulls. Yes. This is pretty much where the game's going to play for the first few turns. I think we're going to see a lot of violence in here. I really like Aiden's pick. He's pretty much going to live in the fight on death, sustained hits, and death wounds. And with the vessels giving him the flexibility to pick one of those 3, it's highly likely he gets it up all of the time. Eirik has pledged 3, so he's looking to kill 3 units. I think he's just going for 8 bound, and a unit of Spawn, maybe the Slaughterbound. Yeah, Eirik has gone full psycho every round so far, he was telling me, including rolling his dice in his opponent's dice tray. That is completely full psycho. But this is going to be a very interesting game, because this is the first wave with those Lord Exaltants. The Defilers are there to then mop up afterwards. Defilers were a really interesting addition to Emperor's Children, as it then meant that they had a way of being the first wave if they needed to, and then they could save those infantry squads for late game, really powerful hitting there.
Trying to get that
Demon
air
Prince
flow.
will advance.
Yeah.
This one. 1. Hey, let's go for a quick game, right?
Hell to the air, baby. I'm here to kick crabs and chew bubble gum. I'm all out of gum.
These guys,
Yeah.
6.
Woo!
They will go 13.
Oh.
This guy needs to be further back. This prince will advance. 1.
It's 1 or 6 of you, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, go big or go home, right? I'll just hook so I always have cover.
Yeah.
I have no actions to do, so Lucius. I'm not going to run them in yet. We can wait with that one. I'll be one off for what it's worth, I guess. Actually, no, I guess your Lord of Skulls could do it, so...
Yeah.
No, if I charge here, you could never move over, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I'll just go be within
I
one.
can't charge through walls either, so...
Yeah, but if I'm within one, you can still go on the other
yeah.
side, right? Flawless Blades, we'll back him up. Crab that goes into the building.
Cool.
And last crab. There we go. Okay. Let's do charges, right?
Wahoo!
We'll do the unit that advanced here first.
Yep.
They'll multi-charge so
8.
I can get my character into your character.
Yep, cool.
8.
Yeah, yeah. Are you charging the spawn as well, yeah?
I'm charging everything. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I have to, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
We'll do the. I'll steal your dice. We'll do the 3-inch into the 3 guys there.
Just.
5. Can't get up there actually.
I'm getting
I'm just
Zerg
trying
rushed.
to cheat.
Getting Zerg rushed.
Why not, you know?
Let me just pause for a second. I might choose to do something.
Yep.
Carry on. That's fine.
Yep. Next unit
Yep.
will. I'll just multi-charge both.
Yep.
6. That's it for my charges, I guess. I'll try. Maybe it's maybe on a 12 I can get into them.
Okay.
Nope.
I saw the 6. I was like, where's the other one?
Cool. You can't interrupt anywhere.
No, no.
So I'll start with. I'll start with the unit that's only into the 8-pound.
Yep.
Activate best day ever on everyone.
Cool. So do you want to pile in? Because otherwise, there's 2 different units.
Yeah. So all of them into these three.
Yep, cool.
Lord. 1 miss, 2 lethal. On 2s. That is 5, 6, 7 at AP3.
Cool, 5 ups. Damage 2?
Yep.
Yep. I failed 4. So 2 die?
Yeah. The Lord small attacks. 2 lethals. T5 or 6?
6.
Yeah. Cool. That is 3 at AP2.
Fail though, that's the squad.
The entire squad?
Yeah, squad.
Yep.
It's only 3 man. Fight on deaths. 2. So resolve them. I'll do 1 into this squad.
Yep.
And 2 into the other. So 2 into your squad. 2s. No sustained. And then toughness 4, so 2s again. So that is 1, 2, 3, no dev sadly. 8 AP2, damage 2 into the one that just hit me.
Yep. So 5 first and 5 ups. Okay.
Oh, very
Made all
nice.
of them. That's crazy.
There's this.
1 guy dies.
Okay.
Hey, stream dice are good dice apparently.
Yeah, cool. And the last guy. Into the other squad. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Thank you. For the other 2. Cool. Whoop. Whoop.
Yep, see. We'll do this unit.
Yep.
We'll do Lord into here with the 1 guy, rest in here.
Yeah, cool.
6, 8. 1 out, 3 lethals. That is 7, AP3.
Pass 2. 2 damage each.
Yep,
So 1's alive on a wound.
yep.
This is into
8 bound.
just 8 bound, yeah, cool. Yeah, one's alive on a wound.
Yeah, this is the character. 1 more lethal. Any wounds? 1 more wound, so 2 wounds at AP2.
Save 1, fail 1, kills him.
Yep.
Squads, fight on death. Just 1.
I'll have to fight the first
Yeah,
into
yeah,
the 8 pound rat. That is 4, 2, 3, 6.
What? I can work with this. I can work with this.
Toughness, a billion rate. Just 5.
5.
AP1.
Into the spawn, yeah?
Yep.
AP1.
Yep.
5s. Save 2. Damage 1.
Yep.
5 at feel no pain. See ya. Take 2 wounds. Dankeschön. Cool. The fight on death.
Yeah.
That's a bit better. And then 2s. There, 2, AP2, 2 damage. Alright, come on, don't do it again. There we go. Where was that last time?
This guy will die. This guy will die. I'll just pile in. Like so.
Cool.
And then it's this unit.
Yep.
I would like to not go into engagement.
I think if you want to go side of it, you're going to have to touch a lot of skulls.
Pretty good start here for Eric. Looking like he's going to get his pledge off nice and early. And has just bossed a bunch of saves from 8 bounds. I think this is fine. This was expected. If the Emperor's Children went first, we saw Aiden deploy his screens like this. You've still got the Lord of Schools. You've still got the Demon Princes and the Hellbrute. And that Hellbrute we might just start to see going ping pong. So because it has an ability that when it is attacked, it can fight or shoot. Again, which means that he will get the, if he chooses to fight, he'll get the pile and consolidate, so he can charge in something, fight it. If they fight back or if they don't kill it, gets to activate fight again, consolidate into something else. They then swing at it, it gets, and it just bounces around like that. It's cool. It's pretty good fun when it goes like that. So he's not worried yet. Aiden is not worried yet, as I'm worried for that camera as Ira keeps hitting it on his way past.
You'll probably not risk it. Actually, I'll just fight both the guys who are base to base with my guy. We'll also fight into him, just so I don't risk it.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll spend for full reel to hit.
Cool. Oh,
let's see, 8 attacks. Hits everything. 2 lethal. On 2s. That's 8 saves.
8 saves. Here we go.
He's dead.
Yeah, he dies. Does he blow up?
Oh, he can blow. Cool.
Your character blows up. He does not. Does he fight on death? He does. That's very helpful.
12 attacks
Yep.
into the other lads.
I'll be popping his birthday on death, of course. Right.
Yeah. Because you can do that.
Yeah, it's a ability. So it'll be at the start of the fight.
It's start a fight, yeah. It's not
So-
when he's selected to fight.
Okay, so yeah. Double check.
Because you're not selected, right?
Can I pop his birthday on death?
You start the fight.
Okay, that's fine.
You could do it if you would.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not when he's selected.
Just 8 attacks in, just a small smidge.
That is 7 at AP 1 into the spawn.
Cool. Sorry, having 7.
7, yeah.
7. 5s. Save 3. 1 wound apiece.
Yep.
I'll take 3 wounds. One's a level 1.
Yep.
Cool. Let me resolve fight on death and continue in fights. You've got nothing else to do. Cool. Slaughter bounce fight on death.
Yep.
2s. 1 sustained. And then it'll be Trek Date 2s, devs. So 1 dev and 7 AP 3.
So 5 first, AP 3, make 1. And I have 2 more done. 6 up, nope. And then 4 up on the character, takes nothing.
Yeah, cool. Sick.
And then he takes dev wounds, right?
1 dev wounds.
Yeah, so he takes the dev wounds.
3 wounds.
Yep. Cool.
You happy if I pick these up?
You're good, man. You're
Cool.
good.
Thank you.
So you just place that with him,
Go.
my character. If you could place the die with my character, win remaining.
Oh, okay, cool, yeah.
I mean, you'll punch him, right?
Yeah, yeah.
He'll probably die.
Yeah, cool. So 2 spawn. Attacks. Swings and roundabouts, 4 and a 1, plus 4 each. Hit on 4, 6 is sustained. Don't mind that. That's swings and roundabouts sometimes.
That's not great.
It's alright. It's enough. Strength 5, so 3s.
Yep.
2 devs, he dies to 2 damage.
The
Yeah.
spawn also had that.
Yeah, it's oh no, that's on my, no, sorry, you're right. So just 4 saves, AP 1, 2 damage. He does
He's
die.
dead.
Swings and roundabouts. Spawn over here. 2d6 attacks. Bit better. Good. And then 4. And 4. Three sustained again. Not bad.
Yeah.
And then 3 swoon. 6, AP1, 2 damage. So you got 3 guys left.
Got 3. So this threat, so my character takes 2.
Yep. Sick. All right, we can rock with this. We can rock with this. Cool.
I forgot to roll. All 3 of my units killed something.
Yeah.
Leadership.
Yeah.
Yes. I'll get a CP.
Cool.
We pass it over to you now, or?
Cool. So my secondaries. You had no Priz and Mark for Death, which you got Little for, and Max. And my secondaries are bonk, bonk, tempting, sabotage.
I'll tempt you in the middle.
Cool. Fair one. He's
And
dead. Sabotage is just, yeah.
yeah,
Happy with
I
that?
think I'll tempt you with me, because you can't. This guy can't clear the wall, right? Because you
No.
be within me.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Cool.
Okay. Let's see if I can.
That was a pretty devastating round 1 there for Eric, getting those buffs right up. Great to see the cheering for him in the chat as well. I think he's quite happy with that start. Expecting to lose some stuff on the clapback. Living with a full squad is quite nice. Coach doesn't have that much in the way of reactive strats, so it's less of a worry. If he had made any less commitment there, I think it would be good for the World Eaters. They just slightly overextended, but with those 2 crabs, that large L, they are ready to pop out and start shooting at whatever Aiden brings out here. But I say that, there's still plenty of things that Aiden can do still. He's got lots of reserves left. I think he's got the 2 exalted units in Deep Strike, and that lot of skills. We're going to see it start to activate, and it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited for it.
Yeah, sorry, I've got it here. Oh no, this squad didn't, because I feel no pains. It was this one that did, because you fought everything into the 8 band.
No, I had.
It might be, yeah, that one took 1, that one took 2.
Okay.
We'll get corrected if I'm wrong. I think you're right. Right, cool. How we're going to do this? So 10 targets in the middle, so don't have to do a battle shock, so I'm just going to fall back and take it.
Yeah.
Nice, easy job. I'm going to roll the spawns advance. 14. And you're against the wall to hold the objective. So it'll be a 6-inch charge from there.
Yeah.
You're good? Tim Prince is going to do a weird ass move. Basically, he's going to fly over and then land here. But I might do that next.
You do
I'm going to
fly over
move.
mortals?
Huh?
You do fly over mortals? Oh, okay.
66 on 4-ups. I don't do more wounds. I wish we had the same, like the bashing in and works, makes more sense. So 6 there. Okay, so I'm just going to move him to the back and then 3 inches across. So my movement and order is quite important here. So twist, stick that out. Twist. Just going to use the Demon Prince and the Hell Brute to see if I can actually get to where I need to. But might be hard. Basically, I want to drive out. 2 for rotate. 10 out. Basically, I'm going to try and shoot your Demon Prince. So I might need to, yeah. I might need to put the Jackals back and move him out that way. You happy if I do that? I'm going to put the Jackals back because they're move blocking him. I'm going to put the Jackals back.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, I just didn't hear you.
Yeah, no, mate, it's fine. I've got quite a dulcet tone. No Frank Sinatra, but basically I get that.
I mean,
extra.
almost, you know?
Huh?
Almost.
Yeah. So I'll just move the extra 2. Happy. Sick. Wing to wing. Axe wing. If I need to twist him a bit more, I've got pivot.
Yeah, I think that's good.
Cool. Sick. Yeah, and I'll try the fly over mortals. Boop, boop. There's land over here. 66. Yep. That is 4 more wounds. Okay.
4?
Yep. Saves the combat phase.
Yeah.
You've got no surge moves or anything.
No reactive.
Oh, I need to move in there. So Vessels is gone. Vessels is gone. He has 1, 2 up in my stack. What do I want to do this? Yes, there's a chill there. Kill that. That's just gonna be an inch back from the wall. Just be annoying for the Demon Prince. So we're going to start off with, that's my combat. Oh, combat, movement. Ugh, I'm getting too excited. I want to go.
Movement.
Movement. Yeah, sick. So actions will be sabotage and that terrain piece.
Yep.
It's going to have to be that. They've just been chilling over there. We'll do 4 shots from the Demon Prince. Hitting on 3s. Demon Prince is the only one so far. 1. Strength 5, so 3s. 1 wound, AP 1, damage 2.
I'm good.
Love. Flamer for the Hell Brute. 6. That's a bit better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can count. 4 wounds. AP 1 damage. AP 2 damage 1. 1 of those. Yeah.
It's my. There's models there, right?
No, there's no 1 wounded.
Yeah, but there's normally fractures, right?
Yeah.
AP2?
Yeah, I'll double check. But,
If it's AP2, 2 goes.
yeah. Always forget the Flamer. It just never does anything. AP 1.
Okay, 1 guy.
Yeah.
And 1 takes 1.
Cool. And we'll do everything from the Lord of Skulls. I don't think it's 18 inches in range. Yeah, it is, okay. So we're going to go everything into Lord of Skulls. Oh, look, everything from the Lord of Skulls, Winged Demon Prince.
What's the AP?
2 and 3.
Okay, I'll AOC.
Cool. Sick. So first gun, 2d6. Nice. Strong. 3 for rapid. Pause.
What's rapid range?
30.
Fair enough.
3 to wound. Strong. 1 wound.
3 up. Oh, 3 up. I'm good.
Sick. Let's try the other gun. D6. 2 shots, no blast. Both miss. Tune.
I overestimated you.
Yeah, and then it will do everything. It's either one or the other. Never does both. Hellbrute will charge these guys. Now we'll move into the movement. Yeah, it's like a 6. Whoop. Cool. And these guys over here. They need a 6, so I'm going to have to CP roll that. Well, out of my 2 CP. Five, also miss. Wow. Double check. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, 6 to the wall.
Yeah.
Is what it is.
That sucks.
Yeah, would have been nice, but hey ho. You can't have everything, can you? Other than that, that is combat. May as well charge the Demon Prince in just for getting him a bit further up the board.
Yep.
Cool. We'll start with the Hellbrute. Why not? We'll do his 3 damage hip fist, 8 attacks.
Yep.
Hitting on 3s. He does get the sustain, but no sustained. And then 2s. Strength a lot. 4 AP, 2 damage 3.
4 AP2. How many normal dudes?
3.
So 5 ups. 2 guys left.
Cool. And then we've got the Demon Prince. Cool, Demon Prince. That's a lot better. I'll take 3 sustain, thank you. And then you'd have to do a battle shock if you forgot about that. A battle shock at start fight phase, no, just in case you survive. Fine, whatever. And then strength 8, so 2s.
Yep.
6s are devs, so 2 devs, 3 damage, and then 6 saves, AP 2, damage 3.
First guy. Cool. 6.
Yeah.
All done.
Cool.
Okay. You scored 75.
Cool. Yeah. Over to you, turn 2.
Yeah.
I get to do blessing rolls. You get to do your
Yeah, I have to
do first.
check. I can check cards first. So.
Yeah. I know.
Huh. The fighter is 3 from the wall. Minimum. Oh.
Just because they were then denied.
It would be probably a 7 with no advance.
Oh, what, for the crab?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that from the back of the base or the front?
This is the front.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because it's he's 3 from the wall and 9.
Yeah. Just in case if you can actually land in that move there without getting engagement range.
It seems to be.
It's a 7-inch gap.
It's a bit more than 7, so I should be fine.
All right.
Let's try to count kills. 1, 2. Do we just go for 2?
Keep it safe. Keep it secret.
Yeah, I don't think going for more is needed. I'll count kills on this, by the way.
Huh?
I'll count kills on this.
Cool. I'll do my blood dice now.
I'll
then
go for
if
2. Yep.
Cool. Triple 1. Thought that was not in there. 1, 2, 3, 4.
That was on me.
2 triples. Nice. I'll re-roll one of these, I guess. Woo. 6 doesn't matter. So we're gonna go fight on death again. Weird. It's almost like you want to fight me. That's on everything. Sustain on everything. My 1 vessels will be devs again, I guess.
Yeah, and on.
That's only just him. I can only do it on him.
Because you cannot target the guys
No,
up
no.
in there.
No.
Oh, okay. To be honest, I don't know how your army works, so.
No one does.
That's the win con, you know?
Yeah, rocking up and going, I don't know what you do.
I have no clue. Okay, well, let's just see if crab action can go.
Yeah.
Crab, 1. Oh, I need to do cards.
Yeah.
Let's not pick random here. Holding 2. 2 random. Establish and sabotage.
Yeah, do them actions.
We do the.
Yep, so now we're round 2, and I'll do it for you. You carry on, mate.
Yep.
He says, breaking the spreadsheet every time. Establish and sabo, yeah?
Yeah.
It certainly could be a quite quick game. It's about to start going off. Aiden's just having a little boogie. He's feeling himself. 5 minutes. This is game 5 of a long weekend in very hot weather, so everybody's excited. Yeah. I think we're going to see, what was the pledge for this turn? I'll show you pledge 2. So looking to get to the good number of buffs. They're going there. Aiden has still these other skirmish species. He's got stuff in reserve still, so we will see some decent aggression here. He's looking to rapid ingress and then connect into the defilers with the exalted 8 bound. The problem is the overwatch, as ever, so you might have to risk a fairly risky charge.
You double check the measurement of that terrain because it was just nudged. So it just nudged the terrain. I just want to make sure it's in the right place.
Okay.
Yes. Measurement for it is. Say it's out. Only because it matters for his movement. And he failed the battle shot, didn't he? He failed the battle shot going through.
I don't have to roll that.
Yes, yeah. So it is 9 and 19. So 9. Happy. 19.
Okay, so I have more space?
Yeah, anything.
So, what do you think the charge is?
So you're going to have to clear the back of the base and then come through.
Yeah.
So it's probably going to be quite high. Just measure from the back, it's easier. So
I don't think it's a...
Because you can't go through this bit, can you?
Yeah. But if I go 10 like this, no, 6 like this.
Yeah. So like a 1. So
then
7.
I go 1.
Yep, 7.
Cool. Your guy doesn't have any. Your Demon Prince doesn't have any -1 or anything, right?
No.
Oh. Fine there. This guy is how tough? Toughness 8, right?
T9.
T9.
T9, 8 wins.
Okay. I'll I'll advance that guy.
Yep.
2. Essentially this plus 2. Like here-ish, I'll
Yeah.
just charge those guys, so. Cool. We have agreed with that position, so.
I don't forget your primary to this turn as well. You held that.
Oh, yeah.
Same for primary.
Okay, cool. We'll advance Lucius.
Yep.
6. 14 inches of movement. I don't know if there's anything fun I can do with it though. What's these guys' save?
6 up.
6 up?
Yeah.
The Demon Prince will advance.
Yep.
4.
Cool.
$14 here. $40 here. My tormentors can technically sabotage. Those guys can also do that though.
When you move Lucius, I'm gonna react to move the Goremongers.
Oh yeah, they have reaction.
Yeah. 2.
So it would be a 3-inch charge.
Yeah.
But you will stop your sabotage now.
Right to move. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I have to take that back.
Yes.
Okay, sounds good. Just in case I live with 1. I shouldn't, but I just assume they die.
Yeah. Just a claw looking to your thing. Tormentors will advance. Oh, I need to roll it here, but whatever.
So they're not going to do sabotage.
Nope. I can't really let you rapid that here, you know?
Yep.
I mean, I could, but it doesn't sound very smart. And then those two will just move out. If you get...
You're right to me. Do you want me to move them? Just in line?
Yeah. Cool. I need to get here. So I need a 1-inch advance. So on the flawless blades. All advance done. 2.
I can still land on the objective, or?
Hmm?
Can I land on the objective?
No.
Okay, cool.
I'll screen you from landing on the objective. Then we'll go.
Not that I believe you. No, I don't believe you. I'm just going to double check if that's right.
Yeah.
So that is. Whoop, don't move the train.
I mean, we can just move it
Yeah.
and then replace it back, right?
So 7 to there, and then 2 inches from there. I could probably land just on the objective.
Let's just do this.
Yeah. Oh, don't imagine. Yeah, I can still land on the objective.
So what? Here?
Yeah.
Cool. I should be on 2.
Yeah.
And you should be on 2.
Yeah.
Cool. Could you hand me the pamphlet?
Huh?
Pamphlet for the.
Yeah.
I'm done moving.
Cool. Yeah, I'm going to rapid. Or do I? Can't do that.
This is the correct one, right? This is the correct one. Yeah. We just.
The objective is 10 and 14, the Serene is 5 and 5.
Yeah. I just picked it up. So.
Yeah, 5 and 5, yeah.
Yeah. No thing, just full send.
I saw the deployment. Here we go.
T, run forward. Switch there quickly and go sit outside in the cold.
Cry in the car.
I mean, if I lose, it's fine. I have buddies who are not undefeated. We're going out to eat, and I'm like, okay, well.
Yeah.
Either way.
Either way, it's okay.
Yeah. Great position to be in.
Stop bringing an ice pack.
I need like an ice pack vest, you know?
I want to get a paddling pool, so there's some water.
Oh,
so you
yeah.
can stand here in a small pool of water playing Warhammer. Perfect.
We should start.
Big decision here for Aidan where he wants to rapid ingress with those 8 bounds. And Sword Banners, they will kill a Defiler, and with their +1 damage into vehicles and monsters, they'll be able to do something to Demon Princes as well. It looks like he's looking to set up here for the heroic ingress threat, heroic intervention threat against the Defiler if it charges into the Lord of Skulls without getting shot.
Julio, we'll do some shooting. We'll do Prince, or
Yep.
actually I'll do this unit into the spawn.
Cool.
We'll do the 2 plasmas overcharging.
Yep. They can advance and shoot, yeah?
Everything can advance.
Yeah,
and shoot.
cool, yeah.
2 saves, AP 3,
Just-
but you have cover.
Cool. 2 saves, AP 3, so 6s. Save 1, fail 1, 2
2
damage.
damage, yeah.
So take 2 wounds, kills that guy.
Yeah. Melta, fails to hit. Cool. Then we'll do this guy.
Cool.
He will shoot everything but the damage 2 in here.
Yeah.
He'll shoot the damage 2 into your jackals.
Cool.
You want to pop anything?
No. What strength is your weapon?
12.
Well, no, I can't. Fine.
Your T.
13.
Yeah, cool. Last cannons.
Yeah.
Hits everything. Rerolling 2 saves, AP 3.
2 saves. Cover, but it doesn't matter, 5s.
Yep.
So it failed both.
6, 8.
Cool. Down to 15.
Yep. Last plasma, 2 shots. 2 hits. 1 wound, AP 3.
5s. Look.
3 damage.
Yep. Go. 5.
Twelve shots into jackals. D4.
T4.
Jackals? Yeah.
The 3s.
That'll be 8, 9.
Go. 1 lives.
Julio. Next guy will pump everything in.
Go.
This guy will shoot everything.
Yep.
Plasma.
Nope.
1 shot. I'll reroll it. Down to 1 CP. 3. Everything hits. 1 wound.
Go. Nope, take it.
3 damage.
Yep.
Last cannons. Hits everything. 4 wounds.
Wow, okay.
Okay.
Right, let's get rid of those 1 dice. They were crap. So you go through, I'm going to CP roll. Yeah, I think I have to CP roll 1 because it could just spike. Yeah, I'll reroll 1, just the off chance. There you go.
Okay.
1
so
goes
1.
through.
2 damage.
Cool. Down to 10.
Okay. And then the 12 shots. Hits everything. And then 6s. 1, 2, 3.
Go.
AP1, damage 2.
3 AP, 1 in. Still yet.
Yep.
The 4s. Nope, 2 go through.
4 damage. Prince will shoot into the boys.
Yep.
T.
5.
So 2 saves, AP1.
4s. Save 1, damage 2. Take no wounds.
That is it for my shooting. We'll do some charges. We'll do the 2-inch. 7. Yeah, so I have to base you. Base you right there. The prince right with you.
Yep.
We'll charge into the spawn. 9.
Go.
Uh, 6 mortals.
Cool. 6 thermal pains. I take 4. I die. I don't get my 5 death. Whoop.
We'll do the 7-inch into the big guy.
Cool. Nope.
Nope.
That's big.
Demon Prince.
That's big.
9.
Deep breath, deep breath, deep breath.
10. 1, 2, 3 mortals.
3 Fiona pins. No, I take 3. God damn, son.
And then we'll do the filer in.
Nah, he doesn't want it. He doesn't want to fight Spawn. You've got the objective. Why? I believe it.
Fair enough.
The
That's sad
defiler
that I-
goes in the defiler hole.
It does.
The monolith goes in the monolith hole.
Okay, didn't make my charge. That's sad. Okay, you can't interrupt, correct?
Nope.
Cool. I'll start here.
I'm not going to interact with these anyway. Yeah, I'm not going to do much.
10 attacks into your lads.
Cool.
6, 10. 3 rolling ones.
We'll see. Next time, decide it, I think.
Toughness.
On the Jack Gormonger's 4.
Yeah. So that is 7 AP1.
7 goes straight through, 1 lives.
Fair enough.
So my sabo goes off as well. So my sabo goes off.
Yep.
And 1 guy on the objective.
Can I make it?
I don't think so.
I'm within 4
Okay.
of you.
Would it have made a difference leaving this guy or not?
No.
No, okay, cool.
I mean, I just want to move on the objective regardless.
Yeah, cool. So 7 fight on deaths for them. 3.
Sure.
So resolve them now. Fours. 5s. Toughness a lot, I'm guessing.
Toughness 5.
Yes, 5s. No.
Okay. We'll do Defiler into the labs. Hits everything.
Just gonna go back to round 1 and score my.
Yep. That is 5 at AP3 into the.
Go
Poise.
straight through, just damage.
Okay. First is 5.
Okay.
And
Take, one guy
he's on
dies.
2.
Yeah, he dies.
Second guy takes 10, 13, 17.
You ever seen 17 5-ups?
No, I haven't.
I'd like to try and show you, but I'm really bad at rolling dice. That is 12, 16, 17. Hey, there's at least 4 there, I think. I mean, not a bad shout, but.
Yeah.
Okay, 2 fight and deaths. I'll clear these out.
I've at least made my pledge.
Both fight and death. Just keep going, baby. Spawn once, spawn things. 2 fight and deaths. 5 attacks. 6 attacks. You have angered corn, sir.
That's fine. I'm more stylish than Corn, you know?
Maybe better dressed, but a skull's a skull, baby. Even the Defiler has a skull. 4 sustained. It's not bad. I'll take it. He says on this rolling over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. And then 6s. We're going for the money shots. So that's 3.
3. Take 4.
4 damage. Yep, cool. And
Prince.
then, yep.
It's everything. So that is 4 at AP2.
4 AP2. Yep. So 6s. Save 1. 3 damage.
3 damage each, yeah.
3 damage. First one. I
is
take 1. There. Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
that one.
red one.
Second one. I take 2. Come on, spawn. I take 1. I'm alive on 1.
Yep. Coolio.
Whoop. Does that one fight on death? No. He was a bit tired, a bit sleepy.
That's fair.
So, oh my god, so only
You
thing
just
left.
got belly flop by
So I have
Prince.
1 fight back there and 1 fight back there.
Yep.
So 2 attacks. This is on Lucius, by the way. 1 sustained, cool. 5s. Nope. Good talk. And then spawn, d6 plus 4. Ooh. 4. Fours. Yeah, that's really nice. Toughness 9 on yours?
Yeah.
So 5s. Nope, good talk.
Fair enough.
Sleepy spawn.
Yep.
Interesting, cool. Yeah, back to round 2. Cool.
Round.
Round, oh yeah, skipped round. Whoops. So, no. Yeah, sick. Cool.
All right, this will be a good turn for Aiden here. We heard him say earlier. It is going to decide the game. Having that lot of schools getting to activate is pretty good. He might just try and tank the Overwatch, poke it around, shoot at the back one, and try and drop both the Defilers in the mid-board here this turn. That's what I would be thinking about doing, but the Overwatch can be pretty scary once it goes off. That Rapid Ingress play is going to let the Exalted mop up as well, so he might just leave it still, shoot, and then hope that the melee carries it through.
Fails, I think. I'll double check it in a sec. Lord of Skulls, loves it. One Goremonger, loves it. And Spawn don't have to do one. Cool. We'll say he failed until I check it, but I'll check it first, because in case of actions. Whoop. Jackal. You think I'd know a Jackal leadership, but they normally just die. Leadership 7 fail. Cool, right. You've got 1 CP?
2. Discarded.
Oh, discarded, cool.
Oh.
My secondaries will be...
I can do it.
my secondaries are?
Yeah. You'll be on 1 red?
Yeah, 1 and 1 primary for 5.
Yep. Secondaries.
Cleanse, Storm.
Turn up.
Do I need 1 anywhere? Would be nice. Might have to try and go for the same 7-inch charge.
I don't know if it's a 7-inch for you, right?
Rotate and then go.
Okay.
So if I rotate 2 and then 5 forward, it'd be touching.
Okay.
8 bound to move here.
I just wasn't sure.
Yeah. So let's leave them there a sec. Let's get this shit out of the way. They had to be 9 away, so they're back there. That's good. There's powerful walls up there. So it's going to move. There.
Whilst Lord of Skulls doesn't have to move to see anything, it probably wants to move to make the charge a little bit more reliable. But yeah, I don't think the risk of the Overwatch is there. Will probably move everything he can to bait out that Overwatch first, and that's going to have to be something that Eric just holds. He has to hold it very, very disciplined in this turn. I think there's a world the biggest issue he's got is dealing with this Demon Prince down here. This Winged Demon Prince just at the bottom of the screen now is in a really tricky position for him to go deal with it. Either he's throwing a 9-inch charge out of deep strike with the remaining squad of 8 bounds, exalted 8 bound that is, or he is risking a little bit too much. So the Demon Princes, that's his list. The Demon Princes will really start to run the game after this. This is something that the Defilers have added to Emperor's Children, is that ability to have 3 waves of constant pressure. Previously, it used to be 2 waves of Lord Exultans, Demon Princes, and then like the Noise Marines try and play mop-up, but the Defilers sort of bridge that gap with decent melee and durable bodies and ranged firepower. So that's going to be what Aiden has to consider here whenever he wants to set up, making sure he has a plan for those Demon Princes afterwards.
Down to
12.
cool. 8 bound, move up. Go here. Here.
You could charge through ones as well.
Yes. So if he goes under there, swap that out with that guy so he can actually fit underneath. Love a nudge of terrain. So can't land back here. Can't land here. Just move him back there. One's just going to move back into this objective.
Yep.
OC on Lucius.
1.
Okay, so well, I'll put the Gormonger and then I thought it was 2.
It's
And
just
then,
a dude.
huh?
It's just a dude.
Yeah, cool.
Yep.
I'll take that off here just for next turn. Then we'll just have to bin cleanse. Storm hostile we'll try and do somewhere. No, that's his dice. He's over there. That's deep strike. I think. Deep strike. You know it's good when the World Eaters player goes quiet. Do I rely on that? It's a 5. So 5 rerollable. That corner's annoying, but can't really do much about that. This corner I can. No, can't get there. Can't land there. Land there.
You wish to borrow my...
No, it's fine. It's no, because 9 there and 9 from that guy is a 1-inch gap. So it's tough. Tough.
Whilst having a think, if you are tuning in, let us know where you're tuning in from. It's always great to see people from all over the world watching. Let us know what you're doing at the moment. Are you hobbying in the background? Are you enjoying your weekend? Are you watching some Warhammer? It's always a good weekend. And if you are enjoying the content and you want to see more UKTC TV, make sure you like and subscribe. It helps the channel grow, helps share, spread UK Warhammer to the world, and yeah, that's it. And if you subscribe, you'll never miss a stream. You'll get the notification straight to your inbox, thanks to YouTube. But I think Aiden's going. I have to take some time here to really think out. Some of you'll see at the top players, they are not afraid to just sit and think for 5-10 minutes. Make sure they consider all of their options as well.
We're doing 9-inch shortness?
Yeah. Cool.
We love the cheeky 9 charges.
I love a cheeky 9. Right, would you like to...
I probably will. Anything wrong with going right into the action?
Is he 9 away from the Gormonger as well behind the wall?
Oh, no. Nope. Okay, we'll go back to this spot.
Is it underneath it? Trying to...
Yeah, no, I have this one. I
sorry.
have another one.
So you got to be further back.
Sure.
Cool. Shooting then. Flamer into Demon Prince, why not? For 2. 5s. 1 wound, AP1, or yeah, AP1 to 1 damage. Woo!
I'm okay.
And the money shot, let's go for this. Yeah, so right, where do we want to go? You can see me, so I can see you. I think we just shoot everything into you. Yeah. We just go everything into you. Try and blow up that guy.
Yep. Go wild.
Yeah, let's do it. Everything into him. 2d6 shots. A bit better than last time. Plus rapid. For 3. That's that many. Hitting on 5s on the wound bracket, so 5s now. I mean, sure.
That's a good amount of hits.
Yep, I'll take it. 3's to wound.
Yep.
Swings and roundabouts. 2 wounds.
AP.
2.
So force. 1 goes through.
3 damage. And 1d6 big shots. For 1 plus rapid. No blasts. 2 hits. 3's to wound. 2 wounds. AP3.
Fail both.
Oh, 4 up in run. Woo.
No, fail both.
Oh, fail both. I said
Fail
plus. D6 plus 2.
Yep.
5 and 5. So dead.
10. He's dead.
Oh my god, blow up, please.
Another explode. No explosion.
No! Right, that makes this game a bit more interesting. Shooting done. I'm not doing cleanse because I fell back. Not doing cleanse over here because fuck that. We're just going to try and storm some hostiles.
Maybe.
Maybe. So we'll start off with Hellbrute.
Sure.
Nope. What the fuck? Well, I'm going to have to leave that. That's fine.
You can't afford to reroll either.
No. I've got 1, but yeah, so got some more important ones to do. We'll try and bang on 9. Should have done that in the wrong order. That's fine. Try and bang on 9. Nope. This is how this is going to go.
7?
7. Come on. Oh.
4 and a
5.
Hey!
There we go. That's much better.
Holy moly. I'm going to get
Fucked.
fucked.
I'm going to dual charge into here. You know what I'm going to try and do? Pile into him and kill him as well.
Sure.
Might just dual charge. That's 8 for there. We're going to try some Demon Prince on Demon Prince action. With an 8.
Sure.
Oh my. Or would you rather 8 the same way? I think it's 8. I thought it should be 9. 9 or 8. I'll go for the 8. Why not? Oh, suspense. There we go. Team Prince to Team Prince action.
Fair enough.
Hellbrute, you let me down.
Yeah. Exalted.
Exalted. Yeah, they'll just go into him and then.
Sure.
So just the filer. 6. That actually helps a lot. Got all the charge. Here we go. Basically, you know what I'm going to try and do is just go that way afterwards.
Yep.
And then that one goes over here. So I won't get everything into Demon Prince, but I'll get the bits that matter.
Yep. On heroic.
Huh? Yeah, cool.
2.
No.
It's still enough. Yeah, still enough.
Cool. 6. Makes my life easier.
Yeah, charge mortals. 6, 8, 10. 6 mortals.
Cool. I lose 2 guys. That's enough. That's all I need. Right. Let's fight over here then. Cool. Start with the fire. There.
This guy in here.
Yeah. That's 1 sustained, so that's nice.
You hit on 2 space.
Oh no, 3 space. So
Yeah, so 1 more round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then freeze, I think. I'll double check it's not like something mad like 24. Never get a hit with this
Could
one.
be. I'm guessing it's like 18.
Yeah, it's normally like something mad.
It's gonna be something stupid.
Oh yeah, it's got to be stupid. Uh, 16, so 3s.
4.
4, do I want to re-roll that one?
Do you have CP?
1 CP for the 10. I've not used.
Okay.
Because, yeah, that's...
Yeah.
oh, sorry, yeah.
I'm just used to a die, but yeah, we have a tracker there, so fair enough.
5 up in then?
Yeah. I'll roll like hotcakes, you know? How much wound damage?
8. So what is
You
it?
need 3 through.
Yeah, because it's 18 wounds, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, gonna re-roll it.
Okay.
Nope, there you go.
4.
Yep,
2 go through.
cool. Move on to the Exalted. I'll do Slaughterbound, pop his birthday into him, Exalt the other way.
So what is doing what?
Huh?
What is doing what? This guy in here?
Yep.
This guy in here?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
So 3s. Apparently pissed them off. 3s to wound. 3 wounds.
Into the defiler?
Yep.
He's dead.
Yeah, 3 damage each. Oh, that was close.
I explode.
Woo!
Lord of Skulls first, I guess?
Yep.
I need to just check if this
Yeah,
guy's
yeah.
within. Doesn't look like it.
No, I don't think so.
This guy is not within here. 6. I
No,
exploded.
I don't think so.
Those are, you want me to check?
Yeah.
I don't think so. No, cool. Great.
Cool.
That guy is.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
that guy will die.
Yeah, yeah. Great.
We'll do the Corn Lord of Skulls. He'll take 1.
Ah!
We'll do my Demon Prince. He'll take 3.
Nice.
And we'll do your guys. 5.
Is it D3?
D6.
Oh, D5. So cool, he dies. He goes down to 2.
I go down to 7.
3 even. Sorry. Put that there for a sec. Whoop. And Slaughty B. Let's go. Slaughty B. 2s. Missed that one. Sustained. That was a 6. So 3 sustained. Drop 1. 3 back in. And wounding on 3s.
Sure.
Ooh. Yeah, 6s are devs, so that's 9 damage in just devs.
Okay, cool. I'm dying.
Yeah,
I don't explode.
cool.
That's fine.
Baba Booby. And over here.
Where did the diamond go?
He died. I failed my 7-inch.
Okay.
Pre-rollable. It's fine. Happens.
Toughness to your Demon Prince.
9.
So it's 5 to me actually. Yep. 3. AP 2, damage 3.
Take 4.
You should have done a battle shock, but it doesn't really matter.
I'm not using any stress. I don't
Yeah,
have
yeah,
CP.
yeah. Save them all, or sorry, 3 damage each. 3 damage.
-1.
Oh yeah, cool. Sick. Fight me back.
Yeah. We'll start with just there, right?
Yep.
Cool. But it's that is 3. No, 2. 2 at AP 2.
2 AP 2.
Damage 3.
4. Woo! I take 3. 6. Cool.
Damage 3.
Yeah, I have 9 wins.
Oh, okay. I thought you would have 10.
No, my footprint says 10. No, you're right. He has 10 wounds, T9. He goes down in toughness, not wins. Always forget that one. Okay.
Fair enough.
The
Okay.
Venga bus is coming.
Well,
that was a turn.
See. You scored sabotage. You did not cleanse. Do you discard?
Yeah, I'm going to send this card for 2 CP. You pick your Curry points.
Yeah, I picked 2.
Yep. I'll do my blessings. Oh, it's not great. I'll re-roll that one, I guess. Woo! Doesn't matter, 2 triples, so I can get the fight on death. That's what I want. Fight on death, sustained, and my vessels are boop, boop, and boop. And they will have devs. Not that matter. They'll have lethals actually. Lethals
Okay.
doesn't matter.
Sure.
So you get 10 on primary again.
Yep.
Yep, and secondaries. Yeah, you already got. Oh yeah. Yep. Was it? Is that sticky or?
Yes.
Okay,
The
yeah.
Tormentor started
Yeah, yeah, cool.
strong. Yeah. You don't have anything more in the
Nope.
air, right? Cool. I'll discard Established Locus on the start end of your turn. I'm sorry I didn't say that before, but
Cool.
yeah. Cool. Bam, bam. Bring it down. Overwhelming force.
Cool. There. Good.
Okay,
Good
cool.
turn for it.
Time to go, right?
Yeah,
Or
boy.
I've already gone, but
We've both popped our load as it said would go.
yeah. I'm gonna borrow my own prince and just see if I can technically charge this and then pile into the other guys.
Yeah.
Charge this guy here. 4 back, yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Cool. What do we do? Well, this guy will just prop himself to be in the middle of both.
Yeah.
Unfailable here, I think maybe a 3 into this.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 into that. These guys will advance. 12. Just walking 7.
Yeah.
You should just move those guys 7.
Oh, yeah.
Try to see if you can get the Melta guy within 12.
Don't know, because you have to go under here, basically.
Okay, sure. Cool. This demon print will. Whoops.
Sorry, that's not incoherency, is it? Yeah.
Just fall back.
Just run away. Run away bravely.
Run away, baby. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Don't really have long charges, so these guys will throw grenades in.
Cool.
3 mortals at least.
Does he blow up? Doesn't matter, I don't think. There's nothing within 6, so.
Yep.
Sick.
I'll check if these guys will give me a CP at the end of the thing. Nope.
Cool.
I will shoot all of their shots into Demon Prince. We'll do Melta Boy first.
Cool.
Miss. 2 plasmas overcharged. Both fail. Nothing. Cool. I'm on 0 CP, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, did you take my overwhelming and bring it down?
Oh, sorry.
You're good, man. There we go. Cool. Let's see. This Demon Prince will try to shoot the corner of the skulls. Hits everything.
Pullback shoot and charge as well.
Fall back, shoot and charge. Nothing.
Nope.
Next guy will shoot the same. Nothing. Cool. We'll shoot the bolt guns of the flawless blades into your Demon Prince just in case. Does not hit on the 2. 1 AP, nothing.
3 up. Fine.
Cool. Then we'll do charges.
Yep.
We'll do Demon Prince into Corner Lord Skulls.
Go.
6. So I'll just go in a spot where I could go back. Just in case I do enough mortals. 5 mortals.
Cool. Do I blow up? I do. That's actually big. Okay, interesting. So I don't get my guy, but I get yours, and my 8 bound are just out.
Sure.
So I think it's 2d6. D6 plus 2.
Sure.
So Demon Prince, 7.
Down to 3.
Lucius, 4.
Feel no pain on Lucius. Takes 2.
Cool. It blew up as well.
3 wounds there. We'll do Demon Prince into your Hellbrute.
Cool.
He's in. As far away from your Demon Prince as I can.
Yeah, still within 6. I'm going to try heroic.
Is it longer if I stand here because you can't walk through?
I can go through walls.
Yeah, but you can't like end.
No, it'll still be a 6, I think, either way. I can still just land. Because I can charge you either way. I can just land over there.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just, if I'm here, does that make your charge longer?
No, because if anything, it's shorter. Because I can go through this way.
Sure, okay. I will also, of course, hold my mortals.
Yeah. Cool. Nope.
Fair enough. 6 dice. 4 mortals into your Hellbrute.
4 mortals, Hellbrute. Go. He's down to 4.
And then Flawless Blades. 3.
Ouch. Nope. Fail.
Yeah.
AP more than 2?
AP 2, yeah.
Yeah, so it just takes
3 damage.
another one.
Fair enough. This guy.
I have to fight you back first.
Ah, fair enough.
One, two, three. Doing a hammer, hitting on 4s. 1 sustained. And then string 14, so 3s. That's 3 wounds, AP 3, D6 plus 2.
1 goes through.
4.
So 3.
So
So down to 3.
don't want to CP roll that, get greedy. I've got no defensive strats, I may as well. I need 4. Nope, 4. Down to 2. I'll get you in my fight phase anyway. I don't know why I did that actually. Oh well. Tee-hee. I'm tired.
That is fair. This guy will just go towards you.
So just double checking that is an inch.
I mean, we checked it, right?
Yeah. It's just I didn't know where you landed, if you landed further. But yeah, cool, Karen. Yep.
Yep. 6 attacks. Out. 4 at AP 2 damage 3.
4 AP 4?
2.
AP 2. So 5 up side away. Save 2.
So
2 die.
2 dice then? Yeah.
2 for a 2 fight deaths. 1 fight on death. You're right if I roll both at the same time? Because it's
Go ahead.
save the combat. I'll do the fight on death first because it might. I don't know if it's going to change anything.
Yeah, I technically also have to fight there, right?
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter.
So 4 attacks. Okay. 3 sustain. Oh, and lethal actually as well. So I'll just take them out. Cool. Because they're on my vessels, I can only target them. And then
This guy will of course move.
Yeah. 3s to wound. Oop, I hit the camera. 4 wounds, AP 3, damage 3.
AP damage 2.
Damage 3.
3.
Say dice.
So downs to 1.
Oh,
Minus
reduce
1
it,
damage.
yeah.
Yep.
Cool. Got -1 damage. Spicy.
It is helpful.
Yeah. Cool. Carry on.
Yeah. And then just 1 guy more. This guy won't be able to fight. Rupture Lash. 3 sustained lethals. 2 misses. Just 3 at AP1.
Take 2 or take 1, sorry.
Yep. And then close combat weapons. Sustain lethal. 2, AP nothing.
Take 1. And then I fight back. Got 1 back in, 1 lethal. And then 2s to wound, 3s to wound because I'm strength 8. So that is no devs because not that turn. 4, 6, 7, AP 2, damage 3.
7 AP.
2, damage 3.
They're done.
Cool.
It's fine. It is what it is.
And I'll carry on fighting everywhere else. So Hellbrute, our Lord and Saviour, in Harry the Hellbrute we trust. Oops, sorry. You can carry on. 4s. 2 sustained. 2 not lethal, because not the vessels. 3s to wound. 3 wounds.
1 goes through.
D6 plus 2.
Controller 1.
3.
I'm alive.
Ah! Sorry. We can live with that. And then over here.
You fought that guy, right?
No, that was the one on death.
No, because you fought both of them at the same time.
No, I didn't, because remember we said I couldn't because you still had to fight and you might know information. I only did one fight on death. Because I got 3 sustained.
Sure.
Yeah. 3 to wound.
I trust you, man.
1 wound. He dies.
He dies. Does he come back? Hey, first time.
Woo!
How many wounds? He comes back with 4.
Nice.
I kill at least 2 units, so I will get my next pledge.
Cool. Into my turn.
I got bring it down. I did not get overwhelming force, correct? No, overwhelming there.
Yeah. For 1.
Because the corner of the skulls was not, right?
Huh?
The corner of the skulls was not an objective, right?
No.
Yeah. I'm just double checking.
Yeah.
Cool. You score no primary?
No. Score currently 44. Cool. See what we can do this turn. Cool. Sorry, I paused for a second.
You're good.
Secondaries. Boop. Display and establish.
Okay.
Battle shock on my Hellbrute. Fails. Battle shock on my A-bound. Passes. So I took so much thought. Fly over. Oh, battle shock on my 1 Jackal. Fails. That's annoying. Just going to check if I can fly over Mortal in combat, but I don't know if I can.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can just fly over, try and do mortal wounds to him, basically. I want to just fly over and try and do mortal wounds on him. I can do it whilst we're in combat. So I'm just going to move over and then move over to here. So 66, and we need 1. We get 2.
Let's not explode.
Cool. You're right for pick him up, yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
That helps a little bit, I guess. I think we just advance the Hellbrute then. Yep. 4, so he gets onto the objective. We'll shoot everything from him into, I don't know, do we need to do anything? Oh god, establish locus, play a might. 1, 2. 3? Should be 3?
Why is Harry scored 20 on
Huh?
I think we forgot to turn over the turn or something. So 20 on prime.
turn 3? Yeah, you can turn 2. And in turn 2, 10, yeah.
Yeah, we're in.
Oh,
So,
Yeah.
so you have 20 primary as well.
Cool. And I have 5.
is that 20? Okay.
20 primary as well.
Ah, okay.
Your totals are up at the top. This is per round, so
Okay.
makes sense. Score is 44-27. You're missing 5
My
secondaries.
round 3 secondaries, I think, for me.
You're on 44. Yeah, that is right. And then we've got Scored 1, 2, 3, 4, and then round 3, so it's 44, 20 standard. Yeah,
Yeah,
your round.
cool.
Perfect. Thank you,
Sick.
chaps.
All right. Yeah, we'll just do the. Don't think there's anything else to do. Just hope and pray. Just make sure my Demon Prince is as close to this wall as possible after that move. He's just going to come out and charge them. Yeah, just 4 shots into him. I hit on 3s, even though I'm with Welders with my Demon Prince. And then 5s. 1.
I'm good.
Cool. Charge phase then, we're just going to go for him into him. Wow, he makes it. And then Demon Prince. He also makes it. Whoop. No interrupts, no fights first. Just carrying on. I'm going to pay 1 CP to re-roll all wounds for him. So he gets sustained, lethal, and what was the other one? Fight and death.
AP3, right?
AP3. So, not great. 3s to wound, 2 wounds.
I'm good.
Oh. Yep.
He loves it.
Yeah, he does. Ugh, it's gonna be a nightmare.
I mean, the Demon Princes are very good in this matchup, right?
Yeah. Into the Flawless Blades. Got. 2s.
I want to order for this, I'm sorry. Is that fine?
Is it a bit late now, you know?
Okay,
Yeah, sorry.
That's fine.
Yeah, 2 no devs. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. AP 2 damage 3.
7 saves?
Yep.
I'm dead. Damage 3, right?
Yeah. So I get display.
Yep.
And then you get to find me over here.
Yep. 2 sustained lethals. That is 6 saves, AP 2 damage 3. He's dead.
Yeah. Flat.
This is on 4 wounds.
Yeah.
Cool. You will score display.
Yep. Established
And
has been.
not doing locus, binning it.
Yep.
Cool. We'll go up to 2 CP.
Yep.
I'll go up to 2 next round.
Yep.
Assassination plans.
Nice.
I will score 15.
Yep.
Because I will auto pass my prince.
Yep.
No battle shock for him. This guy will try to advance. I think, yeah. So, let me just do 6 to the wall. Nah, that's not happening. You're within 23. I moved 12, so that's a 10-inch charge. So that's not happening. We'll just put him right here.
Cool.
That prince will then advance.
Nice.
We'll move 19. Oh, you didn't roll your blessings.
Oh yeah, sorry.
I'm not pledging anything because I have max.
Yep. He's on 1 wound. Whoa. That is not 8 dice. That is not how I count. Cool. It's just going to be similar. Vesseled, 4+ fine death, sustained, lethal. Yeah, cool.
So 19 inches. Just go right to you. Let's say hello. I'll shoot you first. Everything hits. Team 9, right? No wounds. I'll charge you. 9. We'll see if we can do some cheeky 4 mortals. 3 mortals.
Jesus.
Go. I'll spend for full reel to hit.
Yep.
This was a 5-up, so that's his crit. That's very bad. Okay.
1 wound.
Yeah.
Just 1.
Yeah, but still hits. I fished. So that is 4 at AP 2 damage 3.
Good. So he can't save it, so he dies. Does he blow up? Nope. Does he fight on death? Nope. Cool. And that kind of decides game, but see what we can do.
An assassination cleanse. I'll discard cleanse. Yeah.
Not looking great for Aiden here, as Eric is just pulling it around and mopping everything up. Now, looking to score out this game, maximise what he can get. Looking to be, he's played this well. Playing with the aggression and on the front foot is always great to see. It is something that can sometimes be difficult to do in a game that typically favours going second for a lot of the primary control and scoring control. So Eric has done a very good job of playing with that tempo and that pressure here. I liked the full send, the multiple waves, and finishing out with the Wings of Demon Princess here as that final finisher. It's been a great effort there.
Can't get so we're just going to have to. Gonna have to just try a long bomb 7 with a reroll. Cool. There we go. I'll tank shock. Three more wounds.
I'll. What's your AP on your melee?
2 or 3.
Okay.
He's on 1 wound remaining.
Yeah, I'm thinking if I want to spend for Feel No Pain. I will.
Cool.
Feel No Pain. He takes 2.
Cool. Whoa.
What attacks?
His fists. I'm not going to bother because
AP.
2.
Okay, so I'll AOC.
Cool. 2 back in, 2 lethals.
You have sustained, no?
Yes, sustained and lethal. Fight on death is my pledge. But I can't do it because I got nothing. That's cocked. So 5 AP 2 down to 1. Damage 3.
5 AP 2?
Yep.
So
Any failures?
3 ups. Kill 1. So 3 damage.
Yeah, it sounds.
Yeah, it does. That's fine.
I'll pay the 1 CP to sticky that objective.
Sure. You get assassination, discard and recover?
I couldn't have done it with the jackal, could I? It's just something you have to do.
You have to do it.
Yeah, cool. It's fine. Yep.
Discarding it?
Yeah.
Okay. My turn. I'll score 10.
5. Is that round 4 or 5?
It should be around 5 now.
Okay. I got. Whoop.
Did I not score primary correctly?
Yeah.
I should be on 45, yeah? Primary?
Yep.
And then I get now.
So did we score my? I'm going. So what's the? We'll go off your score. So
You got assassination recover.
is that round 4?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
This one. Right.
Yep. And then no recover. Cool.
And then it's my cards. Recover and secure. This instead, of course.
Yep.
I can't do recover because I only have 1 unit.
Yep.
So I will be allowed to do
Yeah.
it for free.
Yeah.
So new card, display of might. Okay. So we'll do secure no man's land display. Round 5.
Yeah. I was just double checking the primary
Yeah.
across it.
So display and secure no man's.
Yeah.
Lucius will advance. 4. Then just move 12 here.
I'll overwatch.
Sure.
Oh, see ya. 2. 1 wound.
Fail it, feel no pain. Take 1.
Did a Hellbrute walk onto this objective and take sticky off it?
Yeah,
It was a Hellbrute battle shot when it did.
I don't know.
I can't remember.
It's fine. If you don't know, be happy with the game tape, we carry on as it was.
Okay.
There's a question that came up.
Okay.
You happy with it? Leave it.
It was. I passed it at the beginning of the turn to unstick it.
Yeah, but did you, because here,
Yeah.
when you were here, did you make it there? Or
I
you
can't
battle shot when
remember.
you advanced on it?
I can't remember. I made 2. That was a 10. I can't remember what this one was.
I don't
My
know.
head's cooked.
If you can't remember and you're otherwise happy
Yeah,
with the
yeah.
game tape,
This guy will just charge on
Cool.
a 5. Fail it. Reroll. Makes it. 6 attacks. I will fish.
It is 30 degrees and it is game 5. Natural mistakes do happen. The important thing is both players are happy with it. And I believe Display of Might doesn't even care about Battle Shock anyway. But the main thing is both players are happy with it and with the state of the game. From game 5, 30 degree heats, guys. So mistakes do happen.
No. Do I fight on death? Yes. Cool.
Do you have fight on death on this guy?
Yes.
Can you buff that guy? With
Huh?
your things? You can also get the
no,
buff.
no. So that was my devs. So that's fight on death. That's sustained.
Okay,
Yeah.
sure. Yep.
So I get sustained 3. I'm not bracketed. 2s. 4 wounds.
3 damage.
D6 plus 2. Sorry.
Roll damage.
5.
5.
Yep.
He dies.
And we have a Lonely Jackal existing, and that's still stickies, but they can work out from here. So I get 10 on primary, and then secondaries, whatever. But it's a good game. It's really swingy, this bit.
Yeah. I mean, if I make my charge, I think it's over at least. They kill the big guy.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, failing so many charges over here as well. Crazy. I was like failing 5s and 6s constantly.
Yeah, I failed the like 4-inch or
Yeah,
whatever
yeah.
with the flawless blades, right?
So it would have been defend stronghold, so I'll get 3. Mark for death, can't do.
Can't redraw it for free either.
If it's less than 3 units.
I don't think Mark for Death is.
Can you redraw
do you have the
Mark Death?
card for Mark for Death?
Art for death, you say? Are you asking if you can redraw it if your opponent's table?
Yeah.
I suspect the answer is no.
I'll pay a CP to redraw it either way.
Yeah, but because the battleship doesn't matter.
When drawing
Yeah.
your opponent, if there are no units from that army on the battlefield, discard this and draw a new.
Okay, go on, redraw.
You get it for
Which
free.
would be. Where is it? Didn't even click it. I have sweaty hands, no priz, which I can't do. I have to redraw no priz for 1 CP. Because I could score it, but you don't get to redraw no priz. So I have to pay 1 CP.
Yeah.
Call the Hordes. Fuck, mate, we're getting rare. Secure no man's land? Yeah, secure no man's land.
You can't get to any objectives, so.
I can get it for little.
But can you move to any?
I can advance, well, I can move 7, advance, even with advance.
Yeah.
This is still sticky from last turn, so don't have to worry, just 10 primary.
Oh. George.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, just 10 primary, mate. Really,
Yeah.
hey, really good game. Really
Good
good
game.
game. Is there anything you think I could have done differently?
I don't know. I've never played against your detachment.
No, it's fucking.
And I've never played theirs as Lord of Skulls threat, so I have no clue.
I'll take my 4-1.
I just full sent and I hope it went okay.
Oh.
Okay, with that we have got, we'll get that all reported in, and congratulations to Eric, as he's probably going to not thank me for butchering his name like that, but that was a great game to watch. It was just, like I say, great tempo play there, and it's always good to see Aiden. He's put up a real fight there with the Lord of Skulls, doing a great work, so he can go home 4-1, very happy with his performance. They'll get it all submitted, all that good stuff, we'll get them unmiked and all that. In terms of the rest of the round and what's going to happen now, so everybody that's 5-0 will have the opportunity to play in the top cut if they want to. We'll play one more round today, and then the final placings will be based on scorings across that. If players don't want to play in the top cut, we may bring up somebody who's got 4 in a draw to even those numbers out as well. But that will be done very, very soon. We are going to play one more round, and then that will be the tournament. In terms of who is already 5-0, we've got Liam Calabut with Adeptus Custodes, Theo Hyatt with Pac-Man Zealots, Chaos Space Marines, Jeff Legg with Adeptus Custodes as well. Manny looks like he's going to get a small win in his game to head through there, or we have Eric coming through. There is Adam Cooper Watson versus Guy Miss Campbell, that's Death Watch versus Death Guard. Tom Dale's Tau against Ben Jones's Orcs. Chris Irvin's Death Guard against Alex Nikolich's Death Guard in the mirror. John Farrell against Jack Turner with Chaos Space Marines versus Thousand Suns. And Jonathan Summerfield playing JC Run with Dark Angels against Chaos Space Marines there. So as they will all wrap up, we are going to cut to Charles in the studio doing a little bit of more of that pre-recorded content. We'll be back in a little over an hour. We will get the top cut started as soon as we possibly can. So don't go anywhere. If you have enjoyed the stream so far, please like, subscribe, all that good stuff. It's wonderful to have you all here. My name's Charles. I've been producing and fixing all the technical issues with the warp engines in the internets. Gary is our table judge. We've heard him throughout this game. And Stu and Josh, well, Stu running the event. We've got Mark and Sean being the assistant judges as well. So for the penultimate time, thank you all so much for watching. We'll be back very, very shortly. Don't go anywhere. Bye-bye.
Hello and welcome back to the mid-show of the UKTC Bristol GT 2026, our latest event and one of the last ones in 10th edition, so very exciting here to see how the meta is evolving. We'll take a quick look through the meta breakdowns, and then we'll start looking at some players that I've picked out to be ones to watch for this event, some of the lists that they've brought, and some of the what it actually means, how it's going to play, that sort of thing, how the tech works. So let's start with the faction breakdowns themselves. We have over 330 players at this event, and it's quite a wide spread of meta. In the past few events, we have seen Marines, Tau, and Necrons be the most popular picks. They still remain the most popular picks here, with Ultramarines Gunlines being up there as the most popular faction, pretty much as a standalone. There are a few variations, but the most common you'll see is 2 Repulsor Executioners, Marnius Calgar in his new armor, and Victrix Guard, providing just a good amount of utility and raw firepower thanks to Oath of Moment and those tactical doctrines. Necrons have had some love with the more recent changes to Catan. They are proposing quite a nasty stat check with 2 durable bodies with a 4-up invulnerable save, -1 damage, and a feel no pain, making it very, very hard to actually deal with them if you aren't tech for that, and the -1 damage really is an icing on the cake there. They also have the 20 Warrior stat check brick, which is coming back into vogue. Very, very effective mission control and map play, with some key units like Illuminor Xerath or Necrosol Amantar being very efficient for their points costs, and actually having access to fights first with Amantar is very useful to deny a lot of plays there. Tau have been on the up and up recently, and that has culminated with the release of the Twin Lance a few months ago now. Very, very strong units. The Monk car build is by and far away the most popular, but we have seen a lot of success with the Crew Hunting Pack builds, Ret Carder, and even Auxiliary Carder has also performed well. We had back-to-back Tau winning events with Innes Wilson Monk car, and then Ross Tully's Crew Hunting Pack, so continuing to carry the flame there for the greater good, making them our third most popular faction, or joint with Chaos Space Marines and Custodes. Custodes are remaining a very fun unit, fielding lots of Custodian Guard now. They are very, very cheap. High quality elite infantry that's very, very durable. We are seeing multiple Land Raiders as mobile cover and staging points, but that is also fading back towards Grav tanks with the meta of big things coming out, so Solar Spearhead may be back on the horizon, or Lions of the Emperor as well, to help deal with those bigger threats. And what are those bigger threats, you might be asking yourself? They are the Defilers, chief amongst them. The latest datasheet refresh for Chaos Space Marines and all of the associated gods within that faction. It's a very, very nice datasheet for 250 points. It is a very durable body, it has an invulnerable save, and a shed loads of guns. The most common loadouts you will be seeing are autocannons, excruciator cannons, and the plasma destructor on top, either in Pact Bound Zealots for crits on 5s, with Abaddon giving a bunch of rerolls. Death Guard have it for a lot of lethals, but also just more durability. Emperor's Children taking them for pure damage and consistency with a bit of range output, something that faction was lacking for a while there. And then World Eaters can take it to interact with you at the end of your movement phase, but it's another vehicle that they can actually make use of quite well. Thousand Suns have it to just take the damage through the roof. The Thousand Suns were always very, very good with dealing damage, and that has just only gotten stronger now. They are quite ludicrous when they stack the buffs up in there. We also have Blood Angels and World Eaters making surprise surges at this event, 18 and 19 players each. Melee pressure is back, and I'm here for it. We have seen that as a counter build for Defilers, looking to stage aggressively and rush down the board before the Defilers can get set up and start leveraging that firepower. They are perhaps one of the harder to move gun platforms in the game, as they are on a 160mm base, but they're able to move through walls without penalty, so making them very, very fast, especially in things like Renegade Raiders, where they can advance and shoot, or Emperor's Children as well. So they are really the main talking point of this event, and we expect to see Defilers do very, very well. Repulsor Executioners builds are good into that. So everybody is generally going to have come with an answer to deal with a 15 plus wound model at T10 or above, or they're going to struggle into the meta. And at the bottom end, we see a few of those that can sometimes struggle with that. We have the Genestealer Cults and Imperial Agents, and Adeptus Mechanicus being very, very underrepresented here, which is a real shame, as all those armies are very flavorful and a lot of fun to play, but they can struggle into killing big things, especially the Genestealer Cults and the Imperial Agents. Admech can get there with the chickens and the las cannons and all of that sort of stuff, but overall, the story of the meta is quite simple. It's big stompy robots, or the crabs, and things that can deal with the crabs. There's a fair bit of melee pressure with Custodes, Blood Angels, and World Eaters, which we like to see. Jump packs and fast melee is always fun, lots of pressure. Chaos Space Marines and Ultramarines playing a bit of a hybrid role here, with very sturdy gun lines for about 250 points a unit, with either a Reflex or a Defiler, backed up by decent combat squads such as Chosen or Victorious Guard. And then everything in between. Deathwatch and Drakari have a few players each, very specialist factions, and we've seen that specialist factions can do really, really well. It is a very balanced meta overall, where you can do well with Tyranids, with Votan, with the Black Templars, with Eldari, for example. So it will be great to see this weekend how everybody gets on. I'm really excited for it. Now let's take a look at some of the lists that I've selected.
Let's start it off with Chris Irvine from Mind Goblins, a well-known player to the stream and to the community in general. He goes to a lot of our events, but Bristol is sort of his most local one, so we'll start off with a local player, the happy Scotsman that most people would have seen with the Jet smile on his face. He is currently ranked 36th in the world, and in the UKTC 23rd, so very high rankings here for Chris.
as he has had a very good season. As we look into his previous seasons, his best finish at the UKTC event was 5th at the Nottingham 40k Super Major with the Blood Angels, and after that was mainly a teams player. After that, 11th at Autumn, 6th at Spring, and 25th at Winter, playing a whole range of factions depending on what his army needs. He's really a utility player. We've seen him play Necrons, we've seen him play Marines, and now he is on the Death Guard. And before we get into the list, it does have some Defilers in it. What a surprise. But what can I say about Chris? He is a very methodical player. He likes to play a lot of pressure, although he predominantly plays teams. He does have some very, very strong singles performances where he likes to play melee pressure and fast army, so this could be a bit of a step away from his usual. He'll just play anything though. He's a very competent player at picking up and learning in new playstyles. His other events, he's got several GT and RTT wins on his history, as well as some podiums as well. So by no means a opponent to take lightly. I would not be surprised to see him make the top cut of this event as we take a look at his list. Chris is playing the Death Guard with the Virulent Vectorium, which is the indexed detachment. So every Death Guard unit has the ability to sticky objectives, i.e. retain control of these until your opponent takes control of them again, which is pretty nice. It lets him apply a lot of pressure or create a lot of space. One of the common plans for this detachment is to infiltrate the Poxwalkers, sticky a bunch of objectives, and then just run backwards and tell the opponent, come step out into the open to take those off me or let me score them, which can be a very nice scoring thing without having to commit any units. So we have got the list is a Demon Prince of Nurgle. This will be Baby Mortarion with the enhancement for the Feel No Pain, making him very, very hard to shift. This guy is so difficult to kill, especially in this detachment where they have access to some healing from the monster grenade type thing that they have in the command phase. A lot of virulence to provide some rerolls. Mortarion himself, so we have Mortarion and Baby Mortarion. One of the key units in here is with the reactive move, the shoot back, and the fight on death, beyond being just a big stat check. Got a Talisman for some CP generation to help keep things ticking over. A unit of 5 Plague Marines, 2 units of 2 Chaos Spawn, 2 Defilers, I believe both with las cannons, Bloat Drone with Blight Launcher, and 2 units of 10 Poxwalkers as mentioned. This list is very, very simple. It's going to start with the Poxwalkers infiltrating, push forward as a screen whilst the Defilers stage up behind. At some point, Mortarion and Baby Mortarion will step out onto some objectives and sort of just stand there and say, take a swing if you want, before the Defilers then go to trade out. We have seen him be very willing to just push them early doors, get the Defilers out and open and start the trades that way, as the amount of commitment required to kill a Defiler is not usually proportional to the points cost, let alone if you take a swing and you do miss, it gets to activate and something dies, or the shoot back from Mortarion. There's very few things that can one-tap Defilers, so there's a lot of tricks going on here. Chris is going to want to look to play with the army rule of Contagion Ranges, where at the start of the battle he'll be able to debuff his opponent. So it starts at 3 inches, it goes to 6, and it can go to 9 inches. He can extend it in this detachment as well by an additional 3 inches in the command phase, but it's an aura of a debuff, and the debuffs are -1 to your armor save, functionally +1 AP. There is -1 to your weapon and ballistic skill, and then there's -1 to your OC and leadership, which is less taken, but is still quite good. The big weakness of this list is going to be anything that can close the distance and get into the Defilers. There's very little damage coming out besides the 2 Defilers and Mortarion. We're not seeing the usual Death Shrouds, we're not seeing multiple Bloat Drones, so it is potentially a little bit skewed there, but there's plenty of screens to help protect that. But the main worry it's going to get is getting closed down there or outshot, so other Defilers can do it, or something like the Ultramarines with the Repulsor Executioners can sometimes get over the line into Mortarion, Baby Mortarion, and the Defilers, but it's very, very hard to beat Death Guard. You have to play the board and the units, but it's not something that I would particularly relish the requirement to do so. It wants to play with pressure, it wants to move forward and start to hit you with the big obnoxious stat checks, so you need to be preparing to screen against it and work through the damage here. One of the worst mistakes you can make into this is if you try and split your forces up to deal with multiple threats at once. The way you deal with Death Guard and really Defilers is you just focus on one until it's dead, and then the next one, and then the next one, and not try and split too much. You can set up yourself to have multiple options, just in case the first one does drop a little bit quickly, but a Defiler living on 1 or 2 wounds is absolutely horrific if you're not got a backup for it. Things like Sisters can actually do very well into Death Guard with Morven Val and the Sacrosancts and the Retributors. They can get their guard, can have a bit of play into it, but it is a very difficult thing. I think Death Guard are one of the strongest armies in the game now because of these Defilers. And in the meta where we have multiple big things, Mortarion and the Demon Prince of Noble as well. So best luck to Chris as he looks to take down his local Super Major this weekend. Okay, now let's take a look at Jay Seaburn, one of the most well-known Dark Angels players, certainly one of the long-time faction specialists, playing for Sterngard FT. His Dark Angels have been on the stream before. We first saw him at the London Grand Tournament last year, where he made the top cut. I believe he played against Ratnu on stream, and that was a great game to watch there. He's always played Dark Angels for as long as I've known him. However, recently he has taken a brief sidestep into the dark side of playing the Tau Empire, so going from a melee, durable faction to a fast gunline army, but he's come back again. His best UKTC finish was 10th at the Coventry Super Major this year, at the start of this season, our only 3-day regular event, so an absolute marathon there, playing a faction for 7 games. However, he has clearly done it well. And he is very comfortable with these Dark Angels throughout. In terms of his global rankings, he is ranked 50th, and his UKTC ranking is a very respectable 21st. So, player that's been sticking around, and Jay really shows how well people can perform when they stick to a faction that they know, through thick and through thin. Looking at his BCP history, he has won a few RTTs, podiumed at GT, and done very well at Super Majors using these Dark Angels. We see 22nd at the Winter ITT in teams, 60th at Leicester, and 17th at the South Coast Super Major with the Tau Empire there. So a very varied season for Jay, but he has been putting in the numbers and grinding up some very good results at the top ends, like I say, with those other events. In terms of his list, we are looking at the Wrath of the Rock detachment, which will give all of the infantry -1 to wound if they're being targeted by something that is a higher strength than their toughness, making this a very durable list all around. We've got Azrael, who will presumably be leading a unit of 6 Inner Circle Companions to give them a 4-up invulnerable save, but also sustained, and making them a very, very choppy unit, looking to stage into the center there. There is some cute tech he can do, joining it with the Desolation Marines to give them sustained as well if he doesn't feel the need to push those forward, but most likely with the Inner Circle. Got a captain with Jump Pack who will probably be leading the Jump Pack Intercessors squad that's here, looking to get that free rapid ingress going as well. Chaplain with Terminator armor leading a unit of Deathwing Knights, again looking to leverage the rapid ingress threat from the teleport homer there. Lion L. Johnson for a just nasty beat sick with a little bit of reposition with the free uppy downy, or the built-in uppy downy I should say. The 5-man Desolation squad, 5 Deathwing Knights, 5 Jump Pack Intercessors that we've already talked about, 5-man Incursor squad for some early non-committal scoring and skirmishing, a unit of 5 Infiltrators for a nice bit of utility, the 6 Inner Circle Companions, 2 Vindicators, and a Calidus Assassin. This detachment has access to one of the strongest stratagems in the game, called Leonine Aggression, which is at the end of my opponent's charge phase, one of my units can declare a charge. The target of that charge has to be within 3 inches if I'm a regular unit, but if I'm a Deathwing unit, such as the Deathwing Knights, I'll be able to do it within 6 inches, and that can suddenly really warp where you're actually able to stand, especially with like the Inner Circle standing behind a wall, saying if you want to go nearby, I'm going to be able to charge you. The Lion doesn't have the Deathwing keyword for reasons, but if he is stood on an objective and fully covering the puck, as it's called, anything touching the objective or in range of that objective marker will be able to be charged with him, as they'll be within 3 inches. So it is one of the most warping strats in the game on an already very durable army here. You can see Jay has planned out a very responsive thing, rather than just I'm going to stand in the open and hope you can't kill 10, 15 Deathwing Knights. He's only got 1 with their innate -1 damage. It still makes them very hard to shift, but things like Defilers wouldn't have too much problem with that, I'd expect. The play pattern for this list is quite simple. He wants to stage aggressively in the center with the Inner Circles, as the Lion skirmishes around with his lone op, 3-up invuln, sort of very difficult to deal with, and then connect with some rapid ingresses from the Intercessors and the Deathwing Knights if they're not starting on the board for early skirmishing. I expect the Deathwing will pretty much always start in reserve and look to leverage the rapid ingress either for free from the Teleport Homer or from the just hard spending that CP. The two Vindicators in here might look a little bit out of position almost, but there is access to advance and shoot and charge in this detachment, meaning that their movement isn't quite so bad. They are very, very good at dealing with things like Catan or Defilers, and it's really the only ranged anti-tank Jay's deigning to bring here. Sometimes you do see Centurions in this list, but the Vindicators, I think, work well on UKTC terrain, where they can stage pretty safely and then look to pop out. They are still very hard to shift hulls with their 2-up armor save and decent toughness, but it is that Demolisher Cannon that you're taking them for, the ability to point at something with Oath and hopefully kill it, if not with one, certainly with two. So there's Jay's answer to the big things like Knights or Defilers, and I think this is a very well-rounded list. Jay has a lot of experience with the Dark Angels, so I'm excited to see how well he does this weekend with the Sons of the Lion. Next up, let's take a look at another well-known face. We've got Paul Bridge from Black Oak Gaming, one of the veterans on the scene, and we'll have seen his face around, I'm sure. He is currently globally ranked 43rd and in the UK ranked 33rd in our rankings. His best UKTC finish this year was at the Nottingham Super Major, where he came in 9th place with the Space Marines there. He's typically played Space Marines in most of his more recent events, but has always had the Votan going this season as well. He's played them a few different places. In terms of his history so far, we do see some very strong finishes. He came 3rd at the Autumn ITT with Black Crow, 19th at Winter, and 37th at the Sheffield 40k GT are his top UKTC results this year, but also 12th at the Spring ITT, sneaking in there as the last of his 6th placings. In terms of his other events, he has a good mix of podiums and wins with the Votan and the Space Marine. So very varied results there, playing two different armies, but playing them well. Normally he plays the Gunline Ultramarines, but moving back to the Votan very soon. And if you've ever played Paul, you'll know that the way he plays the game is just great to see. It's a very clear communication with lots of playing and engaging with your opponent, not just I'm going to do my things and not really talk about it. He gives you a great game as well as a very competitive one. So let's take a look at his list now. He is playing the Leagues of Votan with the Mercenary Oathband, so a little bit of a different detachment that we normally see. Normally we see Hearthband or sometimes Delve Assault, but Mercenary Oathband is one of the more flexible detachments that the Votan have. They are able to change between Fortified Takeover and Hostile Acquisition at will, depending on their yield points, but there's a lot of utility in the stratagems here. They've got access to fall back and do stuff. They can reactively embark at the end of the opponent's fight phase. They've got an amount of not uppy downy, but offy inny with the reserves, and some decent damage output as well. There's a reroll hits and wounds of 1 strat, which can sometimes be full hit rerolls as well, so can really help push the damage there. In terms of a list, he has got the list starts with Beric Stormbrow, the new orc killing model. It's a very, very pretty model. Fury Ignition, which is the Tyranid killing model. We have 2 Carls, 2 Capricus Carriers, 2 units of 3 Brokir Thunderkin, a unit of 6 Brokir Thunderkin, 2 units of 5 Chthonian Berserks, 2 models of in a single unit of Chthonian Earthshakers, 2 units of 10 Einhir Hearthguards, so the Terminator equivalents for Votan, 2 units of 3 Pioneers, and 2 units of 10 Jaegers that will be both splitting it into basically 4 units of 5s thanks to those Capricus Carriers. So already there's a lot of activations coming out of this list. Once he splits all the units down, we have 2 massive hammers with the Hearthguard and Carl's combos. They'll be joining those for those lethal hits, looking to rapid ingress somewhere or start on the board if they expect they're under a lot of pressure, but these are the key hammers of the Votan list. Beric and Bury will run off probably individually to skirmish a little bit, although Beric can go with the Berserks to help take damage up there as well and be a very hard to shift unit that likes to brawl into the mid board. In terms of how this is actually going to play on the table, it's pretty slow. One of the biggest weaknesses of Votan is how slow they are, but there is enough infiltrate with the Jaegers and mobility, I'd say, with the Pioneers and the Capricus Carriers that he's able to stage and start to plod forward with those slower units of the Thunderkin as well. Thunderkin, all kitted out with grav cannons, are a fantastic answer to the Defilers, the Knights, and the other big vehicle metas, as they are anti-vehicle 2+ as well, and can strip cover after subsequent shooting. So activate with a 3-man first, and then go in with a 6-man is a very efficient way of doing it. The Earthshakers provide a lot of utility, and in certain matchups such as Eldari or Guard are actually very, very brutally punishing, taking out 5-man squads most of the time. And Chthonian Berserks are, or can be, very, very difficult to shift. They have a Feel No Pain on each of the models. So this wants to play a very controlled game, looking to let the opponent engage to them. If people run at Votan, Votan can table them. The damage they have is mental, but they sometimes can just be outranged a little bit, and that's why they really need to make good use of playing with the space, with the screens, to get a solid rapid ingress from the Hearthguard as well, as moving 5 is a little bit slow. But on the UKTC maps, wants to set up a very strong castle in the center, and then look to skirmish off the edges with those individual characters, the Berserks and the Pioneers as well. I think this is a very interesting and balanced list. I'm very excited to see how Paul does with it this weekend, especially being Mercenary Oathband. Adds a nice little bit of variance and flavor with the Codex. So best luck to Paul this weekend with the Short Kings. Okay, so we've just looked at Paul, who typically plays the Ultramarines. Let's look at another Ultramarines player that is actually playing Ultramarines for this event. I'm talking about Jordan Penning of the Tuesday Knights, one of the rising stars on the UKTC scene. I expect we'll be seeing a lot more of his name. He has had a very good season so far and is consistently doing very well with the Ultramarines. His best finish this year has been 21st at the Nottingham Super Major, leading to a global ranking of 45th and a UKTC ranking of 28th. And that's no surprise. His season has gone from strength to strength. He's really been growing this season. I've spoken to him a few times where he's very consciously trying to improve his game, and that's why he's sticking with a faction. It is a very strong faction, and he's doing well with it, which is a great success for tracking your improvement across the season. That's something that the rankings really help with. You can see your points go up from event to event. Is certainly, for players like myself at least, a good motivator there. And Jordan, a very nice guy all the same. So in terms of how that season actually looks, we have the 21st place finish at Nottingham. We also have a 22nd place finish at the Windsor Super Major, a few event wins and podiums with Grey Knights and also the Space Marines. And then this is where you can really see the growth in the season. We have a 54th place finish at Leicester Super Major, and that'll be in December, jumping to 21st in Nottingham, which is January. So it really shows you the improvement across the season there. And Jordan plays a lot. There are a lot of results here to scroll through, but there are plenty of podiums, plenty of good finishes with the Grey Knights as well. So another faction that we don't really see all that much of, but showing his depth with the Marine bodies, as it were, there. So big events. He's playing the Ultramarines. Let's get into his list right now. We are looking at the Blade of Ultramar detachment, which is Gladius, but slightly better, or worse, depending who you speak to. Access to combat doctrines for some very powerful buffs of advance and charge, fall back, shoot and charge, and then advance and shoot, respectively, for the whole army, with access to be able to put a single unit in there. This is a fairly standard build that we're seeing a lot of Ultramarine players play now. So we have a combi lieutenant, or a combi weapon lieutenant, for that infiltrate, reactive move, lone op, just a little bit hard to shift, and provides a little bit of utility with the reroll 1s to wound. Marnius Calgar in the armor of Antonichus, leading a unit of Victorious Honor Guard. In this attachment will allow repeat doctrines as long as Calgar is on the board, so he is a very important linchpin here, as well as providing an additional command point each turn. Uriel Venturous leading another 6-man unit of Victrix. He has a 12-inch Aura of Despair ability to manipulate the stratagem usage from the opponent, but also will give a unit Deep Strike, looking to probably give himself the Deep Strike to rapid ingress somewhere really, really annoying and connect with that unit. We have a 5-man Incessor squad to sticky the home field and screen the back lines. 2 Ballistus Dreadnoughts as nice mobile gun platforms, they will probably each pair up with a Repulsor Executioner and go around there piling in the devastating firepower, especially in the Devastator Doctrine, where everything can advance and shoot. 2 units of Incursors for skirmishing, but also utility, adding that +1 to hit after they have shot a target. A Storm Speeder Hamstrike to strip cover, save them using stratagem on it, and the Wardens of Ultramar rounded out with a redeploy and a lot of utility. This is a very good list, and it plays all parts of the mission very, very well. There are reactive moves, we have advancing and doing stuff, and on the UKTC boards there is a lot of good sightlines for them to utilize. The play pattern typically looks like Ballistuses go out first, and then the Repexes start to mop up whatever they don't, or they push out with some of the more chaff units, stage very aggressively in the center. It's a common theme that we're seeing here. A core of melee units that stage in the center whilst the guns hold the flank. But if you give these Ultramarines any space on the board, they are going to just take control of the game and absolutely hammer it through. It plays with a lot of pressure, it wants to play on the front foot, and it is very hard to disrupt. It can be disrupted though with fast melee or very durable things that they just don't get through. And the 3 wounds on the Victrix Honor Guard do make them a little bit susceptible to things like Defilers, which are packing lots of damage 3. So the Space Marines versus Chaos Space Marines, which is a classic matchup, becomes a very technical matchup there if you're trying to play against 2 or 3 Defilers with this list, as it's not guaranteed that the Repulsor Executioners and Ballistuses can drop a Defiler, but it is pretty guaranteed that a Defiler can drop either of those. So you're really playing on a knife's edge there. I think they have the tools to beat it though. There's a lot of utility in there. It becomes a very interesting game, and I expect that will be a matchup that I'm going to be keeping an eye on whenever it happens, as it is one of the more iconic and defining matchups, especially when we get into the top cut. I'm expecting Ultramarines to be there. I'm expecting an amount of Defilers to be there. In terms of what this list wants to play into and what it wants to hunt is very elite armies or big things that aren't necessarily Defilers. So things like Knights, this is a very good matchup for, where they can leverage their firepower, having access to +1 to wound from the Oath target as well. It stacks up enough buffs. It can kill 2 big Knights in a turn fairly easily. But also things like Custodes is, I think, an okay matchup for the Marines. They have the tools to screen it out and pick it apart from range. The Mirror is okay as well. It can struggle into some of the more Horde armies where it gets activation locked to an extent, but there is a lot of volume coming out of here with the Ballistics having the blast profile, the Victrix shooting not being bad, and enough damage there. So I think Jordan's got a very good list. He's set himself up for another good run here, and hopefully we can see that continued improvement for him from event to event. We'll take a look now at Luke Harris of Mind Goblins, another faction specialist. And you might have noticed that I put a lot of faction specialists in these segments because I find them the most interesting to talk about, and I think they will do the best of that faction, as we have seen a definite trend this year of people that stick with the faction, no matter if it's stronger or weaker, tend to do better than those that jump to whatever is hot. So we've got Luke, a Necron player, and you'll have seen him. He's been a Necron player certainly as long as I've been aware of him, if not longer than that, and he has been putting up the results with it. This has led to him having a UKTC ranking of 36th and a global ranking of 133rd, with his best finish being the last event we had, the Spring ITT, coming second, losing out to Team Sigil in the final there with the Mind Goblins, but putting up a very valiant effort there and having a great run at the event. He was playing the Necrons there. He played Gustavo in the final, I think, as well. We've got other good finishes this season: 24th at the South Coast Super Major, 39th at the Winter ITT, and 41st at the Autumn ITT. But there are a few first place, second place finishes in some RTTs and some GTs as well, all with the Necrons. I think there is one game in his recorded history here of events where he took a detour onto the Emperor's Children. But Luke has, as long as he's been around the scene, you will have seen his Necrons. You'll probably recognize his face as well. And he's done very, very well. He always looks like he has a great game as well. Lots of fun going on there. If it could be described as fun, when you're usually facing down 20 warriors or a bunch of Necrons. He was one of the first players to use the Tesseract Vaults and the Monoliths as well there. So let's take a look at his list now for this weekend. He is running the Canoptic Court, so a change from Awakened or Star Shatter that we have typically seen in the past. We are looking at Canoptic Court, which means that all of the Canoptic units will reroll hits of 1 all the time, and if they are in the zone of Power Matrix, which they can achieve by holding half or more objectives at the start of any phase, that section of the board becomes in the zone of Necronness, they will get full hit reroll, so that will trigger on pretty much anything you see the Canoptic keyword on. We have got 3 Catan here, the Deceiver, the Nightbringer, and the Void Dragon, so the 3 named Catan, a Hexmark Destroyer, Psychomancer, Technomancer, which will be leading a unit of 6 Wraiths, 3 Canoptic Doomstalkers, a Canoptic Reanimator, and a unit of 5 Fate Ones. So this is a very lean list, but it is a chunky list. There is a lot of stat check going on here, and it will be very aggressive. There is excellent shooting coming out of the Doomstalkers, and on the UKTC boards, they can get a lot of sightlines and get set up. If they have those rerolls, they become very, very nasty, especially with the Overwatch ability to Overwatch on 5s, not just 6s, making them a truly scary threat with a flat 3 damage. Good into a lot of the problem children at the moment, such as Custodes or Victrix as well. Wraiths are a very durable brick. People have nightmares about trying to deal with those with their Feel No Pain, their 4-up Invuln, and the reanimation protocols from the Necron army rule, and I expect that's what the Reanimator will be buddying up with the Technomancer there as well. So for those of you that don't know, the reanimation protocols are at the end of the command phase. Every Necron unit heals D3 wounds, and this can bring back models as well, which is very nice for things like the Wraiths. All of a sudden you get a whole new body back, but for the Catan means that they're just, whatever damage you put through there, for Feel Invuln, 5-up Feel No Pain, and -1 damage can get healed back very, very quickly. And if that wasn't enough, at the end of the movement phase, the Technomancer can go and do another baby reanimate as well. And the Reanimator lets you have an additional dice for your reanimation. So it's a very, very durable list here. But it also has damage. There's a lot of damage that comes out of the Nightbringer, the Void Dragon, and the Deceiver. The Wraiths have access to Flyover Mortals, and with the reactive move from this detachment, can do that in your opponent's movement phase as well, which is just another little bit of chip damage as well. There's access to some good defensive stratagems here, being able to 18-inch lone op any of the Canoptic units can cause some problems if your opponent doesn't line up into multiple targets, or you really want to keep a clutch piece alive on an objective. For example, if you just stuck a Wraith out through the wall, you might be tempted to try and line up them so they don't just get picked apart from range. Giving a very interesting play pattern here. It wants to push the board. It wants to pressure very aggressively. I don't think this is a list that wants to play slowly, as I think it can be quite susceptible to getting move blocked or penned in to a degree if the opponent has enough bodies and pressure to deal with. And there is always the risk of you don't roll your 4-ups and the Catan do just drop. Certainly that's my experience playing with them. But Luke is much more experienced Necron player than I am, fortunately for him, so he will have plenty of game plans and mitigation to any of those eventualities. So best of luck to Luke this weekend. Hopefully he can repeat his run from the Spring ITT and get all the way through that to the finals. So we've gone from a current Necron player. Let's take a look at a former Necron player. Danny has seen the way, the light of the Imperium, and reformed his Necrons into Astra Militarum, which he is playing for this event. So Danny Everson from Team War Masters here, a name that you will probably recognize. He has been around the scene for a long time and doing well. Last season he was very much on the Necrons with the Tesseract Vault and the Monoliths in Hypercrypt, but this season has taken a new army up. He is, as I've said, playing the Astra Militarum. In terms of how that has been working out for him, he's had a pretty good season so far. His UKTC ranking is 22nd and his global ranking is 17th. And if you're wondering sort of how that works, the BCP score systems for those individual rankings is slightly different, so there is a different weighting amongst them. Danny's best finish this season at a UKTC event was 21st at the Manchester 40k Super Major. He's also come 9th at the Autumn ITT, 5th at the Spring ITT, 30th at the Sheffield GT, and other than that he has played the Nottingham Super Major, he's played the Winter ITT and the Coventry. So Danny has played most of the UKTC events this season, and that has really seen a upward trend in his performance at those events, as well as he's got to grips with the Guard Army. Other than that, he has played a few other events and done well at them, with several top 10 finishes there. In terms of the list that he's running, let's jump straight into it. He is playing Ashramtarum, so it has access to the orders mechanics, which is where officers can point at various units and give them some nice buffs. There's movement buffs, there's shooting buffs, there's fighting buffs, there's leadership buffs, and there's save buffs to hand out. So a lot of flexibility here. Danny's playing the Grizzled Company here, where all the units will have access to reroll 1s to hit, whilst they're under the benefit of an order, and there's a lot of stacking that can be done with the utility from the stratagems. We have access to lethal hits, to bonus AP, and to ignoring cover from the Hellhounds as well. His list is a very unique Grizzled Company list, so we have a 5-man Cadian command squad, which will be leading just 10-man Cadian shock troops and probably Lord Solar Leontus to make sure he can benefit from that additional range on the orders. We have the Gaunt's Ghost unit, a uppy downy, fights first brick with lone op that can also infiltrate. Rogal Dawn Commander, Lord Solar as mentioned, 3 units of 5 Attilan Rough Riders, 3 units of 5 Death Riders, and I have got such a sweet spot for this list. There are many horses, and we do like to see them and how they play on the board as well. 2 Hellhounds give a little bit of utility as well, access to the strip cover, as it helps buff the rest of the shooting, which comes in the form of a Leman Russ Exterminator, 2 Leman Russ Vanquishers, and another Rogal Dawn Battle Tank. So leaning very heavily into the hulls here from Danny, looking to play the boards a little bit more aggressively with those fire lanes, setting up the Vanquishers to get access to that heavy with their limited number of shots, but they are cheap hulls all the same, and Russes are a bit of a good stat check to take around as he skirmishes out with the horses. The Death Riders all have reactive moves. The Rough Riders are very efficient at killing things. With you give them the fixed bayonets order for +1 weapon skill, they'll be hitting on 2s, rerolling 1s, and with the snap to it stratagem, which will allow a officer to issue a new order, you can actually start to put out a lot of damage there and mobility. It's very flexible to be able to give a unit move for 3 inches faster movement to then swing round and suddenly change it into whatever you want it to apply the damage. In terms of how this list is going to play, it's a very interesting one. It's not playing like your normal guard list, which likes to run forward quite so aggressively. I think Danny takes a bit more of a measured pace in the game, looking to blow the game open in turn 3, turn 4, rather than turn 2, turn 3. With frontlining with the horses, using the Death Rider's reactive move to keep them nice and safe onto those middle objectives, whilst moving the tanks over to the expansion objectives, or using Gaunt's Ghosts to do that relatively safely. He's able to swing the Rogal Dawns onto each flank, thanks to the long-range order from Leontus, able to make sure that he doesn't have to tie himself quite so much into order range from that Rogal Dawn, which gives a lot of flexibility to where he actually wants to stand, whilst you see Leontus take a fairly aggressive position, as there's plenty of screens in the way. In terms of what this list could be weak to or could lose to, guards traditionally don't like loads of pressure, and in Grizzled Company, if you are able to tag multiple of the tanks, it really limits what they can shoot. They can't fall back and shoot, so everything getting tagged up. We're not seeing any of the usual units like the Kassakin, like the Krieg, like the big Cadian squad, or the Krieg Engineers as they're coming in as well, which would give you a little bit more screening and early pressure, but Danny clearly taking a very different route, which I like to see, especially at this point in the edition. A lot of the lists can feel fairly solved. Guard has a lot of depth in a codex, and it's good to see that being explored here. So I wish Danny all of the luck as he brings the thunder of hooves and tanks to the battlefield this weekend at the Bristol Super Major. Let's take a look now at a new name for many people, I'm sure, but it is one of my absolute pleasures with this channel to be able to showcase the new and upcoming talent on the 40k scene for the UKTC. We are going to take a look at Jack Turner from Pile of Shame Support Network, PSSN, as I abbreviated it. Globally ranked 446th, and with the UKTC ranking of 110. This is a little bit lower than the other ones, but that is by no means a bad thing. As we look at the results, Jack has been putting up the numbers. He came 16th at the UKTC Winter Super Major, 7th at the Autumn ITT, and 11th at the Spring ITT. So some very strong results here. This should give you an indication of actually the level of skill and why I've picked him. The other events he's got on his rankings are RTTs and a GT from those smaller events, and that is really why the rankings aren't as high, as they probably reflect his skill as a player. He's simply just not played enough big events to maximize the scores. The way that the rankings will work, they'll take your 6 best scores across the season, and the bigger events give you more points. So if you play more big events, you will naturally get a few more points from that. So Jack will likely be adding to his rankings this event. So if you do care about the rankings, the best way to boost them is to play those bigger events as well. But Jack obviously has had a very good run recently, playing the Thousand Suns more often than not, and Orcs as well for a little bit of variance. So there's 2 fairly diametrically opposed factions there, which I think will give him a very good balance and understanding of the different playstyles. Sometimes Thousand Suns players are too good at shooting everything to death that they don't like the combat phase all that much, but clearly with that Orc experience, he will be able to play with melee pressure, which will give him the tools to play into melee pressure. That's just as important there. So let's jump into his list now and take a look. He is playing the Grand Common, which is the Index-esque detachment, where he has essentially doctrines, but for psychic weapons, he can plus 6-inch range to them, he can give them dev wounds, and he can give them +1 to wound for the entire army wide, once per game. Pick one of those 3 buffs. So 3 turns of good, and then 2 turns of not so good. But those not so good turns tend to be turn 1 and turn 5. We've got 2 Demon Princes with wings, an Exalted Sorcerer, an Infernal Master, and Magnus the Red, and a Sorcerer in Terminator armor leading a 10-man unit of Scarab Cult Terminators. The list rounds out with a bunch of infantry, with the 2 Rubrics Marines. 1 will be led by the Exalted Sorcerer, 1 will be led by the Infernal Master, a Chaos Rhino to transport them around, a unit of 3 Zangor Enlightened, and a unit of 3 Zangor Enlightened with the Great Bows, and 2 units of 10 Zangors for some late game scoring with their uppy downy, but also some early screening with their scout move and then access to the move and then double move as well. The army rule for Thousand Suns are the Cabal Rituals, where at the start of the shooting phase, he's able to do a bunch of tests to get a lot of buffs, and this is going from being able to double move a unit, so get an additional move there, either d6 or flat 6 inches, Doombolt for some extra mortal wound damage, access to +1 to AP, which can go to +2 AP, reroll hits of 1, which can just be full hit rerolls. So if he's able to stack all of these casts up into targets, they do die. The damage ceiling from Thousand Suns is nigh on infinite. If they connect everything, they're able to just completely wipe whatever they connect with. Interestingly here, and probably unexpected for some, there are no Defilers. There is a T-Suns build running around at the moment that leans heavily into Defilers and Forge Fiends, and has so much raw damage output, you would not believe it, but with a bit more of a Monster Mash, slightly more traditional Grand Coven build here, I think is really exciting. This list is packing damage as well, all the same, despite not leading into the Defilers. Those Scarab Cult Terminators are incredibly hard to shift. They'll be looking to rapid ingress or reposition with the Crystal, or the Umbrellific Crystal, where they can uppy downy and can enable some turn 1 alpha strikes, though not usually. The play pattern that usually happens in turn 2, where they can start to deliver some pretty punishing bows. And Magnus and the Demon Princes add a lot of utility as well. Magnus has auras to either improve the movement of any Thousand Suns unit near him, making this a very fast army, or faster than expected, and he can give himself -1 damage as well to give him that durability buff. So I think Jack's in a very good spot here. He's going to be looking to prey on the slower, more elite armies, where he can pull them apart with mortal wounds and just raw damage, and may lose to good ranged shooting that can go toe-to-toe with him, or heavily durable bodies. It can slightly get scammed by invuln saves, or things like the Gene Stealer Cults, which just have more activations than he does, and are able to play the mission a lot more effectively. So a very interesting list here, and I wish Jack all the best of it. I'm sure he'll be able to utilize his experience and this list in all of our boards, as I can't think of a board that this doesn't want to play on. It's got the range for all the sight lines and enough melee punch where it's fine to just play on those closer brawling maps as well. So we'll have to see how the weekend goes for him. Okay, let's round out this segment with I can't quite say local, because he's travelled quite a way for this, but one of the happiest guys, and I've never seen Mikey have a game that didn't look like a barrel of laugh. We've got Mikey Raza from Powerhouse Wargaming, one of the Cornish teams that have travelled up for the event, and they love to come and absolutely dominate these events. At the last Bristol, Mikey got best overall and he made the top cut with his World Eaters then, looking to repeat it this year as well. But we also have his teammate Jonathan Summerfield, who won it a few years back as well with the CSM, also in attendance. But Mikey, well, let's focus on him for now. His global ranking is 399th and his UKTC ranking is 65th. This is all thanks to some very good finishes and even event wins at various events. His best UKTC event finish was the Coventry 3-day event, where he came 21st with the Adeptus Sororitas, losing out to the eventual winner there as well. I think he played the mirror match into Jack Tight with his Adeptus Sororitas, but a very good result nonetheless. He is back on the World Eaters for this event, and I'm very excited. I think he's got a fantastic list. So without further ado, let's jump into that. He is playing the Berserker Warband, so the classic World Eaters detachment, where on the charge everything gets +2 strength and +1 attack, taking a lot of break points over the line there. With World Eaters as the army rule, he's going to be able to roll 8 dice at the start of each battle round. Depending on what he rolls, he's going to get some powerful buffs. He can reroll charge rolls, he can get lethal hits, he can get sustained hits, he can get fight on death on a 4+, and devastating wounds versus infantry, giving a lot of flexibility to this list. And if he does roll 3 6s and Angron's dead, Angron gets to come back. But unlikely to happen, as generally speaking getting the army-wide buffs is better than getting Angron back, who's a little bit slower to use. The list does have the big angry man himself. We have Khan the Betrayer as well, Lord Invocatus, and a Master of Executions, a Slaughterbound. So a lot of characters here, and they're all leading squads except for Angron. We've got Khan leading 10 Berserkers, a Master of Execution leading 10 Berserkers. Lord Invocatus will probably be running around solo. I don't think he will attach, although there is a little bit of flexibility he can give there. We have the Slaughterbound leading one of a unit of 8-bound or exalted 8-bound as the match requires. 2 Chaos Rhinos to carry around the Berserker squads, and that's the biggest giveaway to me that Lord Invocatus is skirmishing solo. 2 units of 2 Chaos Spawn, 2 units of 3 8-bound, a unit of 3 exalted 8-bound, and 2 units of 10 Jackals. This is a very classic World Eaters list. It's very reminiscent of some of the lists we started when the Codex first came out, and it has so much melee pressure and so much speed to be able to cross the board, stage very aggressively with the Rhinos, and then throw the Berserkers out of it, looking to connect. There is not much that Khan and 10 Berserkers won't kill. There's not much that Angron on the charge won't kill, and that's really the aim of this list, is to slam forward with all the pressure. It will eat Defilers for breakfast if it can connect with them, and on some of the UKTC boards it's able to dance around and dance through the various terrain very well. But he has to be very, very on it with his positioning and his understanding of the fight phase. Even with the 6-inch pylon and consolidates, that is another one of the Khorne blessings, there are a lot of weaknesses to screens here for the World Eaters. They are very much fundamentally a bunch of guys that don't have the fly keyword. So they can be move blocked quite effectively, and they can be picked apart by firepower itself. However, I don't think that's the case. I think World Eaters are in a better spot than people are giving them credit for, and we do see that from the overall faction representation. This event, they have skyrocketed to very heady heights. I believe 15 players we've got at this event. I always like to see the World Eaters on the table. They play with such tempo and such control in a very aggressive manner, and that's something that Mikey's very good with. He did play a lot of World Eaters previously before he took Sisters for this season, but he's coming back to them, and he has been having great success with those as well. The 2 units of Chaos Spawn are very good as well. I think they're one of the best data sheets in the World Eaters Codex. They have Scout 8, they move 10, and they have innately got Advance and Charge, and they all benefit from all of the buffs from the Blood Tithe or the Blood God roll. Access to just going out as early non-committal scoring. One of the strongest stratagems that Mike is going to play around is when a World Eaters unit dies on an objective, he can sticky that objective. So the very common play pattern is to stand the Chaos Spawn on the objective and say, okay, you can shoot them, I don't mind all that much. Once they die, I'm just going to sticky that objective, which can force, if your opponent wants to stop that, they have to actually stand something there, and it can really help force the trades. This list is all about trading and playing with that pressure, like I say. We'll see the Jackals go forward as a screen if they're needed. There's no of the staples that you normally see. I'd expect to see a unit of Golemongers. I'm quite partial to a Demon Prince to help that, but Mike will have a plan for this, and I'm sure he's going to do very well this weekend. So hopefully we'll get to see him on stream. I'm very excited if we do, as it's always a great time. So best luck to Mikey this weekend. Hello and welcome back to the mid-show of the UKTC Bristol GT 2026, our latest event and one of the last ones in 10th edition, so very exciting here to see how the meta is evolving. We'll take a quick look through the meta breakdowns and then we'll start looking at some players that I've picked out to be ones to watch for this event, some of the lists that they've brought and some of the what it actually means, how it's going to play, that sort of thing, how the tech works. So let's start with the faction breakdowns themselves. We have over 330 players at this event, and it's quite a wide spread of meta. In the past few events, we have seen Marines, Tau, and Necrons be the most popular picks. They still remain the most popular picks here, with Ultramarines Gunlines being up there as the most popular faction, pretty much as a standalone. There are a few variations, but the most common you'll see is 2 Repulsor Executioners, Marnius Calgar in his new armor, and Victrix Guard, providing just a good amount of utility and raw firepower thanks to Oath of Moment and those tactical doctrines. Necrons have had some love with the more recent changes to Catan. They are proposing quite a nasty stat check with durable bodies with a 4-up invulnerable save, -1 damage, and a feel no pain, making it very, very hard to actually deal with them if you aren't tech for that, and the -1 damage really is an icing on the cake there. They also have the 20 Warrior stat check brick, which is coming back into vogue. Very, very effective mission control and map play, with some key units like Illuminor Xerath or Necrosword Amantar being very efficient for their points costs, and actually having access to fights first with Amantar is very useful to deny a lot of plays there. Tau have been on the up and up recently, and that has culminated with the release of the Twin Lance a few months ago now. Very, very strong units. The Montcar build is by and far away the most popular, but we have seen a lot of success with the Crew Hunting Pack builds, Ret Carder, and even Auxiliary Carder has also performed well. We had back-to-back Tau winning events with Innes Wilson, Montcar, and then Ross Tully's Crew Hunting Pack, so continuing to carry the flame there for the greater good, making them our 3rd most popular faction, or joint with Chaos Space Marines and Custodes. Custodes are remaining a very fun unit, fielding lots of Custodian Guard now. They are very, very cheap. High quality elite infantry that's very, very durable. We are seeing multiple Land Raiders as mobile cover and staging points, but that is also fading back towards Grav Tanks with the meta of big things coming out, so Solar Spearhead may be back on the horizon, or Lions of the Emperor as well, to help deal with those bigger threats. And what are those bigger threats, you might be asking yourself? They are the Defilers, chief amongst them. The latest datasheet refresh for Chaos Space Marines and all of the associated gods within that faction. It's a very, very nice datasheet for 250 points. It is a very durable body, it has an invulnerable save, and a shed loads of guns. The most common loadouts you will be seeing are autocannons, excruciator cannons, and the plasma destructor on top, either in Pact Bound Zealots for crits on 5s, with Abaddon giving a bunch of rerolls. Death Guard have it for a lot of lethals, but also just more durability. Emperor's Children taking them for pure damage and consistency with a bit of range output, something that faction was lacking for a while there. And then World Eaters can take it to interact with you at the end of your movement phase, but it's another vehicle that they can actually make use of quite well. Thousand Suns have it to just take the damage through the roof. The Thousand Suns were always very, very good with dealing damage, and that has just only gotten stronger now. They are quite ludicrous when they stack the buffs up in there. We also have Blood Angels and World Eaters making surprise surges at this event, 18 and 19 players each. Melee pressure is back, and I'm here for it. We have seen that as a counter build for Defilers, looking to stage aggressively and rush down the board before the Defilers can get set up and start leveraging that firepower. They are perhaps one of the harder to move gun platforms in the game, as they are on a 160mm base, but they're able to move through walls without penalty, so making them very, very fast, especially in things like Renegade Raiders, where they can advance and shoot, or Emperor's Children as well. So they are really the main talking point of this event, and we expect to see Defilers do very, very well. Repulsor Executioners builds are good into that. So everybody is generally going to have come with an answer to deal with a 15 plus wound model at T10 or above, or they're going to struggle into the meta. And at the bottom end, we see a few of those that can sometimes struggle with that. We have the Genestealer Cults and Imperial Agents, and Adeptus Mechanicus being very, very underrepresented here, which is a real shame, as all those armies are very flavorful and a lot of fun to play, but they can struggle into killing big things, especially the Genestealer Cults and the Imperial Agents. Admech can get there with the chickens and the las cannons and all of that sort of stuff, but overall, the story of the meta is quite simple. It's big stompy robots, or the crabs, and things that can deal with the crabs. There's a fair bit of melee pressure with Custodies, Blood Angels, and World Eaters, which we like to see. Jump packs and fast melee is always fun, lots of pressure. Chaos Space Marines and Ultramarines playing a bit of a hybrid role here with very sturdy gun lines for about 250 points a unit with either a Reflex or a Defiler, backed up by decent combat squads such as Chosen or Victorious Guard. And then everything in between. Deathwatch and Drakari have a few players each, very specialist factions, and we've seen that specialist factions can do really, really well. It is a very balanced meta overall, where you can do well with Tyranids, with Votann, with the Black Templars, with Eldari, for example. So it will be great to see this weekend how everybody gets on. I'm really excited for it. Now let's take a look at some of the lists that I've selected.
Let's start it off with Chris Irvine from Mind Goblins, a well-known player to the stream and to the community in general. He goes to a lot of our events, but Bristol is sort of his most local one, so we'll start off with a local player, the happy Scotsman that most people would have seen with the devout smile on his face. He is currently ranked 36th in the world and in the UKTC 23rd, so very high rankings here for Chris, as he has had a very good season. As we look into his previous seasons, his best finish at the UKTC event was 5th at the Nottingham 40k Super Major with the Blood Angels, and after that was mainly a teams player. After that, 11th at Autumn, 6th at Spring, and 25th at Winter, playing a whole range of factions depending on what his army needs. He's really a utility player. We've seen him play Necrons, we've seen him play Marines, and now he is on the Death Guard. And before we get into the list, it does have some Defilers in it. What a surprise. But what can I say about Chris? He is a very methodical player. He likes to play a lot of pressure, although he predominantly plays teams. He does have some very, very strong singles performances where he likes to play melee pressure and fast armies, so this could be a bit of a step away from his usual. He'll just play anything though. He's a very competent player at picking up and learning in new play styles. His other events, he's got several GT and RTT wins on his history, as well as some podiums as well. So by no means a opponent to take lightly. I would not be surprised to see him make the top cut of this event as we take a look at his list. Chris is playing the Death Guard with the Virulent Vectorium, which is the index detachment. So every Death Guard unit has the ability to sticky objectives, i.e. retain control of these until your opponent takes control of them again, which is pretty nice. It lets him apply a lot of pressure or create a lot of space. One of the common plans for this detachment is to infiltrate the Poxwalkers, sticky a bunch of objectives, and then just run backwards and tell the opponent, come step out into the open to take those off me or let me score them, which can be a very nice scoring thing without having to commit any units. So we have got the list is a Demon Prince of Nurgle. This will be Baby Mortarion with the enhancement for the Feel No Pain, making him very, very hard to shift. This guy is so difficult to kill, especially in this detachment where they have access to some healing from the monster grenade type thing that they have in the command phase. A lot of virulence to provide some rerolls. Mortarion himself, so we have Mortarion and Baby Mortarion. One of the key units in here is with the reactive move, the shoot back, and the fight on death, beyond being just a big stat check. Got the Talisman for some CP generation to help keep things ticking over. A unit of 5 Plague Marines, 2 units of 2 Chaos Spawn, 2 Defilers, I believe both with las cannons, Bloat Drone with Blight Launcher, and 2 units of 10 Poxwalkers as mentioned. This list is very, very simple. It's going to start with the Poxwalkers infiltrating, push forward as a screen whilst the Defilers stage up behind,
at some point, Mortarion and Baby Mortarion will step out onto some objectives and sort of just stand there and say, take a swing if you want, before the Defilers then go to trade out. We have seen him be very willing to just push them early doors, get the Defilers out and open and start the trades that way, as the amount of commitment required to kill a Defiler is not usually proportional to the points cost, let alone if you take a swing and you do miss, it gets to activate and something dies, or the shoot back from Mortarion. There's very few things that can one-tap Defilers, so there's a lot of tricks going on here. Chris is going to want to look to play with the army rule of Contagion Ranges, where at the start of the battle he'll be able to debuff his opponent. So it starts at 3 inches, it goes to 6, and it can go to 9 inches. He can extend it in this detachment as well by an additional 3 inches in the command phase, but it's an aura of a debuff, and the debuffs are -1 to your armor save, functionally +1 AP. There is -1 to your weapon and ballistic skill, and then there's -1 to your OC and leadership, which is less taken, but is still quite good. The big weakness of this list is going to be anything that can close the distance and get into the Defilers. There's very little damage coming out besides the 2 Defilers and Mortarion. We're not seeing the usual Death Shrouds, we're not seeing multiple bloat drones, so it is potentially a little bit skewed there, but there's plenty of screens to help protect that. But the main worry it's going to get is getting closed down there or outshot, so other Defilers can do it, or something like the Ultramarines with the Repulsor Executioners can sometimes get over the line into Mortarion, Baby Mortarion, and the Defilers, but it's very, very hard to beat Death Guard. You have to play the board and the units, but it's not something that I would particularly relish the requirement to do so. It wants to play with pressure, it wants to move forward and start to hit you with the big obnoxious stat checks, so you need to be preparing to screen against it and work through the damage here. One of the worst mistakes you can make into this is if you try and split your forces up to deal with multiple threats at once. The way you deal with Death Guard and really Defilers is you just focus on one until it's dead, and then the next one, and then the next one, and not try and split too much. You can set up yourself to have multiple options, just in case the first one does drop a little bit quickly, but a Defiler living on 1 or 2 wounds is absolutely horrific if you're not got a backup for it. Things like Sisters can actually do very well into Death Guard with Morven Val and the Sacrosancts and the Retributors. They can get their guard, can have a bit of play into it, but it is a very difficult thing. I think Death Guard are one of the strongest armies in the game now because of these Defilers. And in the meta where we have multiple big things, Mortarion and the Demon Prince of Noble as well. So best luck to Chris as he looks to take down his local Super Major this weekend. Okay, now let's take a look at Jay Seaburn, one of the most well-known Dark Angels players, certainly one of the long-time faction specialists, playing for Sternguard FT. His Dark Angels have been on the stream before. We first saw him at the London Grand Tournament last year, where he made the top cut. I believe he played against Ratnu on stream, and that was a great game to watch there. He's always played Dark Angels for as long as I've known him. However, recently he has taken a brief sidestep into the dark side of playing the Tau Empire, so going from a melee, durable faction to a fast gunline army, but he's come back again. His best UKTC finish was 10th at the Coventry Super Major this year, at the start of this season. Our only 3-day regular event, so an absolute marathon there, playing a faction for 7 games. However, he has clearly done it well. And he is very comfortable with these Dark Angels throughout. In terms of his global rankings, he is ranked 50th, and his UKTC ranking is a very respectable 21st. So, player that's been sticking around, and Jay really shows how well people can perform when they stick to a faction that they know, through thick and through thin. Looking at his BCP history, he has won a few RTTs, podiumed at GT, and done very well at Super Majors using these Dark Angels. We see 22nd at the Winter ITT in teams, 60th at Leicester, and 17th at the South Coast Super Major with the Tau Empire there. So a very varied season for Jay, but he has been putting in the numbers and grinding up some very good results at the top ends, like I say, with those other events. In terms of his list, we are looking at the Wrath of the Rock detachment, which will give all of the infantry -1 to wound if they're being targeted by something that is a higher strength than their toughness, making this a very durable list all around. We've got Azrael, who will presumably be leading a unit of 6 Inner Circle companions to give them a 4-up invulnerable save, but also sustained, and making them a very, very choppy unit, looking to stage into the center there. There is some cute tech he can do, joining it with the Desolation Marines to give them sustained as well if he doesn't feel the need to push those forward, but most likely with the inner circle. Got a captain with Jump Pack who will probably be leading the Jump Pack Intercessors squad that's here, looking to get that free rapid ingress going as well. Chaplain with Terminator armor leading a unit of Deathwing Knights, again looking to leverage the rapid ingress threat from the teleport homer there. Lion L. Johnson for a just nasty beat sick with a little bit of reposition with the free uppy downy, or the built-in uppy downy I should say. The 5-man Desolation squad, 5 Deathwing Knights, 5 Jump Pack Intercessors that we've already talked about, 5-man Incursor squad for some early non-committal scoring and skirmishing, a unit of 5 Infiltrators for a nice bit of utility, the 6 Inner Circle Companions, 2 Vindicators, and a Calidus Assassin. This detachment has access to one of the strongest stratagems in the game, called Leonine Aggression, which is at the end of my opponent's charge phase, one of my units can declare a charge. The target of that charge has to be within 3 inches if I'm a regular unit, but if I'm a Deathwing unit, such as the Deathwing Knights, I'll be able to do it within 6 inches, and that can suddenly really warp where you're actually able to stand, especially with like the inner circle standing behind a wall, saying if you want to go nearby, I'm going to be able to charge you. The Lion doesn't have the Deathwing keyword for reasons, but if he is stood on an objective and fully covering the puck, as it's called, anything touching the objective or in range of that objective marker will be able to be charged with him, as they'll be within 3 inches. So it is one of the most warping strats in the game on an already very durable army here. You can see Jay has planned out a very responsive thing, rather than just I'm going to stand in the open and hope you can't kill 10, 15 Deathwing Knights. He's only got 1 with their innate -1 damage. It still makes them very hard to shift, but things like Defilers wouldn't have too much problem with that, I'd expect. The play pattern for this list is quite simple. He wants to stage aggressively in the center with the inner circles, as the Lion skirmishes around with his lone op, 3-up invuln, sort of very difficult to deal with, and then connect with some rapid ingresses from the Intercessors and the Deathwing Knights if they're not starting on the board for early skirmishing. I expect the Deathwing will pretty much always start in reserve and look to leverage the rapid ingress either for free from the teleport homer or from the just hard spending that CP. The 2 Vindicators in here might look a little bit out of position almost, but there is access to advance and shoot and charge in this detachment, meaning that their movement isn't quite so bad. They are very good at dealing with things like Catan or Defilers, and it's really the only ranged anti-tank Jay's deigning to bring here. Sometimes you do see Centurions in this list, but the Vindicators I think work well on UKTC terrain, where they can stage pretty safely and then look to pop out. They are still very hard to shift hulls with their 2-up armor save and decent toughness, but it is that Demolisher Cannon that you're taking them for, the ability to point at something with Oath and hopefully kill it, if not with 1, certainly with 2. So there's Jay's answer to the big things like Knights or Defilers, and I think this is a very well-rounded list. Jay has a lot of experience with the Dark Angels, so I'm excited to see how well he does this weekend with the Sons of the Lion. Next up, let's take a look at another well-known face. We've got Paul Bridge from Black Hole Gaming, one of the veterans on the scene, and we'll have seen his face around, I'm sure. He is currently globally ranked 43rd and in the UK ranked 33rd in our rankings. His best UKTC finish this year was at the Nottingham Super Major, where he came in 9th place with the Space Marines there. He's typically played Space Marines in most of his more recent events, but has always had the Votan going this season as well. He's played them a few different places. In terms of his history so far, we do see some very strong finishes. He came 3rd at the Autumn ITT with Black Crow, 19th at Winter, and 37th at the Sheffield 40k GT are his top UKTC results this year, but also 12th at the Spring ITT, sneaking in there as the last of his 6th placings. In terms of his other events, he has a good mix of podiums and wins with the Votan and the Space Marine. So very varied results there, playing 2 different armies, but playing them well. Normally he plays the Gunline Ultramarines, but moving back to the Votan very soon. And if you've ever played Paul, you'll know that the way he plays the game is just great to see. It's a very clear communication with lots of playing and engaging with your opponent, not just I'm going to do my things and not really talk about it. He gives you a great game as well as a very competitive one. So let's take a look at his list now. He is playing the Leagues of Votann with the Mercenary Oathband, so a little bit of a different detachment that we normally see. Normally we see Hearthband or sometimes Delve Assault, but Mercenary Oathband is one of the more flexible detachments that the Votann have. They are able to change between Fortified Takeover and Hostile Acquisition at will, depending on their yield points, but there's a lot of utility in the stratagems here. They've got access to fall back and do stuff. They can reactively embark at the end of the opponent's fight phase. They've got an amount of, not uppy downy, but offy inny with the reserves, and some decent damage output as well. There's a reroll hits and wounds of 1 strat, which can sometimes be full hit rerolls as well, so can really help push the damage there. In terms of a list, he has got, the list starts with Beric Stormbrow, the new orc killing model. It's a very, very pretty model. Fury Ignison, which is the Tyrannid killing model. We have 2 Carls, 2 Capricus Carriers, 2 units of 3 Brokir Thunderkin, a unit of 6 Brokir Thunderkin, 2 units of 5 Chthonian Berserks, 2 models of in a single unit of Chthonian Earthshakers, 2 units of 10 Einhir Hearthguards, so the Terminator equivalents for Votann, 2 units of 3 Pioneers, and 2 units of 10 Jaegers that will be both splitting it into basically 4 units of 5s thanks to those Capricus Carriers. So already there's a lot of activations coming out of this list once he splits all the units down. We have 2 massive hammers with the Hearthguard and Carl's combos. They'll be joining those for those lethal hits, looking to rapid ingress somewhere or start on the board if they expect they're under a lot of pressure, but these are the key hammers of the Votann list. Beric and Bury will run off probably individually to skirmish a little bit, although Beric can go with the Berserks to help take damage up there as well and be a very hard to shift unit that likes to brawl into the midboard. In terms of how this is actually going to play on the table, it's pretty slow. One of the biggest weaknesses of Votann is how slow they are, but there is enough infiltrate with the Jaegers and mobility, I'd say, with the Pioneers and the Capricus Carriers that he's able to stage and start to plod forward with those slower units of the Thunderkin as well. Thunderkin, all kitted out with grav cannons, are a fantastic answer to the Defilers, the Knights, and the other big vehicle meta.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back again for the final time today. We are just about to get started with the top cut match. The pairings have been done. We've got all the players at the table. They are just getting briefed, and then we will get into this. Welcome back. A little bit of housekeeping. There will be an award ceremony that starts very shortly. When that does, I will mute the mics, the player mics, so that the tannoy doesn't invade everyone, and then we will be getting into it. So we've got Alex Nikolic on his Death Guard against Jonathan Sumfield's Pact-Bound Zealots, Chaos Space Marines. Jonathan, obviously a previous winner of the Bristol GT, won 2 years ago with the CSN, and looking to get his 2nd title. We have got Alex chasing his first, I believe it's his first top cut, with a very interesting Shamble-Rock Vectorium list. So we've got exclamation mark lists to get this graphic, and we can go there. I can take a quick look at the top down, and we will talk about the mission they're playing. They are playing Terraform on on Sweeping Engagement, apologies, which is round 1 from the UKTC, but also round 6, where from the 2nd battle round onwards, they will score 4 points per objective that they hold at the end of their command phase. But from turn 1 onwards, they can do an action. It will complete at the end of their turn, where they will be able to terraform the objective. It will remain terraformed until their opponent unterraforms it. And from 2nd battle round onwards, at the end of each player's turn, you will score a point per terraformed objective you have. In terms of the other pairings in the top cut, and I will provide updates throughout the round for this, we have got Ben Jones Orcs against Theo Hyatt's Pact-Bound Zealots, Chaos Space Marines. We have got John Fuller versus Adam Cooper Watson with his, and that is drawing a blank. I'll come back to that in a second. We have Michael Costello versus Eric with the Guard, Ashram pairing up with 4 in a draw into the top cut into the Emperor's Children, and then we have Jeff Leggs Custodes against Manny Chima's Chaos Space Marines Pac-Bound Zealots there, and that is the top cut there. In terms of the other lists, we have got Adam Cooper Watson is playing Death Guard and John Farrell is playing Chaos Space Marines. I'm going to start a very quick poll. You can have your say in the chat. Who you think is going to win this game? The final standings of the tournament will be decided based on overall points in the event, so wins and then overall points. So anybody's game to win this event with our single top cut we have this event or this year. So it is all to play for here, and you can have your say now. Expedition point list, they'll go in there. Players are mic'd up, so I'll let them do some talking as they go through the lists very, very quickly. A reminder that lists will be muted when the award ceremony starts.
This is Gravit Morn, he runs around his own. On his own. Start the battle, I give a token to something that I don't like, and I re-roll all wounds against that unit.
Got it.
He gets extra AP against the closest eligible target, which makes his Flamer quite good.
Yep.
And his combat better.
Flamer's D6 plus 3 or D6?
D6 plus 3. His is D6 plus 2. Pretty straightforward stuff, really.
Cool, dude.
Anti-infantry, loads of bolt guns, 3 plasma pistols.
Yeah.
All the shots from this.
Listen, I know we're on stream, but I play super chill game. So
yeah, me
if,
too. Me too.
If like you think something's moved a little bit, and you want to reposition it, or you want to do anything, or if I'm going to trigger a reactive move, or if you're going to trigger one of mine, just talk it through. Obviously, the intention is that I'm never going to overwatch you with something that's like huge. Without, I'm not going to go, oh, you moved your model, I'm going to overwatch. Right? It's going to be like, hey, you sure? Remember this Overwatch? You can take it back if you want to. Okay.
Sure.
If you want to play any other way, just let me know now.
No, it's all good. It's all good. I'll always play to intent. I'll pre-measure the fuck out of everything.
Yeah, cool.
And I'll always be like, remember that the reactive move is a big one.
Yeah.
You know, if you go near a defiler and I've got re-roll hits up and you move a defiler out, I'm gonna fucking have a crack.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna have a crack. But then you know that anyway, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And how about you? What list have you got?
Yeah, so I've got Shamble Rot Victorum. So, do you know Death Guard very well or not?
I know them loosely, not the detachment though.
Okay, cool. So Death Guard auras, 3, 6, 9, based on the battle round.
Yeah.
From battle round 3 onwards, it's just 9. I've got no way of bumping it in this detachment. I've got Shamble Rot Victorum gives me, it's the Poxwalker detachment, so it gives me an extra 3 units of Poxwalkers on turn 2, 3, and 4.
Oh yeah. So
I
kill them and you can bring them back.
Yeah, so I get a 10-man added strat reserve on 2, 10-man on 3, 10-man on 4. Okay.
Nice.
I've got a strat for deep strike.
Yeah.
I can't do it. I can't rapid ingress deep strike. I've got Typhus leading a unit of 20 with a boy with an enhancement. The enhancement lets him rapid ingress on turn 1.
Oh, very nice.
Okay. Again, not
you
deep
can't
strike.
charge though.
Well, rapid ingress, I won't be charging anyway.
Oh yeah. yeah. I was gonna say, just checking.
Hopefully not. Hopefully not.
It's a bloody grey night.
Then I've got 2 Flamer guys. One Flamer dude leads the unit of 10. He's got an enhancement for +1 damage on his Flamer.
Oh,
they're
damage
D3 damage anyway, so it's actually a 2 up to 4 damage Flamer.
Yeah, I like it.
Okay,
Nice.
D6 plus 3 shots. They run around in a Rhino. 10 Poxwalkers and these 2 boys inside the Rhino.
So one character on his own?
One character on his own, and this dude is leading 10. Whenever he activates the Mega Flamer, I get to choose if I want to do +1 damage or not. And if I do, I kill D3 Poxwalkers.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so he just so I can't
different
do
version of a Dark Pact.
Exactly.
Go Super Saiyan, but you
exactly.
take wounds. Yeah.
Typhus does mortal wounds from 18 inches. On a 2-up, it's D6. On a 6, it's D3 plus 3.
Yeah, and he's with 20?
He's with 20. He's with 20 and this dude. This dude gives them +1 move, +1 advance, reroll charges for free, and he's got a Battle Shock aura, 9 inches. If you're below starting strength, you have to take a Battle Shock test, but it is in your Battle Shock step of your command phase, so you can auto-pass it.
Okay.
It just
You'll have to remind me of that.
Yeah, don't worry, I will tell you.
Yeah.
Mortarion, you know about Mortarion?
Tough as fuck.
Yeah, tough
3
as fuck.
reactive moves,
Exactly.
so you can shoot back.
Shoot back if you shoot at me. I can react to move 5 in my movement phase on anything within 6 of him. If you end within 9, so just a normal react move. And he's got fight on death on a 2-up. The only one is per player turn, not battle round. So I can fight on death in my turn and your turn. But the other ones don't apply to your my turn because I can't reactive move in my turn and I can't shoot back in my turn.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Okay, so it's just player turn, so it's a bit nuanced.
Yeah.
And then I've got 3 defilers. Pink one is modelled with last cannons, but they've all got the same profile. It's all side cannons for dev wounds.
So auto cannons.
Yeah, auto cannons on the side and then chest cannon. I've got one character who deep strikes in. T7, he's in there, he's the Lord of Virulence. He gives these blast weapons full rerolls to hit with lethal hits.
Yeah, because you don't get rerolls innately, do you?
No.
And he doesn't give you rerolls, does he?
No, he doesn't, no. So I've got 30 infiltrating Poxwalkers to start the game with.
and 20 that will rapid ingress potentially. I get to choose that in the deep
Nice.
strike phase.
I've just got 2 units of infiltrators.
Yeah, sick. I've got all my Poxwalkers infiltrate.
Yeah. And they have sticky objectives?
No, not in this
Oh,
attachment.
okay. Right, attacker defender.
Yeah, let me move some of these out.
3. Better check this terrain a minute.
Yeah, if you check it out.
That's not right. You haven't got any indirect, have you?
No. This looks okay here for me.
That is a 5-minute warning on the award ceremony, at which point we will be muting the player mics and my own mic so that the tannoy does not cause too much background noise. You can have your say in the chat who you think is going to win this game. Use the poll you'll have until the first turn roll-off begins. And we'll go from there. Obviously, thanks to both players for talking through their lists. It explains it all very well. Exclamation mark lists will get you the what's it called? The list document, or to our round post where we have the lists linked. The other games, to remind you, if you are just joining us, welcome in. Please like, subscribe, all that good stuff. But the other games in the top cut, we have Ben Jones versus Theo Hyatt on Orcs versus Chaos Space Marines. We have Adam Cooper Watson against John Farrell with Death Guard versus Chaos Space Marines. We have Eric, Norwegian man, whose surname I will not butcher, playing Emperor's Children against Michael Costello's Astra Militarum, and then Jeff Legg's Custodes against Manny Chima's CSM. They are your top cuts, your top 10 players. And this will be a single round top cut with final placings based on overall score in the event after wins.
And this 9-inch extends to about here. So I can just rapid ingress or I can go in here. I think I'm actually just going to go over here.
You not got any advance and shoot or anything?
Nope.
Unit 5. Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much.
Just there, mate.
The unit is over here.
And as a final top cut count of defilers, the crab count, we have got 16 defilers in the top cut. We have, nope, I tell a lie, it is 19. We have 6 on this, 5 on this table, then 3, 3, 2, 2, 3 at the end there. So a lot of defilers here. Who knew they were going to be quite strong? Anyway, the award ceremony is about to begin, so we are going to mute the player mics, going to mute our mics, and we'll be back very, very shortly once the award ceremony has concluded.
Start attempt. Oh, no.
Okay, we are back. The award ceremony has concluded. Congratulations to all of our award winners. If you want to see the full list, that will be getting published tomorrow in our awards post, so that will be going live, and we can get to the players unmuted now. Jonathan has got the first turn.
Proxies, if you end within 9. So, yeah, if you end on the objective, I can react move.
Okay. Three there, and the rest of the guys will just come up in 1 inch this
Your
wall.
cultists are OC2 each?
OC1. Huron buffs the OC of all the infantry, but not cultists because they're damned units.
Cool.
You can reactive move if you want, buddy.
I will do.
Over to you.
Sorry, I've just knocked this off my
Tushy.
off my tush. Yeah, so 5 inches is 4 from the wall, and they're all here. So I'm just going to line up a couple here just to out OC you.
Yeah.
And I'll be off the wall with these ones.
Nice.
Yeah, cool.
These guys are all down on the bottom floor.
I think we will see Jonathan stage up quite aggressively here and then look to shove and all in with us. Tyler's looking to find going second is a huge boon for Alex here. He's going to be able to completely control the flow of the game and scoring. He has a lot more OC and a lot more resources. It's a really good list to just throw bodies after bodies after bodies onto objectives, and that's what he's going to look to do.
Over there. Go terraform. Here. This crab's going to come out. We move 12. So 12 and 18 is 30. So I'm way outside 30. Can't advance and shoot.
This dude probably can get within 18.
Oh my god. Where are you? An inch off the wall there?
Yeah, mate. I'm at 26, so you've got to go back 4.1 inches.
Yeah, we can do that. We'll come back here. And get a bead on there. All my stuff out of the way. This is sticky. Right, so 30 inches you said. So happy with that?
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Yeah, cool. Just to make sure. Sorry, I've done 2 things. Do you mind?
You all right?
One is reroll hits.
Yeah.
Abden. The other is I need to mark something
Kravik
for
Moors.
Kravik, mate. Yeah, sorry.
You're good, mate. Carry on.
Oh, it's there. So let's mark this unit of Poxwalkers here.
Yes.
All right, mate.
So this is what is it? What is this one? Is this Kravik Moors one? No.
Yeah. So basically, that unit he re-rolls wounds against it, but he's not even on the board yet, obviously. So
Sounds good.
scare tactics.
I'm going to concede.
Morty can't go through walls, can he?
Nope. You can in 11th.
Terrifying thought. I think what we do is we advance Huron's unit. Do we need to? Advance Huron's unit up 5, so we're moving 11 inches. So what I want to do is I want to come up, I want to avoid that shooting line there. Put that out now. This is definitely a little line through there. Are you happy with that, mate? You just check. I think we're okay.
Yeah, I'm happy.
You're not going to go steeper.
Just put this one like that.
Happy?
Yeah.
So if I'm in this pocket, we're all good.
Yeah, something like that, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's good. But just remember this unit does have a reactive move on it.
Yeah, D3 plus 3.
Yes, minimum 4, maximum 6. We got 3. You know this unit?
Yeah, they're scary.
Yeah. Well, but you know the wound profiles and stuff.
Yeah, there's
Don't
4
have an
wounds
inv
in there, 3
Huron's
wounds
the only
in there.
character.
Oh, by the way, I'm -1 AP as my contagion.
Yeah, I figured you would be. This guy's going to come here. Shoot up some slaves, Foxwalkers there.
Shouldn't be a line similar to this one. I think you've got to be here to be able to shoot down that line.
Let me just move him back a minute. Yeah. Could just come out forwards. Really want to do that. Yeah, there's no line there, so we'll just go here.
Yep, just chilling there. Cool.
Yeah, I think make sure that you can't. Yeah, you can't get in anyway here. This is all good here. Yeah, so what we're going to do is some shooting.
Movement done?
Yeah.
I'll rapid ingress with you.
Okay.
Just split the time to me.
Yeah.
Just have a little look around. So this has already got stuff to shoot at. You can give it more to shoot at.
Can.
This is not real. I can rapid ingress here.
Hmm?
And take this. Ooh, no. These boys are right up against the wall.
Yeah, they are, yeah.
Yep. I'm going to rapid ingress here.
Yeah. Oh, the War Master.
Big boys.
The big boys.
No shooting line as we discussed. That's over 48 inches, 36 for the... You've only got the chest cannon, right? So that's fine.
Yeah, so everything's in range here.
Okay, so that's 15, 20. Work out where this 9 is. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah. I've done it twice already.
Yep. Cheers. Yeah.
Apparently Nightbot does not like the crab wave, so crab rave. This is, I think this is a fairly standard play pattern we're going to see here, as Alex is very happy to trade out units for activations, and he's going to look to leverage the bottom of turn scoring. So Jonathan needs to. I like the aggressive staging he's done, and he'll look to convert with it next turn, as well as the all-ins.
You can choose to shoot me or terraform. That sounds good to me.
Terraform in here.
Yeah,
Terraform in there.
Sounds good.
Well, we'll terraform there in a minute, hopefully.
Yeah.
So defiler, everything in there.
Yeah.
Dark packs goes off. So let's do the belly cannons first, or the excruciator cannons.
Yep.
Hit on 3s, 5s and 6s. Explode. No rerolls, so this abdomen is miles away.
Yeah.
Just 1. Toughness.
4.
So 3s, 3 rolling 1s. 2, 4, 6, 7 saves, AP 1, 2 damage.
Yeah, AP 1, so I don't get cover. I've got no invuln. I spent my CP, so we'll just re-roll successes. That'll be 7 dead.
7 dead. Belly cannon. 2 plus 2. 3s all hit with 2 explosions. 2s rerolling 1s. 2, 4, 6. AP 3, flat 3.
Yeah, they're dead. That was actually a fantastic roll just then. That was mad. But I still think they're dead.
Right.
You have killed the first 10 Poxwalkers.
I have. And then area denial is now done for 5. And
Yes.
recover assets were done with these cultists and Cypher there. For 8 points.
Sounds good. All right.
Right.
Pull yourself up, my friend.
2, 3 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 there. They go in the bin. Over to you, mate.
Sounds good.
Up to 2 CP.
Yeah, I'm up to 1 CP. And missions.
Yep.
Assassinate and sabotage.
Assassinate and sabotage.
Okay. There's enough room there for me to get all the way in there and sabotage if I want to, but I give up on terraforming that, which gives you a point next turn, but it is only turn 1. This is fine. I've got an answer for this. So behind this wall, we've just got brick, cultists. Cultists won't get a save
If you've
anyway.
got AP.
If I've got any AP,
one.
yeah.
Well, I'll get a 6 up if it doesn't ignore cover, but
Okay.
let's be honest.
Yeah.
You're killing me.
Hopefully I'm going to
Just
shoot
10
you with something
wounds.
that hurts.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So that means that I don't want to play the turn not getting any secondaries. There are definitely some things I want to pick up. If I pick up him here, this 12-inch move gets him back here, this one gets here, and Abaddon can touch the wall and you'll get full rerolls and destroy me. So how am I dealing with this dude? This is actually a really nice little pocket.
Yeah, because you have to be... none of this can get there, so it's only really the Defiler that can probably get there.
Yeah.
Which then brings him out, so it's... If you want...
I don't
it's
think
a good
I
trade,
do.
Alex.
I think so, yeah. I don't think I want to do that. I'm pretty happy not doing that. Interesting problem you've given me.
That's good. I mean, doing my job.
I have to touch here, which means that this 12 to here.
Back here, yeah.
Yeah, losing first drop and first turn is not historically very good on terraforming. You do put both of them in the middle there.
Okay, in terms of the other games going on, Ben has staged aggressively in his game against Theo, going second. He's just holding until Theo is forced to put all in, or lose out in the bottom 10 scoring. We have got the Death Guard versus CSM matchup there. It looks like Adam has gone second, so he's just playing a little bit more passively again, waiting for the all-in from that. Guard went first into the Emperor's Children and the Eric versus Michael game, and then Jeff has gone first into Manny on that game, looking like it's about to start partying up over there. But I will keep updates throughout the round as we go on. Somehow these guys managed to crash the stream, so hopefully that doesn't happen again.
No. What I'm talking about is the
Dude,
one dude inside comes and sits here.
Yeah.
Same as these boys. If you leave the boys on the point, currently it's within 14 charge. So if I move 8 within 6.
You got a game?
I don't sacrifice this. He stays still, kills this unit. This walks out. Cypher's then You've only got Kravik more in deep strike, and you've put the here, so that kind of tells me that Kravik's going to be coming somewhere around here.
Or is he?
Or
Dum dum dum.
dum, dum, dum.
Fell into my trap.
So we just eternally trade there. I'm only AP2. We got a 3-up save, right?
Mm-hmm. You're AP1, right?
AP2 if I overcharge.
Oh yeah. Oh, on the flamer. Sorry.
On the
I thought you were
flamers,
talking
yeah.
about the pops.
No, no, no. The downside of this is that you get a terraformer off and control the point, which is 5 points, and I sacrifice that for getting 3 points here, which is not a good idea. Okay, sweet. I think I know what I'm going to do, and that is going to be to discard sabotage for a CP.
Okay.
So
Spend you one.
yeah, do it on it.
Spend you one. And what do you draw?
So discard sabotage, and I go for behind enemy lines.
No,
Can't do.
redraw.
Storm hostile. Okay, fine. I'll keep it. So now I'm even more incentivized to do that play. There's no reactive moves here or anything, yes?
No, no.
Cool. We're outside. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So
Are you outside of 24 there?
let's have a little look.
No.
I am within 24 here.
Yeah.
So if you want to spend your CP, tell me, good sir.
I've got
You'd have to do it at the start of my move. So let me know if you want to.
I've got 2. Don't think I need my CP anywhere else because you're just going to kill the potentially, but that opens up quite a lot of trouble for you there. Let's do one. Let's see if we get lucky.
Sounds good.
Viola Dark Pact. Oh, sustained obviously. Fails.
Excellent.
Take 2.
It begins.
16. It does begin. Down to 16. Which I can't spin these discs. 16 wounds. Oh, there's no rerolls. I'm not going to do that.
No,
I'll take
yeah,
the 2
no
wounds.
rerolls.
Yeah, I'll take the 2 wounds.
No. Take 2 wins back. You're fine.
Thanks.
Don't worry about that.
Thanks, Alex. Sorry, mate.
You're good.
Not rerolling. Pointless.
Yeah. I thought to myself. I thought.
No, my apologies and thank you.
You're good.
Complete. Got a shot.
So Kravik has to deep strike here, which I have an answer for. Do I? No. Excellent. Love that. So let's not expose all these. Let's put these boys back here. We're on the point. Okay, cool. Little one flamer man comes out. 8 inches gets him somewhere like there. Within 6 based on maths. No. Okay, so I just did my math wrong at the beginning.
Is that within 8, Alex?
Yeah. So I'm within 15, not 14.
No, I mean, is that within 8 of the rhino?
It should be a little bit back.
Yeah.
So I think it's a 6-inch charge. Am I within 7? No, it's a 7-inch charge. Cool. Because if I move 8 and I'm within 15, it should be within 7. So
yeah.
Why is that not mathing correctly?
Because you're adding engagement range onto your inches, probably.
Cool, fine. And
Nice.
then this is going to drive round, so this will be 4 pivot. I'm going to 4 pivot. Okay, so I'll go 4 no pivot.
Yep.
And then we'll go 8 across.
Is it 4-inch hole or 5?
He was a little bit past here, no, like that. So he doesn't have to go for. It looks like 4 from this angle.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's say it's 5. Let's say it's 5.
No, it's all right.
5. And then I'll disembark out 3. a disembark behind there to keep coherency.
Yeah, sure.
He'll come to here. Move up to here. Gives me enough moon to clear the wall. Also, if you send Huron's Brick in here, I can Heroic Morty and fight on death with lots of things. Also, I've got an Overwatch Flamer. So that kind of solves those problems. I'm happy with that. This Defiler is doing nothing. If you want to send Huron's Brick, I can then... Do they Blood Surge?
No.
I like you. I like you as a person. I'm going to give you the same problem here. And these boys are all going to just fuck off behind the wall with their 5-inch move. And these boys are going to move 6 because they move an extra inch because they're led by the dude who gives battle shocks.
Yeah. Just watch this, Alex, because he is here to do some Overwatch. Yeah, I think you're okay there.
Yeah,
So
I'm not sure.
touch this
I'm not
plate.
sure his claw gets past that little bit there. It looks like his claw is like that.
Yeah.
Which I think puts in there.
No, it's alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay.
Thank you though.
No, that's alright.
That's exactly what I mean with the Overwatch thing. Super happy to play like that.
Yeah. Good.
Cool. So that's that. I think that's my movement done. Anything from you? I don't think so, right?
No,
Nothing
I mean, I
do.
could just tuck him in.
Yeah, so
just tuck him in.
Disembark a little bit differently.
Yeah.
I mean, actually, there's no reason for me to even disembark like that. So.
And you're holding within 3 of the Rhino?
This one, he's probably a bit questionable.
What's the range of the Flamer?
12. Easy.
You get 1.
Easy peasy.
Cool.
Sweet. Okay.
Yeah.
So I would choose to shoot the Havoc launcher from this guy here. I will not shoot the bolters. Got line of sight from the back of him here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's only this guy, obviously, because they're behind.
I'm actually outside. I'm just going to shoot the bolters. I'm not going to shoot the Havoc launcher.
Okay.
Cool. So bolters. Anything else from you? We're all good, yeah?
Yeah.
Bolters, 1 lethal, 3 hits, and then you're not in contagion, so this is going to be 4. So 2 saves, AP nothing.
Loves it.
Cool. Now I get 4 rerolls to wound because I disembarked from it. So I am going to spend his enhancement. So how many shots? 9 shots. And this will be 3s, 4 rerolls. Okay, drop 2, so it's 7 AP2.
6, 7, AP2. Save 1, 2, 3. Damage?
Yeah, minimum, because it's +1 damage, minimum 1 damage each.
Yeah,
2 damage each, sorry.
They're 3 wounds each.
Are they really?
Yeah. You need to roll them.
Of course they are. Okay, first one, dead, 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 and alive on 1.
Rolling.
Hazardous check. Yeah, he goes down to 1. And then how many Poxwalkers do I kill? 2.
2.
That frees him up to terraform there.
Yep.
And that's a storm hostile objective.
Yep.
Then we'll go with this dude here.
Yep.
D6 plus 3 shots. Or 5. This will be 2s. So that'll be 4 just dead, it's AP2.
4 just dead.
Yeah. Hazardous, I'm okay.
2. 3. 4. Yep.
Yep. And you've got. This is Abaddon's Chosen, right? Here.
Yeah.
And they are within 6. So if I come out with him, you can heroic with Abaddon.
I can indeed.
That sounds quite nice for you.
Might be a bit problematic.
The heroic with Abaddon. That would not be very nice. So we're not going to do that. Cool. I'm going to do some mortal wounds from Typhus into the bikes on a 2-up.
Okay.
No, hurts himself. Kills 2 Poxwalkers. Well done.
It's like pseudo Dark Pact.
Pseudo Dark Pact.
We're just killing each other here.
Yeah, cool. And then we'll declare the charge into the bikes here, and
Yeah,
these
sure.
boys will declare a terraform, which will complete at the end of the turn if they're dead.
No, declare terraform the shoot phase. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If they die by the end of the turn, terraform will complete. Okay, cool. So charge.
Yep.
I want a little bit more. I'm going to re-roll it. I get full.
Have you got,
I get
no,
free.
you haven't got a CP.
I get free rerolls with the Lord.
Oh.
6. So satisfy here. This. Actually, we'll satisfy off the objective here. And then these boys satisfy base here. He'll block his base coming in there. Now this dude, this one at the back here will block his base. Now the character doesn't have to move. This 6 is going to go to here, and he can go through that gap because I declared you as a target. And these ones will all just touch the back of Typhus. Not that he needs much help in this situation, but... And these boys will just string out the back.
Nice.
They're in 9. These boys aren't going to take a wound, so... Because if I have to base, I will base. So yeah, fine. Cool.
Nice.
That's that.
Very good.
No other charges. So we'll go 3 to touch the back here, 3 to touch the back, 3 to touch the back. And these boys will just keep coherency around this corner, like this. And he'll tuck in like that. Past his mace, but can't. They got 3 wounds each.
It's in my phone.
3 wounds or 2 wounds each?
These have got 3 wounds each, T5.
Cool. I'll swing with Typhus
Mike,
first.
have you found my phone anywhere?
What's up, buddy?
My phone.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, carry on.
Yeah,
just
swing
gonna
with
check a
Typhus.
strap, but don't worry.
Drop 1. And then T5 down to 4, so 2s. That's then AP 3, flat 3 damage, 4 of them.
Thanks, mate. Right.
They're all dead.
Cool.
And of God.
Thanks, mate. Appreciate you.
Cool.
You've got...
I'm going to pile in here.
Yeah, sure.
I'm going to pile in all the way across to like that. All the way across to like here. And because I'm now moving closer to the closest enemy, I'll do this here. It looks like with 3 you won't be able to pile in around there.
Oh, well, I'll get a guy here and then he'll come through there.
Yeah,
Yeah, it should be alright.
this dude will go backwards. He will go closer to the centre
You,
of the
won't be able-
objective.
you can't move away from the enemy.
I
model.
can't. This dude, is he within 4?
Yeah.
I suppose he is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, he'd have to come this way, over that way.
Yeah, agreed. Agreed. These boys not, so they'll just go back. Touch here. Yeah. Okay, Typhus. And I suppose these boys can actually get through the wall, and they can just touch here. Yep. Okay, cool. That's that.
Alright, so I'll activate then, so he can't move. This guy's going to come through here.
Yeah. Does this boy, does he not have to get to him? Is that closer? Because he can reach base there, he doesn't reach base here.
So that's 3, and 3 would be here.
Yeah, okay. Well,
This one here, I agree with you though, he needs to go this way.
yep.
I mean, they're all fighting, so let's start packs. Cool. 1, 2.
You're -1 to hit here because of typhus.
4. Okay, so 3s to 4s, but 5s and 6s explode. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yep. A good roll.
Strength 5.
Yep, so 3s.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10 saves, AP1, 1 damage.
Is this all of them?
No, you've got Power Fist as well.
You will kill 8.
8. Power Fist, nothing.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And you tear from there, good. Nice. So
unterraformed.
yeah, I've taken the
Unfortunately,
tags off.
nothing that I can do about your centre.
Storm you got.
Yeah.
And 4 points, isn't it, I believe?
Yes, 4 points.
And you haven't recovered.
No, I didn't get recover. I think that was.
So you've been in it for a CP?
No, I don't think I had recover. I had assassinate, so I'm bidding assassinate for a CP.
Sorry.
That's all right.
Assassinate. Been in that for a CP. So next round, I go up to 3 CP.
Yeah, I got 2.
You got 2. Primary, I hold.
I get 10 Poxwalkers added to strat reserve.
Okay. Is it 5 or 4 on primary?
4.
4.
So you get 4 and 4, and you've
8.
got 1 terraform that I'm unlikely to stop for now. So
I'll score it for a sec. Yeah. It'll go off at the end of my turn anyway.
yeah, these 3 boys on the point here.
Now you were battle shocked there.
For which one? Oh yes.
Unit. Nope, fail. They are
Cool.
battle shocks. That was probably a bad decision. Also means they could just go and fight now. Okay. Let's be annoying. Come in here.
Yep.
We don't need to desperate escape anybody. 3, 6, 4, 2. These 2 will stay in.
What were your secondaries?
Oh, I haven't drawn them yet, actually, have I? Sorry. Jesus. And me as well. Right, 2. Storm and secure. Okay.
Pretty good.
Do all of that. Storm and secure. Come on now. Okay. Right. Yeah, so they've fallen back there. You've got Typhus over here. Abdon will do 4 rerolls to hit. And I think we just try and kill all of this. How many Poxwalkers have we got left here?
It should be 12.
12. Fall back and charge for CP.
No. -2 because I killed them with his Mind Bolt.
Yeah, so
So-
you lost 10.
Should be.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Is there 10?
Plus 2
Oh, there's one on the other side. Yeah,
11
yeah, cool.
plus 2 characters. Okie dokie. You've got 2 CP.
Yes.
Okay, so whilst I think this movement phase through, some updates on the other rounds. Theo has hit the big all-in button against Ben, and not connected as well as he would like, but still pretty well. Ben's going to do the war and see what happens there. The Death Guard versus CSM game, Adam versus John. And I quote, "We're here for a short time, we're here for a fun time, not a long time." So they look like they're just running at each other and seeing what is left standing at the end. The Guard versus EC game looks slightly favoured towards EC at the moment, but the Guard planes have not come on yet. And then the CSM versus Custodes game looks like it's going pretty downhill for the Custodes, failing a 4-inch charge. To be stood in the open in front of a bunch of Defilers is not an ideal way to be a Custodes.
Here we can see on the terrain.
Don't think so at the moment.
Or not. Where's the laser? Get the laser out.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, looks
Cool. Okay. This Defiler here is going to come straight 12 over here.
Sounds good.
Oh, is it? Actually, I think rerolls is probably more important here. Be nice to kill this guy. Nice to kill all of that. Yeah, that's going to cause you a problem, so let's do this.
Yeah, I'll Overwatch for 1 CP before you move your boy.
Yeah, yeah.
And keep knocking that off.
I'll put it onto you, Alex.
Yeah, put it onto me.
All right, mate.
I'll overcharge because I'm not a pussy. I get 5 shots. You are on 2s now because you're in contagion, so that will be 5 at AP3.
You don't. Oh, you have to roll.
Yeah, so 1 definitely dies, and then minimum damage is dead.
Cool.
And I'm good on the hazardous.
Nice.
And I kill 3 Poxwalkers.
Nice. And we're going to go into the point, far away as possible, but on the point there.
Yeah.
So you can rapid? No. What have you got in space?
I've got a pointy dude who points at stuff and gives me rerolls.
Yeah.
The Terminator. And I've got 10 Poxwalkers added to Strat Reserve. I cannot rapid ingress deep strike, but I can just normal rapid ingress them if I want.
Okay, I think what we do is we just come here and just trust that this Defiler is going to do enough damage, and then we can get through. So what we'll do is we'll. Don't really want Morty coming at me. Let's just advance Huron and see what happens.
Yep. You can't. He just doesn't fancy it.
He doesn't fancy it at all. I don't want to come over here because I just get defiled. So we will.
Remember, I've got a react move on most of this stuff here.
Yeah, I'm not really coming near you. I'm just going to stay here in my little warm, cozy bubble. And
why not? Let me know if the Poxwalkers move.
Poxwalkers?
Sorry, cultists.
These cultists? Well, you've already overwatched, haven't you?
Yeah, it's more for reactive.
Oh, reactive?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to. They're going to stay put and make you put something on the point.
I don't like
Hopefully.
That. I don't like that.
Hopefully.
Why are you making me play Warhammer?
Right, Abdon, we do need to move though. So,
Big Abby.
This guy will come here. Abdon's just going to roll back here. A touch, so he's within 6.
Yeah, expose Abaddon. Expose him.
No. Right, like that.
Yep.
Cool. Oh, Kravik.
Kravik is coming down, is he?
Where is he? Hiding. It's hiding is what he's doing. Right, what have you left me over here, Alex? Anything?
No. Nothing. I don't think he fits in there, does he?
Yeah.
Yeah. Big Kravik morph.
Hello, Kravik. Let's go like really annoying angle for you.
Yep. Okay, cool. So, end of your movement?
Yeah.
Yeah, alright. So, let's assume that All of this is dead over here. Don't know how you're dealing with these boys because you can't see them. But that's good.
I can charge.
Fall back and
Fall
charge?
back, yeah, and charge. Yeah. 1 CP.
Really? 1 CP. Did you spend it?
No, I haven't spent it yet.
Do you only spend it in your charge phase?
Let me double check.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not full back, shoot and charge. It's just full back and charge.
Yeah, they don't have to be like corn favoured or anything like that.
No, that gives them. I guess it would be in the movement phase. The movement phase.
Yeah.
1 heresy charge until the end of the turn. Your unit is eligible for a charge.
Yeah.
So movement phase. So I'll do it now. So I spend the CP.
So they are full backing and charging. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. All right.
Thanks
So
for checking there, Alex.
yeah, no problem.
I'm
No
a
problem.
cropper there.
I think Kravik Moore's D6 plus 3 shots. Yeah.
D6 plus 3 plus a Stormbolter.
Plus a Stormbolter. Plus a Stormbolter, huh? And here, again, I can start my rapid ingress cycle again, go here. Except for these boys are going to go up to OC3 if they kill this whole squad, right?
Mm-hmm.
So then I won't be able to deny primary easily. How many attacks he got in melee?
10.
10.
7 with his hammer, and then he's got 3 additional.
What a pussy. Okay, cool, yeah. Go for it. I'm not going to rapid ingress.
Good chat.
Good chat.
Okay, so let's start
Here, so this
is going to put everything right in this unit.
Yeah.
dark pack goes off. Throwing dice everywhere. So let's do 5. Okay, so 3s. Re-rolling. 5s and 6s sustain. So we got 6 extras. 6. Up is 4.
Yeah, I'm T4, yeah.
3s. Re-rolling 1s. Okay, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 AP 1s, 2 damage each.
Yeah, so I got 10 boys, so I'll just do 10 first. I'll reroll successes. So I've got 9 dead. Here's another. No, 10 dead, 3 saves. I'll take them on the battle shot guy. It's AP 1. No ignore cover. So 3 ups. So he takes 2 damage down to 2.
Cool. Belly cannon, d6 plus, I'm guessing 3.
2, because I was a 12-man unit.
Yeah. Re-rolling. So 1 extra. This is 2. Re-rolling 1, which is good.
Okay. AP3 down to AP2, so 5 up on the dude. No, he's dead. And then
Typhus takes 4.
4. He's good, takes 3 damage.
Okay. And then 4 last cannons. Re-rolling hits. 3 hits. 2s. 3 in buns.
No, 3s. I'm T7, but actually it takes it on the thingy, so it's fine. It fails 2 of them. Kill Typhus. I'll tell you what makes Defilers even better. Full rerolls with lethal sustain, fucking, or sustained, whatever it is.
Have you got that, have you?
No, you've got it. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
This is what it is.
You go, mate.
Alright, this guy here is going to Dark Pact. It goes off on an 8. How many wounds does this chap have?
4 wounds, T6.
And he's got 1 wound left.
He's got 1 wound left, but he's also got a load of Poxwalkers.
Yeah, so he has. But let's put the 12 there. We'll put the 12 shots in here.
Yep.
AP1, you've got 3 in cover. Oh,
Yeah,
it doesn't matter, you don't get
don't
7
matter.
each.
They're just
So we'll do 12 shots there. Lads cannons here, and we'll do the belly cannon into him.
sounds
Right.
good.
We are rerolling all hits here, and I've dark pacted. So we'll do the belly cannon first. Number of shots is 5. Again, 3 is full reroll to hit.
Yeah. 3 sustained.
3 sustained.
That's amazing.
2's rerolling 1. It's
So happy with you.
It's silly.
And they get to reroll 1.
6, 7. AP 3, flat 3 into him.
Yeah, I get some element of cover, so this is just going to be 5s. Oh, look at that, he's dead.
4 las cannons into the rhino. 3 sustained, why not? 3's rerolling 1s, why not? 4 invuns, oh, 4, 5
ups. Take 2.
Okay. Is 6, 7, 8.
Oh, yeah, he's alive on 2, bro.
3,
What a fucking beast.
I know, and then everything else is
Amazing. Don't worry, you've got full rerolls.
yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 extra. 3's rerolling 1s.
Oh, don't worry, you can reroll 1
Reroll
as well.
wounds. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10.
Okay,
AP
so
ones.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
Reroll successes. Okay, cool. So I've got 1 Poxwalker left. Here's another one. He's now dead. So I've got another 5 to take. No, how many did you say? How much was it?
10.
10. So here's 5. AP1, no cover. So 4 up, 4 up, 4 up. Slow roll for dramatic effect. Yeah, he's fine. Yeah. Fuck you, Defiler. Yeah, so yeah.
Fucking hell.
Have some of that, mate.
Eh? Right.
We all got dice.
We've got dice, bro. Gravik's going to go in there.
Let me see a 1 on this. Okay, or a 6.
9 shots.
What's his strength?
6.
Of course it is.
3s. And I'm
Can't give him a strength 4 flamer.
Rerolling all wounds.
Because
My chosen hated target. Got 2. So you got 2, 4, 6, 7 saves. AP2, 2 damage. Cover.
2 damage. 2 damage. Why? Okay, yeah,
120.
120. Kill 7. Stormbolter.
No reroll hits. Oh yeah, I am. I'm undivided.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
No. Get out of here.
Full moon.
Save it. Right.
Right, Cypher's going to shoot you now.
Yeah, of course he
How many
is.
you got left?
Don't terror. I've got 3 left. At least
3
you're not
left. That's
terraforming.
exactly what you needed.
That's exactly.
I'm going to put the bolt piston into this sausage.
No. By the way, do you want him to be holy in this train feature? Because he has to be holy and to shoot out of it.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, go on then.
Thanks, mate. That's nothing.
Right, just so chat knows.
Yeah.
That's a win for me.
It is a moral victory. Moral victory.
So he's putting the undersling here, oversling there, or oversling here,
we need
undersling
to
there.
Running on screen. T4.
T4, and he's T6.
We don't like him. We'll put the plasma over there. I'm going to dark pack for lethals.
Doesn't he have sustained already?
Yeah.
It's not like it's a question then, is it?
That goes off.
Yeah.
Right, so we're going to put the plasma there because you're T6.
Great.
Hitting on 2s, rerolling 1s, why not? Winding on 3s, 2, AP 3.
Oh, I thought I saw the 6, he said.
And then into the Poxwalkers, rerolling 1s. So we get a sustained lethal.
Yes.
4s, no rerolls. You got 4 AP1 saves.
They're dead.
Rogers. That gets me Storm and Secure. Rogers over here. Bang a charge. I've already paid my CP. 8.
know what's better than my army? An army that does everything better than me.
Yeah, that's how that works. But
He also doesn't have 90 poxwalkers.
oh, neither do you.
No, not anymore. Not anymore. The dream's gone, boys. The dream's gone. I killed 4 cultists.
Got a pack for sustained hits, because we've got that anyway. Go into the poxies, there's no other charges. No. 1, 2, 4. No rerolls. But we do sustain on 5s and 6s.
Of course you do.
2, 4, 6, 7. So I get +3. So despite my misses, I'm 3 hits up.
Yeah, it's good. It's good army. It's fair. It's a skill issue, I think.
It's not a fair army, is it? Strength 5, so 3s. Yeah.
Why
2,
are they
4,
strength 5
6,
as well?
7, 8,
They're
9,
just little
10.
skirmish guys.
13.
Love that for you.
And 3 wins.
110 points.
Yeah, that's fair. They do infiltrate and they're
Yeah.
OC3.
Yeah. 2.
Up to 3. And they're 3 wounds, yeah.
Yeah.
I'd take 3 units of them. Okay, good. I'm going to have some alive. In fact, I'll have 1 alive.
1. Power fist.
Excellent.
Sustains. 2s. 2. AP 2 damage.
He's dead. All right, let me watch this this 3-inch here, John, because I really want to shoot them.
Yeah. Basically just doing that.
Amazing.
I can't do anything else. I can't come off the plate. Good. We'll put 2 there like that because I'll come closer. That'll be that. So secure we get for 5 and storm we get for 4.
Yeah, I agree.
Cool. 4, 5, 4 is 4. We will get a terraform which I've scored. You'll get
2 terraforms. Love that for me.
Yeah. Over to you, my man.
Excellent. All right. Good job scoring all of your secondary.
And my CP.
And 1 there. I get 2 here.
I've got CP.
CP?
I'm up CP. Yeah.
2.
So 2. I get some secondaries. Eridan and Cold Horde.
Colt is here.
Excellent.
And there is an oh.
All right. So 6 to here. 4 to here.
Just remember, I do have a reactive move here.
You do have a reactive move.
I do, yeah.
Just wanted to scare you. I wasn't.
I
actually
know.
doing
I'm sorry.
something.
I do apologise.
Wanted to scare you. I'm trying to do the scare tactics now. Okay. Battle shock test on this boy.
Yeah.
He passes. He's a good boy.
Sausage.
Good boy. You're no longer 30 inches away, John. No longer 30. So I can now shoot that thing. And I might do that. Have you got anything
What, with
else
a
on
rhino?
that? No, not with the rhino, John, you sausage. This boy, move out 12.
Oh, yeah.
Shoot.
Let's have it.
All right, amazing. Is this sticky?
Yeah.
Because you got cultists here.
Yeah.
Love that for you. And let me guess, you get 4 rerolls in Overwatch as well.
Yeah, to hit and wound.
Yeah, because you can pop it
'Cause
once
I'm gonna
per game
pop it, yeah.
in any phase, right?
Yeah, so as soon as you stick your little, beautiful little face out.
I'll tell you what though, because I can stay outside 24, so you can't do that, John.
Okay,
So
yeah.
you can't.
Well, then you'll be outside of 30 though, won't you?
No, because I
You'll
can
be outside of 18.
I can be 24.1 and I'll be outside of 18. There you go.
That's math.
There you go, John. So
That's how that works,
I can
Alex.
either walk into you with 4 rerolls to hit and wound.
Or you can stay away.
Fair and balanced army. Skill issue. Fair and balanced army. Right, okay, let's go. This dude, he's going to go 12 inches. So there.
Nice.
And he's going to go 12 to here.
Yeah.
Would you like to Overwatch him?
No.
Why not, John?
Hey?
Why
Don't
not?
be a sausage.
Can we zoom? When I say that, can we zoom in on my face?
Don't be a
Why not,
sausage.
John?
Don't be a sausage. Come on, let's have it.
I'm single-handedly getting them more views here. There's the 3 people watching me at the moment. So how many have we got?
Oh, sorry. When I kill the poxwalkers, I assign a new target.
Yeah.
Let's put it on this rhino.
Yeah, put it on. yeah. Let me put it on that rhino on 2 wounds.
Then I'll be a who.
So this is sticky now, right?
This is. You love that, don't you?
Love that for you, mate. I love that for you, honestly.
You love that.
That's amazing, actually. This dude's going to take this spot here. TV personality of the year, mate.
TV personality of the year. Have I just become like victim of something? Have I? Why not?
Why not? I'll have to say, John, I'm a little bit stuck here because can't really stop you from doing anything because you're better than me at everything. Does he have a shoot back if I shoot at him?
Yeah.
Within, it's like if
12.
I shoot, just within 12. So
Yeah.
if I shoot at him, you're
With
going
the
to shoot
rhino.
at me.
Yeah.
Love that for you.
So happy. I am so happy for you. What an absolute legend.
Let me just double check this. If I move this guy out here to shoot him, he can full rerolls to hit and wound me with sustained.
Yeah. Are you even sure you can get there, Alex?
No, probably not, mate. I'll tell you what, John, I'm not going to do it, so don't worry about it.
I thought you were a bigger man. I'll
tell you what, at this stage, I might just put Mortarian in the middle of the board and go home a bit early. So if you heroic
here for
here,
a good time.
Not a long time. You need to roll at least an 8
to get Abaddon,
out in the open and into me.
Yeah.
I then do get to hit you.
You do.
And get rid of Abaddon.
Whoa, that's a bold statement. He's no slouch.
Big precision. Big precision, right?
And everything's going in.
My cards? Oh yeah, areas and all. Right, okay, cool. There you go. I have to do this. So here's 8 inches and 10. And he's just going to land there. Would you like to react move
yeah, probably
your mega brick?
I think just
do you want to react move closer to me?
No, I think I'm going to go this way though.
Excellent.
Because we have that rule. We have that rule as well.
Of course we do.
5 inches.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to get out of this full re-rolls to hit and wound nonsense over here. Can he shoot back if he's dead?
Was there a hint of sarcasm in your voice then?
12. John, I'm just going to cheat over here quickly. If
you
that's
carry
all
on,
right,
mate. We love a good cheat.
Carry on, mate. Okay, so I'm outside 24. Am I within 12?
No. Stay there. It's fine. Of course she is. She's my wife. She's a good lass.
You're a good lass.
Does your wife subscribe? Do some more work, mate.
I can tell you for free, my wife doesn't, because I don't have a wife. No one loves me.
Oh, we're turning it into Dawn of War, are we? The hammer and anvil.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm going to spend a CP.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I am.
On what?
Don't know, actually. I'm not 100% sure. I played 18 hours of Warhammer. I'm going to deep strike 10 Poxwalkers just here.
Very nice.
Because I'm not out yet, John.
No. Well, that will stop me running around doing stuff, wouldn't it?
I'm not out yet, my friend. Because when I said I was going to go home early, I lied.
The third one. It's not in the list, mate.
Why not, mate?
Why not?
I reckon it could be in the list if if you asked enough. I'm going to make sure these boys are in contagion, which I'm pretty sure they are. And I'm going to do mortal wounds to everybody within 6 of Mortarion.
Oh, okay.
Which I think is probably Abaddon's
unit and the cultists.
And where have you react moved to big?
So here.
Big boys there.
Yeah, just come away.
Gone away. No real love for the game there. No real love for the game. I'll tell you what, I'm going to come back to here a little bit, I think.
Yeah.
With,
just make sure you're within 3, Alex, for your original.
Yeah.
That, mate.
Yeah. Yeah. Love that for me. Good. I can just get Overwatch by him though, which I don't want to do. So we'll just go in.
Okay.
Right. Cool. End of the movement phase. Here's the mortal wounds to the cultists. Yes. 1. Why do you want to pull off the objective there, John?
Come closer.
Come closer. Here's Abaddon's chosen unit. Yes. 3. Just kill a chosen.
Kill a chosen. Why not?
Get.
Happy for you.
I love that for me. Then we're going to unload all of this stuff here. Did I have anything that I could have scored with my little man who just points at stuff? No, I didn't. So
I'm going to make this unit -1 to hit.
Excellent.
Because you're hitting me on 4s, yeah?
Yes. Yes, I could drop my man back there to point at them, but I think that that's probably a bit of a waste of him. So, yeah, here's all the guns.
Cool.
Here's the lethal sustain, boys. That's 2 lethal sustains. I don't get any rerolls, but I do get those back in.
Very nice.
And then this will be 2s because you're in contagion. And that will be no devs, 7 saves, AP 2. You will get cover, so AP 1.
Good chat. 3 damage each?
Yes.
The unit's dead.
Love that.
Didn't make a single save. Good use of a strap.
That was the best CP I've ever seen spent.
That was amazing. Absolutely.
Then Mortarion's going to shoot all the cultists.
Oh, yeah.
Because
4 up in one on cultists.
I could just 4 up in one on cultists. I could just charge them and make you heroic with Abaddon, and then not hit the cultists and hit Abaddon instead. But you've react moved so that the other brick can heroic instead. Which
yeah, you want to tangle with that really.
Good play, John. Well, I'm going to tangle with them next turn anyway. You're not just going to leave Mortarion in the middle of the board, are you, John?
Probably not, no.
Like the wings a little bit better like that, I think. Okay, yeah, I'll shoot D6 +3 plus blast. Is there any blast left in there?
There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So that's 7. 2s. No rerolls, no lethals, and then 2s. And that will be 4 dead.
Didn't you roll any 1s?
I did.
You don't reroll 1s, no?
I don't have any rerolls, John.
Oh.
No rerolls. How many are left?
1.
1.
That
Here's
defiant
I'm
one in
literally
front
going to
of you.
just point the lantern at him.
Miss. That's a 1. It's a 1 as well.
Do you see? Someone else has done exactly that as well.
Alive.
I rolled a 1, he didn't die. He didn't die.
This is Go on, CP re-roll it.
Honestly, I might CP roll it just to shoot him in the head. Honestly, I don't think there's a better use of a CP. Look at my clock, bro. I need to just stop chatting shit. And so,
no, we're having a
swear
good
jar.
All right. Oh, you got a swear jar?
Yeah, and do you know what I rolled in the swear jar?
A 1.
Yeah, all right. You can have one cultist live. I don't care.
All right.
Fine. And that, I think, is the end of my turn. So I'm going to get area denial. I'm not going to get area denial. I'm going to fucking CP re-roll the wound roll. He's dead.
Oh.
Now I'm going to get area denial.
Yeah,
I've got no
2
CP.
points.
For 2 points. Lovely.
2 points.
What a spend.
Oh.
And I'm going to discard
What
Cold
a
the
man.
Horde.
What a man. That was so
What
good.
a man.
He nearly made a massive error at the side. That cultist would have haunted you tonight.
Okay, so I discard Cold for a CP. I go up to 2.
Up to 2.
And discard that. Area denial I get for 2.
2 on area denial.
And I'm going to get another 2 terraform, and you're going to get 1.
And I'll get 1. What did you score? Oh, 4 over there.
Yeah, I got 4 points.
Going into the next round, off CP to 2.
Actually, did I get 4 points? I did.
Yeah,
get
you
4
hold your
points,
home.
right?
Yeah, hold
because
your home.
what happened here? Yeah.
Yeah, you hold your home.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
So I didn't control this, did I?
No, I got you, Alex. Don't you worry.
Ah, silly of me.
Right, mate. 2 cards, please, my friend.
I'm just going to pick these 2 on the top now.
No prisoners. Bring it down.
Attempting and Cull the Horde. Well, you've already killed Cull the Horde, so you can get rid of that. And extend battle lines. I'm going to attempt you with that one over there.
Absolute
scenes.
Sausage.
Absolute scenes.
Call the Horde.
And just so you feel better, I'm going to get another 10 Poxwalkers added to Strat Reserve.
Very nice. I like it. I'm into it. 4 in primary. Right, what are we going to do here? Abden will go for... Abden will go for 4 rerolls to hit. Do I want to flip tempting target? Can't advance or shoot.
So we have some other results coming in. We have got Ben Jones winning 91.50 over Theo Hyatt. Manny Chima beating Jeff Legg 100 to 47, I think it was. Remember they told me. The EC from Eric looks like he's getting a big win. He gave me the double thumbs up on that. And then the Death Guard versus CSM looks like it's going in the way of CSM. Much the same as this one. He is getting frustrated by the 18-inch lone op. It's a hell of a strap.
Does he get wholly on? Yeah?
Yeah, I've only just moved them on. Just popped
I mean, yeah, it's
fine. Do I want to flip tempting is the thing. We've got 2 CP.
I do.
What could I get? Sabotage, I could get a lot worse. Looking for a CP. Let's just take it. Let's just take it, not worry about it.
Take it on the chin, John.
I mean,
Take
you
it on
could.
the chin. At this rate, you're going to clock me anyway, so.
I'm going to clock you, Alex.
I like you, John.
I'm not going to clock you, mate. That'd be stupid. 30 inches. Just gets me over the wall, literally. Like that. Still got 3 defilers, so we need to be back on my bases.
Just from my angle over here, John, looks like you can't get over that, but I'll just let me come around and double check here.
Yeah, it's this here.
Yeah. So 12 from the back of the base there, looks like you're landed inside the wall.
Yeah, I'm trying to come this way.
Let's go at this angle. So that 12 looks like you do land with the back of the
about
base here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think you are getting in there, mate.
Just gets.
That's all good.
I'm having a great time.
Could you try again? Give us a bit more passion.
Let's move this one here.
I heard it went well for you. Did you tell your dad?
Advance chosen.
Manny Chima, by the way. Just getting a bit spicy. What's he doing?
Coming out. Does he need to come out? Trying to see where I can go. He could just come over here.
Only if he flies, John.
Can't get that one.
I heard it went well, mate. Tell me what's going on here, John, because remember I've got a reactive move.
Yeah, you have, haven't you? Mortar, yeah?
Yep.
5 inches.
Yep. And I will try my absolute hardest to get off of this line of sight from these 2 defilers.
Yeah, of course you will. Thank you for reminding me. Stay where we are. You can just come straight through there.
Yeah.
Then that's
yeah,
you can you land there though?
Let's have a look. Yes, I'll be able to land the circle of my base here.
Right, Abden's advanced, but he's going to stay still because of your move. Huron, however, is going to advance. 3. So he's going to move. Can you reactive into combat?
No.
9. Yeah, 9. Stay outside of the engagement of you. Trying to stop you running off that way.
Yeah, I don't think you fully can, but we'll see. So 5. I'll just put some dice down here. The back of my base in that little curve there. 5 will get me.
Yeah, you land on me.
Just check. This is 5 from the back of my base. Yes, it doesn't get me out of any line really. Can't land like that. So I land like this. There. And I don't think that you can see me with this.
Well, I've got
anymore.
another guy yet, so I've got some more guys I can move.
Can is it this dude here?
Yeah.
And he moves
9.
9, so you can block that area there. But will that go? Will that be going through me, John? Just double check the path there. You're not going through my model to get that 9. You've got to stay outside of an inch of me as well, so I do think it probably does.
Him on there.
So I think I've probably got that option to react move into that gap there.
You have to roll it, or is it just a move?
No, just a flat 5 move.
A flat 5 move.
But don't worry, John, because you've got an anti-character 2+ in that squad, and he gets sustained.
Sustained, mate. We're not worried.
Love that. Love that for him.
Absolute pain in the arse.
Yeah, okay, cool. I'm just going to do that round move. So I'm going to get off of the line of sight of that other defiler.
Oh.
Yeah, miles off.
Yeah, it's good.
But that guy can still shoot me.
Yeah, he can. Right, still moving. I'm going to go there. Fine. Well, come through here. That's just his ability, isn't it?
Yes.
You see the answer to that rhino?
Definitely not.
No?
I think you can.
Yeah?
You can.
Yeah.
Right.
No, you're right, mate.
That rhino wasn't long for this world anyway.
How do you all come here? 6 of them. 6 of them. Okie dokie. So let's do some shooting.
I'll rapid ingress.
Yeah, sure. On to you?
Yeah. Can I get on this objective with 6 inches?
No, I don't think you can.
Only
might be
if
able to.
Only if it's measured wrong.
Here you go.
I actually can. That's
Just
good.
check it's 10. Yeah, it's not. Needs to go up a touch. It should be like a mil off it, I think.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Yeah. Obviously, perfect play for next turn.
Yeah.
Nice and safe. Yeah.
So you can't see me.
Yep.
Unfortunately, I can't get myself any more primary. Oh, actually, no, John. I'm going to rapid ingress my man with deep strike onto this point, just so I can get some primary.
Perfect. Right, thank you, mate. Right, so what we're going to do is this guy's going to go for an into that.
Yep.
Want me to roll all of that? Or do I need to roll?
Just roll Cypher because I want Cypher to.
This is everything going in there.
Oh, that dude. Yeah, no, he's dead. I do blow up.
Yeah.
D3 to Cypher for 2. D3 to him for 3.
Very nice.
That's actually the most damage I've done so far to that side of the board.
We will terraform that. And this will now go over to this guy. Yeah. This guy here is going to pop his reroll on wounds. Going to Morty.
He's going into Morty.
Bad.
It's a bad idea.
Goes off. Last cannons. No rerolls. Change. Pause.
Pause.
Rerolling everything. 4 in runs.
I fail all of them, John. I've got 1 CP. I will reroll 1. I fail that as well.
Sorry for you, mate.
That's all right. It's all right, mate.
6, 12. Let's CP that because we're a nonce. That's
3 sixes.
21 damage, 3 last cannons. 6, 12,
I'm happy for you,
18.
John. Fair and balanced. Fair and balanced.
Oh, you got Feel No Pains?
He's the fucking lord of the Death Guard, bro.
5 ups, eh? 21.
3 ups.
Let's see it.
I can't believe that.
Just fucking roll 3 6s on damage.
Yeah, it's still not enough dice, just to let you know that's how much
How many
damage
have you won?
did. That's 18. I got another 3.
Yeah, there you go. 5 ups.
That's pretty good, actually. I might be alive to die to your other guns. I'll take 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. He's got 5 wounds left.
Belly cannon. 2 shots. 1 hit. Rerolling. In 1.
Yeah, I failed that as
That's
well, John.
flat 3.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Made it.
I feel 2 of them.
Take 2. Got 3 wounds left. Excruciating cannons. Oh, I don't know what to say. I really don't.
Yeah, no.
They'll miss. 1, 2, 3. The T12, buddy.
I am.
6 is re-rolling. 2. Just 2. 2
I think I'll get an element
Yeah,
of
you
colour
will
here,
do.
right? I saved them both. These boys have advance and shoot.
Yeah, advance shoot and charge, yeah. It's alright, innit? It's alright.
That's not a bad rule.
It's not a bad rule, is it? Right, so what we'll do is... Where is that unit there? That's 8 inches. I want to just shoot more Terran and try an 8-inch charge. Let's just try.
Just a little bit silly at times. This fun dice game we play can be. Alex is smiling and laughing all the way, which is great to see. This has been a great game to watch for communication and just banter between the players. It's exactly the sort of games we love to watch.
Yep, cool.
8. You haven't got like an auto blow up or anything, have you?
No. I would Overwatch you here, but I had to spend the CP to re-roll the abysmal rolls that I had that I still failed.
Did that help?
Yes. No, it didn't.
Not base anymore, so go this way.
John, just coming to your terraform phase, I'm assuming one of these boys was terraforming.
Yeah, so sorry for terraforming.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why that's on there.
Yeah, cool, cool.
8. Do the whole. Get the combat in. Not worried about the rest of them really. We'll go there. Okie dokie. So we'll go for Bristol. Range. We've got sustains. Goes off. We'll do Huron first.
Can you just do the anti-character 2+2?
Rerolling all hits.
Oh yeah, of
2
course. He still gets
explosions.
reroll all hits because he's got Abaddon next to him.
5. So you've got 2 saves, 2 inbuns, 3 damage each.
Yeah, fail 1, and I've got a
3 wounds
number
left.
of wounds left. I live on 1 wound.
Right, anti-character 2 up.
I'm glad you made me wait for this one.
So 1, 2, 3, 4,
5 sustained.
5 sustained.
Only 5.
6 attacks, 11 hits.
Yep.
2.
Don't worry, I'm T12. Oh no, wait, he's anti-character 2+.
11 inbuns.
Blow up.
No.
No. Yep. Morty, well done, mate. You did well. You did well.
Can't go past it.
What I do is I lull my opponents into a false sense of security by them thinking I'm shit.
Just going to move 3 and tuck into the middle. They can shoot me from every way, but
Yeah, no blood surge on this, right?
no. That is terraform.
I am going to light them up.
Very good. I love it. Right, so we get tempting. We will bin for a CP.
Yep.
That sucks. And we score extend for 4. I'm up to 3 CP. And then I've got tempting. We bin extend for 4.
Okay, so
did I give myself a CP or not, Alex? I'll
I
stay on
can't-
2.
I
I
can't
can't
remember.
remember if I did or not.
tempting and extend for that round.
So
for
I
you.
flip that for a CP. Start your turn. I got there.
Yes.
and
So
I'll
the
score
current
2.
score is 45-20. Into my round, I'm going to get
Sorry,
2
you
and
need to give me
1.
2 terraforms,
Yes, mate.
and you get
Yep.
it.
1.
Yeah, over there.
Yeah, and then at the start of mine, I'll maybe get another one. So it's 27-29 with my prime, 47-29, and then I go missions. Look on me.
Yeah, sure.
Establish and recover. So what we'll do is
Cool. Establishment.
these boys are going to come back here and recover an asset, or establish a locus.
Yeah.
Still there. He's going to recover an asset and point, and these boys will probably come back into my deployment zone and recover
Just
an
remember, I
asset.
can reactive move here.
Yes.
So if this moves or this moves,
Yep.
I can leg it.
Yeah. I'm going to give you that. So tell me where you're going to go to. That should be in my deployment zone for a recover.
So you can go 12. You can get over here. A line there, maybe. I think if I come in here, I'll do what I can. Run away. 6. No, I rolled a 5. That's a 6-inch move, my friend. That'll stop your defiler from terrorising me there.
Not out yet, boys. Very close to being out, just to let everybody know at home.
I'm just trying to tuck it in as best I can.
Yeah, that's fine, mate.
There we go. Putting it there.
Gonna hop over the top here with him.
And he
Yeah, 12, yeah. 12 is here.
Very nice.
Right, actually, I can't land on the objective, so he's just gonna go there. There's now no line of sight through here. So this dude's going to move 12 to here.
Nice.
So I can shoot Abaddon.
Yep.
This guy's going to move 12 to here. Shoot there.
Standard, mate. That's it. I don't care. Haters gonna hate. Haters gonna hate.
I think John's a lovely guy.
Thank you, Alex. Just roll sixes. I told you, mate. This game is easy.
Honestly,
just roll sixes.
Just roll sixes.
Just roll sixes and laugh, mate. That's it. Just remember to stay off of that.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't. I'm gonna come here and just get the smallest line through to to these boys here.
Yeah, sure.
And then I'm gonna say 4 rerolls on them. And
From what?
From him.
Oh, from him. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
Blast weapons, right?
Blast weapons, exactly. And did I pull missions?
No. Just on a killing spree now.
I just
kill.
I saw blood. No, I did. I got established locust and recover assets.
Right,
so
let's do that for you.
this will recover. That's done, and then I'll establish a 4-point in your deployment zone.
Establish 4 and recover. The where? Sorry, recovering where?
Recover.
Yep.
And then establish in the deployment zone.
Cool. 736. Yep. And we'll make this unit -1 to hit.
Yes, no problem.
All right.
Okay, cool. We'll start off with this guy you can barely see, so I can strip cover from you. He's got line onto Huron, and he's got line, so you can't pull out of death. So I'll shoot with this dude first, because then I can strip cover and then he can activate. So here's this man with 4 rerolls from the boy. You're -1 to hit, so these are going to be 4s rerolling 1s with lethal sustained. So 1 lethal sustained, 1 reroll. Into another lethal sustained. We can both do it, John.
Very nice.
And then this is going to be 2s with dead wounds. Okay, so 5 saves, AP 2.
Not ignoring cover though.
I've got this dude. This dude is the active.
Oh yeah.
So no cover. So
save 3.
yeah, cool. So flat 3 damage each.
So let's take it on a 4 wound guy.
Cool.
Let's do, yeah.
And then we'll go for the excruciator cannons next, because you're taking that.
Yep.
This is 4s, reroll 1s, and then lethal hits, so 1 lethal, and then this will also be 2s because you're T3 now. So that'll be another 6 plus the lethal 7, AP2.
Save 3. So you kill 2 dudes.
This is 4 dudes, or this is 4 wound
No,
now?
they're all 3 wounds.
Yeah, 3 wounds now.
Yeah.
How many 4 wounds you got left?
I've got 1, 2, 4 wound left.
Cool. Here's the battle cannon for 5 shots, plus 3, plus blast. How much blast
3
is in that unit? So it's 5 plus 6 is 11. So 11, 4s, 4 rerolls. That is going to be, all of them are lethal. And that is going to be all hits. And then this is 2s. Okay, cool. So that's 10 saves at a 5 up, flat 3 damage each.
10 saves.
10 saves.
5 up, flat 3.
Flat 3.
Don't feel so bad. I don't feel so bad anymore.
Put me on stream, bro. Put me on.
So I made 2.
Excellent.
8 models there.
I'm happy with that.
1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, 5, 6.
Yes.
7.
And then
8. 8. Okay.
Cool. This next dude's going to shoot now.
Yep.
No cover, stripped, done.
Yep.
We'll go for the side cannons that are still -1 to hit, I assume. Two
yeah.
sustained lethal, reroll 1s. Okay, so those 2 sustained lethal come back in. And then 2s. So that's 1 devastating wound and 6 5-up saves.
Make 1 damage.
Flat 3 each.
Cool. That's another 5 dead. So Garion is on 1 wound.
Yes, and then I've got more guns.
Yeah.
Battle cannon.
Yeah.
9 shots. You had an extra blast in there when this one activated. So
Lovely.
10. Full rerolls, John.
Full rerolls. I love it.
Because I can do that as well.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm glad you're having a good time.
4 lethals.
I'm happy for you.
2s. 8 5-ups, please, mate. I'd slow roll this, John.
I would as well. 5-up. No.
Good.
Guys, pathetic. What's
See
the
you
AP
later.
on this?
See you later, Huron. AP2, mate.
AP2.
Ignores cover.
4-ups. 7 saves.
See you later, Huron.
No chance. Fails 3.
9 damage.
Feel no pains.
Got feel no pain.
Yeah.
2 up, feel no pain.
Makes 4 feel no pains.
Yeah.
Takes 4.
How many wounds has he got?
You've got
12.
One left, Alex. He's still going, mate. He's still going.
Yeah, here's the excruciating cannons, mate.
Oh, he's still going?
Yeah.
I'm happy for you. Still -1 to hit. Still -1 to hit.
2 lethals, all them miss.
Very good.
And then this is 2s, John.
He's T5 now.
No, he's not. Same activation, John. 6 4-ups, mate.
6 4-ups.
Yeah, all death.
Easy. Fail 4.
You chose death.
Damage?
8 damage in total, John.
No problem. He is dead, Alex.
He's dead, Alex. There you go. Cool.
Hope you feel happy with yourself.
I am.
That was appalling.
This now sets up my man over here to shoot into Abden's squad.
Yeah, but you're not re-rolling here, though, are you?
No, and
And I'm in cover, aren't I?
but you are in contagion, so
How am I?
9 inches from this man, mate.
Absolute scenes here.
Absolute scenes.
All right.
Here's the side cannons,
Yeah.
because this is all free damage here, right?
Yeah. 3 win.
Okay, cool. I'm going to miss once, but that will be a lethal sustain, John.
Very nice.
And then I'm going to wound you on 2s because you're in contagion.
Very nice.
That's cocked. So that'll be a dev wound. And then if you can please give me 5 4-up saves.
I make 1.
So
So you
that's-
kill Abden's unit.
Yes, and I've got more guns, John.
Very good. This is all into Abden now. We love this. We love this. I mean, it's...
I've defiled him back.
Don't defile me back. This is 3 defilers activating. It's disgusting.
D6
These two
plus 3
boys.
shots. 9 shots, John.
Into Abden.
Yes, mate.
That's a shame.
They miss. 2s to wound. That'll be another 5 saves on Abden at 4-up, please.
5 saves. What's the AP?
AP2.
I get cover.
Yes, so...
So 3 ups.
Okay, cool.
We fail 1.
3 damage.
6 left.
And the excruciator cannon.
Yeah.
And you've got 3 devs coming at the end as well from the first gun. So...
Oh, I took... Okay.
Did you? No? What did you do?
I don't know. I can't remember, Alex. We'll assume I didn't. Don't worry.
And that will be all of them, John. That'll be... I can't even count. That's 7 plus 3. That's 10. 10
6,
3-up
7,
saves, 2 damage
8,
each.
9, 10.
Will it matter?
Yeah. AP1.
AP2, because
AP2
contagion.
to 1. 3 ups. Abden
Takes 8 damage. It didn't matter, John.
So he's dead. So you killed Huron, the whole block, and
And-
Abden and his whole block.
Yes, mate.
Very good.
Without
Like it.
any full rerolls to wound.
That's very good. You don't need the rerolls to win, just to clarify.
And I don't. Time tells us that I don't. I don't know what my cards were, but I think I scored them before I started that bloodbath of a
You
turn.
did.
So I'll pass the turn to you, John.
Excellent, I'm happy. We got up CP to 3.
Okay.
Let's have some cards. Bring it down. I've got 4 units left on the table. He's got 5 units.
John, just to let you know, I get another 10 Poxwalkers out to Strat Reserve now.
That's all right. Display of might behind enemy lines.
Cool.
That's fantastic.
Good. I've got 3 units in no man's land.
Yeah. They're Strat reserving though, yeah?
They're Strat Reserving for this turn, Deep Strike next turn.
I will bin one of these off. What should I bin off?
Oh, the tables have turned in one turn, John.
Yeah.
Lulling him into a false sense of security, some would say.
Does he?
I don't
Say hi,
know, Tom. I don't know a Spicer, mate. Sorry. I love him. He's a nice guy.
This guy's going to advance. One. Let's go that way. Oh, he's taken 2, he's got 3.
He did take 2 and he took 3, yes.
Right, we've got reroll. We have got reroll wounds here. We're not out of this fight just yet.
I'd never count you out after knowing you for all of 2.5 hours.
Yeah, I won't count me out. Always down punching me. So 30 inches you'll be out. Makes me happy.
Yes.
And these cultists here will... What will they do? Protect my home objective? You could come in here.
I can take your home objective, yes.
Well, you could...
I can try.
Let's just run, shall we? 5, all fast boys.
They're on it.
Right, so we'll stay outside of 24.
10-4.
I went first. So I think it's going to be down to cards now. It will be down to cards.
It'll be down to how many Poxwalkers I have left. No, I think I've only got 30 left to play with.
Well, I killed 20, 10, 10, and another 10. So I killed 10, Typhus's big unit,
Yeah.
10 here, and a 10 there.
Yeah.
So I've killed 60 Poxwalkers.
Yep. Gives me 30 left. You're never going to let me on stream again, are you?
I am. This was great talk.
Okay. Right, file number 1.
I'm going to rapid ingress, John.
Yeah, you can run it.
As you can see how this army plays now.
I'm going to flip a card, buddy. 2 secs.
Yeah, mate, go for it.
That's right. We're going to get rid of behind because it's crap.
Oh, yeah, you said you were going to do that.
Yeah,
so it's
yeah.
fine.
One out.
Overwhelming force.
Bloody-tastic. Especially because I've just come this way away from that one.
Yeah, I'm going to rapid ingress onto my home objective, so
Why
I
would you do
actually
that?
score some primary next turn.
Oh, that's good.
There you go.
Did you not hold your home?
When?
Or for the last turns that I've been scoring you?
Yeah, because he moved through just now.
Okay.
Scored in my command phase, moved, and then I rapid in your turn, so then he's there on the next command phase.
Then that's all right. That's fine. Right, Defiler 1 into Defiler Numbnuts
Defiler
here.
Nurgle. Start pack,
That
fail
goes
it.
off
Fuck's sake.
on a 7. Any strats? No.
No, mate. I
No,
can
I
make
see.
you shoot Poxwalkers,
I
but you
feel-
can't see any.
They all hit with 1 extra.
Excellent.
3s rerolling 1s. You don't mind a 2. You know what? Let's get super greedy. No, we don't.
No.
4.
Just 4? That's 2 5s, John. So that'll be 2 go through.
14 damage.
8 damage.
8 damage.
I'm down to 10.
10. Belly cannon. 4 shots. No rerolls, but 2 explosions. 3s, rerolling 1s. That is 3 invulnerable saves.
That's 1, just goes through, John. It's all falling apart
2
here,
damage.
mate. It's all falling apart.
4, 5, 6. Here he rolls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 7 explosions on 12 dice. This is 5 re-rolling 1s, Alex.
5's re-rolling 1s, Alex. Excellent.
We don't have any 1s.
Yep.
2s are spending me.
I'm taking cover
6. How are you? I can see all of you.
What about this little whisker around the back
No,
here?
you can't scam me like that, man.
How many?
6.
Can I get
4 up?
Can I get a TO? 6 damage.
He's dead.
Fuck.
Does he blow up? Go on. He does.
Fair and balanced.
It's customary for me to roll damage for your other defiler. Is it
Okay,
D6?
mate. Yeah, nah, yeah.
Is it 2D6, like an old landy?
It's D6, mate. You're running the same things.
1.
1 damage.
Fuck.
Excellent. Fucking love it. He's down to 17.
17.
Yep.
This defiler here, re-rolling all wounds in there.
Yeah, probably. They'll take 1. And they'll take a feel no pain, so I kill 1. Thank you for reminding me.
You love it, don't you? Defiler, everything in there.
Yeah,
Dark
mate.
pacted.
Re-rolled wounds, yeah?
Yeah, all re-rolling all wounds.
Love that for you.
Last cannon. We get 2 misses, but we do get an explosion.
As you do, at least you crit on 5s.
Re-rolling everything. We get 3 in ones, please.
Save 1, John.
You make 2. That will CP that 1 because it sucks. Hey, that's 10 damage, Alex.
Thanks, mate. I'm down to 7 wounds.
I'm having a great time.
It's sick, isn't it? It's such a good game.
I'm just like, yeah, enjoy your 5 minutes. 2, 3. And this is 5s, full reroll. 1, 2, 3. 5 saves, please. AP 1, 2 damage each.
Can I take cover here, John? Because I don't think you can see this part of my base.
Quite possibly, Alex. I mean, your wings are sticking up, but you know, it's all right.
Don't shoot the wings. How many was that, mate?
3 ups.
5.
Yeah. That's a good lad.
Yeah, I failed 6. I got 1 wound left, John.
5 shots for the blast.
I'm glad you've got more guns, John.
That's it. Oh, so it's 5 attacks. 7 hits. 3's re-rolling.
It's a skill issue, I think.
I think it is. That is 7 invulnerable saves, please,
7
sir.
saves from 5 shots.
Yeah, let's see it.
7 5s.
Holy shit. Well, he made 6.
Holy fucking shit. I think stream should let me off just
I think you should put about 8 quid in that. I
Yeah.
got to put 1 in there.
Mate, you've got to put at least 3
Does
in
it
there,
blow
bro.
up?
No.
In the tray, innit?
In the tray. In the tray.
36 and 48.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Who said that on stream?
Oh,
Did someone
yeah,
say
yeah.
that?
Oi,
Oh.
watch it. Mate, I'm measuring it now. I can confirm.
Could you imagine if that wasn't?
I can confirm he is in range.
Could you confirm if I wasn't there? How bad that would be?
Mate, those saves are wild.
Absolute scenes. Right, mate, so
Yeah.
we will
So-
get display of might.
No, you don't, John. No, you don't.
1, 2,
Yeah.
3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh my
They're
god.
not in display.
That is. I didn't do it anyway.
No, mate.
Disgusting. I don't get overforce either because you weren't even stood on the bloody objectives.
I agree with you.
Fantastic, dead draw.
Dead draw, and now this game is mine.
But we do get some primary, so we get 10 or 8 on primary.
You do.
And I'll
You.
get 2. Oh, did I score my 2 terraforms at the end of your turn?
I think so.
4, 5, 6, so it should be 8.
I've got you on 8, mate. Yeah.
Going into this turn. You should have 6 there, I think.
So he gets 2 there.
And then now I'll get 2 at the end of my turn.
Yeah, so I've got the score at 59.
37.
37. Wait, agreed. And I'm not even going to put your secondaries in there, mate, because you didn't score any.
Oh, there's no need to rub it in, is there?
I'm going to score 8, and I'm going to get 1 terraform at the end of your turn.
8 primary. And 1 terraform.
And I'm going to walk out 5 onto this objective here.
Love it.
And I'm going to terraform that back.
Love it.
Fucking John. What kind of a name is John?
Disgusting.
Did I pull secondaries?
No.
I'll go do that.
Having a good time, yeah?
I'll go do that then. My missions. Engage on all fronts and overwhelming force. I've got a CP.
You can't get rid of engage because you can score it.
Yes, I agree.
What's a 3 CP? I want overforce.
An overforce, yeah.
I've only got.
Can you loan up your cultists?
Yeah. This can all be loan up.
Of course you can.
Of course you can.
Of course you can, John.
We don't mind it.
That looks like you can't loan up them ones, mate.
Nope.
So we're just going to come to here. He's going to nip inside here.
Great.
Going to point down that line there, and he's going to say,
Go on me, bro.
rerolls. These boys, they're going to come tucking inside here, so they can never be seen again.
When does he say rerolls?
Shooting phase.
So if I make him loan up, he can't see him?
Theo it. Theo. Probably, yeah. I'd assume so, to be honest with you.
Shooting phase, he can declare a unit as a legible target.
Yeah.
But if I loan up the unit, technically it can't be seen. So then.
But
it's
do
not
you only
legible.
loan up
when you target
the
it?
strat is
Yeah.
when you're targeted for attack, not for ability.
Such a sausage. Did you know that before I asked? No, we'll never know. Yeah, exactly. We'll never know.
Oh, fuck you. Oh. I'm going to CPU redraw engage to try
Can
and
you? You can't, can you?
I can CPU redraw it, mate. I can get rid of cards even if I can score them.
Oh.
It's just not a good. It's just not a good idea. Yeah, I got extend battle lines.
Extend.
Yes, mate.
Perfect. Happy for you.
Yes. Of course you are, sweetheart.
Extend. Lovely.
Okay, I'm going to choose that unit for 4 rerolls, which is not an attack. And then, do you want to spend your line up 18 strap for my defiler that's been been 18?
I may as well.
Make -1 to hit.
What else am I spending it on?
Can you do it on Nurgle units as well?
Yeah, it is an Nurgle unit. Are you inside 18, Alex? I don't think you are. It's questionable.
I know what 18 inches looks like.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Right, let's go. -1 to hit. I get cover as well, I have, you know. And I'm not in contagion, so I get save sausage.
AP1. AP1 doesn't give you a save, does it?
I go to ground.
Yeah, go on. We can do
No,
it,
you
mate.
can't, no. AOC, go to ground.
AOC, all of it.
Spaff 5 OC in there.
Reroll ones. So, did you -1 to hit?
Yeah.
Good strat, that. 2 lethals.
Oof.
And then this is 2s. So, can you please give me 6?
6 ups.
Well, it's AP1. Do you actually get a
Yeah,
save?
I get cover.
Have they got a 6-up save or a 7-up?
6 up.
Oh, it's got 6-up.
Yeah.
Someone fucking TO this. No, I'm joking. Go for it.
I get 1/6.
Yeah, excellent. Battle cannon for 7 shots plus 2 for blast.
Your battle cannons this game gone mad.
Yeah, they're good, aren't they?
Disgusting.
9 shots, 4 rerolls. Lethal. 2s. That'll be 8 6-ups.
8 6-ups. Easy. They're dead. 3 points. Well done.
Cool. So I'll get 4 points on extend.
You do.
and I'll get that for whatever that is. Then I'll get 2 terraforms, and you'll get 1. And I've closed the gap to 60-55.
Right, so what are you going to extend? 4?
Yeah.
And over 4 should get for 3.
Yeah.
60-55. I got CP.
Yes.
I will go to the last turn.
And just to let you know, I don't bring in any more Foxwalkers now. 69-55.
Can you give me 2 cards, please, that are actually scoreable this turn? That'd be fantastic.
I want you to pick them actually this turn, John. No, look, he can't do it.
Well, I can. Let's do it.
Sabotage and defend.
6 points.
That's not my deployment zone there, John, just to let you know.
Come on.
And it's 6-inch move, he can't even get inside the fucking ruin.
Can I go there? No,
Yeah, he has to be inside.
No.
Someone TO him. Ben Jones, you know how to play Warhammer.
He does.
Yeah, he's on it, but he can't get
Yeah,
into
no,
that
I
little
can't
bit
get
there.
through.
That's
I can't,
fucking...
yeah. I can get 3 points, but I can't get 6. Defense tucked. 2 seconds. Let's do some measuring here. 12. 12. Got a reactive move, right?
No, Mortarian's dead.
Shoot the arse under that.
I don't think so, John. I don't think you can, mate. I need to measure a laser device, boys. Look at this vertical stick here. Look at this vertical stick, boys. We don't need anything. Can he see through walls?
Well, I mean, I can come up.
If you move further than 12.
No. I don't have to go like that. I can
Yeah.
just go
That way?
there.
Yeah. Can you see me?
I don't want business in that.
Let's. Doing it. I think we just go there.
Indirect defiler.
We just go there and do a sabotage for 3.
He has to be inside. I don't think he can do it by touching it.
No,
I don't know. I
touch the
think they
terrain
said.
piece.
I don't think they said they could. But anyway, just double check. I don't care.
Are you joking me now? Or
No,
not?
seriously. Apparently, I don't know. Someone's
Yeah,
told
so
me. I don't know if it's
so
positive.
Outside your deployment zone, touching a terrain piece.
Is he? Can he sabotage if he's just touching it from there? Because I've had it.
No. There's not a lip there. You would be on this side here. This one has a lip. That one does not have a lip on the outside.
Just to let you know, John.
This
I told
guy's
you.
moved like 14 inches already.
Just to tell you, John. I told you. I told you, mate. Just to let you know. All right. Can this defiler see him? If this is infinitely obscuring.
Whilst Gary's sorting that, I see the comments in chat. I have flagged it to him. He will review it properly, and we will handle it in line with our policies and rectify it as appropriate.
Bring it down.
Are you happy with the train in place? Then that perfect.
Yeah, perfect. Thanks.
Devastating.
I saw John check it at the beginning of the game as well.
Right, okay, what that means is, did check it. We've got 1 defiler shoot.
Yeah, with no reroll wounds.
Reroll 1. Sausage.
You know, honestly, the rules just don't. The rules just don't stop.
The good news is you will get covered.
The good news is, I get to go home after this. That's the good news.
You do. Yeah, so do I.
So does John. Where does John live? I'll go to his.
So we'll just hold this. We'll defend. This guy's just going to shoot. I had 2 primary. Oh yes, I think it should be on 10 because I've got 2 terraforms. My turn.
Yeah, I can tell you because I had it tracked in. I currently have 69.55. He's got 68, so he's probably got 1 more terraform.
And what primary do you have?
On 3, it's 8 on 3.
Did it only hold 1 primary?
Yes, mate.
My home and that one.
I don't
Should be
think
8.
so. I mean, you've
On
got.
turn
I've
3,
got
yeah,
you
I
on
would've.
turn 3. I've got you on turn
Did
3
you rapid
at
ingress
8.
that on there?
Yeah, but it's a terraform.
Primary?
Let's have a look. Turn 3. I've got you holding 1 objective marker
Yeah,
and
that's wrong.
4.
Because I've held this and
I
this.
think I had my Rhino here, which out OC'd Cypher, which is OC2
That
versus
turn 2, not
OC1.
3.
And did you rapid ingress something here onto that one?
Yes.
Only storing the 1 primary there.
Oh yeah, that's
That's
right.
true.
Yeah.
So would you have held 2?
Probably.
Done 10.
And then, yeah, this past the
Yeah,
battle
so at the
to no
start of
Cypher.
3, your Rhino was alive.
Yes.
And I killed it.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
so,
yeah, yeah.
so this
So
is
I had
correct.
4 on primary.
But that was the one.
Yes. So it's actually
Yeah.
68.59.
Even better for you.
So whoever pointed that out in chat, good job, chat.
It was the excellent judge team who noticed.
No, very good. No, it's great stuff.
Well, this is useless, isn't it? There's no point in me tracking this. So what you're telling me is this dude's got to kill him for 4 points, or I might win the game.
You will win the game.
You think so?
Yeah.
Don't tease me like this, John.
I'm going to try and teach you. It's very devastating that this guy can't. What OC?
1. Do you think he out OCs him? Question is, do you terraform or do you not?
Charge. Fine. Are you inside 18? No. You can only go so far. Can't really do a lot here. You've moved in exactly where you needed to.
Just to let you know, John, I've played Warhammer before.
Very good.
Very good.
Units.
Very good.
So this Defiler's going to shoot everything.
He's going to shoot. He's not going to terraform. You're going to give up. There's nothing I can do. I've only got 1 CP.
You are going to take this like a gentleman.
Take it like a gentleman. Don't worry, he got 4 sustains.
Oh, I failed 1.
Did you
2,
actually?
4, 6, 8, 9 saves, 2 damage each.
I'm going to re-roll successes here, John. You kill 8.
Got 1 left.
I've got 2 left, John.
You can't,
So unit of 10.
blew 1 up a minute ago.
Did I? Fine.
Get that.
Get that on stream. Cheater. He's cheating.
2s.
Right?
They're dead.
Yeah, just roll the damage, mate. I've got feel no
That is
pains.
about 3.
Fucking hell.
Ciao. Right, you ready?
Yeah. If you can just not do this, that'd be great. Then I'll shake your hand. Here we go, boys. It's time.
It's time. Dark pack goes off, Alex.
Thanks, mate. Thanks for letting me know. Someone's failed some dark packs here, by the way, John. I think you've lost some wound markers as we've gone along
Give
here.
myself 2, shall we?
I'm going to say this one.
I think we'll give myself 2.
DO that.
It's this guy here.
Yeah, it probably was, mate. Yeah.
Right, lads, cannons.
Yeah.
We need 4 5s here. Easy.
2 5s is good enough, mate.
So 5 hits. Do I get greedy?
The answer was yes.
So we get.
Yeah, you already put your dice in.
Yeah.
You're good. Don't try and
3,
put
3
another
rolling
dice
1.
in
No,
there,
I was
mate.
doing the maths. I was like, right. 3 rolling 1. Oh,
Or a 2. And another 2.
You got 3 5 ups.
Fuck. CP reroll. I failed it still. Excellent. None. He's a full wound boy. Just try not to do 21 again from your freelance. That's much better, John. That's much better.
I can't see.
And you cannot CP, so that is.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 damage.
He's down to 10.
Not going to do it now. That's terrible.
I hope you don't do it.
Blast. Yeah.
Excellent. 2 shots. Don't worry, they became 2 shots.
Oh,
1 save. Save that one, John.
Nice. Hit then. Two, 1, 2, 3. 5s. 3 rolling 1s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don't fail them all. That'd be horrible.
I take 2. So I go down to 6.
Very nice. I'm gonna charge you now.
big 14-inch charge.
Right, so the only play I've got is what you're telling me is to overwatch the shit out of that.
Yeah, mate, that's pretty much it. And I need to decide if I even need to do that
I
based on
better
the
go
cards
into the
I
swear
draw.
box. I'll keep bring it down.
Yeah.
Makes sense too. Score defend unless you can hop 40 inches. No. I get, so I'll get
defend
a terraform, and you'll get 2 terraform.
So defend, you scored for 3, and terraform, you've got 1. So
yeah, 9 on primary.
So 72.
Well, I'll go to 10 on primary. Off the end of your turn.
Yeah, I think actually I agree with that. So it's 73-55, and that's with you scoring 3 points on defend, because I've already scored it for you, mate.
Scored it.
Oh yeah, why do we have me on 61? That's nice.
No, you want? Well, it's because I've done your terraforms.
Oh yeah, and I didn't update this with that. That's why, because I didn't go back and give myself the extra 4.
Right, mate. I'll help you out.
So it's 61,
I'll look
73.
After you.
Yeah. So let's just. Oh, it's actually more than 73. Oh, you gave me my terraforms, John. 2 of them. Excellent.
Did that, mate.
Thanks, mate. So I get 2 and 2 terraforms. So we're at 73, 69. So I need to score 4 points.
61.
On 69 because he got my primary, John.
You scored
which
your
I
primary
scored at the end.
Turn. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm assuming that I scored these 2. Now I need to just pull 2 secondaries I can score. I get no prisoners in a tempting target, which are 2 secondaries I can't score. So what we'll do...
Tempting's there.
No shit. I'll send a CP and I'll re-roll into display of might, which I think I can score. So, because you've currently got 3 units, I've got 1, 2, and then they just need to run out 3. These need to run out, and that's 4.
Yeah.
Which is nice. And then that will give me 4 points, which will mean we're 73, 73. And no prisoners, I need to kill something. And that will win the game by a point. No, by 2 points. Excellent.
They bring you to fight a route and we'll overwatch it. Yeah, and that's it. Just do it, Alex. That's it.
No way, bro. I need to think this out. I need to actually think this out. So how many wounds does this do, Dom?
16.
And I can stay outside 24, but then you can loan off him.
Yeah. You are... Oh, I think you're just outside of 24 at the minute.
Okay.
In the event of an actual draw, then the person who has the most points in addition
The most points remaining.
of models.
Is that what Poxwalkers, bro?
I like that rule.
Just to let you know,
100-point model over here.
I like that rule. I'm going to roll an advance on these Poxwalkers.
You sure?
Yeah, no, I can't do it. I actually can't do it. They don't move far enough, John. I can equal you. I can't out you.
Yeah.
Unless this dies, which means I have to eat the Overwatch.
But if you put that there,
yeah,
and you don't die to Overwatch, then you kill me, charge me, game over.
Yes.
So I think we just do that. That's
but I lose the game by a couple of points because what I could do is kill that.
You reckon?
2 points and then not score display and lose. I could do that, John.
Yeah, I have already. Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually. But I think I get another 2 at the end of mine, right? So I got 2 at the end of yours and 2 at the end of mine. So I think I've actually got 2 more points.
Well, you will have 2 more because you'll be on 4.
Yes, I agree with you, John.
Very good. Did you terraform this?
Yes, mate.
I mean, you did.
Yonks ago.
Not sure that happens.
Yonks ago. So it's actually 71, 73. So if I kill that defiler, I draw you, and then I win because I have more Poxwalkers than you. Which means I don't have to eat an Overwatch.
It's points of models, not numbers.
Oh, I got CP.
Points of models. I'll lose, John. because my Poxwalkers only cost 65 points. Right.
If only every game was like this, it was brilliant. What a hobby.
I'm going to point at you. Do you want to Overwatch me?
No.
Okay, fine. The fair choice. I'm going to advance those Poxwalkers over there. They're going to go an extra 1 inch.
That's not enough.
It's definitely enough. 7 inches from the back model.
And then move 5.
6 from the back model. It's still outside of 8, John.
What are you doing with this defiler?
Yeah, go on then.
Right, let's go.
Let's fucking do it.
Woo!
Ah.
Overwatch. Dark Pact goes off on a 6.
Amazing.
That's cannons. You ready?
Yeah, mate.
You
I'm ready.
I'm sweating.
Just don't do
I'm
this.
sweating.
Just don't do this. He's got one. I fucking can't believe it.
It explodes as well, Alex.
Of course it does, mate.
That's 2 wounds. 2 wound buns, Alex.
That's 1-5, John. Have I got a CP? No, I don't. That's only a 1, mate.
We've got to do it.
Did you not spend the 1 to Overwatch?
Yeah.
How many CP you got? You got enough to reload? Yeah, sweet. Excellent.
You fucker. 2 damage.
Down to 4, mate.
Oh no. What an opportunity. Excruciator cannons. Let's go.
That looks like 1, John.
That's 3.
Oh, okay, fine.
You won't get cover here, Alex. Rerolling once. That's 2. 4 ups.
I failed both of them, John. Double 1.
Does it blow up?
No. Right, there you go. So I will finish the game at. Let's have a look, mate. Let's just double check.
So you get 8 on primary.
I got 8 on primary. I don't get display of mic because you've got more models than me, and it's 73-71.
Do you want to just check all the primaries and secondaries? Make sure you're happy.
I think we are.
I think he's happy because he's won by 2 points.
Cheers, mate. What a hell of a game. Fucking hell of a game.
Come here, mate.
Brilliant game. That's so good. So much fun.
Well done.
So much fun. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no
Brilliant.
Wow, what an excellent game there. Fantastic. Like John said, if every game could be like that, we'd all be very happy. And Alex absolutely smashed it. So we'll get those all scores validated, put into BCP. And then once all the rest of the results for the round are in, we will finalise the round and stay tuned to our socials and our blog post tomorrow where we do the official awards announcement, not just celebrating the top cut winners, the event winners, and all the other awards we give out. It does look like that the first place will be to Eric from Norway, winning the event, and Manny getting first runner-up. The rest are still deciding on points, as there's a few games that have not reported in yet. So, thank you all so much for watching. If you did enjoy it, please like, subscribe, and so you'll never miss a UKTC stream. If you want to be in the rooms when it happens, if you want to experience the energy that these sort of games create, you can do so by buying tickets on our website, uktc.events/shop. My name has been Charles Gould. It's been my absolute pleasure to provide the coverage of this event. Gary has been our head judge for the event, and Stu has been the TO. We had Mark and Sean as the assistant judges. So from myself and all of the UKTC crew, thank you all so much for watching, and we will see you at the next one, which will be Leeds in just a few weeks. There's a few tickets remaining for that as well. So